lost in the days, I've been taking my time. Yeah, I've been taking my time, but what do you want me to do? Want me to say, man, I've been up and away. I ain't falling for the fame, guess I'm wandering again. I can't help it, I'll just move it by myself. I'll keep floating, man, they think I need some help. All the time, I get wavy by myself. But myself isn't who I'm trying to help. Wish me well, yeah. I can't complain, but this Mary had me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me, keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies, but low-key I'm alone. I can't complain, but this Mary had me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me, keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies, but low-key I'm alone. She love the lights, Chanel number 9. Louboutin red bottom, how she slide. Acid trip, just to ease your mind. On the way up, got a peak to find. Let's see how far we climb, ayy. Sun off in your eyes, ayy. Might just leave you blind, ayy. Smoke off in the sky, yeah. Biscotti with gelati. The room is getting foggy. The team is getting rowdy. She into getting naughty. Shawty go up, down. Yeah, I love it when she busts down. What's in my cup, it got me stuck. Now, I need more, it's not enough. Now, bitch, I'm drip, wipe me down like a squeegee. Boy, I don't trip cause it's easy. She give good lip, no teeth. Make this money flip, no breezy. Bitch, I'm feeling sick, so queasy. And I own my whip, no lease. Keep some brand new kicks, no creasing. Yeah, we shaking shit, no season. She love the lights, Chanel number 9. Louboutin red bottom, how she slide. Acid trip, just to ease your mind. On the way up, got a peak to find. Let's see how far we climb, ayy. Sun off in your eyes, ayy. Might just leave you blind, ayy. Smoke off in the sky, yeah. Biscotti with gelati. The room is getting foggy. The team is getting rowdy. She into getting naughty.
What's up? What up, Sanmit? Welcome to the stream. Grand finals time, dude. Grand finals time.
At the international, their opponents, Team Secret, have been here countless times.
I heard
So let's find out
G2 got knocked out from the major for CS.
My favorite memory from international that I myself attended. You could always say that it was TI7 the grand finals, but really what like I felt like it was the turning point for me in that particular tournament was our series against Virtus Pro in the lower bracket.
GG, well played. VP realize the truth. The truth is Team Liquid will eliminate them from the international and advance forward into the next round of the lower bracket.
After that, it was kind of meant to be to win the whole thing. For me, yeah, it's kind of they're kind of intertwined, these two moments for me.
One of my favorite memories is obviously that I won the TI that I played in. So the first one, I mean, hands down, obviously, comparison to the losses of the other ones. The feel of TI1 was that it was definitely unique.
Good, how are you? I'm
Things
good
felt
too, man.
Very professional.
Chilling.
Some things did not. The Chinese, they started a strategy, which was every time you died, they would make loud noises on their desk. They would hit it so hard that you would feel it from in the other booth because the desks were connected, and so they said don't do that. We also started kind of jumping around every time they died, or because they would see us. They would literally see us when we would kill them and jump around in our booth. So yeah, they kind of like put garbage bags on the windows so you wouldn't be able to see. So no noise, didn't see the enemy, and that's how it went down.
Good news and bad news. What should I tell you first? Tell me the good news first.
Here, so I expect if there's any mess in your booth, it's on you, son. All right then. Secret looked hot to trot in that match against Spirit. Clearly, they've been doing their homework. They've been seeing everything that Spirit have been throwing at their opponents. Is there anything now that Spirit can do on the flip side, maybe to try and exploit some chinks in Secret's armor? Effie?
I mean, well, all I can say about Secret right now is they are on their A game right now, just looking at that game one, and Spirit have to be very, very careful about giving away certain heroes, I would say. And I don't want to make everything about Magnus, but he really has been the hero of the last few days. And I think if they just address what they're going to do with perhaps the Magnus and the Tiny and the Mars, and which one they place more priority to, and to just make sure that they don't get sloppy in the early game, they definitely have a chance to strike back. And losing one game, it may have offset their momentum a little bit, but I do think they're capable. They just kind of need to take a deep breath and regroup here.
Well, the teams are taking to the stage now, casual as you like, for Team Secret, but they have the upper hand in this best-of-3 series, and they know it. They are so confident as they head into their player booth. But Team Spirit,
Good news is that I'm going full focus on studies until I clear the exam from my board. After that, it's
good.
good.
They make it to, obviously make it to the main stage.
Or to the bad news, no?
Top 3, they surprised us all, and they would be more than delighted to surprise Team Secret today. Now, we didn't get a chance to talk about it much earlier, but Team Spirit and Team Secret boast these incredible, electrifying,
Full
flashy
focus on engineering
players.
as well. Okay.
How do you expect this next Natu and Yutoro matchup to go, Lacoste?
I mean, Matu has been looking really stable. I believe he has 4 out of 4 wins on Tiny. One of the also comfort heroes that he played really well is Ursa, even though it's only 50% win rate so far. At the
Hello.
TI, I like the aggression that they make with the hero. Usually
Twitched.
when they are playing Radiant, you need to ban it out because of always that
One tip around.
shot threat that he provides. And Matu, I mean, it's just, Matu kind of a style where he...
Bad news is quitting CS and the plan for it right after my job and all will probably start. That's okay. You don't have to focus on CS, dude. Just keep CS as a stress reliever. Play every other day or one game a day. Don't make it your full-time goal to become pro in CS, because in that case it'll throw you off on your studies and stuff. 1 second, I'm getting a call.
It feels like
Microphone
sometimes
muted.
you just kind of create gold out of nowhere when you're watching a Team Secret game. But I think that just goes back down to their strengths of being able to play defensively when they have to, and being able to hold their farming areas, right? Team Secret play best in situations where the enemy kind of feel pressured because they're all farming so much and they run into them, so they make a mistake, right? And that just comes from their ability to read the map better than others, maybe due to experience, due to Puffy's leadership. But it just feels like when it comes to map movements, they have that down more than any other team.
And Pej, how would you compare Collapse to Zai? Because Zai has so much experience. He's clearly one of the most intimidatingly clever players I think I've come across so
1 second,
far.
I'll be
And
right
then
back.
you have
Be right back.
Collapse, who we can see on screen right now. So maybe they'll talk about him on the draft panel.
Team Spirit versus Team Secret. Game 2.
Hello, hello. We're here live with draft number 2. I have my 2 stellar panelists. You can turn around now so you can see the draft. Okay. Great, wonderful, thank you. What great direction. And we're here ready for game number 2 between Team Spirit and Team Secret. BSJ, before you gave us a great rundown of what the game would happen.
Microphone muted.
As you said, Team Secret just needs to hold down in the beginning, and then later on they will be able to come online.
Yeah,
you think that's what happened?
You saw the Team Spirit's team fight. Like, despite their fact that they were down by 7K, 8K gold, they were still able to get some crucial kills and some crazy ice paths from Maposhka that I think kept them in the game. But that early momentum, I think that first death in the lane by Collapse was very detrimental for them, because in the mid game, his job is to set up all the plays, Storm Spirit to follow up, Spectre to follow up. They had a lot of follow up, but he was forced to be defending his mid tower rather than playing on Secret's part of the map, and you just saw that's how they accrued a massive lead.
There's a lot of Spirit team fighting too. I think a big thing that we thought during the draft that they were going to do was kind of play the map more, but it really is in Team Spirit style to just run at you and kill you in team fights. So perhaps lean more towards like team fighting heroes in this game is an option for them. Not that Mars is particularly bad at team fighting or anything, maybe a little bit more.
But if we're talking about the style of Team Spirit, we always think of them as group up around the mid game timing with a strong carry, team fight as much as you can, and win the final 5 engagements. And that is not what this draft looked like. So are you saying that we want to go back to basics, Jenkins?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's fair. You know, Wisp being banned out perhaps makes the Mars a little bit less of an option that's appealing. Perhaps
So you want
Tidehunter could come out.
There you go.
Yeah,
Microphone
we got a Magnus
activated.
on Team Secret, of course, looked great in the previous game, even against a hero that's considered to be somewhat of a hard counter in the Spectre, or definitely a hard counter. It's just that this new
Microphone.
Probably today is the last day of CS now, and that's not equal to go pro in CS, but I'll quit because I won't have time for 1 or 2 games. No, you will have to make time for 1 or 2 games today. If you only focus on one thing, you are gonna get burnt out more than you think. It is easy to make plans in your head and tell, okay, I will not touch CS, I will not do that, I will not do this, I focus only on my studies. If you do that, it's not gonna help you that much. In anything you do, if you overdo it, you are gonna not see positive results, you're gonna see negative results. So if you study like 12 hours a day until I'm gonna, get top 1, you're just gonna get burnt out. So anything you do, keep a little bit of relaxed time. Don't overdo it. You need breaks. Your mind requires break. You need to relax. Or keep 1 or 2 games a day or games a week, and try to relax, not only fully focus on it. How was the movie? Movie was good, dude. Movie was good. I enjoyed it. I was thinking not to play, but to watch since Major is also coming. Yeah, that also is fine. Either watch, either play, but don't completely, leave gaming or things that you enjoy or things that help you relax.
Microphone activated.
Aklu finals already. Like, what is this? Okay, I can see here. LGD finals, and winners of this goes to grand final. No?
Yes, best of 7, best of 5.
Best of 5. Only will. Acha. Has anyone come from lower bracket and won?
Yeah, this one.
Liquid. Oh, okay.
OG.
OG. Yeah.
Oh, two-sided concept. Lower bracket is for bitches.
That's also true.
Miracle birthday.
Microphone activated.
Upper bracket is for bitches.
LGD is in finals. Yeah, LGD finals, and now the winner of this goes to finals. Loser gets third position. Which one? I didn't watch first game.
హీరోలో పత్తర బగ్గుండి ఒబ్బర్లో ಗೊತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬರ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಪತ್ತರ ಒಟ್ಟಾಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗುಂಡಿ ಅದು ಸಂಡರ್ತಿಯ ಮಂತಿನಿ ರೋಷನ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಲೋ ಎಚ್ ಪಿ ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲ ಸಂಡ್ರ ಅಂತೀನಿ Rubik.
There was a point in the NADPC where I remember that Enchantress had quite a low win rate, and the pub win rate was like 42% too, pro level pub win rate. And then people started copying like the puppy and
Semi, no, this is best of 3, finals is best of 5.
Where a creep with that much armor is too strong for a lot of lineups to deal with. It's like the earliest
browser switch off
enchant. And then the win rate skyrocketed in
Browser reset one.
switch off
rotation because the earlier you do a rotation, the more impact you have butterfly effect on the game. And so I think it's little things like that that make good Enchantress players.
Advanced setting it advanced part, the low latency part. If it is not on. But browser cache clear maltad bakka try mal.
Let me try Microsoft Edge.
Predictions, come on. Prediction, let the draft happen.
It's really about, like I said, like using the chemical timings, and then late game you're just kind of walking in and dying and then buying back if you're puppy.
I think this is a really cool pick for Willow because it's a support that can solo kill Enchantress with even just like a +1 stun, and she might even be able to do it just the Bramble.
Without it air win up here, yeah. Without the draft.
Team Secret also is likely to take a Spirit Hero.
Your voice is some muffled. Much better. I'll increase the volume also.
So I think they're setting up some potential like
Talk?
5-head. This is what you're gonna pick. You're gonna pick.
Much better. Okay.
You into a specific hero and being ready to deal with it.
And the comfort pick as well, because that's Miroslav's best hero.
I think Team Spirit will win this game 2. Okay, I'm saying Team Spirit game 2. Like without the draft, I'm saying. So Team Spirit without the draft. Based on the draft, we will tell. Yeah, he said call without draft and with draft. So what is your pick? Ninna pick idade panya prediction without seeing the draft. Okay. Prajnesh and this guy without draft is Secret. Mine is Team Spirit. Now let's wait for the draft.
I'm saying Secret on draft actually because of Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus is there. Started playing Apex and now I'm more angry in general on games. PS games too. Yeah, you come to Dota, same thing will happen. Tulan in a fan solar toxic Prajnesh in VC.
Thank you, kids.
I wouldn't want to pick Puck now if I'm Team Spirit. I wouldn't want to do that combination because Jug's one of the few heroes that can get coiled and not really care for the majority of the game.
Oh man, okay.
That's a combo.
Yeah, imagine
they're getting NG for
like if you name the two
What?
another helm.
Who? NG.
Oh, Juggy and Dripstroke combo. GG.
You're playing there also will get angry too.
So ancient Apoc level 4 or what? When can she enchant ancient? Or is it
if you make that item next greater whatever, only then yeah something.
What about NG? NG has a shard or something.
I don't know. Don't know.
First duplicate hero, by the way,
Oh,
for Yatoro
brilliant.
throughout the entire main event.
Holy
Something to keep
God.
in mind. He did cap out at 13. The
Dire straits now.
Morphling, okay.
potential is better than the memes of.
I was looking for it. I thought it was banned. I picked it.
Because they don't think about the money. Players have never thought about it.
Sorry, the pride of winning TI. And I think what I want to see from
I
Team
want
Secret
Team
here is
Spirit to
that
win.
Magnus
But,
has really no way to pressure Morphling.
I think Team Spirit will win.
It's like level 3 or 4. So I would expect
252 watching, yeah.
holy.
This is only 252 watching in this stream. There is more streams. For example, if I go to Dota here, so this has 2.52, this has 19k, this has 6k. Then there is China, multiple streams for China. Then there's RU, yeah. See, 287k on Russian viewers. Plus then in-game count. So it's like a crazy amount of viewers for Dota.
Standing well in Chrome sorry. No lag.
I think the now is.
Prajnesh should be good in Dota, I think, as it's his only game. But we know the truth.
I'm better than Botta at least.
Who are these people who know it so well?
They keeps coming, dude. Kuldeep will be there playing.
Then on the flip side, the Willow Morph combination doesn't exactly have great counters in general, just because it's one of those like extremely strong combos. A lot of teams were first facing it for a while for that reason.
I think Stream Spirit will win this round. Because Morphling and that fucking Will-O-Wisp ulti is fucking crazy.
They also have the budget disruptor from.
Not ulti, what is that? That permanent damage thing.
Permanent damage. You mean like real power?
No, the other one which will keep attacking fast. Shard Malta, it'll come.
What's the name? Yeah.
I do think with this draft for Team Spirit,
Okay, I
You
know,
get
right?
like 4-5 shots according to your this thing, right? Attack speed.
Yeah, so if he will go Scepter and he'll get that permanently.
is the Mag and Jug,
Yeah.
where you're gonna have the Empower, so there will be like a presumable item advantage. But if these two teams are on an even playing field, and it's 30 minutes, and they have the Willow Morph,
Willow goes mid, then Team Spirit wins for sure.
to completely obliterate a Jug. Like, what is Jug gonna Omni Slash a Morphling? He's got 6 different
He
ways
can
of getting
even
out. He
bait
just
out,
becomes the Willow and
eat
presses
this
double
guy's
jump,
ult
and then
now.
he's fine.
The Jug to probably go Diffusal. This
I do
game,
not work.
it's so good against both of the supports. Even though Willow, you won't be able to hit her, you can do full damage to her through the spin. One of the few carries that can do that. But then also just the mana burn against Morphling now, the fact that Morph takes mana as a, or attribute shift. Yeah, now
Tide
takes
as well, honestly. You spin on the Tide, you drain his mana, and it's like you don't even need to kill him. He just has no mana.
I wouldn't be surprised by like Yasha or Falcon Blade into the Diffusal.
Although Shari got exemption. Alright, dude. Good luck. Come back for the finals, at least for the last game.
The same threat that they had last game with this immense amount of team fight, like
It'll be hype.
item timings. But then you saw Secret.
Alright, see you later. Bye.
Stage dominance, turning it
He'll
into
put Tenchi out of business through this guy anyways.
Alright.
Dark Willow, pretty decent mobility, good magical burst against the Morphling. Probably the best Spirit hero you could run here against a potential puck counter.
Yeah, for sure. Because you can get Yules, which of course you can set up for the puck.
You punish phase shift with your Remnant.
Yeah, 100%. It also pairs really nicely with the Grimstroke because you can put the bubble onto Nisha, it runs in, gets that huge stun duration. And then on top of that, I think that Team Secret needed an incredibly active hero. Like Storm Spirit is active, but at like a later point than Void Spirit. And between all of these heroes that they have here on Team Secret, once again, there were a lot of plus ones. There's a lot of heroes that want to do stuff, but they don't want to be the one that's going in first. And so Void Spirit is probably the best hero at doing that, at least in terms of the earliest.
Your mid tower is going to get dove on Team Spirits so early. The Void Spirit was like a little bit of that oomph that they needed from the mid lane to enable the Ink Swell as well as the Enchantress rotating. So whatever hero this is, Kunkka, I like that. You probably needed more of a frontliner, more of a hero that doesn't mind having heroes run at him. He free farms pretty much against Void Spirit. The only heroes Kunkka struggles in lane against are ones that prevent him from continuously walking up and Tidebringering the creeps. So I think that's really good for them here, but it's a matter of it's those first 2 rotations I'm looking out for from the Secret supports. The first rotation to Jug's lane in order to kill Collapse with the Ink Swell, and then the second one diving Tokyo's mid tower. So if either of these cores on Team
So see what's up, dude. Welcome to stream. I don't understand Dota. Takes time, dude.
And not only
Takes time to learn.
have the lore going on where they have Tidehunter Kunkka and then they have the water in the Morphling.
How do I start? You start by just launching the game and just following the tutorial.
It's
Initially, when you start the game, there is a tutorial. So follow the tutorial, finish it, and slowly, you'll get the hang of it.
You can't walk into fights and you can't even get a BKB or have.
So when you start a game with the tutorial, you will also be matched with other new players. So you all of you will be new. You will be able to learn. It just takes time. Yes. So you'll be able to learn. Yo, Nijo, what's up? Welcome.
You think it still works in this lineup? Well, we haven't played it so far in this. He's doing what Viper is doing. About to find out for ourselves. At this point in the tournament, we've kind of developed a feeling for heroes without even playing them. It's just confidence. How's the team's energy right now in the booth after game one? Are they ready to continue this? We're super happy with the way we played game one, so just positive vibes all around. All right. Well, we'll see if those positive vibes continue. Thank you for your time, and we'll throw it straight into the game with Sunsfan and Synderen.
Thank you, sir. Action/Sunsfan with Synderen. We got game number 2 of this best of 3 of the lower bracket finals for TI10 Synderen. This is going to be a good, juicy game. I can feel it.
Yeah, for sure.
Can you?
Yes, I feel it.
Are you sure?
Very much. Yes, I do. I feel that these two teams are going to be playing very, very differently. And interestingly enough, it's not really a flip of the last game exactly, but the team that feels more on a timer is now on the other side, right? In the last game we were debating, okay, Team Spirit,
predictions. Will there be a teleport cancelled by stun? Stun on that,
I think Dota is kind of chill game. You can just sit back and listen to music and enjoy. Yeah, you can do that. Don't know. OD Pixel, they're saying that he's tested positive for COVID. I don't know whether it is true or. Will there be a cancelled by stun? Yes. Number of angels stacked by 30. I'll put. Yeah, 11 to 15. How customer physical damage will do in one hit? Physical damage in one hit, Juggy, right? Juggy will be around. How calculate? Physical damage is. Cleave is magic. Before the tower. So 11-15. Podka. Okay, submit.
6 to 10.
For what? Last one, huh? And 11 to 15 per day.
I'm not sure if Team Spirit's going to stick around for a while, but do get some good damage to start this game out. So
25 minutes
ಅದು ಗ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮಲ್ಪೇರತ್ತ ಮಕ್ಕಳು Team Spirit has to have early tower attata. What they told.
Total number of towers killed before 25 minutes.
Bruh. And heroes from the 11 to 15 party. Team Spirit dead.
Spirit were just not expecting Secret to have rotated over there and planted so many heroes, and he just walked straight into it. Usually as Tide, you feel pretty confident level 1, but this lane matchup is kind of scary for you. The Jugger as well as Ench, and of course you had the Grimstroke as part of that play as well. Yapsor resisting the temptation of skilling Inkswell for the first blood, didn't need it, so he goes to lane with Stroke of Fate, which is much better bottom together with Magnus. You just want to push in that wave and try to open up for pulls. Also a better trading spell for him against the line of Miposhka. They're going to be hitting each other a bit here in the bot lane.
Look at him cancel.
They already discussed, but it is the Kunkka versus Void Spirit matchup. Nisha, Kunkka, typically very good against melee heroes. You agree with Panel on this matchup overall?
He's favored in this lane. I think it was PSGLGD that ran it twice as well against, I don't think it was it Void Spirit in one of the games? I don't remember, but they ran it as well. And had great success with nothing to say on that mid Kunkka against one of the melee spirits. So, yeah, expecting Toronto Tokyo to pull ahead here. Obviously has the added luxury of being able to very quickly farm small camps on the side. So it can just push out, take this, and come back to lane and get even outscale the Void Spirit in terms of the farming capability on the side camp as well. Void Spirit isn't as good at it early on. He will eventually be equally quick when he has levels. But in the beginning, Nisha will be playing at that disadvantage.
Puppy continuing to be
microphone activated.
That absolute nuisance that you were talking about earlier. Has that troll creep, which finally runs out, but in addition to the Blightstone that he started the game with, just
Kunkka is winning mid, dude.
Get the ghost here, I think. Or is he all the way for do the pull? Okay. Gets a 3 creep pull, which is this is the small camp if you're looking to deny a wave. The ghost camp is very, very good.
This is bad early.
And he's going to protect it.
Huh?
As well
No,
as
LED.
his own hero, as well as one little skelly boy running after Mira here. And now he's going to go and take a golem.
Golem time. There's first stun coming out. As Mira's just going to continue to get harassed here, but this is kind of what he has to do. Bramble, all right, we'll connect onto Puppy.
Bye.
Procs on it. Right.
What a misplay. Misplay.
Mira here, and the tip ensues, Cinderin.
That was just flat out a rare mistake there from Puppy. Usually very mechanically skilled support player, but mouse was not working as intended there.
Mouse was not.
I think the first one might have been undodgeable, but the second one definitely wasn't.
Mouse was not working, and potentially his monitor, if it continues to go down that road, Cinder. We've seen that before.
Well, when I did play the show match yesterday, my monitor did go black, so maybe that's what happened. Would explain the pathing there. But he's definitely back. He TP'd correctly, so he does see everything.
Puppy and Cinder are good friends, guys. Very good friends.
Okay. I believe you.
One thing I do want to mention, Cinderin, the Grimstroke here.
Yep.
You talked about how the Phantom's Embrace is really good against Tide because he can't crack and shell it off. What about like late game potential with like Dark Portrait?
Kunkan Spirit can't kill each other.
Yeah, I think it's something Yaps will be considering.
Gank would have.
Portrait, it
at Kunkala Spirit Spirit and Kerra Bangan.
In their lineup, really Morphling himself can kill off that portrait. So would imagine Yaps was definitely got in his mind. But to me, the primary reason they're picking it is they want to support the Oh, we're seeing Jug kill Mira here. No way out of that one.
Blade Fury finishes him off as Collapse can take some residual damage as well.
So, yeah, Grim together with Jug for the Inkswell, and of course the silence against Tide.
Chase Shockwave back in the right click of Zai.
Meant to happen.
Off to a good start in terms of just the kills here. Yep. We can see mid is advantage for Team Spirit, 31-3 to the 23-5.
Finals with another 13.
330 finals.
Basically neck and neck right now. 50 ahead here for Toronto, Tokyo.
So if this game goes to game 3, then as soon as game 3 is direct finals.
And then find those denies, but hasn't really been able to dominate Nisha. Nisha, again, similar to game 1, just doing exceptionally well in lane.
Doing what he needs to do for sure.
And now that he's level 5, now he can start doing the same thing as Kunkka. So he's going to be farming up the small camp next to the lane and close in on his level 6.
So from Secret side, Juggernaut, Cinderin, not a hero. It's not like the standard carry these days. Like Morphling feels like more of a go-to pick for a lot of teams is Mira. No, it's versus Puppy again. See if he gets brambled twice again. Not this time around. But going late game, Secret, like can they survive the late game? Jug does scale better than he used to, but still not the traditional like super mega hard carry that we're used to seeing.
And I would say theoretically speaking, yes, I do think their lineup can handle late game. You do have obviously, hang on, Collapse. Okay, Matsu will yield, back off. Empowered Void Spirit and Jug can definitely fight late game. It does feel like the execution ultimately should be easier for Team Spirit with the Morph Willow, with double Ravage when Tide gets Refresher. There's just a lot of stuff that Secret will need to play around effectively, but there's no time in this game that I would just flat out
Even, mid is even.
I would favor the other team at some point, but the Dire lineup can definitely win this game even from super late game. That's obviously, RP is always going to be an X factor, being piercing stun, empowered core.
No, top lane is winning now. 2-6.
As you pointed out.
Morphling on the Drome.
Here, Morphling,
Morphling.
Morphling 2.5.
Potential stop here, but Shadow Realm gonna keep Mira alive at the very least. Collapse very low on HP here, and Matu does
rotation button.
no mana to work with. Puppy gonna get ganked here from Toronto, Tokyo. X with the boat coming in, and Collapse just wants to get some XP here. Cinder. Oh, okay, the stomp comes out. Puppy still survives, but finally that second right click.
Yeah, if that stomp would have hit, he might have lived. Both of the Team Spirit heroes just narrowly dodging it there. So it's a good gank from Toronto, Tokyo. They do find a kill. It's going to cost him a little bit of health on the mid tower.
Toronto, Tokyo.
It will be stolen by Nisha. But Collapse was in trouble. He needed help.
Hey,
I don't think he saw him.
Oh man, that was super close.
The TP out from Collapse there.
Was looking for the higher priority kill potentially. Yeah. As now Mira very wary of this area now, but is back to basically full HP. And Toronto Tokyo on this Kunkka Cinderin. What's the build this game? We've seen Halberd. We don't really see Radiance anymore, but I mean, it's not the most unusual thing for a mid Kunkka.
Might go face Armlet.
Okay.
Nisha's opening up on him a bit. Just
level
to
advantage right now going for Toronto Tokyo, by the way.
NITK chance
Nisha
undu.
just trying to be annoying here.
Yeah, solo carry idle.
Just Armlet into what then?
Armlet Halberd doesn't sound too bad. Halberd against Jug can be a little bit dicey because, you need to find the right timing to get it off between Omnislash and Spin, but it also just gives you the inherent tankiness.
Yapzor looks very dead here. Nice setup overall from Team Spirit, and
nice.
very kindly gives the kill to Yataro.
Taro.
You'd never do that for me.
I have very good reason to not do that.
Yeah, so you say. Still very
I have
even game to start
statistical evidence that it's better spent on me.
Stats lie.
Oh, mercy ata. Kali announcement maltin dada spells dada overall dala bantage.
Refilled here in the mid lane for Nisha. So what's the go time for each team? Is there a certain item? Is there a certain level? Like mid, potential gank on Toronto Tokyo, taking heavy damage. Still has his boat to
Nice
work with.
dodge.
And here it comes. The rum buff is there, but Astral Step is going to do a lot of damage. In the meantime, reinforcements have arrived. Look at the Tiebringer just destroying Yapzor. And there's the Curse Crown into the right click. Mira actually gets credit for that one. It's a 2-0 as Toronto Tokyo being pursued by Zai. Not able to find an RP though.
2 for 1.
He's going to take heavy harassment.
3 for 1.
Tiebringer with the X into the torrent.
Oh wow.
That's going to be 3 kills potentially going
Okay, one more.
but there's the RP to try to counteract this.
No.
Gets it off onto Mira, but the Shadow Realm keeps him alive for now. The Hadouken is coming from the Seder Tormentor Cinder, and the Skewer's going to miss, but the Shockwave into
Nice. Hadouken.
Gets credit for that one.
What a sick combo! Shockwave into Shockwave.
That's right.
They didn't have a name for that one.
That's why.
Did you see that? Guys.
That's a terrible time for tribute.
Archie
into the torrent again. Toronto Tokyo
last game
won't be able to find the kill here, but
last game
this guy jumps from
such a difficult hero to kill
fog.
in general, especially once he gets that boat off with all that damage.
Storm Spirit. He hears that sound. No,
He
catches two people.
Nicely done, and they do come out
He
victorious.
should have seen that. Oh shit, that timing. Perfect.
And with RP down for another minute, Secret will probably just chill, farm, and more than likely look to stack up some more Ancients. They haven't really stacked yet, and I think now is the time that you want to start building up for Jugger to really start making some progress. Puppy will stack both camps here. Leave the bounty. No, he will take it. Change his mind. And this shouldn't be a surprising thing for Spirit either. In the next couple of minutes, they will want to try to invade that triangle, get vision out, and try to fight. Their team fight obviously extremely strong on the back of Kunkka, Willow, as well as Tide. When they all have their 6s, Willow is a little bit away. I would imagine they give him the tome and give Lion a lane for 6 since he is very close. Tome should be flying out to Willow.
Giving up the S and Y into
10 minutes 35.
Wording, by the way.
By the way, I want to see what this guy is going for, Magnus. Is he actually going for a help?
Again, multi-purpose wording. They want to get the enemy team on their side so they can make ganks.
Okay, they have.
Also effectively works as a very nice protective layer.
Last game
since invasive moves from Spirit will be impossible without a smoke, and if they smoke, they're likely to do it down here, so Secret will see it coming and won't have to be scared.
This time it doesn't need it, right?
When heroes are missing, it gets popped.
Yeah, Matu trying to push here. We see some TPs here.
What is Matuma man doing, dude?
Oh, bro. They needed the ulti, Juggy ulti for this.
Looks like he'll be just fine.
Oh, he saw a lion in the tree based and still he fell back.
Gets the RP off though. That's against a counter Magnus, it looks like, as Yataro jumps in with that waveform, but the double damage on Nisha.
Bye bye, Void.
Nisha.
Big death there for Secret. Nicely done from Team Secret.
Yeah, great hex from Miposhka there as soon as he comes out.
This kind of shit.
Of that dissimulate, gets instant hex, doesn't get a chance to use the second astral step.
Kunkka almost 1k lead
Find a kill, defend their tower effectively with this, at least for
Actually, minute 15 I got
Ravage is really online. I think if Spirit want to hold this tower, they need to bring down Tide now.
Basic stuff.
They're likely to concede it. Secret are kind of sticking around. They seem a little bit indecisive, but Well, they had a feeling there was a ward. They're going to find that one. Smart.
Yep. Matu will be fine here. We did see Morphling turn into Magnus Center. That is kind of hilarious. You waveform in, you skewer them back.
Yeah.
I mean, this early on, that's basically like having a blink dagger. That has pretty high impact.
You get empowered too.
Yeah, true.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah, Nisha.
On Morph.
See the smoke coming in from Team Spirit. Looks like Nisha is going to be their target of choice. A very slippery hero to find, though, but that's what X is for. But Nisha already on his way to his jungle.
This game.
This will be a little bit harder. They can get the torrent to start things off into the Archspec and the finger. Nicely done from Team Spirit. Blade Fury did not go off in time for Matu.
Stack gone. Everything gone.
Expired or dewarded, and they just did not have the read that this play was coming in from Team Spirit. Very nice with the torrent opener and the burst. And they're going to just rotate straight back down to bottom to try and still defend this tower when the Jugger isn't here pushing. First of all, they knew that he was in the triangle because he wasn't pushing bot. And now that he's dead, can very easily hold this with the primary pushing hero of Secret on the sidelines. Team Spirit will defend that bottom tower, no problem.
Oh, Kunka mid dead pick mar. Really nice pick.
In terms of item progression, Toronto, Tokyo pretty close to BKB, just the recipe away right now. Going for a very early one.
Why has Void Spirit gone for 2 nulls?
Extremely tanky on him.
There's no gank potential for him. Why would he waste on it?
Yeah, I don't know how good it is in this
game. Really against the Void Spear more than anything.
Primarily Void Spear, stroke silence, you know, but it's not. I don't think this is an obvious key BKB game. I think maybe what Team Spirit are planning for is just to feel really strong approaching that mid game so they can just group up and go fight and have a clear front line.
Don't sleep on TS. They are the comeback team in this TI. I think TS will win this game at least.
So maybe Kunka can just do the job since he can just remove that silence.
Is it also recognizing that Team Secret's power spike is more mid-game centric and they just want to be prepared for that potentially?
Yeah, it could be. I feel like you could also prepare for that with the armlet halberd, to be honest. I think that would make you really strong at that point in the game. But this way you guarantee you get your spells off, and I think highly, you know, their lineup has insane spell bursts. It's just about
Fog uppo.
To empowered now, level 11. And going for this bottom tower. There's going to be some pressure mid from Team Spirit in the meantime, though. Let's see if this ends up being given up. Top tower has already been killed, so looking for the potential overall trade. S and Y picked up by Matu, so both respective position ones will be getting S and Y, it looks like.
Hey, Nisha, smoke went off. He didn't realize.
Teams that you can get value out of status resist against.
Bye, Puppy.
You can't say
And Team Spirit win this.
No, bro. That's how it is in America. That explains the obesity, right? Yeah. A lot of jinxes going on. Zai in the trees. Obviously, not with a blink dagger yet. About 500.
I don't know why they picked Grim. Grim Stroke is a bad pick for Secret. He is literally useless.
He's only meant for this guy.
Soulbind with the Phantom's Embrace. It's not going to connect on anybody in terms of.
Morphling. Yeah, but he is playing position 5. What form he'll get to Scepter? And but the other heroes are there. No, would have been better for an off counter.
Oh yeah, Puppet again. I think you know better than Puppet.
Yes, bro. Give me his number, bro.
This draft, no, it went upside down because of
What up, Deep?
Waffling with Drome is
help them get in a very good position in the mid game. I think Secret were hoping to get more value out of Puppy's Enchantress in this game, and Mira just didn't let it happen on that Dark Willow. Contested him a lot, got the kill like we talked about earlier, and slowed him down and made sure collapse. Still, despite playing against a very
16 minutes, 150 last
hits, he did completely fine.
Lion, I think, is easily the best pick support to.
Mm.
Martha packed it. Every single back is good.
unfortunate because when you have a Juggernaut, you kind of want... I mean, it is, like you said, an empowered Juggernaut, so you will be farming at a much higher rate. Doesn't have to go for, like... I mean, we've seen Battle Fury way in the past, but more Maelstrom or Echo Saber type builds. Just straight for the tanky S and Y.
What is this guy going for? Magnus?
Blink Dagger Thicken.
Blink
We'll see
button
what Secret wants to do here to try to get back in the game. It's not exactly an insurmountable lead by any means. But anytime you have a Morphling and you're off to a good start, that usually bodes pretty well for the Morphling team. And I would assume he's going to go E-Blade first before the Ags, so that's when Shadow Realm really...
Banned Rubik over.
Yep, completely filthy.
No, I don't think...
I believe it works with the talent, if I'm not mistaken.
1.7 difference in Punka versus Void Spirit.
Morphling what does he farm all good?
Morphling good.
Looking forward to that.
No, even Punka, no.
Morphling is
Understood he's gonna get farmed.
one of the hardest heroes to balance in the
Assault
game.
Punka.
Along with Rubik. Well, Rubik is more bug fixes than anything, actually.
And here goes the mid tower. So Toronto Tokyo will get it. Secret will annoy him a little bit with the glyph. They might as well. Actually, they're gonna back off. They were worried that Secret
physical
would turn this into a fight. So showing a lot of respect here. That was a one hit away, and now it's gonna get denied instead by
Jaggi, I think, is physical.
Damn, respecting the Blink RP potential.
Yeah, be right back.
Might be it. I feel like Kunkka was
Sound muted.
Sound
Microphone muted.
There is the risk, I guess, of getting Blink Skewer RP'd and then Omni Slashed under the tower. So perhaps they're...
Yeah, we didn't really talk about that potential, but obviously Omni Slash will cleave because of the Empower on top of that. Then you have the Soulbind with the double Phantom's Embrace.
The home theater is good, yeah.
Combo potential.
ಹೌದು ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಪೂರ ಎಂಕೆ ಕೊ ಬಂದಿನಿ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಎಂಕೆ ಮಾರ ಎಂಕೆ ಕೊ ಬಂದಿನಿ ಪೂರ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜಸ್ ಪೂರ ಎಂಕೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಎಡ್ಡೆ ಪಿಕ್ ಮಾರೋ
ಎಡ್ಡೆ ಪಿಕ್
ಮೋಕಡ್ ಗೊತ್ತ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾರ್ಕಂತನೆ ಆಡ್
even ET dude
almost done on Mira. All right, Toronto Tokyo not able to save his teammate. Mira gets taken out by Nisha.
Really wants a high five, does Nisha?
Not even his teammates high five. He's like, well, Puppy's probably like, you know what, just let that go on.
ಈ ಗೇಮ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಹೋಗ್ದೆ ಮುಕ್ಕಲಾಗಾಯ್ತು
Solo in the game. There's no one else in it.
I wonder if bots...
Tranquil boots.
ಇನ್ನೇನ ಬ್ಲಿಂಕ್ ಬೈಜದ ಮಸ್ತ್ ದೂರ ಉಂಡ ಲಯನ್
ana waits
ana ಬತ್ತಿ ಹೋಗ ಚಡ್ಡಿ ಜರ
net worth 2800 mara
no but ayana batti bokka man pakko
batti bokka otra champa
Their Morphling in particular, I think maybe when they use the E-Blade is when they will be looking
bena
to
vessel
play a
work
little bit more aggressively in fight.
almost another 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean the pressure is on Secret.
Willow's main thing is I anti this thing, no? Magnus.
Inkswell with the skewer.
I think he overshot his blink. So obviously
there's
a penalty when you click the blink too far away. And then you can't really do the shockwave skewer combo off of that. So Mira will get away.
Full farm at the Malperia. Into Gopunaga, Intel carry farm at Bankla.
I thought that with the blink dagger on Zai that they would try to get a little bit more aggressive.
Correct player
looks like Scotty is the point booster away.
And visit there, illa kode barnagane 839 ata. Dina an go an 830 game ne mara group buddhi chena. Bhai avante banga pogana.
See if they notice.
Garuda gamana vrishaba pogana.
It looks like
how tute
epic one the trailer.
Destroyed.
Oh, beautiful.
E-Blade is online.
Hey, no, that's what he wants to go into
two ultis though.
How quickly they found and killed him, but
doesn't matter.
It did feel like a defensive
for these guys it's not easy to tough to evade fights
when you got the vision, but well, it is ravaged down. Secret will try to get a tier 2 tower bottom out of this.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo just doing the old X marks the spot shenanigans. Try to push this out of the
tower trade.
Space thick.
Great kill.
Bottom door board.
Already, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Nisha with this game has now quadrupled his amount of deaths on Void Spirit in the main event.
Okay.
By getting 3 in this game.
Wow. Very impressive as Roche is being taken out by Spirit. E-Blade was already completed for that kill on Yataro, so on his way to the Ags next. So this is going to be a freebie for Team Spirit. Aegis likely to go to Yataro.
For style points, he's going to waveform through it and grab it on the way out of the pit.
That's when you know he's really feeling himself here.
Yeah, it's that efficiency.
We have a skewer back onto Collapse, into the Blade Fury. But
Zaki
Matu just
backed
doesn't
out.
do that much damage right now. Needs the
Counter
shard, which he's
initiate
going for
was
next.
the
Blade applied to it for now.
Zaki, come on, ult, bro.
Okay, he killed one.
Poshka on the front line here.
Lion dead, that's it.
5v4 situation with Secret having the advantage, but they don't have the Roche advantage. Oh, Zai.
Bad harpy.
Can't really find a maneuver to try to score him back, but it doesn't matter.
Just want to kill them off.
And Matu blow up Toronto, Tokyo. And they're not
Want to make this thing ages obsolete.
Oh.
Here, okay, nice.
He's only the best player in the secret.
That was lucky for Zai. He RP'd and he didn't get angle to square that time. Now he got to use it.
Evens up the game, which is what Secret obviously needed with this more mid-game centric lineup.
Yeah. Gabe's neural network still like Spirit.
Gang ಬಂತು.
Yeah. Overall team fight and scalability.
And ಈ fight moppling ಇತ್ತಿದೆ
put this into a better position for themselves.
ಇತ್ತಿಂದ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಬರ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೆ ರಪ್ಪ ಬರ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೆ.
Yeah, you don't count out melee carry with Empower. It can always happen. Team Spirit need to be on their toes.
Bye, puppy.
Avoid getting RP'd into an Omni Slash. Even like Morphling, that's generally super difficult to kill. It can just be in a burst. Has to be careful.
And timing off it.
Bro, HP ఉంది 1.4 HP ఉంది injured.
Had the Aegis, and secondly, he wasn't in position to really get
Solar Crest, yes.
Another big item coming up soon for Spirit, by the way, the dagger.
If these guys get Hex and all, then they have a good friend to fight, dude.
Double silence Scepter. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Bye.
Padakku. Bitte saipe. Adik stick.
Oh, not worth. He's the best out of that situation, but
he had a choice to make there. I actually think he could have escaped. But he doesn't know that for sure that reinforcements aren't arriving, so he's going for the kill instead and hoping he can get out, but not possible there. So, if you're Team Spirit, you're happy with this, even though your Lion died.
And link is in a big
from just the assist gold and obviously having the
Philosopher's
Stone.
It's a scepter ಬಂದಿರಲಿ.
That doesn't let him die.
AC
First time I didn't
now on Toronto, Tokyo.
Yeah, Aaron disc.
So, gonna give a lot more armor, some attack speed.
I read this at the first time Aaron disc.
If they really want to try to take some buildings here.
This is a good time for a question for you.
Okay.
Smoke gang.
You're never going to guess what I'm going to ask you about. My question for you is, what is my question going to be?
Question is...
This sounds like Elder and Viper talking.
No, what's the yeah, actually, yes. You're right. That's what I was going to ask. But
you're so predictable, actually.
Hey, you didn't guess I was going to ask you about the question itself, though. That caught you off guard.
Team Spirit.
Well, what's the answer then?
I have no idea.
Shadow Brand.
Shadow Brand? Wow, that sounds painful.
I feel like nobody in the world knows all this by heart.
I'm sure there's somebody.
Actually, probably all of chat knows. It's just us.
They've looked it up ahead of time.
They knew it.
To be prepared for this cast.
All right, Team Spirit, you have 1 minute 20 left on your Aegis. You're going to put it to use here in mid.
Yep, tier 2 tower is going to be forted here. Aghanim Scepter now online for Nisha, so the silence comes out with Resonant Pulse. And Yataro, yeah, only a minute to go. I don't think they're going to risk this, especially considering he's so close to finishing the Ags for himself.
Yeah, it's a huge upgrade for him.
And they're just going to bide their time. Not that big of a lead for Team Spirit, but they still are the favorites in this match.
Back so
he has the lads now going towards an Aghanim Scepter for himself, so you're going to get the AoE Gush.
Tide also got eggs.
Actually not picked up by Matu? I guess not. He's prioritizing going for the Shadow Blade right now. I figured that the Shard would be pretty nice for him this game. Apply Scotty to everybody he's hitting, get the extra attacks and more movement speed.
I think the thing about this is he just wants to hit as fast as possible with Empower, and you kind of stifle yourself when you go into Blade Fury. So
that's true.
He might just want to just deck out on damage. He has a lot of health, so the Blade Fury defensive capability is less important. I say that now, just wait until more
total number of towers is 1, 2, 3.
I think from Team Secret's perspective, you're looking to win the fight fast.
4,
instead of playing
5,
extended
6,
fights because you're not going to win those anyway.
7
So
what
in that
prediction
case,
ಮತ್ತೆ
would it be worth
ಮದ್ನಿ
playing Shark?
ಬರ್ತಾನೆ
Probably not.
and the other one and heroes pardina ta
Officially online for
11 to 15 pardti towers ge
already turned into Dark Willow, just getting used to the feel of the new body, as it were. So Shadow Realm with Ags, for those that don't know, you can basically attack consistently while it's on, so you just get this extra magic damage boost.
We'll see
ಹಾಕುತ್ತಲೇ
here.
Yep.
ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ
Getting into short range, it is very powerful.
Nothing wrong here.
Nope. Well, it's not
ಆಗ
too
ಪಂಡಿನ
vicious.
ಹೀರೋ ಮಾತ್ರ
ಅಂದೆ
Not to enchant totems
Right,
with
go,
Vega
bro,
Days.
That is a very dangerous way of thinking about balance in Dota. If you're like rebalancing
this entire event anti-mage was never picked, right?
everything is fine, right?
Anti-mage is extremely looked down upon.
Most of the ultimates in this game, like if you just look
Nobody
at it,
picked
you're
anti-mage.
Anti-mage,
wow, that
Ricky.
is actually overpowered, but that's the beauty of it.
Alchemist nobody picked.
Is
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
no,
quote-unquote
Alchemist.
broken in.
Anti-mage ulta, nobody wants
Well,
to
not
pick
every
it.
Troll's
As in,
ult still sucks.
they look
Let's be
down
real.
upon it.
It's broken in its own way.
That's true, in a different way entirely. But no, man, Troll.
This guy also was not picked. What is his name? Archwarden.
To watch because
The last
Archwarden
28
got
Bat
banned
Rider
quite a
was
few
one of the
times.
highest picks. He said Daliji Bat Rider.
Makka undula Bat Rider.
Taking out some illusions here. And the real question is Yapsor working on an Ags, and he is.
Got
So
picked, no, but
about
yesterday.
18
Which one?
Oh, Bat
finishing
Rider.
that
Bat Rider, yeah.
portrait could have a big impact on
ಇದು
the
ನೇಪಲ್ Bat Rider
illustrated
ಉಟ್ಕೊಂಡಂಗೆ
earlier.
It got picked.
Yeah, he is also queuing up the shard.
Last time Tusker ಇತ್ತು back Blood Seeker.
Tusker pick ಆತಡಿ ಈ ಸತಿ ಹತ್ತುತ್ತೆ ಬಟ್ anti-mage ಚೂತಿನೇ ಇಚ್ಚೆ
Bro, la ಕಮ್ಮಿ pick ಆಗಿ but
Drome ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿದ್ದಿತ್ತು ಕೋಡೆ
ಅಂತವೇ ಮಾತ್ರ ಎತ್ತು ಭಂಗ ಬೈತಾ ಇದೆ.
coming out of the swell.
But once he came back online, ಮುಟ್ಟರ ಬಿದ್ದಿತ್ತು.
Creeps.
Oh, they just want him. That's a mistake, dude.
missed
Can't do
Creeps
shit.
ಇತ್ತು
3 dead
Oh no, ಅದು just to get killed.
ಅಮ್ಮ ಸರ he just went into
ತಕ್ಲೆಗ್ I ಸೈಯೋಡ್ ಇಚ್ಚಲ್ಲ.
ಅವನ್ ಮಾತ್ರ creeps ಇಚ್ಚಿನಾಂಡ ಎಂತಲ್ಲ ಕುಡ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಯ್ತು HP.
He was dead there.
It's possible.
You gotta look at the stats for this. Like it's. I don't really like this try from Secret. I like the logic of going for the play itself, but you got to take into account what the numbers are, right? This is a Kunkka with 3,000 health and 40 armor. He has AC and blast rate. So
Yalla Salim, where are you? Come Team Spirit, not Team Spirit. Sorry, come Team Speak.
Team Spirit.
Work, Acha.
In these games on the supports just randomly, instantly assassinates the Willow and now finds the Lion. This is still, despite losing those two heroes in the end for Spirit, a huge win for them. Getting the core kill.
Rosh ಮುಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಗಿಂಡ.
And having RP and Omnislash
the replay
Oh,
here.
creeps ಅಲ್ಪ.
Look at this Omni.
Clear ಬಂತೋಡೆ.
There's no way. Alright, it would have been close, but yeah, you're right. I think he would have lived.
That mistake was from Zai. His square was not deep.
More flow. Just
More flow? Sure. That would be funny if for no particular reason it just changes the hero name temporarily while you're in that form. Just combines them. Secret have now smoked up, so
what
trying
would
to
be
get
the
back
best
into this
name
game.
for Morph in this game if he took half of another hero's name?
Morph Hunter.
Morph Hunter's pretty good.
Yeah.
Morph Spirit?
Morpheon. Almost sounds like a Matrix thing.
Courier
No, they
ತಿಕ್ಕುಣ.
did that, of course. Secret trying to find
Courier.
something here. Nisha at the top of the hill here. Actually going to use the Tome of Knowledge for himself. Toronto Tokyo Company are trying to gain control of their triangle
RP
again.
is up again. No Omni for another 5 seconds though. So Team Spirit probably don't have the perfect timers here on spells. They might have felt like
use
right
Lava
now,
the Papa.
the ultis are down. Secret will have them now though. Regardless, is not gonna. The fight will not break out anyway. Roche up in 1 minute. Silver Edge complete.
Holy Locket.
Very easily, and of course, I think Matu plus Nisha can just kill the Tide from full HP if they get the Silver Edge hit in and they just go to town, both of them together. But Collapse has been doing a good job at not getting caught out. Interesting to see Tide not really play a frontline position for the most part for the lineup. It has been that Kunkka BKB. He waits behind and finds the Ravage.
He can straight up buy Ags right now and collapse, but obviously wants to preserve the buyback in case a Roche fight is going to come here soon, I would assume.
Yeah, double.
X with the boat, Puppy. Crimson Witness, will it save him, Cinderin? That is a red Nature's Attendance.
Not bad.
Absolutely.
Tanked everything.
Yeah, he's tanky. He's got the Solar Crest Glimmer Cape and the level 4 heal plus the Attendance talent on 15 and the Magic Resist talent on 10. One of the biggest upsides to Enchanters in the mid-game as a support is honestly just your ability to soak damage. Whether you die there or not, the enemy team has to commit a lot of spells, and if you're fighting next to your own outpost, you can buy back, connect back in, and maybe your team can win the fight off all the spells that are gone. Yeah. Didn't even have the strong dispel on Yapsor yet there. I don't know why I thought he had that, but he's obviously still working on the Axe. But that will help eventually.
Yeah, I mean, Grimstroke scales so well. I mean, it's cool to see a hero that was originally kind of like, okay, we picked this hero for a double spell because of Soulblind. They don't really have that at all here, right?
Right.
But he's picked for multiple reasons now. One of which is the shard with the dispel, like you talked about, and of course, Aghanim Scepter being a pseudo counter to some of these ridiculously high agi or stat-based carries like Morphling. But still a ways away from finishing that. As Toronto Tokyo making his way to Secret's jungle.
Nisha's in.
All right, Nisha doing a lot of damage to Lion in the meantime. We see a skewer on the other side. Toronto Tokyo gets RP'd again into the Omni Slash again.
Cypress, oh my god.
Oh, so close. Okay, dead.
Finally goes down. It takes so much.
This is a good chance for them.
Void.
He popped out.
Huge kill for Secret, but
Go.
Gabe and Almighty, that took a lot. Into the rush, I assume they will attempt.
Yeah, no buyback on the Kunkka. They don't know this, obviously, but they might have a feeling because of the Chrysalis that he was showing in that fight. Doesn't seem like they have the confidence to try to push for it, though. Even 4v5, I think Team Spirit can still win a fight. Well, they don't have Ravage either, though, so maybe not, but I'm never counting out Morph Willow.
True.
Crazy stuff can always happen, and they're going to find it.
Initiation, Yataro's
Silence.
Nisha jumps in and blows up
Dead.
This is the chance to walk in.
right afterwards.
Willow dead. Tide dead. Tide dead. Nice.
3 dead for Team Spirit. Yataro in his Shadow Realm form gets the
1v4. Dead. Oh, fuck.
quite a bit of damage. There's the Astral Step to follow.
Unlocking.
Has his attributes
Silence.
Oh, silence.
No, that killed that fucking broken hero, dude. His air ledger. Too deep. Mantu too deep. Oh, yes.
It takes so much to kill these heroes.
Be careful, Kunsan must get a drive.
Like combo I've seen in my entire life. He did a grand total of like 150 damage with his E-Blade adaptive strike onto Matu. Fully strength morphed. He threw everything he had in the bag at him, and it was nothing. And Secret, all of a sudden, this one fight. Yeah. Oh my god, talk about dropping off a cliff. Look at these graphs.
Oh yeah.
What a throw by Team Spirit, dude.
Yeah. This one was not needed.
Yeah, they didn't need to take this fight. Nothing. They simply committed it.
This fight whatsoever.
Secret in that fight. And yeah, they just...
You can see, okay, Matu Shard makes a huge difference here, Cinder, and that Blade Fury absolutely decimates.
Yeah. I really like his choice of waiting with getting it until after the Silver Edge, though. I think that was
so
overall
tanky.
a good choice. So we're going to see the rest of this replay play out. Try to pay attention to this E-Blade.
That silence.
Okay. Out of all things, I am focusing on it because it's such a standout low damage spell.
Yeah, let's wait for it.
Morph down this far. So they find Jack here, and here it is.
Boom! That felt real good, I'm sure.
Well,
Zai, very animated. You don't see that very often, but Team Secret knowing that they have turned this game around. Double damage is available for Matu. He's going to bottle it up. Aegis is in his inventory.
Secret know how much is at stake here and how they're very experienced players. They know this game is hard, and they know they were behind. So that fight means so much to them. And they're going to try to snowball off at Matu. And the Silver Edge will not find anyone. He's actually going to run through an Ob-Sentry combination here, so Team Spirit know he's coming up.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not even sure who took the shard because every single member of Secret has their shard now. Might have been Yapsor.
I think it was Yapsor, yeah. Probably.
So that is very cool to see. And Matu and company.
Yapsor's again is getting close.
Any time now with that Aegis still in tow. As himself, from Team Spirit's perspective, is there an item or maybe a talent that they're needing to get to take to the next level here in these fights?
I'm wondering if Tide needs BKB. Oh, they found him, bottom. Matu.
Yeah, Maposha gets the stun off Matu. That's going to be the Aegis.
Good catch.
Not a ton expended
here. Got what they came for. Really, really nicely done. Not overstaying for the second.
But yesterday's Arsa game, dude, this fucker, so pissed off.
That's a big pick.
Matumba, man.
If they wanted to pressure some high ground, and now
His itemization, the way he played yesterday was fuck all like his LGD.
especially Zai, you can't show emotion like that. It's not on brand. Take it easy, bro.
Oh, we have the initiation on Toronto Toki. He's going to force
BKB force.
To commit anyway. So ends up baiting that out. Butterfly now on Matu. Any big talents we're looking forward to here, Cinderin? For Matu, you can go for the extra HP or Omni slash duration.
Wop didn't go for Satanic, no?
Conquer 25 Ghost Ship Fleet.
You will
He
have to.
might take the Tidebringer cooldown as well. It will lower the cooldown from 4 to 2 seconds. He has
He went E-Blade Scepter. The third item, I don't know what is it. Oh, he has. Okay, yes. Now he's going Scardy. Okay. Next Scardy.
will most definitely take 2 waveform charges, especially when he has Willow in his team. You turn into Willow, you waveform the entire team twice, and probably don't do that at this level. They'll probably position
It'll show what items they have.
Secret can't really access the base right now, but they do have them cornered, and that's what they really want here. They have Team Spirit pinned down. They will find the one avenue to exit their base, which will be through this bottom lane, as Secret are clearly holding on to the triangle.
I mean, something to keep in mind here is we can see the buyback status. Matu doesn't have his, but everybody else on his team does, and 0 people from Team Spirit have one, but obviously Team Secret won't be privy to this information, or at least most of them, as Morphling only needs a couple, or 400 gold to get his. And now new neutral items are dropping. Cinderman. We got Spell Prism. Okay.
Goes on the Morph. I think he's going to keep it. Very good for him to get the CDR.
As we have a Ninja Gear on Secret, so could be potentially put on Zai. Yeah, believe he picked it up there, so we'll give him that single target smoke so he can get off his initiations without being seen.
And Matu gets the Penta-Edged Sword. I think this is one of the best heroes in the game to get this item on. You get the
range and damage.
Attack range, and then the maim that
old school Sage Yasha maim. Man, happy they brought that back. Actually, I missed that. As Yataro is in his Dark Willow form. Zai is going to show in the bottom lane, but only to defend, keeping a safe distance here. He's going for a BKB for himself as well. Very intense game here, Cinder. And the Hex initiation from Miposhka into the Gush collapse. Actually blocks off the tree line. Very nice. And with the finger and the E-Blade, Zai takes a tumble. Puppy. They still have buyback on Zai if they really want to fight here. Puppy feeling pretty confident. There's the jump in from Nisha. Trying to go for the Dark Willow. Not going to be able to get the kill yet. And looks like Secret are playing a little bit more defensive. But they do force the buyback out of Zai.
The fuck?
Was a little bit uncharacteristic.
Yeah, why did he buy back?
There's nothing for Zai to really TP on. There's no tier 2 tower. There's obviously no outpost in this area that he can connect with. And Team Spirit have all the opportunity in the world there to disengage. There was nothing pinning them down so the mag would be able to connect in time. And eventually ultimately that just feels like a wasted buyback that doesn't really give them anything unless they find an opening now. Nisha completes his Octarine core. Yapsor will complete his Ags in 50 gold. And despite that, Secret are still looking to fight so close to a really key item potentially. I'll try to find
he's going to get sheep right off the
GG.
For Team Secret, and they lose Yapsor as well. Matu.
Dead.
Oh my god.
What throw, dude?
What did they do, man?
They had that old Obs sentry down here from 4 minutes ago.
Wow.
That Secret was standing on, and it makes all the difference there for getting that Hex onto the mag. I think Yapsor got one shot with the Kunkka cleave as well, by the way.
Definitely disappeared somewhere.
That was just that Silver Edge hit onto the mag. Yapsor just vanished. That's huge. They don't have buyback on Jug or mag.
Yeah,
this is at least if if they push for it, they could almost win. This is reminiscent of
They'll win.
bracket that we started out the entire main event with, where Team Spirit fall behind. They find one key fight, and they just go for
No Magnus, YOLO.
here to do it. They know there's no buyback on Mag. They don't know about Jug.
Yeah. Not knowing about Jug means that they probably play this a little bit safe. So they're going to get the bottom set of racks. No, collapses.
They want to force buyback.
They're going for the win here. We have the X into the boat.
GG. What a throw, dude. What a throw. Major throw. Now they know there's no buyback, or else by now they should have forced it to come. GG. GG.
There's the Dark Portrait. Morphling doing a lot of damage. The silence coming in from Nisha as well. Yatara getting extremely low, trying to focus the Ancient. He dies, but buys back into the game. The Ravage now, though. Nisha's dead. Buys back himself. Focusing on the racks. Where is Yataro? He's still trying to make his way onto this side of the map. They're just going to focus the racks. And Team Spirit.
GG. What a throw, dude.
What?
Team Spirit won. One fight, GG. One misplay by fucking Zai. Looking good and they fucked up. Team Spirit won, dude.
But what do you know?
That was so unnecessary.
Just our things.
That Secret pulled back from looking really, really rough. They get into a favorable position. They lose their Aegis on Matu bot, and then they still continue to play offensively in the enemy jungle, and they get punished really hard by an incredible play from Spirit. These guys just have something.
It was secret.
You know?
There's something they have that I want as well, Cinderin, but we're too old for that, sadly. But it is tied 1-1 in this lower bracket finals between Team Secret and Team Spirit. Let's go to the panel to break down this game number 2.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Effie, as soon as you saw the draft, you were just like, yep, Spirit have got this in the bag. And you were right.
Hear now, voice?
To me, that looked like a really free Morphling game, to be honest. There was no pressure for them on lanes. It looked like...
Yeah, happy. I'll put na.
Oh, oh my god.
I know that
Good
a lot
god.
of people were praising Secret's draft.
Who is she? Like all of a sudden she came into the scene.
Voice line and all this.
Who won BO3? Now game 3. Game 1 was won by Secret, game 2 was Spirit, and now game 3.
I literally mute malta game sura na voice can one day chap.
One second, boys.
BSJ was talking about this Helm of Iron.
Microphone muted.
We also ran up to the desk, right? So it's allowed.
Sorry, I'm like haven't caught my breath yet, but so BSJ was talking about the Helm of Iron will meta and how Enchantress is actually one of the very good heroes at punishing that, right? Because she hits it through armor and kind of zones them out of the lane. But the thing about Willow is she's a lane support. She does not really go mid unless she has to. So she was able to just sit on that lane and secure his game. And oh boy, did she bully the Eng.
We like a little bit of a bullying Dark Willow. Never underestimate the tiny fairy. In terms of the supports on Secret side, Enchantress, and then we have the Grimstroke as well.
Yeah, not the support duo that can go around the map and like do stuff. Puppy was very annoying, as he always is on the Enchantress, you know, being in your face. I feel Gapsor should have given a bit more farm priority to be able to
Guys, 2 minutes. Screen will go black. I will resume the screen once the game starts. I just need to check something regarding work. Screen will go back.
எவ்வளவு மகனே போவேன் சென்னை ಚೆನ್ನೈ ಹೋಗೋಣ
ಸುತ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ ಎಳ್ಳೆನ ಸುತ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ ಮಾರೆ
ಅಂತ ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ 2 ವಾರ ಚೆನ್ನೈ
ಹಾ ಅಂದು ಅಲ್ಪಾಡ್ದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ನಂದು ಬೇಕು ಚೆನ್ನೈ
Microphone activated.
Tada, Jata.
Anish ಒಂದು ಪದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು
yes
ಆಯ್ತಾ ಬೇಸ್ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ ನ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಮೇಟ್
Hey Noah, what's up, dude? Hey Mick, what's up? Welcome to stream. I'm good, man. How are you doing? Black screen, I know. Give me 2 minutes. I'm just doing something related to work. That's why I hit the screen. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Okay. Back. Good SP recommendations. What is SP?
Interesting.
Single player.
His own description of himself is as a child, and the team of kids.
See, these are the games that I've played.
Playground. It is the
Sekiro.
at the National Arena Bucharest. This is the moment.
Sekiro is definitely something that you can play single player. It's really good. Co-op Cuphead is good. In co-op Cuphead is good. Darksiders Genesis is good in co-op. Horizon is another single player game that is good. Darksiders 3 is also good, but not, I wouldn't say very good. Mafia Definitive Edition. This is extremely good. Like really good. So if you want to play a good Mafia game, play this one. This is really good. Then everything else is okay. This is also good co-op. This is a good co-op game. Way out. So I played this with Melroy. I played this with Melroy. I played Genesis with Melroy and stuff. So 1 second.
To win, and look how far they've made it. And that's exactly the quality that Team Spirit has, by the way. That's taken them this far, I would say.
Yeah. In this interview, Papi was, to sum it up, it was pretty much just a bunch of dudes being bros.
I must have famous at that. It
helps a lot too when you have losing streaks where you have a bad game. Then your morale doesn't drop. You can still like keep your head together. No one's like mad at each other. Any of those like underneath problems that you have with each other don't like boil up and become big issues. You can just reset and play another game as long as you have a slightly better draft or different strategy.
User entered your channel.
Can do this, but also just I remember at the Animator when every team was always so stressed. Every night they would go to their rooms and do whatever they do in there. Sometimes they're just talking, sometimes they're reviewing drafts, but
I am back. Mafia I really like. 2 was okay. I don't know. I have not played 3 yet. So I have to play 3.
Horizon Zero Dawn.
That's also good.
Just the fact that they can just have fun together and not be that nervous during these kinds of events is really cool.
Yeah, and we've seen some spice because they've been acting, like those Giga Chad dudes, but we've also seen a Giga Chad coming out from Toronto, Tokyo with the easy game. You know, that's the stuff that I like to see.
Well, for team spirit, it has certainly been quite the journey speaking to Mira yesterday. He was talking about the fact that he joined in February, he played Collapse earlier on in 2020, and now this team is in the top 3 at the
What,
international
bro?
level. It's a story if we ever heard one.
Next teammate.
TS SEC.
How is Witcher -3?
Gotich.
Viper -43 easily.
Game 3 between Team Spirit and Team Secret with a panel of BSJ and Jenkins.
But no, that's the earlier one. Now it's +6.
This Jenkins guy looks like Sanket for me, dude.
What can we be expecting? Panelist BSJ.
Why would
expecting
you
a
say
Magnus
that?
again, but they may have
I remembered because of Mark.
makes the game a lot more complicated when you have a hero you can't RP. That's walking.
Not bad, dude. He gets like 120 ping. It's like
Good ISP routing, I guess.
To the Magnus,
that's a
RP, even the.
They asked about yesterday.
Okay.
Scrim.
I don't know, dude. I was not using my PC.
I was playing Dota Scrim with Nomi. Nomi's team was some team versus some team. Scrim was there, so I was playing Dota with them.
Nomi, yeah.
So I guess
you're saying that he doesn't want to skewer in the tide.
Yeah, you don't want to
skewer
skewer
initiation. I think was the entire point.
So you have the Kraken shell for the RP, but then also the element of you don't want to skewer in a Tidehunter, and Tidehunter is going to stand in your face. It's the same thing where when in the Animajor, people were picking Dragon Knight, and then the counter to it was to put the Tidehunter in front, who's going to Kraken shell off the stun. But it's not just that. It's also like Dragon Knight doesn't pull the Tide into the fight,
but they banned line.
They did indeed ban
Come
line. Yes.
portano bene first secret.
Maybe they.
అక్కడ అవే అనుకున్నాను పాత గేమ్ అవే అనుకున్నాను ఆయన బెస్ట్ సపోర్ట్ హీరోస్ చెప్తారు
So you just play the split push game.
ఫస్ట్ గేమ్ లో అవే అనుకున్నాను
Yeah.
ఫస్ట్ ట్రై టు పిక్
That's fair. It's been happened before though. I remember in the was TN9 when they fought against Liquid. They were talking about the Alchemist plus Chen strat. I think. And they after
I think these guys want to make Mag obsolete.
They thought the Chen was the problem. It was actually Alchemist the whole time. So it might be one of those
ET pick
when
was
they
better
see a
than
combo and they think the Lion's the problem. But it's actually the Tide, as Jenkins said.
Yeah, or like the flip side.
More than
Maybe this is
Enchantress.
like the 5-head play from Puppy is that the line is the actual.
Tiny is up for grabs.
Look tiny.
Of course, naturally.
Yes.
Magnus pick. Yeah. This is always their counter, dude. Always their counter.
He finally got his hero.
Started with Team Spirit, seeing a Tiny in the lower bracket and responding with Wyvern Mag, and then LGD. Okay, I'm sorry. Secret did the same thing to LGD in the winter bracket finals where they let LGD have the Tiny and responded with Wyvern Mag. And you don't want to pick IO into Wyvern Mag because
ET got picked.
Tiny will just get RP'd and cursed together and the IO will just die. So they replaced the IO, like the buffer, the attack speed, with an Ogre on the side of LGD. So we're seeing like 3 series carry over from one to another.
The Ogre was first phase banned here too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They banned the
so
Ogre.
Interesting. Yeah, it's like you never expect an Ogre to be first phase banned prior to like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But because of how things have progressed in terms of essentially countering the Tiny, this is what has happened. That Ogre is first phase banned.
So it's interesting because that was probably a ring by Team Spirit saying we still tied them cool, and they actually probably agree with you that if they pick first pick Mag, we just tied and we beat them again. So they knew the Tiny was going to happen, which is why.
For Tiny.
Yeah, it's a lot of mind games going on. We see the Tiny when it's first picked is almost always a Necro versus Lifestealer are usually the 3 bands that come out in the second round. These teams they just learn from each other. They see things that work and don't work, and sometimes it's a matter of like Lifestealer for instance, isn't a free game versus Tiny by any means. But we saw one of the few heroes that doesn't mind getting slapped by Tiny for 10 seconds in a row because he will sustain it. And also ET's aura doesn't work through magic. So that's a hero I'm keeping an eye out for. Ember Mag.
Yeah, last time we saw LGD actually do this against Secret. All of the counters in the second phase, and then but then they also picked the Phoenix into Snapfire. And I was thinking a big reason that they did that is because they essentially decided, and we were talking to Seb back.
This guy has been very underperformed. Yep, sir. Yeah, like when he has lead, he plays good, but when they're playing from back foot, he's always out of position.
And then Phoenix picking it into Snapfire is kind of insane. It's
Aska had a big role to
little shredder, and then you kill the egg. But the thing is, it's like a tiny counter, and then it's also good for the team.
But he doesn't play the same heroes. So when he gets better
for the game.
But now we also made a
outplay
point that in
potential
that
company.
specific draft, it was really difficult for the Snapfire to get into position and actually shoot the egg down.
Rank
Which actually
starter
forced Secret into the Weaver pick.
Playmaker.
Exactly. So Secret went for the Weaver trying to break the lines, and then they got a bad.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಸ್ಕ ಹೋಗಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ GH ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರಂತಲ್ಲ
I think we will see a Weaver or a Snap come out for Spirit. In the laning phase against Tiny, those are two of the best supports because he starts with 0 armor.
This is the BSJ theory. How do you counter the Tiny according to you?
It's the 0 armor in lane. Like until level 6, Tiny is not good against physical damage. And these heroes eventually are a nuisance for him.
Looks funny, I said.
Yeah.
They take a lot of attacks to remove, and Tiny doesn't.
Looks like the gypsy guys.
He basically has to build into attack speed in order to make up.
TI8, you should have seen how he was.
Yes, none. Another
sorry,
nice thing
TI8.
Copy ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಮಾರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ಡೋಟಾ ಆಡಿದ
throughout the entire tournament, so they know how to play it.
When was he like full mind fuck?
You're playing against two melee strength
Seven,
heroes. Very easy to get the bugs on them.
Still
And
continues
also
playing,
you
bro.
the Spirit Vessel on Weaver. And
Been generally on top of his game for so long.
Tiny's massive HP pool and armor.
I have the last ban here. So what was they banned Lifestealer, I remember. And what was the other one that they considered?
It's usually Ursa. Yeah,
Ursa
the
and
Lifestealer. Because you have the ET, I think the Lifestealer is the better ban because he's not only good against Tiny, but he's also really good against your other hero.
So could this be an Ursa pick for Spirit, Jenkins?
It could, and I would assume that Secret obviously having dealt with this in the LGD series, if they're letting an Ursa through, it's something that they think that they can counter. It's something that they think that they have an answer for. And I mean, that's what pro drafting is in general. It's like you think you have an answer for something. It turns out you don't. You ban it the next game. So whether or not Puppy's right about that is up for debate. But they could definitely pick the Ursa. It's great against Elder Titan too. Like there's absolutely no way an Elder Titan's going to run up and start punching an Ursa. So it's just a really easy hero that you can kill in every team fight, and it's worth killing him too.
There's two thoughts going into this Ursa pick, because if you want the Ursa really badly, you're going to pick it here, but you're also not concerned that Secret's going to take it, because they already have most likely what is their carry, and if it isn't their carry, they're most likely going to leave it open until the last pick. So you have to ask yourself, if you plan to pick the Ursa anyways, you probably pick it here, because if you pick it fourth into counters that they already picked, then there's no reason to hold off, but at the same time, you don't.
Rubik band. What up, Mojo?
Could be the Weaver that you were talking about. Yes,
it's Rubik or Snap. It's Weaver or Snap. I'm pretty sure.
But Rubik is also good against Magnus for the telekinesis, 0
Wind Ranger.
or almost 0.
You know, the nice thing about Weaver as a support position is that it's kind of similar to what we saw when.
What a match! What a throw by Secret.
Carry position. It's that you can survive the tiny burst. Well, you think you can survive the tiny burst, and then you press R and you're full HP, and Tiny doesn't have the burst, right? And so it's the same thing we saw Faceless Void actually beat the Tiny earlier in the tournament because of the same principle where you're just dodging all of the burst. And obviously Weaver has a longer cooldown on that, but as a support, you can have a character Satanic, these tanky items, and then save them with the Weaver.
No background noise, bro.
Not as much of an issue.
I was not expecting the Willow again.
Background noise.
Last game, but I don't think these heroes on Secret are the same as we saw like the Magnus combo. They don't have like a clear time that you're supposed to terrorize in this game for the Willow, but maybe they also are.
Secret should pick Silencer, dude. They'll win this game.
Who removes all of his armor? Interesting pick.
ಕುದುರೆ ಉಂಟಾ ನಿನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ
ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ ನಿನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಸಾರಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕುದುರೆ
Yeah, sure, and it's also like disengage too. You can just pick and choose your fights, and that sets up for the Winter Wyvern and the Magnus to hit better spells. Obviously, they're big counter initiators, and you want to pick and choose your fights.
There's the Lycan regardless. It's the LGD draft.
I don't think Willow's that great against Lycan. It's like you're not going to die to the Lycan because you have shadows and you terrorize the cover yourself, but none of this threatens the Lycan.
This is the tiny Lycan game, dude. LGD.
And we saw that in the past, Mag, he used to build like Treads Echo Saber from the mid lane, or even sometimes build a little bit to right click from the off lane. And his cleave was good against Lycan summons, but now
But Team Spirit has good control for this lineup.
You also build like mobility on the Mag, so Lycan's really good at zoning out the Mag.
And he's got one summon, one huge summon instead of two little necro
like in
units.
necro books,
Yeah, which you would kill. So
broken meta.
So this SD looks like it's preemptively kind of countering the Morphling, who you could steal illusions of, and I really do think the Team Spirit's about to pick Morphling. This draft looks like to me that they're just saying we're really confident in this strategy. We just won with it. It looked really good. Like, we don't care if you counter us.
It might be preemptively countering Ursa as well,
That's
because
true.
you have the constant dispel. But you also have the save for the Winter's Curse. And the disruption is incredibly powerful this game because Team Spirit doesn't have a way to jump him yet. They have to draft something like the Storm, and these heroes don't want to be playing into, like, Storm Spirit mobile heroes don't want to play into really beefy Lycans and Tinies.
IO is still there, no? So they can go for IO also, Team Spirit.
But that is also purged by Shadow Demon. And if he gets to an Ags at any point, if it's maybe a 4-position Shadow Demon, that break as well as dispel consistently, it just ruins Sven.
Yeah, this is a really kiteable Sven.
No, they get
it looks
mid.
like right now. In terms of team secrets,
both
they
team
have
needs mid.
disruption from Shadow Demon, they have the ult from Shadow Demon, they have all the tiny stuns which are on a low cooldown, Eldritch Titan who's throwing all of these spells into melee range,
Kanka.
piercing, of course, the Earth Splitter. The Lycan can run his units around you. Of course, you can cleave those.
It's tough.
But then on the flip side, there is a lot of setup potential from Spirit.
For Team Spirit is bad.
The Sven cleave
No.
on top of the Magnus
Secret.
power, giving him even more cleave.
That guy likes
These,
playing high
massive
mobility.
team fight ultis. They could 100% have the Sven 1v1
Secret's draft is better this game.
team fight synergy.
No Shadow Demon. Because the Shadow Demon really destroys his whole idea. If he gets purged, you lose the Empower there, you lose your War Cry, you're getting
But he'll
kited.
follow.
Like, this Shadow Demon has completely
It's a
nullified.
great pick. It's a great pick.
If Secret picks DK, then confirm win. Mid DK, confirm win. Nobody on Team Spirit can kill DK mid. Early game at least. There is no burst, nothing.
Like, you would never on paper pick Sven into Shadow Demon, but there's other issues that they have to solve on the Team Spirits draft, so they don't mind.
Already the case actually.
It's just really,
It's all
really
dependent
cool,
on
like,
Sven
thought process
to
for
do
these
the killing.
drafters.
Yeah, that's what. So if Secret picks DK, it's confirmed win because early game they can't hold push. They will get early game push with Lycan and DK Dragon, and plus illusions, and the mid game also secure, late game also secure.
Because none of these secret heroes want to go in and actually get stuff started. This is what we've seen in all of the drafts so far from them. So what
DK. Yeah, see, one caster told.
The problem is you don't know the lane matchup. Oh, they go with the Lina. Okay, so something that's going to win the lane no matter what.
Lina, okay.
But now you lack the initiation you were talking about, so Tony's going to have to be the one.
Good direct counter for Wyvern.
They're not going to have hard initiation. They're going to have God's
Oh,
chaos,
same
and eventually it'll
almost.
separate, and the
Other
Titan
than
will be able to
the
land
Shadow
his
Demon.
abilities. They have a lot of poke, a lot
Ayo,
of
but then
run,
Shadow
and
Demon, and Shadow Demon is
eventually,
a good pick.
once they get the fight
Very
started,
good
their damage on Team Secret is immense.
Quadratic
Once you get to the tiny Lycan timing,
these guys
it's really good against Tiny because of the slow from Winter's.
I think Team Spirit fucked up too fast, that going directly counter for Tiny.
You have to go for something like this to jump the Shadow Demon, but my emphasis
DK उठाया phone नहीं उठाया.
conceptually against push lineups. You don't want your
This game is
team,
difficult.
you want your team setting up the rotations. I think Team Spirit's gonna be on the back foot.
Secret win GG. Looks like Secret draft is much better.
Draft is much better.
Wants to pick fights on his own terms rather than.
You guys don't have
defensively.
damage at all.
If any team can pull it off, it's Team Spirit, but I think Secret's got their number on this one.
I think the way Spirit wins this is through team fighting. There's always the snowball potential of a Storm Spirit if he gets an early Orchid. There really isn't much to disable him. I was thinking maybe like a Yule Scepter would be pretty good on Nisha this game, but it's just such an uncommon Lina build, and you've got the SD to set up for you already, so maybe you just don't go for that Yule Scepter, even though if the Storm does pop off, you probably need one. But yeah, I think Spirit can definitely win team fights, but Team Secret's draft is looking a lot like LGD,
Secret win GG.
and that looked pretty unbeatable to be.
Looks good on paper. Let's see how they play. If they throw like last game, then yeah, you know, Team Spirit.
The chances are low, dude. They can throw.
You never know Matumba, man. That fucker, like even the Arsa game he threw, having such a good lead.
The way I think they win, honestly, is being close enough in the game once.
They were so far ahead, and he fucking went blink.
I think that is their best option because eventually the Sven can match
The thing is, they'll shut Storm down also.
to not only do enough damage but also take through.
Lina will be too difficult. By the time they
Secret
kill
got
one,
this, yeah.
They swapped Eldrine and Shouty.
Opt is heavily secret to them.
I see.
And ET's gonna be the 4.
Yeah, ET running in and disrupting seems really good this game, and as a 5, you can't do that because you just feed due to no items. But like Wyvern and Magnus,
I don't like the
looking
Storm
for these big counter initiations, which if you're using all of your spells to stop this, like,
Storm has no help from anyone. He can't burst anyone down.
Yeah, he can't burst.
He can't do anything. He'll just go in and go out. That's it. He'll just zip out. He can't go on anyone. Can't go on Tiny. Can't go on like on only supports. But then there's ET and Lina and fucking ST. You don't want Pizza on 9? No, I don't want Pizza on 9. I'll ask you something else. Okay, prediction. Player with highest total magic or pure damage done Lina, bro. Highest amount of physical damage a hero will do to another in one hit. Tiny. Where is that physical? 1000 plus. Player with the highest total magic or pure damage done to heroes by 25. Lina. First player to get 50 last hits. First player to get 50 last hits. Who, dude?
I think Lina.
I do think some key components are
Lina
very
or
different though, from what made the
Tiny, I doubt he'll get 50. Sven possible. No, I think Lina. I'm going Lina.
Very different. Simply, you can't really catch in the same way. You don't have the same space-making type of mids.
What is?
Slightly more on the greedier side. And as far as Team Spirit goes, they have insane team fight. Obviously, collapse on the Magnus has looked incredible this event. They have
Oh, dude, it's saying prediction submitted. My nothing is submitted here. What the fuck? What happened to my picks?
It might sound crazy seeing how Secret got absolutely destroyed by that tiny Lycan yesterday, but I think Spirit actually
What
really
bullshit is broken, sir?
primarily because of the difference in the mid lane, the way they set it up with their bans in the draft, and then always that wild card of Mag.
Indeed, and it seems to be a wild card in every game because he's picked every game, gets past that first phase of ban.
Disruption.
And disruption from Puppy, as Collapse will try to make his way to that top lane here. And yeah, this is going to be, I don't know. With the we talked
Toronto
about this in
Tokyo
game
fucked up
number
his
1,
block.
and maybe we can revisit it a bit,
Pressure
but
building.
a lot of pressure on Secret to perform because they are the experienced ones. Team Spirit kind of free floating, I guess is a good way to put it. But this has to be a pressure for everybody right now. Because I remember back in the years when we did DC
Who?
lower bracket finals against EG at TI6.
Even mid. Yes,
Everybody
is
was
quite strong.
nervous on both teams, and that led to a lot of mistakes, which made
But
it
he
so
can't.
hard for
He can't. ES can't lane against Lina.
Even if not this thing,
One thing
even
to
if
focus
it's
on for
post 4,
Secret when it's crunch
instead
time
of
and you really need to get the win
below.
is that in this tournament so far, Nisha has been a
That's what they fucked up early, countering Tiny. Last game of this series. After this is the finals.
Even though we don't
I
have
don't
that
understand
same
the Willow
playmaking potential that we saw out of PSGLGD.
First blood.
Disruption, Matu's there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, neutral keep.
Gets the first blood for the neutrals. That's a lot of extra gold for all those creeps. They combine and
Isha,
then you just
easy
get even
lane.
more gold when you kill
Easy
them,
for
Cinder, and that's definitely how it works.
True. Toronto Tokyo lost mid.
Gold, though, that's pretty big.
That actually sounded like
Alright, dude. Secret wins. Secret wins.
and then if you kill the neutral keep, it gives 300.
For finals and semi-finals on the same day, yes.
Why?
I don't know. Just because.
Dude, they're playing for 18 million. You think they'll make it easy for anyone?
So Matu playing the Tiny, as we alluded to. Collapse.
Only the winners get chill day. And the losers come and play fucking best of 3, then best of 5.
This tournament has been quite stellar. It's been kind of his showing out party. Is we have a
Oh,
disruption
geez,
again,
like it.
Collapse,
Out of Dota.
putting himself in the way of Matu so that Mira is not
He can't stand against Shadow Demon.
What's 0-0 on the top? What it is? These are hero kills. So for example, when a hero dies, for example.
Bye bye Magnus.
This is going to be first blood going the way of somebody. Cinder is Matu. One right click.
Yeah, see now, see. Puppy killed one. You got one here on top.
To chase down, but rather to straight up go up and sell Matumbaman and probably give him a tango here as well.
The lanes have
Tango in a second, so yep, Secret will get first blood there. That was very close. Obviously, Collapse playing off the knowledge that Avalanche would be on cooldown for quite a while there.
Mid game even ET comes on.
Level 1. Honestly, for what it does, a really long one when you think about it compared to other heroes. So probably needs some buffs to Tiny after this TI so that he can do better in lane.
Bye bye courier. Dude. Predator crumbling, dude, crumbling.
Being shown here in this game.
What's the team's whole score like? Number of kills team got? Yeah. This is irrelevant, dude. Nobody cares about this skill unless it's like 1 to 20, 1 to 40. That time it shows that one team is completely dominating. Most of the time it depends on the map and the hero's net worth and stuff.
We've been seeing him on Void Spirit mostly this series. It's a scary proposition for Team Spirit to leave him be. Puppy. He harassed a bit here from Collapse as Matu making his way over as well.
Dude, mid is gone, bro. 20 to 19.
Imagine what's going through the heads of every single player in those.
I don't think he'll show up mid for a bit.
He just left. He just left 2 times. He left mid.
Team Spirit, they have, I would say, the momentum from the tournament, from the beginning of the tournament. And the last
This guy is clearing the cancels.
That was a game that they were doing well in. Then it looked really grim, and they just grabbed the win out of nowhere. That's got to be a real confidence booster. Sure. Not really going to follow up on it. The
crowd goes wild with that shockwave.
No kill potential at all.
I don't know if that would have led to a kill, but definitely could have done some significant damage to the Tiny. They're going to opt to just chill here. And let's talk a little bit about bottom, because we've been focusing along the other 2 lanes. So it's going to be a Toro Sven against Zai Lycan, obviously with the Elder Titan of Yapzor battling up against Miposhka's Wyvern. Actually, Yapzor could be in a bit of trouble here, but oh, never mind. That's not actually the case at all. Sorry for the misleading information. Okay. This is a good lane for Sven, right? He's one of the carries that
Numbers on the left side. This is the last hit deny count. So how many creeps each hero has killed and how many creeps he has denied.
Power for double cleave, Cinderin. Very important.
You guys do the same thing. Yeah, exactly.
Needs to micro his wolves. There are some carries that you can play against where it's a lot easier, but you just have more stuff to manage here, more things that can go wrong. CSing just flat out gets harder because your wolves can just get stunned and they can cleave them down. So obviously unsurprising to see Atoro pull this far ahead of Zai as he is. Obviously setting 34-13 against 16 for 2, which is a much bigger lead than what Secret have in their top lane on Tiny, but the big story is Nisha is level 6.5, and Toronto Tokyo just got level 5. And mind you, this is without a kill in that lane.
Indeed. Yapzor has come as well, so Toronto Tokyo just getting forced out again, which means it's going to be extra damage to the tower in all likelihood. Miposhka being spotted out now as Yapzor is going to get even more damage as a result. And it's just one of those position 4s that you just cannot ignore. Be able to beat the crap out of people with that briefcase of his. Or stapler, depending on what you like. But Toronto Tokyo looking for the bottom rune. He will get it, and it's an arcane. But still, not level 6, so can't really take true advantage of that. Yapzor applying some pressure to Miposhka in the meantime. The Arctic Burn is procced. Toronto Tokyo has to walk up and go into the jungle.
Stacking for him.
As top lane, Puppy's in a lot of trouble. Looks like he's going to take a tumble, but Collapse will likely die to this poison, so it's a 1-for-1.
I think
Magnus dead, poison dead.
Kill, though, so still call that a win for Team Spirit. If Matu got the experience from that kill, that would have made a big difference. Maybe he did. I'm actually unsure, but
Toronto Tokyo does hit level 6 now. Yep, and he's going to jump on top of Nisha.
This is a big kill. This is a big kill. Big kill. Yeah, big kill.
Whatever it takes to take out Nisha and into the jungle, into the triangle, Yataro goes.
Since he rotated anyway, so might as well use God Strength there. They're going to stack one more time and then clean up whatever they can. Yep. Getting the Empower buff up as well here.
Oh yeah.
That is juicy.
Alright, that was a big miss fuck up by Nisha.
How's the Lycan Ags with Tiny this game? Like, is there a game where it's not good?
Dude,
Or is it just something
every single item it came to this guy.
no matter what?
I think we should expect it in this game at least. It's just, it puts so much pressure on the other team that they know that if Tiny isn't under control, you could literally get kind of one-shot comboed on almost any of you.
See, everything, all neutrals came to this guy, dude.
They did that last game too.
I'd be rather surprised if Zai doesn't go that route after his helm with the Dom, which I believe is flying out now. It's on the way on that courier, so we'll be grabbing that. But good kill here for Team Spirit in the mid lane, taking advantage immediately.
Big kill on Lina, dude.
Punish Nisha, who was playing hyper aggressive. Obviously, what won him the lane to begin with sets him back a little bit there with Storm Arcane Rune.
Top lane, Matu's getting forced out. Has the Bramble there, but will walk away.
Seeker are actually pretty far ahead in these two lanes. Collapse is level 5 to Matu's level 7, and mid Nisha, even after the death, is still a level and a half ahead of the Storm of Toronto Tokyo. Bot lane Zai level 6, and what is the Sven? Sven is level 8.5. So all the way across the board, slight advantage for Secret overall. And I guess that's good news for them, right? Keep in mind what their lineup wants to do. This is a similar story to what we had against LGD yesterday from Secret, where LGD were content to just farm for 20 minutes until the Avatar got what they wanted.
Okay, that's not that
Can't kill.
Is actually perfectly fine. Sorry, continue your thought, Synderen. Really apologize.
So carry Tinies will generally not do that much damage with that combo. Want to get the point into 3 grab. Grab it 3 times.
Bye bye, Apsor.
Yep, Stormhammer's there. Yataro pops his ult, and Yapsor just gonna get chopped down into oblivion.
Oh.
And I guess
Guys like, hey, Yataro, you want another 150 gold? Here you
Dude,
go.
this is big misplace from Secret, dude.
As well as Wolves.
They don't need to do anything. They have good mid and late game. Why are they going front?
About that.
Yeah, Nisha essentially arrested away from finishing Yule, so that'll be a nice setup.
Going wrong, but
his LSA combo.
They literally just need to sit on Tiny. That's it. That's the whole reason they picked him, and they're going aggressive early game and dying.
Assume from Matu as well. Echo Saber, Silver Edge, maybe a Blink Dagger at some point, or BKB.
Yeah, probably Echo Silver. I think
It's
it's
very
fine.
far off.
It gives you a possibility of one-shotting the Storm. You can one-shot Storm, Willow, or Wyvern.
Yeah, that's what they just need to farm and defend. Like Spirit can't do shit unless these guys are giving them free kills. Lina is so far ahead but has no kills and died. They're not even playing around Lina. I don't know why Yapsar is diving fucking towers and shit.
There are Wolves.
Yeah, but Maposhka is level 6, so Curse is available here, which can be really annoying for Lycan players.
Alright, they're going to give it up. Secret aren't going to try to continue pushing. Maybe too intimidated by the missing Storm. And Yatoro now, Toronto Tokyo now TPing mid. They could find Nisha here.
Yeah, LSA is going to connect with the Shadow Realm. Comes out, Matu coming, backstabbing, gets the Avatos, but still not enough damage to really do much to Toronto Tokyo. Curse Crown connects, and that'll break up the fight completely.
I feel like there might have been a potential play there for Secret to get a stun off from Lina onto the Storm if the Avalanche toss were staggered as much as possible out of Matu there.
Oh, the big jump in from Toronto Tokyo, and the
Bye.
to follow. Puppies in the vicinity. Can they save him?
Bye, Storm.
Disruption is there, and Toronto Tokyo looks to be the one taken out. It's going to be a 1-for-1 though. Laguna Blade expended, and now Mira getting absolutely beat down.
Puppies was clutch.
He gets credit for that one. So a 2-for-1 overall. Who died
have
first
that
between the
hero
mid
for that.
laners?
I think the Storm was killed off first. Yes, he was. Did get the return gold onto Nisha there, but in the meantime, of course, you got to look at the rest of the map as well. Secret are gaining this bottom tier 2 or tier 1 tower, excuse me, with the siege creep. Nice deny attempt from the push. Actually, almost got it there as Wyvern. But Team Spirit will trade for top. Didn't get the last hit on Yatoro, but still opens up the map a little bit.
Yatoro has the Massive Madness going
What?
for Echo Saber, Blink, and then
When you use ulti, right? Why?
Yeah.
There, I would assume Silver Edge.
Yeah, Silver Edge could be a thing. I think maybe on second thought in this game you might want to just go AC. I don't know if you want to get the silver at all. You want to blink in and then you're going to just stand and deliver. I don't know if you're going to get the Silver Edge surprise jump. So yeah, I definitely like Dagger out of Echo and then BKB.
Mech on Magnus, dude.
Probably AC and then either Satanic, Daedalus, the standard stuff.
That's actually smart
That is
play.
like if you saw the Tiny.
Yeah, that's actually smart.
Toronto Tokyo.
Good adjustment.
Getting close to finishing Kaya, so again not opting for the Orchid because there is a Yules on the opposing mid. I mean, is there any consideration for... Oh, Nisha. Gets off some spells, gives him some nice movement speed, but Collapse finds the RP. And with Yataro in the area, all 3 cores in that top river.
Alright, this is looking bad, bro. Bad for Secret.
But their game actually starts once I like that happens.
Yeah, but if they get so much lead, look at Sven's farm. Look at the adjustment that they did with the mech and mid-game storm.
Still, well, even last time.
Are you streaming full final game? Yeah, I will.
LGD made the same thing, no? They were losing till the Lycan Tiny happened.
They were not losing core heroes. They were just losing supports. These guys are losing core heroes and map control.
We'll see if that is the order. I don't know if they can find him without the RP, but this would be a devastating.
With this lineup, what Secret has, but they should have good map control. But Team Spirit has more map control and farm.
Because they kept killing Nisha.
Yeah, that guy was so far ahead.
Win condition. Keep him off.
Collapse and Yatoro should have a dagger in like 2 or 3 minutes, so that would be a really good time for them to look for opportunities that could potentially lead into Roche. I think it's maybe a little bit of a stretch for the lineup to do Roche this early unless you get a team wipe.
LSA connects, Laguna Blade to follow, but does not have the damage to finish it off. The tree disjointed by Toronto Tokyo.
Misplay.
She's just gonna go back into the jungle with a nice triple stack.
They find Collapse top.
Yep, they sure do. Cinderin got the Avatos combo with Puppy's ult. Collapse gets to skewer off, but can't make it to the high ground. Eventually brought down by Secret. There's a smoke on Toronto Tokyo right now, but they are headed towards that bot area. Zai almost done with the helm of the Overlord, but might have to wait here. Cinderin as Curse Crown with the Bedlam damage coming through. Looks like that's going to be an easy pick-off for Team Spirit. So it's off lane for off lane, essentially, as Miposhka getting destroyed by these wolves, has to curse the creeps just to survive. And at least he does so.
It's funny to think about how for a short while Wyvern was considered one of the strongest support counters to Lycan, and then Lycan was just like, well, what if I just don't run in my hero? And all of a sudden it wasn't fun for Wyverns anymore. This was obviously back in the day.
What up, Brian? How were the first 2 games? Second game was looking good for Secret until they threw. Come, TeamSpeak. We are all in TeamSpeak. Yeah, Ryan, come.
Yes, you run the golem at Wyvern. What are you gonna do?
Indeed, it's tough, and that'll also help amplify his farm to be able to actually get that Aghanim Scepter to be able to.
I was AFK. No, you're not AFK. Just leeching XP there, I think.
User entered your channel.
Or he was worried that the wolves will come from top.
Pretty decent margin, but that is kind of to be expected from a Sven with Empower.
What's up?
In addition, obviously Tiny not able to get shard yet, but
what time is it over there?
It's 11 o'clock. I just woke up half an hour ago.
Bye, puppy.
Fight. Oh, wow.
What? GG, dude. This is.
Who do you think is going to win this game right now if you look at it?
Looks like Team Spirit.
These guys are good, man. Team Spirit. I mean, they are like that OG Spirit.
They're playing good. The adjustments are good. Rotations are good.
They don't lose too many early fights.
Yeah, yesterday I was watching that versus Virtus Pro and IG game was really nice.
But with Puppy already using the disruption, they feel way more confident just locking onto a single target in that Lina and getting her down.
In-game or Twitch?
An instant cue to go.
Are you watching in-game or Twitch?
RP from Collapse, like you said, wonderful.
So,
was
you
that
can
actually
see
only a 2 for
everything.
1?
I can see the item, but I don't know what he has queued.
How did
Tokyo dies?
Have to admit, I wasn't.
You can see that.
Shadowblade reveal.
Shadowblade, yeah, that is a huge kill for
That
Secret.
is big. He was dominating, so he gets 650 bonus for that.
That negates that mid to fight entirely.
Yeah,
basically,
pretty
it's
much.
a wash now.
Big find for Matsu.
Archie was nice.
The rock golem.
Secret got.
This guy, Storm Spirit died.
Secret got their items.
I feel like I haven't seen the dragon in a long time, so it's always the rock. Maybe there's a higher chance when Tiny's on your team. Shadow Realm popped to try to get away here.
Yeah, Matsu's going to wait for another tree before he goes and finishes this tower. Or they might just not do it at all. They're going to respect the potential play here from a Blink Skewer, as well as a respawning Storm, and Secret are going to wait for later. Honestly, I understand it. I don't think you have to really stress taking this tower. You have passive ways of slowly getting it, like Wolves, like the Helm of the Overlord. It will fall eventually. And if at any point Matsu makes a map read that he isn't going to get jumped, he can Shadow Blade it and double hit it and it's gone. So, don't have to risk anything to get it here. A lot of composure and discipline there from Secret. Yapzor.
Tokyo, yep, wants to find Yapzor.
This guy is always out of position, dude. Always.
I think he's just making space, right, for them to take that tower.
They would take it anyways. No?
Yeah.
The castles of the sun.
He's always out of place. Only when he has farm, he does some shit. Out of it.
That's going to give some nice gold over to Zai, as we have another Avatos killing off the Storm Spirit. Are you kidding me? Matu is just finding these incredibly important pickoffs.
There are the
and it's just
sentries.
with a Shadow Blade too. It's not like this is Blink Dagger and Shadow Blade to be able to come from.
He might even find
Where did this Prajnesh go?
Okay, so.
I don't know, I messaged him.
Two huge picks from Matu.
Yeah. With those kills, he's actually tied with Sven on net worth all of a sudden. So we're going to see the replay here of, I believe, the previous one.
Yep, gets off the first right click with the Avatos and just enough damage. It's actually relatively close there. So a couple very important deaths going in favor of Secret this time. Toronto, Tokyo, 4-3. So he was 4-1 before that. He was having himself quite the game.
The BKB, right?
See, just in terms of net worth, he is just right in
It goes, toss goes through BKB, no? But not Avalanche. You know, he's going for Orchid.
But he does get an Essence Ring.
Zai is going to.
It'll help.
It was good, Ray.
It'll help if he doesn't get burst in a one-shot combo from Tiny. Unfortunately, that's what generally tends to happen against
It was short, but it was good. Short as in, like, the actual action part was very.
It's nice in a lot of situations. Might even
Venom.
want to pre-pop it when he jumps in just for safety, but it is pretty expensive to use 200 mana cost to something Storm doesn't really want to throw away for nothing.
Team Secret sporting a 2k net worth lead now. It's right on the edge. We saw that. Yep, the back up to 3k now. As Yataro, he is the member of Team Spirit. A lot of pressure on him now, Sinner, because of Toronto Tokyo's game. Winter's Curse. It's only on to Puppy, though. The skewer back from Collapse. Looks like they'll get this one.
Perfectly executed.
Pretty much a zero risk play with the Blink Skewer.
Does cost them a Winter's Curse, but not the longest cooldown.
No. And I don't think Secret are going to be super eager to go, especially not with Puppy with a buyback on, or with a dieback here, essentially, right? This was an old death that is being added on top now, so out for a minute. Don't need to worry about not having the curse. Nothing's going to come the way from Secret right now, most likely. As a matter of fact, it's going to be Team Spirit again going for a move. Oh, they might see Nisha here.
Yapzor.
Wow, they didn't manage to get a jump out of that. Not yet, anyway, Nisha.
Nisha.
In Bizrune.
In Bizrune. The Golem is trying to create some space here, Cinderin. And Matu ready to go. It is 20 minutes, so expect that shard pretty soon from Matu. I mean, how much do you prioritize that before the Silver Edge, actually? It is really important to have. Yeah, Golem is dead, but it's okay.
Get you going.
There'll be another one soon.
Sorry, you were asking about the Silver Edge.
Yeah, when do you prioritize the shard? Because I feel like it is quite important.
Good question. I think probably now that you had these 2 kills that you just got, you
Dude, Sven is so far ahead of Tiny, dude.
If it's less of an active game from you, where you're just more farm-centric, you get the shard as soon as possible. Under these conditions, I would imagine he will finish the silver first, so he can just find bigger and more.
There's like 1k difference.
No, in general itemization, you see, he has BKB and shit.
Tiny also has BKB.
No.
Tiny has a BKB.
Has a? You got, huh?
Tiny has a BKB.
BKB, okay, now we got.
Puppy does have a ghost scepter, so he can't
Then he's pretty even then.
kill him either. If Puppy is quick on the ghost. He can counterplay
What
a lot of
this
the
thing
stuff
ability is
that
this, dude?
Max and Spirit
How can you
offer up
take
here from their
ancients?
team fight.
You could
It's
never
definitely
control
skewer
ancients.
of Kyros.
Item, item.
Will get him killed.
Item,
So you
item.
could skewer him.
Helm of Warlord.
That's a lot
Helm
of
of
stuff to use
Dominator
just to set up for the
is an
Upgrade.
upgrade now.
Great,
and
fuck,
any
you
other
can take an
target
ancient
can
and
potentially
go.
be
Yeah.
stopped or at least delayed by Puppy. Storm
that
can't solo
ancient
kill
gives
Lina
that
with Orchid
HP
anymore as
boost.
Nisha got the BKB.
to
Obviously been playing
allies.
from ahead against the Storm the whole game.
250, I
If
don't know.
Storm wants to solo kill Lina, you need to get that
simply
Orchid
waste
before
wasted.
that.
Roshan gone, dude.
Secret are effectively conceding Roche at this point by playing the bottom half, and Spirit will say thank you very much, get an Aegis on their Storm.
Yep.
Easy.
Very important. Probably the best hero in the entire game to get the Aegis, but it is a hero
They
that
take a
has
fight now
not
when
that
Storm
much
is not
net
full
worth,
HP and
so it is a bit of a trade-off actually this game, I'm surprised to say. Just
Thing
because
is Storm,
the
they'll
number
have to
on
like properly shut him down.
Taro
To
is
get him.
crazy high right
Not
now.
Yeah,
somebody
he'd be
else.
crazy.
And Matu
Yeah.
Picks up the wave. He did get the
He's
shard first.
not the main man.
so has the shard in tow, so the tree is going nowhere unless he wants it to go somewhere, Cinderin.
Yep.
As Nisha working
Also
on
has a
Shadow
BKB
now,
now.
so
Full-fledged.
from Secret's perspective, is it just I was gonna ask if they're gonna wait out the Aegis, but it looks like Matu wants to at least get some
Axe is
chip
almost
damage,
done.
but not with Tiny. Fortifications pop and Pushka's in the area. Has his curse available.
Once that axe comes in, yeah,
Needs to find a target next to Tiny so that Matu kills a teammate.
Tower is denied.
Fire is definitely a thing.
I'll effectively get a deny out of that. I don't think Spirit are too happy with this. They TP'd down multiple heroes and they didn't even get to mount the defense that they were trying to set up. And they will now have to just back off and go top. So at the very least, the deny, probably a little bit of a...
Why is Lina going for Blade Mill?
Not too great, but...
Blade Mill?
I thought she's making...
Assault, right?
No, someone I saw a broadsword. Who was that?
Oh boy.
So Matu...
Someone had broadsword.
He is going for this thing, no?
I don't think they did. I think they were against it, right?
Satanic.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So expect if Elder Titan is
Who is going for Satanic?
together with Lyke and Tiny,
Lina.
the Tiny will
She go for
ignore all
Satanic
the
now.
armor,
Or will she go for next?
effectively dealing pure damage.
I don't know. I saw a broadsword on someone. I don't know who.
This is the
Maybe Shadow Blade requires a broadsword. No, I don't know. Okay.
Surait.
This is a crazy thing, no? Tiny turns into a wolf and goes. That's an item, right?
That's the axe.
Scepter.
It's not his tail, that's a tail and a tree somewhere, Cinderin.
Yep.
That was crazy how this guy
Not sure where he...
In the depths of
LGD
his bowels.
killed
There's
these
a
people.
very big
What
mouth.
they're
Coming
running.
out of his mouth. That's what I would imagine, at least. Lore-wise, it makes a lot of sense, you know?
See, he showed this thing, dude.
What's so funny about
He showed the scepter.
It never gets old, I feel like.
They can hear, no, when that happens, no?
I don't know.
You can, I think. It's a global sound, right?
So they didn't really
Oh, okay.
accomplish much with that first shapeshift or the first world fight.
I don't know about globally, but I think if you're nearby, you can hear.
For Secret, Team Spirit
So
are
yesterday they were
progressing
responding to
on
the
map.
howl.
They still haven't taken the mid tier 1.
Howl is different. No, shapeshift is different. Howl is that.
Shift that sound, the sound cue, right?
That growl sound comes, dude.
Be really careful though with the flank angles that Secret's lineup can find in that area. Secret do have a pre-placed
Dude, Storm came back beautifully.
Want to get a new one up there for
You should have seen this thing, dude, yesterday. Dro, that fellow, Yotoro.
Dro, yeah.
What he came back, dude. Oh my god. that
And
thing.
Dro is actually really good.
No, I mean, how he got shut down initially, nothing he had. Like, it looked like, he's not going to do anything this game, but the way he came back.
I
crazy
like
it was.
the fact that he comes mid, do you remember? Level 5
Yeah,
comes
yeah.
mid
He
and
comes on that ganks and gets a silence on Lina to kill. But the way he came back, crazy, dude. Came to OP later.
And that
You're
hero late
standing
game
and
was too
killing
strong.
them, dude, like right there, like fighting them face to face. In the crony was not dying first of all.
With shapeshift, and it could be a blink reveal for Matu.
I saw this yesterday.
I think we've seen this many times.
It did a lot of damage.
All right, here comes the Wolf Rock.
See, this is that sound. Wow.
Yeah, but this you can't. Other people can't hear, right?
They heard. See, they're going.
That.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
No, dude. They're not. They didn't. They don't hear it.
Everybody bye.
That too, the DD.
That's what DD. Otherwise, it would have still.
I'll take that.
Look at it go, dude. Look at that HP go.
So I think they lost this team fight.
Broken.
He throws the tree and destroys them. Cold Embrace saving collapse for now, but you have to think that he will die here. Gets tossed up into the air. Matu pops the BKB, but a lot of damage coming from Taro.
Dead.
Lol.
Dead.
Oh my god, this.
Dude, Secret are throwing this, dude. Secret throw this.
Matu jumping alone, right? And getting.
I told you, Matumba man is fucked up, dude.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Made the difference, but,
Hey, Sidhu, what's up?
Them not getting that pick off easily is what is winning them the game.
This is
Delaying
stupid,
it
dude.
is
Secret.
possible and then-
Secret are throwing this. Matumba man, dude. Fuck.
Good. Viper, that mech is clutch.
But the 2 swings he got in were not
Yeah.
strikes.
Otrasi clutch.
And Poshka got to reset out, dodge the tree throw as well. You're going to see the replay.
I want to see
The
the
two
tree
swings
throw.
coming
What
here.
happened?
Curse.
You need to be so quick, no, to just use your
He blitzed
skill.
off, he blitzed off.
Oh, he dodged it. Crazy.
This, he dodged and
He dodged and he saves this guy, right? That saved, that won them the team fight.
And then Taro just goes in clean and crew, no problem.
Taro getting another
And
kill
he's
to
like,
his name here onto
get
Yapzor.
out of my tower.
What a throw, dude. Secret.
No,
With
they're a
this
good team,
lineup,
very
they
good
throw.
team, dude. Like crazy there.
His gem is on the deck.
Yeah, crucial. Crucial hold for Spirit there. Could question the
Only
dodge
way
from
Secret
Nisha.
can
he
lose
goes
is if they throw.
Still more right, Sven. These guys won't be able to stop him.
And he's already in there, can't really get out.
Like if he gets a hard sort of fight him.
He's gonna get a satanic for sure.
Ah.
This is the same mistake that Matumba man did that day when playing Morphling. He kept going on supports. On supports for no reason when he's so fat, dude.
Silver Edge Satanic going for the Swift Blink next. As we see the
He's
replay
actually
of
bad
his
at
death here.
going on supports now.
Yeah.
Not that good. Nisha does it well. He actually kills and gets out.
A lot about collapse and
Man does all this kind of. He should do this all the time in Igma.
as a position
Not
one
Nigma,
has
Liquid.
really shown in this tournament.
You always do that. Some silly shit.
And Nisha and company
These guys had no
find their way
business
back in
winning
this game.
in
Still
that fight,
pretty
man.
even,
Oh,
I would
shit.
say. 29 minutes in, 3k net worth lead for Spirit. And next Roche, we won't know.
Have they
for a
done
bit.
that this thing, Magnus trick you're talking about?
Not yet.
Outpost being taken. Will be successful.
What the horn toss out?
Spirit are fully smoked right now.
I don't think he has shard. Does he have?
No, I don't think he has a shot yet. But they'll get it through Roshan.
It's a very big pickup for him. A lot more damage. The status.
Bye bye, puppy.
He has death.
Eon this procs. Toronto Tokyo goes to the back line looking for Zai. Looks like Puppy gets off the Ghost Scepter as well. Will be brought down eventually. But there's the Laguna Blade with the LSA Nisha. Do they have damage? They do.
They killed Sven.
Yeah.
They killed Sven.
Yeah, Sven got fucked.
Dude, this thing is very nice.
The way
Good
they
RP.
That
Only
fellow,
they managed to kill.
this guy, Shadow Demon got his skills off. So Sven couldn't do anything after that, and he got.
Good fight. Good fight for Secret.
Yep.
Just the itemization from Puppy. Look at how much difference it makes that he has these exact items.
What does that disc thing do, dude? Like he got saved because of that.
Yeah, Eon Disc. You become invulnerable for that 2-3 seconds.
But you also don't do damage.
Gets the full counter play out.
Yeah, I mean he obviously doesn't do any damage anyways.
Insane counter.
Yeah, that's what some heroes do.
Hello?
They were like, yeah, you gotta pick something. And that's the one bad
Hello?
matchup Sven has, and Puppy just showed
What's
Puppy
up?
there.
Where are you?
That demonic purse just ruined the Sven's fight, and they burst him down.
What,
That was
bro?
some solid
Sunday and all what?
casting from the rest of Spirit, though. That could have gone way worse.
Sunday, bro. Global holiday it
Onto
is.
the Lina to at least salvage things somewhat there for Team Spirit.
It will, bro.
Toronto Tokyo pushing out the top lane now. As we do have Shard online for Zai, so the Wolves.
They're looking good actually.
This could
Very
be
good.
set up for Matu.
The Secret has a better lineup, but they're throwing. Dude. The Secret is just not playing correct.
Saving or getting cold embrace
Very
for
nice.
now. Pops the shadow run.
No, this is a semi-final.
Oh yes, yes, Hunters. Kill that.
Yeah.
Load it all time.
No, dude. LGD is in finals.
It is in grand
Yeah.
He said, tell me, bye. Oh.
Yeah, whoever loses this is third place.
Yep.
Good,
These guys,
Viper, are you watching this show?
they are throwing it only,
Okay.
really.
Yeah, one more team fight, Team Spirit went.
Not even a team fight, they threw.
What?
It wasn't a team fight, he just
Yeah,
went in
yeah.
and threw.
Sven, yeah, he's good.
And that puts him out of position. It doesn't only save Mirror, but jeopardizes Tiny, and they do end up getting the kill.
What's that max?
Okay, come. Everyone, Ryan also is there.
And then he finishes finishes it off
Where?
with the blink skewer too. It
You
doesn't
know
get
that
better than that.
when
World class.
Getting canceled
Willow was
eventually by
jumped up
Dude,
on
what a throw, dude.
Yeah.
What a throw.
He got
finally
pushed up.
being used. Puppy resigned to his death.
What are they doing?
And Yataro gets another kill to his name.
See a little detail
And
there from
now
Puppy. He
Collapse will
backpacks his
start,
A on disc. He
doing
doesn't
all
want
kind
to
of
use the
nonsense.
charge on it. He wants to keep the cooldown as low as possible. Knows he's dead anyway. And wants to have it ready when he respawns. But
GG, bro.
Last
GG.
was-
Secret.
Bad,
going their way from these last couple.
Secret is
You gotta
GG.
keep in mind, it's been Secret initiating these
Matumba
moves and Spirit
throws.
just reading them and counterplaying them perfectly. Both times now.
Like he knows, right? Like every time they go on, he's gonna counter like that. Why still he's running inside like that?
Back so much.
It's like
And into the Roche pit they go. Team Spirit, the underdogs of this tournament, could finish this game and go to the grand finals. Yep.
look at that force.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. The deal that delayed that one shot kill and
Spirit.
see healed that fellow also, right?
Mad.
So crazy. They're gonna get the.
Deny, yeah.
Showing this out, but not able to deny
Fuck.
anything. So Toronto Tokyo gets the Aegis. And a shard as
Bloodstone, BKB, Orchid.
Match here. There's a lot on the line, so you definitely remember
Magnus
the
is
Aegis
making.
this time. Team Spirit gonna get that.
well done.
What
They
item
gave
is
the
he
shard to the Storm as well, right? He
What
didn't
does Magnus?
making?
just picked it up and
Linkage.
used it. So they get the active overload,
That's right.
effectively improving their damage quite a lot. Gives himself some attack speed too, but I think primarily helpful for Sven as well.
I don't see anyone making Lincoln.
Together.
Yeah, and he's had that shard
They
for a
would
little
go,
bit on
right?
Sven,
One
so he
link
can
it.
dispel like Yules and whatnot.
For
pretty
Sven or they.
or killing Nisha specifically, actually.
They don't have anything spell on Secret. Or apart from
Even Lena and this guy, no?
Lena, yeah.
But Sven is position. Oh,
They have a pretty firm grasp on this game, Cinderin. Can Secret come back?
Bye bye, Puppy.
no. Sven is very far from his teammates.
How far are you in the game?
Wait, no. These guys were below them, right? Secret people. Where they run off?
They didn't want. They don't want to fight.
Wasn't like initially Sven near his tower out of position where three guys were next to
What?
him
What?
with each
Where
other?
are you watching it? In game or
Real time, I think with you guys only. Twitch.
in Twitch? Okay.
34, 11, 14, 15.
Yeah, correct. Okay.
No, I thought they were converged on this spell and kill him off. Because Matumba man was there, right? With his whatever.
They wanted to know, yeah, near the.
Nah, Matuma man took money, dude, this tournament.
He takes money every tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
So
And
it's just like a small window.
there's a lot of risk involved with having the Sven hit the tower when you're playing against Blink Toss, right? Like it's kind of a skewer problem.
Life and tiny
in the base as well.
They have full ward in their space. I mean,
Toronto Tokyo should be able to react in time as long as he is not under a ward, which he is right now, but he will find
Where
that
he
one.
has to sell everything
Matsu
and
will
then buy
redirect his
the
attention to Mira.
You'll not be able to kill this.
that fella, so quick. He knew you fucker will come.
No, he heard the howl. No.
He heard.
Howl cast first.
See, howl cast.
And at the same time, I don't know if that was a bit of a tell. I am not sure if Mira noticed that, but
He responded to that.
either way, he gets
Yeah.
the right
The minute howl came out, he.
Look at his net worth. It was not looking good for him halfway through the game. Obviously, Yataro creating a lot of space, and the rest of his team is down.
Secret is like they did this to us.
Net worth. I would not have
They are
thought
getting
that
back
in
on.
35 minutes.
Scepter.
Masterful play from Team Spirit.
27k, dude. On Sven.
PSG LGD in the grand
Yes, 20.
final
Oh.
of TI-10.
28k. Look at
Okay,
Tiny.
yeah, sir.
28k
Tiny,
difference.
yeah.
Oh, literally one item difference.
the key things for Secret in this game compared to a lot of the games that
Tiny dies now. Dead.
Yeah, that's what. See, they found him.
Dumbass, dude, Matuma, man.
How did they find him, by the way?
He used a spell there.
And Matu is just completely
Oh.
alone, Cinder, just looking for some sort of collateral.
He threw the game. He threw the
Throw the game, dude. GG.
Does have buyback, however.
Thank God.
And expect Team Spirit to force this out. I mean, they
Right. Okay. Now it will be interesting, dude. Finals. Fuck Secret.
That's what.
for more. They have another smoke on the Wyvern. Sven's got
They'll do the same thing with them, though.
Toronto
Better
Tokyo
somebody
gets the
else does
Orchid, but doesn't have a whole lot of mana to speak of. Still with the
He has
Aegis
1
intact,
minute
and
on
they're
his
going to
thing.
use it. It did cost Secret the Laguna Blade,
Yeah.
and there's the Winter.
Oh.
Not going to last too long, though. Nisha getting jumped, but there's the BKB.
What a BKB save.
And Team Spirit still super happy with this exchange. 13k net worth lead now.
As Matu, I would assume they want to force this
A little
buyback.
bit of HP, yes.
Yeah, the Wolves in the mid lane are going to try to cut this wave. Zai. Making it more difficult for
What was Team Spirit's standings, dude?
those precious seconds of the siege.
Team Spirit.
On Toronto.
No, fourth position, 10-6.
BKB is ready as well, and they know there's no
In Group
Oh,
B.
you mean in the group stage?
Yeah, 10-6 they were in. 10-6 Team Spirit, 10-6 Vici, 10-6 Team Spirit, Team Secret.
Only, right? I mean,
No,
SGD, right?
no idea. Wait, let me see.
Oh my god.
VP knocked them down. No, not VP.
Lina doesn't have buyback. That fellow won't buy back for 13 seconds, right? He'll have to
IG knocked them
Rax is
out.
gone.
It's over, dude. This is GG. They'll have to call it GG.
IG beat Secret into the lower bracket, huh?
Not Secret, Team Spirit.
Sorry, Spirit.
Yeah, IG beat them.
Oh, they're not.
They beat IG, no, yesterday.
Yeah. No.
Is running out here shortly, Cinderin. Matu in wolf
Uh
form
oh.
again.
No, that's fine.
Really annoying
That is
first
it.
round with the
Now I know why they did that
to
here.
the bramble.
Yeah, dude, really. What
And Team
What was
Spirit,
it?
they are
Last
so
game with the
close
E game
to
ಒಳ್ಳೆ
the
ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
grand finals here.
Let Lina running behind.
Unbelievable. If you would have asked me the odds
I
of
can
this
kill
before the
very
tournament,
easily.
of
That's why.
Spirit getting to the final.
Oh, they picked them. What?
Good support.
Finding Mira
Bye
has
bye.
the extra tosses to work
Okay.
with. That's 2 deaths now.
That was
Those are
bad
good
for
acts.
Session in favor of Team Secret, but still the buybacks remain.
That
I don't
means
think I don't think the entire match Team Spirit has gone as 5, like together. It's either only reacting or running away. Oh fuck, he got leveler, dude.
Also, they're gold, right?
Sven got leveler.
Tiny doesn't have buyback gold. Lycan doesn't have buyback gold.
Attack speed.
Shadow Demon does.
Leveler is
Tiny got
also
it.
supposed to
Sven.
On the Elder Titan.
Sven.
Very quiet game from him as well.
He
On
gets
the
that
ET,
building
just
damage
very
too,
low
right?
net worth. He's not very farmed. Hasn't been involved in too many kills. It is a difficult ET game in my opinion against the Storm as well as that Max Cure and just the general vision that Team Spirit have.
50 attack speed, 5 plus 5 armor, 25 bonus building damage.
Nisha just not having the games that they're used to, and that's what's made this so hard. Yeah, Matsu's been caught off a couple of times and made some mistakes. These other two
Mistakes.
players just haven't found their footing in the game. Largely.
Which Bane also on Storm.
Yapsor is literal bottom by a
making
line.
refreshes.
That is so uncharacteristic. That I literally cannot remember that ever happening.
It's very rare, and it's also if you think about the way Secret prioritized these heroes, I think having all the gold on Puppy has been massively impactful. I think his net worth has been put to really good use. But in some of these strategies we've seen from PSGLGD where they play a 4 Elder Titan, he ends up having an Aghanims and he just becomes a 4th core. That's just not the case for Yapsor here. He doesn't ever have the opportunity to really go in and get much done. Maybe he doesn't feel like it was an option anyway because of the hero matchups. Like maybe he just thinks it's too hard against Wyvern, Sven,
That ancient
and Meg
creep
to
only
ever
looks
do
like
it.
one hero there.
Definitely survived.
It hits for 250 damage, dude.
Slash damage.
250 damage it has.
What happened? They didn't get anybody.
Gets stuck inside the bramble, pops the Ghost Scepter preemptively, but he's gonna die shortly after.
Bye bye Lina. Lina bye bye. Bye bye.
They got wrecked.
Wrecked, bro. Wrecked, bro. GG.
Yes, get another rampage. You're crazy.
Rampage.
He's a crazy player.
Crazy, dude. Tari.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Alright, GG boys. GG.
What a fight, dude. How did they?
Going to the TI-10 Grand Finals.
Secret have
0 buyback, dude.
Oh.
Then Korea. He'll call it now. GG, they'll call.
Yeah.
GG boys.
Nice, dude. It's like crazy.
What a throw, dude.
I hope
But Team Spirit played. Yes, yeah.
They have to. They're like,
Spirit played well though. To give credit, it's like more than Secret fucking up. Spirit played really well.
Yeah, Spirit played really well. And it was 6 on 5 because of
even though Team Spirit threw out OG, I will still want them to win the
Team Spirit
national.
time now.
And again, the storyline, it just feels like it's such a repeat story of TI6 and TI8 with DC and OG respectively with this underdog team that gets knocked down in the lower bracket.
Kick man too. I agree.
Where OG never gone down to lower bracket. I don't know.
They went no last year.
Yeah, they did. TI,
To now get to the grand
yeah,
finals, they've just beaten one.
They came. You saw it yesterday, right?
No, one of the brackets they went down.
Who? OG?
Yeah.
No, they won through upper bracket only, right? You just saw it
No,
yesterday.
no, no, no.
TI 8
That
and
is,
TS
that is TI 9.
9.
TI 8, they came from lower bracket.
Arre, yesterday only we saw it.
1 second. I'm checking again.
I'll come to your stream because I remember you saw it yesterday also.
This was winners bracket.
Because I remember them beating PSG LGD 2-1 in the upper bracket final to get into the final.
That is in this thing, dude.
No, correct. TI 18 also upper bracket. TI 19 also upper bracket.
Did because that was their this thing underdog run. It's not lower bracket run. It is the underdog run they had because they came from open qualifiers in that TI, right? They were in last position in the rankings in the whole 18 teams at TI.
I think they meant the caster meant Liquid because Liquid came from lower bracket.
Liquid came from lower bracket,
Yeah.
but they lost to OG anyways, like royally.
Performance by such a young
Alright, dude, grand finals.
storyline, them coming into this tournament by being, everyone was saying this is the second best team coming up from the East
Crazy
Europe. Then they knock out the Virtus Pro. Now they knock out the Team Secret. Suddenly they're gonna be in the grand finals. I don't know. The Dota is such a weird game where there's so many Cinderella stories that happen throughout the history.
This one feels really good, though, I gotta say, because they did show hope, and it's like the perfect representation of the DPC season. Season 1, they looked okay, they had good moments, but they were sloppy too. Season 2, they were looking better, and then all of a sudden they show up and have a slightly rough start, but then they just get to prove themselves, and those are the best stories.
Effie, I want to come to you in a moment, but right now we do have to head down to the sidelines because Avo is standing by with Puppy.
Thank you. I'm here with Puppy. Top 3 at TI. I know that's not the expected result, but still impressive for a lot of teams. I'd like to ask you just a bit about the game that you just played.
It was rough. Everything was going wrong. So every time we got something, we went a little bit too further.
China time easy for PSG. I doubt. The way Team Spirit have been playing, I hope they don't crack thinking that China shit.
Because we were just getting caught off guard all the time. So yeah, pretty much.
Your team comes as one of the strong teams at TI, and also a lot of innovations in the draft. Other teams started copying some of the things you were doing. Did you feel like there was a bit of a target on your back this TI?
No, I don't think so. I think it was fine. I think everybody here started realizing, because everybody was kind of drafting similarly, I would say, in this tournament. We had been seeing, like, we saw, like, every type of draft from every other team once in a while, but I think, like, the ones that actually get to abuse it to the potential are the ones that were winning, obviously.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the Team Secret supporters?
Thank you for believing in us. You know, as the numbers go, next time second place, next time first place. I mean, it's fine. Losing sucks, but what you gonna do? Life goes on.
Exactly.
So sad.
Surprising
we
defeat
talk
for a incredibly
he doesn't know
strong
what
team.
to say.
Next year, as you said, if the numbers go, I'm gonna see them again in the grand final. Back to you.
See them again in the grand final? No. See them in the grand final.
No, I mean, I think he meant Puppy. He's been 3-4 times, no? Grand finals.
I thought he was talking about Secret, not Puppy.
Their skirmishes went a little bit rough. Their best moments.
He said them, right? Not
killing Storm twice around the enemy jungle. But what was significant is their gold advantage never really catapulted high. Like Sven on Yatora playing that was able to keep his
twice,
so
right?
high
First
the
year and
entire
third year.
game that
Oh,
eventually
No,
second
first,
year.
second, third, yeah.
First, second, third, yeah. The Papa, dude, he lost continuous 2 finals, no? To IG and Alliance.
Performance, Effie.
And I was so happy for them. It's just, this team are such a beautiful Cinderella story. It's so much like DC from TI6, and it's so hard to not.
Why
cheer for
DC
a
from
team that
TI6? They won, no? What?
through the tournament the way that they did. But
No
for
idea.
me, it's just a matter of.
I don't think so, right?
Team Secret had
See, I don't even
an
know which
idea,
team.
and it was a really good one, and they're
Even I don't know whose favorite is, dude. I have never seen any of these players.
insanely overpowered. They just.
No, I'm saying
They just
DC.
didn't play it very well, to be honest, and. Of course, like Puppy said in the interview, it felt like everything was going wrong and it just kind of slipped out of their hands, right? And sometimes that just happens.
How was the
but
first
I would
game
like
though?
to
Like, was it
attribute
a
that
one-sided
to
thing for Secret
Team
or
Spirit getting
close game?
I didn't watch first game.
Heroes and
Second game, Secret was in lead, then they threw.
Toronto Loki on Storm Spirit.
Second game, Zai, they did some stupid shit near the second tower, bought back, then went to gank again and died.
Elevate them psychologically happen just through getting these heroes.
So team spirit is mentally very strong.
Closer and closer
up until
every
now.
single year.
Yeah.
TI6, 13
GG, well played. They're hacking. It was pretty one-sided first game. Yeah, one-sided. First game was one-sided, it seems.
Fourth place, now they get to third place. So as Puppy said, you know, next 2 years are gonna be big. They still go back home with $3.6 million, which is a lot of garlic bread in the end. So I think they should be pretty happy about it.
I mean, it also speaks volumes about Spirit's communication in game as well, because as Puppy was saying, they basically overextended at times and it cost them things. They got maybe overconfident and they were trying to get the most out of the Tiny Lycan. Basically, the Wolf Tiny, that there was one moment where Marty, he got the kill with the double damage onto Mira and then went to the top lane. I know that's not the technical term for it. It would be his off lane, and tried to target Miposhka as well. And then Spirit had already made the call. They'd already made the call to basically come in
that
and
clutch
rescue
play.
their position 5. And I think that maybe that's the key really for Secret success. It's that foresight and the way that they communicate that.
Yeah, I think that was the crucial teamfight moment. And when he said, oh, we went a little too hard, you do that when you have a DD. Because you're like, I have this little window. We just got eggs. Their timing was incredible right there. But they had great tools for it. Like the third skill on Winter Wyvern, it just stops all physical damage. It doesn't matter how much damage Tiny had. It could have been infinite, but for 4 seconds, he's sitting there waiting for Collapse to come out of the cold embrace. He dodged the initial burst himself, and buying time like that and getting them to... I was very surprised Sven was able to kill the Tiny even. So that turnaround was really big, because then Sven's accelerating net worth, Tiny stops moving for a bit, and that just kind of kept going for the rest of the game.
Well, so Action Slacks is standing by with a TI10 finalist. So let's see what they have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, you look so red. What happened?
Miposhka, the team captain of Team
No, I'm not talking about.
Spirit.
I know.
Like tomato is.
Yeah.
This is it. This is. You're on your way to the grand finals. Just tell me how you.
Not on your way, in the grand final.
No.
To be honest,
On your way, okay.
I actually don't understand really what's going on right now. And I'm not even thinking like about our place. And I guess I just don't really understand exactly what's happening right now. So right now my feelings is like, oh, fine, we're gonna play again today against LGD. So I'm thinking about next game.
Well, that's a very good headspace to be in. Let's just talk about your journey that you got here. I'd like to remind you of a few things. FNATIC, OG, VP, IG, Secret. These are teams that are the greatest of all time in Dota 2. These are teams that have rocked the scene for a decade. You guys just took them out. You're an open qualifier team. You went to best of 5 in your open qualifiers. You lost all your games in groups until you started winning them.
Not almost. We lost only against...
in the first 2 days, or first day, right?
Yeah, we lost 6 games against Vici, LGD, and Secret.
Right.
Against good opponents, but we won other games.
Of course you did. Well, obviously. But this...
We lost against favorites. Remember.
But with all of that, you turned it around. And you have defeated the greatest of all time in the land of Dota. What was that like to start off with that hard road and then just do this?
Can you repeat, please?
Yeah. How did you turn it around?
I don't know. Like actually, when we came here, we practiced a lot. We played a lot of clan wars, and our warm days was really hard. So we know that we also won a lot of clan wars when we played against teams which are here. So we know that we are not that bad. And we have some ideas, and we have potential. So we know that we will show how good we are.
Well, you're definitely showing how good you are here.
So after we lost in our first 2 days, we know that Kyros, we played not that well that we could. So we need just to make I forgot word. Как это? Исправить. Исправить ошибки. Yes, yes. We understand that we just need to fix our mistakes.
Yes.
We know mistakes, and we just start to fix it, and we just keep playing. Just keep trying to make preparation for every opponent, and that's it.
It certainly worked. Well, this is a incredible moment for you. I mean, you'll think about probably for the rest of your life.
Yes.
Before
Definitely.
now and then a few hours from now. Is there any message that you'd like to give to your teams as your team as the team captain, or any message that you'd like to give to maybe even yourself in the future in a few hours?
I don't really know what to say.
Anything to congratulate your team or your fans that are watching, just to say, here we are.
I would say that I love my team, every teammate. They are really good guys. And maybe others don't think so, because they usually play against them in public games or anything like this. But they're really cool guys, and I really like to play with them. Also, I would say thank you for every fun, for your support. So now we are in grand final. I guess nobody can believe in this, but we're here, and we will show that LGD is not that monster how others thinking.
Well, absolutely.
I hope.
Yeah, me too, my friend. Well, there's no better place to slay a monster than this close to Transylvania and in Romania. So, my friend, congratulations. Best of luck to you in the finals. It will be a hell of a match no matter what happens. And that is Moposhka. We'll send it back to you guys on the panel.
Thank you so much. What a lovely human being Moposhka and the rest of his teammates are. Here we go. Just two teams remain. LGD and Team Spirit. We're going to see them in the grand final later today. It's going to be a best of 5. Spirit will be looking to carry the momentum forward. But before then, we are going to have the match to end all matches. The games.
2-1. Yeah, TS1. Now grand finals.
A team of Russians who have all been to TI before can conquer some of the greatest minds and voices and personalities from the Dota 2 community. This is the culmination of the All-Stars final that we got the pleasure of witnessing yesterday, where Team Dragon was basically beaten by, you know what, I can't say their names. I'm still too upset about it. I'm too upset about it. They call themselves Team
This game we're
Forged,
doing here.
but they're actually known as Thunderhide, that's it. Yep, see, I can't say the names. I can't look at them. No, I can. I can look at them all day. Look at, they're so cute. They're so cute. But at the same time, who are Team Golem?
How was also is there? How was art style?
Find out the hard way.
That guy's name I forgot.
Do you know some of these faces in Team Golem, Lacoste?
Hey, Merlini.
I do. I quite frequently play against Vagamama and his stack, because we're unranked grinders. You know, there has been developing.
What is this? All stars now, huh?
It's like very high skilled, and you just enjoy Dota with no stress with your friends. Also, you know, our ex-colleagues, Merlini, Blitz. We have also Sheepo, and who did I mix? Excalibur. Yeah, Excalibur's like 14k MMR or whatever. I might be exaggerating, but he should be around like 11, because he's extremely skilled.
Sheepstick is technically our colleague as well, because she appeared on the draft panel earlier this week.
You are correct. That's true.
And I have to say, maybe she's going to appear on the panel more regularly in the future, because she knows so much. She was one of my Dota tutors. She came and helped me learn so much. Unfortunately, I haven't put much of it into practice yet, because we've been here. But do you have hopes for this team, Effie? Can they avenge Team Dragon today?
You know, I just want to see some all random deathmatch shenanigans. I want to see them run at each other nonstop, and I have hopes for them for sure. They've got the great Blitz Dota.
Yes,
who Purge is intimately acquainted with.
Yeah, he's a big tryhard. When I was getting ready to leave for the event, I was like, weird. I see Blitz online every day playing ranked. What could this be for? He's been practicing, guys. for this moment.
But what Effie was also hinting at, Purge, is the fact that you used to be on Team Zephyr with Blitz back in 2014, 2015?
2014 is correct, yes.
And you
the good old days.
You peaked with this epic battle in South Korea.
Oh yeah, I was the highest win rate pro for a
Had
good.
to go
like,
to
6
gym.
months
See you
there.
before.
Yeah, it was
Alright,
a
dude. Bye bye.
puppy
PSG
trash
will win.
compared to me that year. And then eventually I started losing
Let's
it too,
not come to
but, you know,
conclusions.
I
I think
was good for a bit there.
it's gonna go be a good fight game.
Veggies, I believe, during one
Nah,
of the...
that was me. I was just tagging along mostly.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't take credit for that one.
Just tagging along for the ride. What is Blitz like in game?
He is pretty serious. He gets a little high stress. Like he sometimes has, he gets nervous sometimes. But he tries
I'll
really
be right
hard.
back.
Puts a lot of emotion into it. Yeah, he's a good player.
That's not what we want to see, Purge.
What do you want me to say? That he yells and he gets angry, but hype. Well, does get hype. He definitely gets hype in game. Is that what you want?
Oh my goodness! Look, Sheepo, she's actually got a plan. Do you think that Blitz has given her that? Because Blitz is currently the coach of Team Liquid, which means he's Insania's boss. So in some ways, it could have been really awkward if Team Dragon had won yesterday, because it would be Insania versus Blitz.
Oh, that's Blitz.
The left, they seem like they've organized.
Blitz, Merlini, Vaga,
They're chatting.
and the other guy I don't know who is it.
Minutes in that room.
And
And
on
look
the
at
right,
Quas. He can't even fit the badge in his pocket. Like, he's struggling.
they're just standing there like, when are we going to get on there?
I have to give props though to Team Thunderhide, because they've just been in the tent next door to us, commentating the games and
For
panel like we're
Dendi.
doing right now on that lower bracket final. So they've just witnessed
So Ramesh Rams. I forget what is his
go
name.
through to the grand finals, and now they've had to run over and do their bit for the cause as well.
They're probably hyped up on that win though, so they're probably pretty excited. I gotta say their morale's got to be high right now. That could really make a big difference if they continue randoming heroes that they're a little bit sloppy with.
I was talking to Dendi in the morning, and yeah, he says that this is a huge upgrade to the roster that we had yesterday. And that he's really afraid of playing into Excalibur. And as he said, as you said, Blitz, he's a tryhard. He's really afraid.
So I think the strategy that maybe should have been executed by literally anybody in the show match yesterday, maybe we'll see it today. You get some like good farming hero, and you just need like a good 10 minutes, Like BSJ got that axe mid, he stacked his medium camps, and then he just died mid. It's like, well, if he just had like a good 10 minutes, you can get like a quick Ags, maybe a fast Midas, that can propel you forward. You got to be a little bit try, not too try, don't buy a Dagon, but
Effie, would you recommend, apart from buying a Dagon, because I know you would you recommend just dying if you get a hero you don't like? Or is that going to put you at a distinct disadvantage in this particular type of game mode?
I mean, you don't want to give away deaths, but just have fun. This is what this is for. Per just talking
It's
about
not-
stacking camps and
not about fun.
farming for 10 minutes, that's not what we want to see. We want to see just a deathmatch, bloody battles.
You just need a casual 10 minutes of farming to get like a quick level 10. That way, anytime you respawn, you got new talent, you got like some items, and then you run at them. That's all, just a little. Believe me, I don't want them to
See,
farm all game.
if Purge had played it, it would have been the most boring thing in the world.
I'll call it. If streamers get Templar Assassin on Vagamama, they
What
win
a pixel.
100%.
I love that Effie's just like, no, we want to see actual action, and Purge is like, no, this is like a coaching session. I want to see patience, farming, and not have any fun. But you know who's going to have fun? Slacks and Sumi.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 2 of the TI10 All-Star Match! I'm Sir Action Slacks here for you, and with my lovely and wonderful co-host, Sumi!
Hello, everyone.
Hello. It's just me. The stadium's empty, Sumi. Continue.
All right, Jake, so what do we have today? We have 2 teams fighting for the ultimate title.
Oh, that is right, Sumi. This is what people have fought for in All-Star Match forever, for so long. We have it up there, replacing the Aegis of Immortality, the Aegis of Immortality, in fact, the cheese. They fight for the cheese.
You know, a lot of people in Dota think that only the Aegis matters, but the cheese also matters, and that is what our community team and our Russian talent team will be fighting for today.
Yeah, you'd think so, but ironically at this event, many have not really cared about the Aegis. But no, that's okay though, they've left it several times. At any rate though, the All-Star Match separates the strong from the weak. Yesterday, we saw Team Thunderhide, the Russian broadcast team, absolutely decimate those that I shall not name because they mean nothing now. And now they're up against even harder opponents.
Yes, they are. They will be fighting against Team Golem, the roster of which we have kept a secret pretty much the whole time.
Kinda.
What do you mean kind? Oh wait, until now. Until the panel. Until the panel. But anyway, so tell me a little bit about what to expect with this mode, because we've been seeing a lot of captain's draft.
Yes.
But what are we doing here?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to All Random Deathmatch. If you don't know what that mode is, well, let me tell you. You start off with a random hero. Every single time that you die in your game, you respawn as a random hero. You keep your spells, you keep your items, but you keep only that. Your pride most likely will take a massive hit. At any rate, you will continue going through this until all of your lives are depleted, and at that point, you may not respawn again, and the game ends.
Every team has 40 lives. Every respawn subtracts a life. And once you get down to 0 lives, it basically becomes permadeath for your team.
It's a lot of math, Sumi. Too much math for me. Hero die good, ancient die good, hero die for you bad.
All right, Jake. Well, it seems like our teams they are both ready to come out. So let's bring out first Team Golem.
Caliber.
A team comprised of precious community members for Dota 2 is bringing the pub experience to TI because 4 of their players will need to slash roll for mid. Featuring Wagamama, who played on dial-up 56K internet and DC'd whenever his mom picked up the phone. Blitz, who learned how to ride a bike at 23. Excalibur, who tried to go pro in StarCraft but got too lonely playing 1v1s. Sheepstick, who played 1,700 games of Meepo, and the captain, Merlini, who is notorious for sacrificing his bowels during a Street Fighter match.
Oh my god. Disgusting.
All right, Jake, what's up next, though?
Oh, are we doing next now? Well, you might have remembered them from yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. It is the unstoppable, the hard boys, the Thunder
Art. Resolution, not him, is solo. Dandy.
That's right, my friends. We've got Havost, Dendy, Resolution, Smile, and Solo. These guys had absolutely zero mercy for the boys that came out last night. And now they seem to have no mercy for the folks that are coming out here today. They keep trying to rename themselves Team Borscht. We keep asking them not to, but they'll do it anyway. Havost, are you ready to take another team down?
Yeah, for sure. Another CIS team in the finals. We represent the same.
God damn, hell yeah. Dendy, you are representing yet again your region, your skill, your people. Any thoughts on this match?
No mercy.
Ooh, I feel it. Resolution, you always say something nice. Would you like to say something not nice this time? You don't have to, it's okay.
I think we come to this match as the favorites, obviously. I mean, look at them. Like, this is not going to be a game.
Wow.
Super easy.
That was surprisingly brutal. Thank you very much. How are we feeling for the game, boys?
I have no idea how to play Dota, but we'll eat them.
They got no chance.
Okay, seem confident yet again. Team Thunderhide getting ready to roll with this.
And now we have a quick interview with our very own Team Golem. Sheepstick, tell me, you saw your friends get a little bit obliterated yesterday. How will you do things differently to secure the win?
I mean, we've been playing competitive ARDM for 17 years now as a team, so I think we're a little bit better than those washed up players. So I think we got it.
Washed up players. They called you washed up players. Oh my goodness. We're on a roll here. All right. Do you have anything that you want to say to Team Thunderhide?
Hi, Roman. Hi, Dendi. Hi, everybody.
They waved back to you. All right. What hero do you want the least and why?
Techies, because I lose my soul.
Techies, because you lose your soul. All right. How did you prepare for this match, sir?
Trying to pump my team up. I'm the most experienced here. I've filled the most pre-TIs, pre-grand final panels here. So we're ready. Thank you.
He prepared the panel by being ready. All right, the final question, and perhaps the most important question of this entire interview. Are you aware that your comms will be live on stream during the entire match?
No, no one told me. No.
Well, you know now. Gentlemen, ladies, everyone, we are about ready to start this match. Teams, please head over to your pods.
Go, go, go! It's a beautiful tradition once again, sending these poor people to the slaughter for our entertainment. It's what we're all about here in Dota 2.
Jake, you have to put a more positive spin on it. Give me a positive spin on what we're about to see.
IceFrog literally nerfed every hero I love into oblivion. Techies will never be picked here. Omni-Knight had one game and he lost. I don't have to be positive about anything. I'm extremely upset for the last year and a half.
All right, thank you very much, Jake, who is the biggest Windrunner fan. Thank you very much for all of your time.
Thank you. Are you cutting me out? I'm still on. You can't do it alone. I'm still here. Continue.
All right, Jake. So, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but for the people who may not have been here yesterday, let's talk a little bit about the meta.
Why is Wagamama wearing complexity?
We saw that both Team Thunderhide and Team Dragon built, I think they built like 10 Dagons.
That's right. That is right. It was mostly Team Thunderhide. These guys know all random deathmatch. I told you, don't itemize like a normie. You're not going to have the same hero over and over again. You need Dagons. You need Blinks. Somebody but a Veil. A Veil? Banana slam a Janna?
They can't hear you, Jake. They can't hear you.
Moron! You don't buy a Veil. What if you get Anti-Mage, all right? You got to pick items that will transfer to hero to hero to hero. Aghanim's Shard. Does it transfer or doesn't it? I literally don't care. But Aghanim's Scepter does, my friend. That one is always a good one. Every hero has an Axe.
So now, what is the best hero to be playing in this mode? They said no techies, so...
It is techies. I don't know why. I mean, Brian is just too incompetent to understand the power. You need to pick a hero that is going to be good for you. For example, Sheepo, one of the greatest Meepo players of all time. Fantastic hero in this game because no one knows how to play against that hero because it's been irrelevant for 2 years. Things like that pop up that you can use your Dagon Meepo to win the game. Now, Sumi, keep with me here.
All right.
That's the power. Don't play normally. This is all random deathmatch and you're against tryhards. You have got to think outside the box.
So tell me yesterday, Team Dragon, it looked like it was pretty even, and then suddenly they were 4v3, or they were 3v4, and then all of a sudden, all three of them died at the same time.
That is right.
What do we do to avoid that this time?
Well, you probably don't pick bad teammates. I think that right here, Team Golem, they have some strong teammates. They have someone that might be able to stand up to CIS, because let's be real with you, that region is dominating so far. This is quite similar to our grand finals here coming up.
But Jake, the Eastern Europe region, they have ex-pros.
Yes. I'm sorry if I confused you. Golem has literally no chance of winning. I'm not trying to make this weird or anything. Blitz is on the team. I won't lie to you, I asked Blitz to play one game with me to raise my MMR to boost me, and he lost 8 in a row, and then asked Fog to fix him. I mean, the guy has no clue what's going on. He's Liquid's coach, for God's sakes.
Oh my gosh, I hope Team Liquid is not watching this. Jake, you are putting everyone on blast tonight.
There are no blasts here in Dota. This is actually very non-toxic behavior.
I disagree. I very much disagree.
All right. Well, let's say some positives, okay? Yes. Wagga Magaga. This guy, don't mess around. Drops items all the time. Picks them up before someone can steal them. He ain't pulling no swindles. These guys play a lot of Dota. They play a lot of streamings. I mean, they have basically no lives. You can go on any kind of platform at any day and see one of these guys doing something Dota related. The only one that has a life is Merlini, and somehow we still got him back. So, I mean, it's a sickness, and that sickness will lead them to glory.
All right, well, they have people that apparently have no lives. I'm so sorry to the team that will probably be watching the VODs later. But let's talk a little bit more about Team Thunderhide.
Yes.
They are our home team right now. They are coming in from a win. They have experience on the TI stage, both yesterday and literally like 8 years ago.
That's right. Team Thunderhide is a team with a lot to prove. Not that much to lose, though, because they have lost many times in recent memory. Much to prove, though. They do not want to lose against these guys. Is there any bigger shame than losing to Blitz Dota? I'm not sure that there possibly could be. So, they're going to try hard, as we saw yesterday. I don't even think they were trying that hard yesterday. There was a lot of laughter. There was a lot of joy. Yeah, a very strange thing to see.
But Jake, they said no mercy today.
They did.
Does that mean that they're going to try? Or does it mean that they're not going to try, and it's still going to be no mercy?
What? They're not going to try? It doesn't matter. Whatever you just tried to say does not matter to me. What matters is that Dendi was not smiling when he entered the arena. I've never seen that before in my life. And delicious cheese. I don't know if you've seen Team Golem. Many of them look malnutritious. I think that they are actually going to try to just live by getting that cheese. It is a big motivator for them. Hunger, literal hunger.
We have to balance this out. So I'm going to say Team Thunderhide, okay? Team Thunderhide.
Yes. Team Thunderhide, I mean, they're just motivated by being here. When's the last time Havost has been to a TI? I mean, they just want to literally come. So their motivation is to continue to stay on the stage for as long as possible, potentially warm up the seats of Team Spirit.
What's up?
That could help.
Hey, what's happening? What's going on?
All-Star match. I don't know. I'm there chilling.
To support their brothers in the region, I think
These guys are. I mean, is it still random? AR or?
Yeah.
What are they discussing?
I don't know.
Do you think that the fact that they are experienced Dota players and captain's vote will transfer over to ARDM?
No, I don't think their experiences at all will transfer over to AR. I don't think anyone's experiences transfer to ARDM except for panic and fear, which is something that a lot of support players and Dota players know. So captain's mode is for tryhards, all pick is for the people, and all random deathmatch is for people that just gave up. And
this guy's been damn funny, man. You weren't there yesterday, right, for All-Star match?
No.
Fuck.
Are there people
He's
who
damn
main
funny.
ARDM?
Slacks, right?
Yeah.
His interview and all was damn funny.
I really do. But if
He is always entertaining, dude.
Yeah.
Keep on trucking. You're good. You know who's the real sickos? The ones that made ability draft. What the hell?
Yeah,
Purge gamer people. My God.
All right, I like ability draft.
That's
Sorry.
great. All right.
All right, he's stepping away. That's fine.
Sumi.
Yes.
What hero do you think would be the scariest hero to see late game in all random deathmatch? And this is a trick question, so really think about it.
The scariest hero? What do you mean scary? You mean scary as in, oh no, I have to play this hero? Or scary as in, oh no, they have that hero?
I'm saying thick boy waddling out of the jungle, level 30 with random items. Which one do you not want to see rolling out?
Well, honestly, Tiny.
Tiny, a strong hero potentially, but you have to have the right build. Shadowblade,
that is true.
We haven't talked that much about. Shadowblade's a fine one. Invis, Vince, as we in the Dota community say. So
who says that?
Huh?
Who says that?
Somebody.
I think he's talking about Vintage,
Please type.
I am not looking at the stream. 1 second.
Anyways, items that make you invis, items that make your movement change. Don't get things like Ghost Scepter, that's pathetic and hilarious, unless you're planning on building E-Blade, which is also pathetic and hilarious, but at least you can pretend like you're participating. Either way, itemization is extremely important. It's literally one of the only things that you can control in a chaotic mode, like all random deathmatch.
Do neutral items get dropped in all random deathmatch slacks?
What is this, a quiz show? I don't know. I mean, I've never played this in my life. I don't know. Probably. I don't know, Sumi. I can't even... Shut up, Sumi. You don't know.
Yes, they do.
Okay, great.
I just said that very confidently so that he doesn't know if I actually know or not. The answer is yes.
They work together. Okay, well, no worries. Our teams are about to get into it, Sumi.
Yep.
I want your final guess. Who will be taking it here for the grand champions of the All-Star game?
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and pick Team Thunderhide because they are experienced and also because that means you have to pick the other team.
Yeah, Golem will definitely win. Here it comes, guys. Full faith. Let's throw it in. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come to play the All-Star match. Let's play some Dota!
All right.
Wait, why is my minimap on the right?
Wait.
Oh my god, I have Aiden set up.
Roll for carry.
Dude, no, I have Aiden set up. Oh my god, wait, how do I... Oh, thank you, sir. You're a savior.
Guys,
Dude,
we gotta try hard. I need to win this to get a new stream title.
Let's go.
Okay, go Rush. I have
Yeah, you can hear them, dude. You can hear them also.
Get in. Wait, we're not fighting yet. We're not fighting yet.
Yeah, you can hear them still.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh, they're all Roshan.
Roshan, yeah.
Lol. Who's gonna get the age?
Don't know.
What the fuck are you doing there, dude? Yo, hit. Sheep, don't tag too much.
I'm
No.
sorry.
Yeah, don't let them use you like that. You need to...
Don't let them use you like that.
Why are they doing this?
No, this is great. Dude, they have the melee hero. They are supposed to tank it. Why is he on the back line?
Yo. Be careful with the stun. Let's not BBM.
I'm going back in.
Now the best is who will steal the ages and go, huh?
Yeah.
Or who will get the last hit on the Roshan.
I'm gonna astral the SF, okay?
I should have gone stun. I fucked up.
Or do you think the fight is gonna start as soon as Rosh goes?
Yeah.
I'm power shotting when it's dying.
Okay.
I'm healing.
Oh, this is the deciding moment.
3, 2, go! Fuck, that's so Stick.
Yeah, get wrestled.
I have one more bash. Bam.
He has ages? Oh,
kill him.
He has ages? This is damn funny, dude.
I'm TPing bottom.
I stun. Get in front. Alright, I'm body blocking. Oh. I don't have any more bash.
Hitting.
I don't have any more bash.
It's fine.
Yeah.
One more. Oh, clutch.
Oh my god, he survived, dude.
Ah.
That was pathetic.
I thought he was gonna juke. He just kept running.
That wasn't even a juke. He just walked in a straight
Yeah, that's what I
line.
mean.
So
He
come
didn't
on.
juke. He didn't juke. That's
Eh.
These players are walkers. They don't think they're gonna juke.
Yeah. All right.
Dude, I have all of Aiden's hotkeys. Yo, help me.
I'm going top. You and me, Merlin.
Alright, is... Oh, what the hell?
Are you farming?
He just didn't come to
Yeah, I'll
lane.
farm.
Okay.
I'm so on.
Sell out.
What are you talking about? This is my favorite caster voice line by far. Yo, help me.
It is actually really good.
I'm trying, man. Run.
Keep fighting him.
Okay.
Keep fighting him.
I have no regen. I spent it all on Sal.
That's because you're selfless.
Yeah.
You have to be a bigger piece of shit.
I'm sorry, man. Uh-oh.
Yo, help me. Oh, you're dead.
Well, why would you say help me? Like, that was I actually just got baited in by you.
Nah. We needed a new hero anyways.
What the?
Just reroll.
I'm CK. That's kind of lit. My hotkeys were wrong.
Oh my god, Aiden sabotaged me with his everything.
Oh, watch out. Damn. That's low.
Fuck.
Do you have stab? I can stab it.
There you go. I fucked mine up.
It's fine, I got one.
I thought he has. Yo, wait.
Yo, there's that fucking Wismid. What the fuck's going on?
Did you not have TP sheep?
I kind of want to reroll my hero.
I used it. I came back to lane after Rush.
Oh my god, I griefed you.
You griefed my game.
I'll take that.
That's okay. All these range here. Leave.
Yo,
leave.
Oh my god. TP's mid. I don't have one.
I'm TPing. Are you okay?
I don't know. I have some heals.
I'm stunned. Nice. Turn.
Not sure about turning, but...
Steve?
I'm farming.
Steve?
I'm dying, dude. It's okay. Oh, I got Arc Warden.
They're all stunned. They're all stunned.
You got Arc?
Arc early?
Yo, I am stunned. I am stunned. I am stunned. Everybody. Ravage. Where's my team?
I'm really enjoying hitting creeps right now. I don't know.
Where's my team?
I don't know.
I'm Ogre.
I'm keeping Archie busy, dude. I'm gonna clean up this, dude.
Steve, if you just want to nerd it and just AFK farm, I'm 100% okay with that.
Arc Warden is actually really strong early game. I got this, guys. Like, this is a strong hero. Nice. Can I? Getting your Grandmaster. How did you get your Grandmaster and your Master Tier hero first and second? Did you talk to someone?
Nice, guys. I'm coming mid.
I got the Ember, dude. I got the Ember.
I'm doing recovery laning. I'll rotate soon.
I'm coming, Steve.
Yeah.
You getting bottom?
No, I'm not. I can't afford it.
Don't wait. Do you want a salve?
Yeah.
I don't have one, so I'll buy you one.
I actually bought myself. It's all good.
Oh, I have to pull for myself because my force is so useless.
Yo, Steve, help me.
Oh shit.
Steve, help me.
I'm under the tower.
I'm juking.
Yeah, I'm coming, dude.
I'm baiting. Stun in one. Turn.
Yeah, we got him.
Get the jug. No spin. There's no roach to kill him.
That's true. It's part of the strat.
I'm being
20 seconds?
by a viper.
I'm going for sniper.
Finish him off.
No. It's fine. Go for more. I have ignite. 1 second.
Okay.
Dive. I'll place a ward. I'll place the ward to tank. Kill him, Ben, please.
I actually really want to keep my hero.
You didn't want Ogre anyway.
Yes. Oh fuck.
My hero is really good. I
have AM.
keep my hero.
Dude, he has Arcane already? How?
Yo. Who do you have?
I have AM.
That's useless to me. That is so
No,
bad.
AM is actually good on lane,
dude,
dude.
seriously? Walk down mid.
No, AM is actually good on lane. No. AM is actually good on lane. If you play the hero properly, it's actually really good.
There's a viper. You wanna go laning inside? Yo. Come bot. Like we smoke, we go with anti-mage, we kill viper.
Okay,
I do not want them to have this hero.
I'm buying Orb of Venom.
Okay, nice.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm eating.
Ben, you ready to slap?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Go.
I have 2 null talismans. I finished farming. I feel like the correct move is to kill me, guys.
I stun first.
Yo, get him! He's free.
He has no.
Yo, kill tight after.
Okay.
I'm gonna gank mid. Scalber.
Last hit from my carry.
What hero? Why is Scalber?
Nice kill, Steve.
Yo, dive him.
I'm mid. Yeah. What hero are you?
Yeah, I'm being chased. I'm gonna die here. I'm just swapping
I'm
heroes.
diving.
Dive him. Hands off keyboard.
Okay.
Hands off keyboard. Dive him.
Big shit.
I'm tanking.
Oh, Drow with null talismans. Here we go.
Go. Find him.
The multi-shot.
Yo. No way.
He's
He's not that
duking
good.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Okay. Anti-mage is low.
Oh, Solo is in Navi now.
I have the perfect ganking hero. I'm coming bottom.
Is he still playing though?
Yo, let me
I think so. Navi didn't qualify, no, this time.
How many CS check?
Guys, come mid.
Right here.
TP is mid.
I'm bottom.
Here you go.
I have no TPs. Is there a rune bottom, Steve?
I'm actually really close to 6. Actually, yeah, there is.
Oh, shit, he's getting. Okay. Once I get
Wonderful coordination.
If you guys come here, we can kill. I'm gonna be sick.
Oh.
I'm going to die. I am going to die.
No. Oh no, he's 6. No.
Oh
no.
Dude, what is... Arsar's just been farming this entire time. Alright. I'm ready whenever.
I need to get the south first. Okay. I'm ready as soon as I get the south.
Okay.
Yo, it's nighttime
and
I have night
Venom or
stalker.
not?
This is pretty good.
I have orb.
Okay, you jump on them.
Okay. Just
I
wait.
think he sees you.
No way, dude. We didn't buy wards. Why would they buy wards?
Look at the way he's moving, dude.
No, dude. He's just smart.
Yeah, he's just a...
What player is that? Is that Dendy?
It's Dendy. It's true.
Oh, yo, help me.
I'm coming.
On the right?
Yeah, I'm coming, dude.
I'm dead.
We can't kill him. We can't return kill this.
Yo, you're going to Doom?
Kill him too.
Okay. Oh, he has such a big one.
Buy raindrops? Oh shit, I already have some.
Dude, I don't have my keys bound for like bringing my courier. I'm playing like Siraxis like right now. I gotta manually select my courier.
Yo, Karvik, what's up?
Steve, don't worry. We'll take the blame for you.
Guys,
Try hard in this game.
stack camps. Stack camps.
Stack camp. We're
Stack
actually
camps, stack
stacking
camps,
camps.
stack camps.
Stack camps
What
for
the-
Steve. Stack camps for Steve.
What is this?
Pile all onto Steve.
Oh no 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 no! I need help! Help, team!
Yo, I'm coming. I'm coming. Run to me.
We're running,
Run to me.
I can't really run, dude.
Run to me.
I'm Ench. Oh, that can work. Yo, this is the hero.
Waiting for the finals, dude. After this is the finals.
And I have to inherit your farm.
Yeah.
Can we kill bottom? I can TP mid.
Yeah,
TP
like
bottom.
in
Look at their
Sonic,
play. Look at their what they're doing. Can I kill them? Can they play hero?
I'll be here in a little bit. Soon. Ish.
I've been trapped.
I'm coming.
Dead. I'm dead.
Yeah, get rid of Undying. Get him. What is this?
Yo,
here, dog.
I'm cosplaying as Aiden. Let me get the last hit.
Now we got it. Radiant? What?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. No.
What do you mean Radiant?
Oh, it's
Shared
just
bounty.
bug.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Yo, I'm pulling an Aiden. Let me farm small camp. Dude, look at this guy. He's actually just trying to farm a blink dagger.
He actually counters my hero, so we're gonna have to gank him.
Okay.
Soon.
What hero are you?
I'm PL.
Okay.
I'm level 4 impetus. I just want to fight.
Let's go then. Let's go then. I got Fairy's Trinket.
Who's taking Tome?
I would like it.
I'm not 6. Ooh.
I think we should gank
Can we kill
Denby.
the sniper mid?
Yeah.
Yeah, fight them.
No!
Fight them.
What
Fight
is
them. Fight them.
this?
I'm coming.
Oh, yes, Dieter.
Don't worry,
I'm coming
guys.
I'm coming I think they have wards,
We need
guys.
people. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they definitely play with wards. wards. What? Can we kill that Tinker here? Can we kill Tinker?
I'm so far.
I'm orbing him. Last hit.
Oh, so close.
Sheep, I'm coming.
Yeah. I've been doomed, dude. No.
You're fine. Just run to me.
I'm just gonna, get you.
We need some fighters mid.
Oh my god, he's got one hit.
I don't know.
I'm gonna get him. Maybe. I got him.
Oh shit, I typed and I died.
I'm fighting top. I'm coming for the duel. I'll just chase this guy. Okay, I cannot. I'm not backing. He's gonna die. Let's go. I'm getting the Archie. Or I will die.
I'm TPing. I don't know how to play Dark Willow though. Bear with me.
Oh, he ran.
I'm up in 5. I have Spear Breaker. I can charge him. Just keep going.
Alright, that's a kill steal. I put in so much effort for that one.
Sorry.
Yo, you guys want to dive mid?
Yeah,
Oh,
go kill him.
I misclicked. Give me a sec.
Top, guys? I got him.
No.
Can't cancel him?
No, I canceled my thing.
I got it.
We got him.
Oh,
Nice,
nice.
dude. Got him.
Any clock?
Yeah, maybe clock. Dude, I'm going for Midas, dude.
Breaker.
Yo, kill the 4.
I'm running top. I see nothing but clock. Go.
That's a level 8 clock. Do we kill him? Let's go.
Yeah. No pussy.
I'm ulting.
I'll hold him.
Nice.
He's hungry.
He's dead.
Yeah, should die.
Okay, he's alive.
Oh, he killed the...
No. He's dead.
No, he doesn't have the hunger. It's gone.
Oh my god.
Ah, dude, clutch.
You're so bad.
I don't have a quelling blade.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're getting kicked out of this game, but I think you're getting kicked out of this game.
Oh my god. I made you. I trained you at the training camp. You know you gotta kick me.
Wagger's training camp? No, I was never there. Do not associate me with your brand.
All of your success is my success now.
Yo, these guys are farming. They're farming ancient.
We have a stacked ancient camp too.
Okay. For Steve.
Did our Steve farm it?
Yeah. Steve. All in on being our
Oh.
Oh my god.
We lost.
Yeah,
We lost.
I love Midas, dude.
All of our net worth just went down. Yeah, what hero did you get?
I got Darkster.
He's a Darkster carry.
I'm TPing mid. Oh no.
Seems good.
Are we doing better than the English now?
Oh, yo, they're going on us. Do you have any stuff? You don't. Oh shit. Only have a crapper.
I'll TP top.
Yeah,
I have spells.
This can work. I need to wake up. I'm keeping top.
I am dead.
I'm just slept forever.
Only thing I hate about this is that view, right? They're showing their face, and then
Yeah, yeah.
it's like so small for us to see. That's
I'm
why
gonna,
really
show you.
And they're
I
not
started
showing
watching
the
some match.
opponent team's voice
It's
chat,
only the
but
English,
then
English
yeah,
speaking people. I think if you go to Russia stream,
yeah,
they
it'll
see
show
the other
them.
guys, I guess.
Yeah,
Won't understand shit.
I'm coming to you guys.
you should have kept all English.
No, what's this?
These guys are gonna win again, no?
I don't wanna sleep. Oh, now they sleep.
These guys are better, obviously. Russian.
I almost have called.
Russian people try harding. That guy went for a blink dagger.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, I'm dead now. I'm dead now. Disaster. Kind of want to suicide with.
Sure.
What are you? Shen. Dude, just die.
I'm on my way, man. I do want to help you.
I'm coming top, guys.
Are you alive, Sheep?
Maybe.
I'm dead for 8 more.
Does he have ult?
She's fine. Yeah, she's gonna kill them all.
I'm healing so much.
She's gonna kill them all. It's free. It's free.
Archie dead. Finally, Archie dead.
Oh, free kill, free kill.
Right here, right here, right here, right here.
They're just
Sit
getting
back.
want to get hero.
Yeah, but Archie kept farming from that time for that.
Who was the checker?
Arzat.
Dude, they're challenging us. Go. Go, go.
Okay.
Wait.
I don't have any salves.
I'm making my way. I gotta get some resources, guys. We're gonna fuck
They're saying one more time Russian, huh?
I need to get some resources.
These guys are damn funny, dude.
Okay, Sheep, do you need a heal? I'll give you a match.
Dude, we're gonna get echo in the pit.
Dude, Habos looks so old, dude. I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm seeing him after so long. He looks like a very old guy.
Just but not Excalibur. Okay. Are they all up?
It said you take ages, but not Excalibur.
Not Excalibur.
Get in there. Yo, you guys want to be scumbags and just kill them? Steve, I know you've got wall.
I don't think it's good.
Alright. When it's at like 5%, okay, Steve?
I don't know about that. I mean, I have my honor, you know. I mean, I'm down to kill him after. We're gonna go for the Roche.
Guys, I have to
honor the Roche.
I have to fulfill contractual obligations when this Roche ends, so I will pause the game.
Will, you're gonna die immediately. Dude, I'm not gonna die. But dude, I'm dying to the battery. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay.
Oh, I silenced him. What?
Wait, the fuck this?
They're all silent.
This is ad break.
This is an ad break.
Please purchase Sir Actions Lex voice
damn.
line.
You sold out
He
all.
has my family.
Alright, go. I'm dropping everything.
Dandy took it.
Fight them. See, I'm behind you guys.
You only said about me taking. I mean, I'll take this.
Who took the shard? Who took the shard?
Nice, guys. They're all dying.
Kill his truckers.
Oh my god, 50 health.
Get him. Oh, he's so low. This guy's also so low.
It's
guys.
better, dude.
Okay, I'm not
They know whom to take.
More tactics?
Care to elaborate? I have a warlock. That's not what I
What's
want.
your do, guys? I'm a
This is
witch.
a
Fine,
fast game.
Not bad.
12, 20.
Fine, not bad.
No, the 12 will become 10 now. When those two respawn.
Oh, okay, as soon as you spawn, it goes down.
As soon as they respawn, yeah, they count.
We only have 12 lives. We need to start killing them.
This game is Defense of the Ancients, by the way, and they've taken one tower.
No, dude, it didn't go down.
None.
No, it should. Like yesterday, it was.
No, as soon as you die, it goes up, down.
Can we push some
This is about
towers,
lives.
please?
They're all fucked up.
And now it will go down.
No, see, he didn't.
Okay,
Right?
fight around me. I'm actually super strong. I actually got a hero.
It's bugged a little bit, but
Might
yesterday
be.
it was going. It was changing when they respawn.
I'm coming bottom.
Acha.
It became 11 now.
Hmm. So as soon as you die, oh, respawn, okay. Some shit.
Don't go tiny. Go here.
Oh, why? I want to kill Tiny.
Don't know what.
They'll end now next
Broken hero. You want to let this guy get
They're going
money?
behind us, you know?
No, fuck it.
Alright. Sure.
Alright, I'm stampeding.
But yesterday was fun actually. It was, I mean, very close, but and actually it was very close at the end. They actually English people threw it. Or Russia people were actually tryhard and they won it.
Even now they are tryharding now. How was Alchemist?
Oh, you have Aegis? Oh, you don't kill him, don't kill him.
We're getting tiny. I'm gonna hide and use my slow. Stun? I'm channeling! I'm channeling! Okay. I'm gonna sit here and do this until someone stop me.
Oh no. I'm stunning too.
How did that clock go?
Rocketman. Rocketman. Shard.
Dude, we
Oh.
we killed the tiny.
Oh, no, we didn't!
Yeah, we got him now. We got him now.
Nice.
No, I'm healed. I got you. You're good. You're good. Oh, I'm healing.
Could have healed earlier.
I'm up in 10. I'm up in 10.
Guys, I have my best hero. I have my offlane faceless voice. And my meteor hammer, I have enough money.
Nice. Get in there, Ben. I see you have all support items. Yo. I have him. This has to be the least intimidating Terrorblade ever.
Oh, he died.
How?
Burn.
Went to base and died.
The Urn of Shadows.
You get free damage, so. Who needs items?
These guys are like dying.
And, solo storm.
I hate to be the one to say this, but your Midas might not have time to pay off Excalibur. Yeah, I mean, I was hardcore when I bought it. That was the idea.
I'm coming mid, I have Chrono, and I have a meteor hammer.
I'm around mid. Okay. I'm coming. We can fuck them up. He zipped out. I'm soaking.
You know, you gather, I get ramp.
We need to clear on the word. What kind of 5K game do you think this is?
What kind of
words? 5K. What the fucking words, dude? Okay, I need you guys to
Visage Void.
with your body.
Can we have a war?
With our body. Wait. Just wait mid.
We never took their mid tower. We
Okay,
can't make this move.
don't call this Vic. Kill ET.
Yeah,
Kill the ET. Kill the ET. Fuck it. Yo, yeah, wrestle. Kill wrestle. Good shit. Did he just ult a bird? I think so. Kill him.
What a combo! Woo!
Kill
A
him.
combo.
Yo, get the rating. For sure. Kill him too.
Alright, we got him.
Oh.
Yo, he's going BKB again!
What the fuck? They lost. Disqualified.
That's messed up.
I'm lying. Minus 500 MMR. Bruno told me.
Arsat is full tryhard, dude. Blink, BKB and shit.
Okay, I'm getting blink, guys, and we're gonna win. Wait, how does it work now? If we run off our last 2 lives, it's just over?
Yes.
When it's 0 and then you die, it's permanent.
Yeah, if someone dies, yeah.
Okay, guys.
We get one full
Dude,
respawn.
I just got OSHA. We farmed 0 neutrals or what?
All I'm saying is the other team lost it to like 30 minutes.
It's
guys.
impossible to. Because team fights, they will die, right? One
Guys,
or
we're
the
gonna win
other.
this game.
Yeah.
And then it's always
We're gonna win the game.
what do you say? Disadvantage.
Mm.
Fights.
I'm about to have my dig on. I think they wanna die mid. What the fuck? He silenced my birds and killed them.
Oh my god, he destroyed them.
That's rude.
I'm dying. I'm actually just dying. I'm dying.
I need to heal. Oh my god. No! I'm coming, guys.
I don't have a chrono, guys. Don't fight for
I'm coming.
74 seconds.
I'm coming. I'm coming. They're disrespecting us. They can't do this. Does that ult?
No, he does not.
Yo, this guy. Yo, kill a fucking silencer. Yo, give me vision.
Can we chase?
Of course. Yeah. Chasing. I have a bird. The bird is coming. Sick. I'll stun. There's a storm here.
Nice. See him.
Yo, help me. I got you.
Where they are? I think it's-
They're both done.
Oh.
It's free.
I don't have stun yet.
He's out of mana on.
Full comeback, bro. Full comeback.
Keep going.
Poggers.
Keep fighting.
Full comeback, dude.
Mid tower.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
No one can die anymore.
This is when we win.
Wait, I thought we get 5 more heroes.
You get 5 more lives. You get 5 more lives.
Yeah,
Yeah, 5 more lives.
Everyone is
All of
allowed
us can die once.
1 death.
Yeah.
If anyone dies more than 1 death, they will unfortunately not make it out of this booth alive.
I'm not dying.
If you die and if you buy back Papa, one person will not get another chance.
Guys, I'm gonna just assume that I'm Lion and I won't die again, and I will buy items accordingly.
Sounds good.
Okay.
You want essence ring?
I have.
Yeah, give me.
They have Slark, dude. Oh my god. Sven Slark. This thing. Rasta.
Hoodwink.
This is. I don't think anybody will survive that team fight.
Your bodyguards. I think they're smoked, guys. I think they're smoked.
Okay, back up. Back to tower. Back to tower.
I have blink. I have blink and chrono.
Okay.
This is free. I will just sit back.
Just send our Ricky first.
I need people in front of me in the fights. Oh. No, they put a sword. They put a warrior. They have a warrior. They have a warrior here. It can work.
Let me put what I can put.
They have a warrior for sure.
Yo, someone buy a sentry. Where's my supports?
Yo, there's a shaman.
Oh, they don't have sentry also.
It's fake. They're loose. Back up. Reset.
Like there's a warrior.
It's all good.
I can't do my taunt. Game sucks.
This fight. But I think this Russia thing will win
Next
anyway.
Magna ward, we fight them and kill them. Yeah.
I'm training
I mean, we can already fight. There's no slugs.
They're here.
Okay. This one's fake. Oh, it's real. What the fuck?
Real.
Kill him.
Get him.
Storm's right here.
People are simply going to die now.
Help me with this guy.
He's dead. Kill him.
Oh, Sven.
Told you.
Okay. I think I'm okay.
Meter.
It's done. We won the game. I'm tanking.
Ah, double kill, dude.
Oh, how did they? And they didn't lose one hero.
Yeah. Triple kill, dude. Turn around, dude.
Game of patience.
Proper turnaround.
That's my TI Chronos, sir.
Well done. That was good stuff.
Who is that lady, by the way?
Sheepstick. Meepo player.
Dude, these guys actually
Sheepstick.
She streams on Twitch.
Oh, she's a Meepo player?
Yeah, Meepo player.
That must be skilled only.
Are you whipping me?
I mean, I don't know much. That's what they told.
I didn't know you were into that Waga.
I think I've seen her once play with Vaga.
What heroes do they have? They still have shaman. They have Slark. What items does the Slark have? Does he have anything? It's like a blink. Yeah, I don't know what type of Slark it is, man.
Guys, let's run our strats. I think this is working.
Ezos, you see?
Disruptors on the right.
We have a haste line, guys.
I'm kind of low.
Bad job.
Also.
I don't think he has the right items for TA.
Go. Get ready.
Yeah. There's a punch. Watch out.
Oh, shit.
Kill him. Punish him.
I'm using the meteor hammer.
Rasta didn't die that time.
I got you.
Oh, I landed it.
Go fight this. They're so weak. Yeah. TA. They're so shit. I need help. Help me, guys. I have a boy coming to you. Yeah. Another boy. Let's go.
What a comeback, dude.
Can we catch?
Yeah. Go.
He's slow.
It's free.
I'm bashing. I did not bash. Try.
Actual comeback, dude. From 14 to 7.
That TA is still there.
Yeah.
And they can stun there and something, right?
They don't know, I think.
They know. She just went.
I'm doing well with this fucking hero.
Okay, so if I die with BM,
Visage is lures in team fights. He's good, but I'm Visage, dude.
Alright guys, 4-4.
They have wards everywhere.
Sitting
Yeah,
there.
Slark is that strong. He only has dagger.
Guys, I'm Beastmaster with the dagger. Like, let's go
That's
fight.
so fucking good, dude. I'm buying a Vlads. Let's go.
Oh, I don't think we can kill that.
It doesn't even matter if we kill this Slark, honestly. He's useless. He's got a useless hero.
I just assumed you were gonna land.
They have Enigma. guys. Does he have Blink? That guy?
I don't know.
Wait, who is it? It's Solo?
I
He
don't
has
know.
BKB, probably. Yeah, probably.
I have roar.
Oh, he's switching to Lincoln
now.
TA.
I have roar, guys. Don't worry.
They have Blink. Enigma has Blink.
Oh, was it TA that was buying BKB? That's a nice build right there.
We gotta Marlene, we gotta change
Wait, guys,
our
I need you guys to tank the black hole.
I have roar, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. I also have Chrono, actually. Okay, let's just go then. I mean, I need heroes to tank.
Oh, Chrono, dude.
I'm watching Enigma. I'm watching Enigma.
Yeah. Baiting it. Going for TA.
Roar. Yes. Come back, bro. Come back. Full comeback, dude.
Done. If one more.
Wait, they're done? Wait,
No.
did they lose already?
Yeah, that's all they're. Yo, walk in circles around him. Walk in circles around him.
Don't
Yo,
get
walk in circles.
What a comeback, dude. Actual fun.
Don't
Walk in
kill.
circles. Walk in circles.
It's not auto. It's not over yet, right?
Yeah, no, it's
Say
not.
don't kill.
Yeah, let him live. Don't kill.
Walk in circles around Roman.
Ugh.
Lead him back.
One more team fight.
Hit him once without. Oh, what a star.
Walk in circles. Just walk in circles.
Yeah, one more team fight. Imagine they fucking leave this and they wipe.
They are stupid for letting him live. No.
3-2-2, 3-2-2. They got magnested over. GG. GG, GG.
I want Dendy to die in this next fight. We have to get him. Win or lose.
All in Dendy?
Yeah. We killed him last
Dendy on the mag.
All in Dendy?
Yeah.
I need you guys to be in front of me, guys.
It has to be him. We can't kill anyone else.
I can't be in front of you, man.
Any other kill is illegal.
I'm a war.
Let's just smoke over here. You want to wait for Chrono or no?
I mean, I don't care.
Nah, guys, run at them, run at them, run at them.
Go fight them on this ward. Go fight them on this ward.
It's solo, look.
We're going mid?
I'm debating
Is
on
that what
them,
we're doing? Yeah, let's go mid then. The mid, we go there.
Alright, guys, if we see Dendy, all in.
Yeah.
Ignore everybody else.
You can't kill anyone else. The others are vulnerable.
Okay.
People
Oh, I think here they dusted.
They dusted.
Oh, they're TPing out.
Ignore.
They're dodging. They're dodging.
Ignore. Just
Yeah.
find Dendy.
Maybe over here then. You'll be farming on ancients. Where's Dendy? Dendy?
MMR is just an
Dendy?
Here, Dendy, Dendy, Dendy.
I'm sending my little birds.
You want DD?
DD room?
Dude, they're hiding in base.
Yeah, they're hiding somewhere for sure.
They're hiding.
scared.
They're hiding. They're hiding.
Are they sneaky?
I think they're smoked up and placing a ward now.
Maybe they're roshing.
Yeah, we have a smoke. Let's smoke again.
Yo, when rosh up? When rosh up?
I don't know.
I think. Did we kill the second?
We killed it pretty early.
Give them
It's
another
up.
life.
Oh, it's up. Yeah, come rush.
Come rush. Come rush.
These guys.
No, don't kill my bird.
They're coming
Yo,
to the
someone
pit.
attacking. He's all dying. Huh?
Yeah. We'll be mannered, guys.
Yeah.
Dude, they have Blink on B. No, they don't, Ben. Relax.
Don't worry about it.
They have.
They are.
We only need 5 heroes in the pit.
It's fine. It's
Oh.
fine.
That is cheating.
one kill. They one kill. They did. Oh, GG. GG.
Said I'm
I can't die, mom. She's here.
Ready fucker on you.
Oh my god. Hammer mommy.
Hammer mommy.
Who's?
Don Brock. Oh, GG right. GG right.
Really?
Yeah, GG.
He's finishing Roche?
Oh, he's dead.
GG. GG.
Yeah, I mean, whoever is last two are left. They can't. I mean, nobody is to respawn. We.
No, stop winning. I want to be done. I want to be done.
That's it, sheep.
Done.
Done.
Please live. Let me on.
Last day.
I want last. Oh, there we go.
GG. Good luck in finals. What a comeback, dude.
That is actually good.
Yeah.
Good luck, little bro. It seems. Somebody.
We did it.
I can't believe they broke the pact. Dude, what was that?
Yeah, the nice entertaining.
What happened to the volume? Ah, there you go.
Host
It was a great match. It was very back and forth. It looked kind of like Team Thunderhead had it at first, but then Team Golem just came back with a lot of really good ultis.
Absolutely.
And basically took the match. And Jake, you always believed in them.
I absolutely did, Sumi. You poor fool, you sweet summer child, to ever doubt the power of Team Golem. Gods was in the back, coaching them the entire time, hunched over. You couldn't see, it was like a little demon in the back, whispering sweet nothings. I never thought Team Golem would lose. I trust them, I'm friends with them, I love them, some would say.
And now I think we're going to bring both teams out for a quick interview. So while they come out, Jake, tell me, what did they win today?
They won the cheese. We've been over this like 15 times. They got cheese. They get the cheese. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's delicious. It's nutritious. Everybody loves it. It's cheese.
And they even provided the utensils to
cheese.
them.
They got cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome your winners,
Microphone activated.
My goodness gracious, the first big victory that you've ever been a part of since you began your Dota career here.
This is the funniest thing. This guy simply trolls everyone.
Feeling great. We disbanded Navi once again at a TI, so I definitely am a part of Dota history again.
Oh, that is really great to hear. Excalibur, my friend, are you lactose intolerant?
I actually don't know, but I think I can.
We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah! Ben Merlini Wu, how does it feel to still be the top talent of Dota despite leaving for literally 3 years?
I was only good 10 years ago. Come on, let's be real.
Well, you just won again. Congratulations. See, Sheepo, the Peepo, the Meepo. I don't have a question. I just wanted to say that. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I can't wait to eat cheese.
Great. Exciting.
I have something for you.
What do you have?
I have this. I drew it while we were winning. I had so much time because it was so easy.
If my child draws something like that, I'm putting him up for adoption. And my boy, Wagga Magaga, drop your items, drop it like it's hot in that match. Things were looking a little scary halfway through. It's like my wife used to say to me, it was over very quick and disappointing, yet you managed to pull it back. How did you do it?
It was the Windrunner actually that we got.
Shut the fuck up! Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost going to let you have your cheese, but first, the losers excuse me.
Excuse me, we don't call it that,
The exit interview, LMAO.
Alright, so now we have Team Thunderhide, who did take the first match of the All-Star Tournament, but then unfortunately fell to Team Golem. Gentlemen, Sheepstick said that she had so much time during this match that she drew this picture.
Flex?
Do you have any comments about this picture?
Is this Lex?
Wait, I have a question. I have a question. Is this a picture of him? That's him? It is a picture of him.
It's you. It's great. You look good.
Would you like to keep this picture?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. They may not have taken home the cheese, but they have taken home perhaps an even better prize. Now tell me, during that match, I believe it was you that said the other team was more difficult. Do you think that now?
Yeah, we'll come back stronger.
They will come back stronger. Also, Team Dragon was apparently stronger than you, even though you won. All right. What are your thoughts about playing all random deathmatch on the TI-10 stage?
I think it's the best show match in this universe. in this patch.
The best show match in this patch. Very good. All right, next. Tell me, if you had anything
I wish the crowd was there.
To Team
Yeah, crowd would have been actually good.
Really hype.
Yeah.
Well played.
Well played, team.
And I have one more. MMR is just a number.
MMR is just a number. Thank you very much.
Crowd is not there, no, that's why it's a little bit dull. The crowd would have been
in the
interesting.
VIP suite, and you were talking with Effie about the game, and Effie said that you were going to win it all. Do you have anything to say to all of your fans and friends who believed in you?
Sorry guys, we let our guard down during the game and they took advantage of it, and we tried really hard our best, but it just wasn't enough this time. But we'll come back stronger next year, and we'll be much better.
Next year, everybody, they're coming back next year. Final thing, can we get one more Team Borscht from the team?
No.
Team Borscht.
No.
He said no, but they did it anyway. Sorry, but I win this time. I'm on the winner's side.
Is it reddish? Is it reddish?
No, it's cheese. You know how in TI they win the Aegis, but they have
He's
won
making
the
a joke
cheese.
and she's continuing.
Still talking? Get off the stage. You lost. Nobody cares. All right, let's go. Please grab the cheese and then make 6 feet away from each other in a very safe manner. 6 feet, spread it out. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the ingestion. It's what you're all here for in this sick ritual. Maintain safe distance.
They used to have a big cheese, right? And then they couldn't do much with
Yeah.
it. So that's why now they have smaller ones.
Yes! The dark ritual is complete yet
they throw it back to you.
Well, congratulations to Team Column indeed. They get the cheese, but all that we really care about here on this grand final stage is who takes that thing right there. Who takes the Aegis?
The background is good this time.
International 10 World Championship.
Looks like Olympus
We're
or
here to
something.
crown a champion. Only one series ahead of us. But before we look ahead to that grand finals, I want to look back because this is TI 10, the 10th international, and I am joined on the panel by a lot of people that have a lot of good memories from TI. And I want to start Marianne Fox. What's your best memory of a TI?
Ooh, that is tough. It's actually really hard. There's too many good memories, because from 90-minute games to 100-minute games where people are casting neutrals, killing each other, because we've had like, that was what, like TI2 or TI3 actually, with AC and Draskell casting that, to just epic moments of comeback.
Yeah, what happened to AC and Draskell, dude?
TI4, where everybody didn't really watch the finals, to OG doing Cinderella story runs, so...
Yeah, dude, AC was a good caster. Even Draskell was a good caster.
I mean, I have a few. I mean, you mentioned some of the different TIs. Like I remember like Sing Sing playing Meepo at TI4. I mean, TI4 did have some good games. I also remember OG's run at TI8, but coming from open qualifiers to closed qualifiers to winning TI itself, that was insane. So there's just been so many like amazing stories at TI.
What was your reaction to seeing TI1?
TI1 was like a wow moment, because I'd been playing Dota 1, I imagine same for you guys, like for many, many years, and to see like suddenly Valve pick up Dota and run $1 million tournament, it was unheard of at the time.
Did you believe it?
You know, not at first. Definitely when I first, I was like, surely $1 million? Like esports tournaments had like 50K prize pool, and like that was like unheard of. And then when you see this tournament happen, you see like Dota 2.
But I think it makes sense for
like, wow,
Dota, right?
This is legit. This is
The
legit.
game is
This
like that.
like,
You can't have something like this for CS because
and I know that you started
it won't make
watching
sense
at,
also to
Yeah.
make it this big.
2013. What was your first reaction
CS
to
is
watching
just
Dota on the stage?
strategy and shooting,
I
but
actually never witnessed it
Dota
from
is
the
like
stage.
skill.
This is my first TI, but TI3 is the one where I started watching Dota in general, and
I think
dream was
something like
instantly
Valorant also
ignited. The fire
possible,
was
right? Because
ignited,
there are skills
started
there.
loving this beautiful
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's
It's
a
not
lot of
just
people
going and
with you
shooting.
right now. Obviously, we love everybody that started witnessing it.
CS is too closed off, dude. Like they can introduce like different strats, new weapons, or something like different, but it's too closed off.
A video of a decade.
They don't want to
TI.
go
Yes,
away
a
from
decade,
that
10 years
Counter-Strike
of TI.
1.6 time.
We're
Like,
gonna
it's
start
been a
by
very old
hearing
game.
from
But the
No,
thing
they
is,
should actually go back. No, they should actually go back to 1.6. They should open up spam spots. They should open up, all that thing.
Oh, that way.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there, right? Spam spot. It's just
No,
not
no, it's not.
all cases.
Yeah, that's what they should open up. That will rethink how positioning works, right? Every map.
大家好，我是 Ori。我是 AME。
They made it too easy. CS:GO.
大家好，我是来自
1.6. Oh my god, you are
Yeah,
not safe
1.6,
anyway.
yeah.
I still like nuke you spam from ramp to A right when they enter cab. You know there's a A push and you used to spam from that to the cab entrance.
That time you need to rethink, where they'll be, where their position, how the smokes work. But in CS:GO, it's like too stagnant. You know exactly where they are.
今年是我第3次参加 TI。第4次。
No new weapon has been introduced. All the same weapons, nothing. Maps have been nerfed.
Roshan go by there.
What?
Roshan go?
I don't know.
There's some time for it to start, right? I'll be back in some time.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely
Clean up
brought
and
me
go.
money. That's the one thing.
See you in some time.
It also gave me a sense of purpose to what I'm doing with my life. It's something to reach out for, to achieve this big thing for your life, and winning TI definitely was one of them, and winning second is my current goal, so it definitely gives some purpose to your life.
I mean, the most memorable moments are probably just, lifting the Aegis, the finals, and of course the craziest comeback games from TI8 that we had. Some crazy games against LGD and EG, so those are the most memorable games, like the ones we're about to lose, but then we bring it back.
应该是我们 TI9 被小狗1打5吧。
Probably my first TI was TI6. The first time I saw all the players I looked up to.
应该是 TI7吧，当时第一次打 TI，然后遇人有 然后就当时记忆比较深刻吧。For me, it was TI7 lower bracket game against Virtus Pro. That was kind of the turning point for our team to win the whole tournament.
TI8, when I went as an analyst, I was just watching OG playing, and they weren't really the strong powerhouses going into the TI, but the stories they made and the quality of the games they brought was really fun.
I think I would tell myself to not get so knocked down on when we got eliminated. I was really feeling down. It felt really bad. I would tell myself it's okay. It's like life continues. It's not the end of the world, and probably would try to teach me some, I don't know, humility maybe. I was young back then, so.
最好还是不要穿越回去。也许穿越回去说了一句话，就改变了时间线，改变了世界线吧。
No, I don't really have any plans how many TIs I'm gonna play. Maybe I'll take a break after this one. Who knows?
看状态吧。如果觉得自己状态好，就会一直打了。然后变菜了就不打了。
Well, for now, I try to take it one TI at a time. But obviously, I want to keep playing and I want to keep coming here as much as I can until I win. That's for sure.
A TI win is indeed the goal
What up,
for
Mojo?
all players that gathered here in Bucharest this year as well. And I think that
क्या हो गया?
said, we saw Thompson in that video. Thompson is the most recent Royal Roader.
Secret through, bro.
To the international, your first international. And you win it.
Secret screwed up. But actually good. If it was secret LGD, it would have been a boring finals. But right now, Team Spirit अच्छा खेल रहे हैं, so I'm definitely gonna give a good fight to LGD. Now this is a good finals. If Team Secret would have come to LGD, I mean Team Secret would have come to the finals, finals would have been boring because LGD will just run over them for sure. But now, I think, LGD will respect Team Spirit, and Team Spirit will also, be highly motivated to go front.
I see Fog still calculating.
I don't know. It's kind of just like a random guess. I feel.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably at least half, maybe, or around half. A lot of them.
It's
probably.
18. You're correct. It's 18
Nice.
Royal Roaders, and this year, guaranteed, we get at least one as well. So there will be at least one added to the numbers, and I say at least one, maybe four.
Yes.
That's crazy. There's only been 2 times that a full team of Royal Roaders has been there. Of course, TI1 was one of them, and Wings was at TI6 as well. But all these stories from TIs, I mean, there's a lot of lessons to be learned, Lizard, from having played TIs. Do you think players can use those lessons once they come on stage? Because we saw Matu just there saying, like, he should take it a little, life goes on, a little serious. But we've also seen the pictures. He just got eliminated. He's heartbroken.
100%. Every TI teaches you a lot because you're working under such immense pressure. The emotions are getting to you, and you have to learn not only a lot about the game, but about yourself as you are playing and going through the main stage.
Yeah, it is quite incredible, the achievement to win TI. And it's mentioned in the video as well, there's money on the line. Yes, the money plays a part because it adds to the pressure.
What's up, dude? Hope TS play will and fight. Yeah. I hope games are good. I don't want it to be one-sided. LGD is fucking crazy. I hope Team Spirit doesn't, doesn't do something where they are too defensive, because LGD plays very defensive. LGD will hold and go late every time. And Team Spirit might feel compelled to play aggressive and, screw up. So that is one thing Team Spirit needs to be very careful about, not overextend. They need to take early fights, hold on to that victory and not overcome it.
Even though it's a joke match, like a lot of these players, it's innately built into you, that competitive spirit.
Yeah, so we just heard from players that have been to 1 to 5 internationals. Let's hear from some of the players that have been through a lot more, 6 to 10 internationals.
I'm Sumil, 22 years old, playing for OG. 我是 Maybe.
Hello, I'm S4. 我是 Sanbing. Hi, I'm Hin. My nickname is Puppy, and I play for Team Secret.
My name is Johan Sundstein. I'm 27, soon 28, and I play Dota for OG.
I played in
हो गया तो मजा आएगा हाँ.
This is the 6th. 5、6、7、9。这是我第6次参加 TI。
It's 7 TIs now. Yeah.
So I played every TI since TI3. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll be my 8th.
9年吧，我少打了1年。
I think the biggest change was when I became owner of Team Secret. I think it obviously puts a lot more pressure on you.
Puppy has played in everything, right?
Comparison to when you're just.
Puppy has been in every single TI, right?
Played Dota without any other problems, so I think that was like the biggest leap for me at least.
就很多人嘴上说着梦想什么之类的，很少有人真正的去接触到梦想的那个舞台吧。但是就是我们这些能打 TI 的选手，就是能站在这个舞台，有机会去完成自己的梦想。
对我来说最深刻的 TI 就是 TI2，因为我们是在 V 社的办公室打的，然后那一年我们把 V 社的办公室弄得超软，然后我们也把他们的杂物啊什么就吃的这些全部都吃完了，他们就每天需要 refill 很多，就是那个重补，所以那一年对我来说还蛮深刻的。
I would obviously have to say the most memorable TI was TI7 with Team Liquid.
I think it's the eHome versus EG game, TI6. It felt better than winning TI5, I would say.
TI5 with Secret. I was playing with Archie. We were kind of the favorites at the tournament, maybe on one other team. And losing that tournament was pretty painful, but I learned so much, so I don't regret playing it with Secret. It taught me a lot.
如果有一道时光机能回到第1年 TI， 我会
Don't eat too much oysters at TI2.
别吃太多生蚝，因为我在 TI2 的时候拉肚子了，因为吃了太多生蚝。
If I would go back to TI1, I wouldn't say anything because I want to win that tournament and I want to change it.
TI6 versus DC, I would like to tell myself not to play Brewmaster. 算了吧，感觉不太想穿越。就是发生就发生了呀，就是之前发生的遗憾不圆满，有可能是为了你以后圆满就是做的铺垫。
This is my 7th TI, and I haven't thought about it before you asked, but maybe 10 TIs would sound kind of cool. So, including this one, 3 more.
I do think it would be nice to get more TIs under your belt before you quit.
No, not really. I'm just gonna keep playing until TI is a thing. 未来感觉可以的话，应该每届都想参加吧。
I mean, I don't have a plan of any sort of type like that. How many TIs I will play, but I hope that I will play every TI. I don't know. I can't say. Maybe there's going to be a new tournament anyway. That's going to be the new TI with Dota 3 or something like that. But it's very hard. I don't make plans like that. I keep going. I keep playing.
打第1年 TI 时就觉得打了10年就应该会停止了，结果现在已经是第11年了。虽然去年没有 TI 嘛，可是我还是继续的在打这 Dota， 所以看吧。如果我儿子需要他爸爸在的时候，我可能就会退役去花多点时间来陪他了。
No, it's probably like 2.
Really?
Yeah, it's 2 TIs.
Yeah, you're trolling me.
No, I'm not lying. It's obviously a troll. I've played 10 TIs.
Yeah, Puppy played 10 TIs.
There is one thing that you can
So Puppy has been for every single day.
Talk about Dota. They don't think about giving up because that competitive spirit, even if people say, guys, I'ma retire, they'll be back, Fog. It's not a thing. People just, it draws you in.
Yeah, I really liked hearing like how there's just a difference between a lot of the players were saying like I would go back, but I would change this, and some of the other ones would be like, I wouldn't want to change anything because mistakes build your future, or you don't want to change something that would have caused you to change the whole entire spiral of the future. So it's cool to see the differences, how they all think about it.
Yeah, it is definitely very cool. I mean, I say that people sometimes retire and they come back. When we focus on the grand finals ahead of us, there's one name that is very clear there, because Zhao8, TI champion of TI4, did really good. After TI6, he's like, you know what? that's it for me. It's been a good run. Absolute veteran in the scene, of course. I'm gonna call it quits. So he skipped TI7. He skipped TI8. He skipped TI9. Guess what? He's back, gods.
You can't take this man away.
You cannot.
He is the equivalent of Puppy when it comes to the Chinese Dota scene. He's an absolute legend, not just for the fact he won TI, but he's just always been regarded as the, best drafter and captain of the region.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see how the teams are doing. Let's see how PSG, LGD, and Team Spirit got to this moment in time, got to this grand finals here for the International 10.
The road to this place is unyielding. Paved in sacrifice and littered with fallen foes. Where a gathering of global titans once battled. And 2 contenders now remain. They have struggled.
Sitting on an Ops and Century now for Sumail. Wait, more toss again! They got Sumail. They don't have Chrono afterwards, but they might not need it. Scepter now inside the found. I don't know if he fought that or not, but figure of death out. Usually when OG is in the found, it's good. Not this time, as they pull him back down again. No tail die. Easy game. I don't think that was a voice line.
And endured.
Without the Elder Titan, this will be difficult to defend, even with...
Oh, the tether!
All right. Carl takes a tumble, and LGD absolutely crushing their way to a Game 3 victory here.
Conquering all challenges that faced them to earn admission to this final fight.
Static Storm controlling flight by Shitara gets out of the second round of the Chronosphere. Over to 1 million they go. JT drops the Echo Slam, but they're all falling on IGs and out to kill. For Yatoro, he does the game as a rampage for the Draw Ranger. Yatoro!
They reach now for the province of legends to answer a call to greatness that echoes across time.
Break on the Tidehunter, absolutely beautiful from DM, and now the grip onto Ame. They want to kill him in time. Do they have enough? No. Ame with the turn. Ame, are you kidding me? What in the hell was that?
All this damage being applied to Monkey, but Matu, if he gets taken out, that's a dieback from Matu. Double kill from GQ. LGD are doing it, Cinderin. GG's just called, just like that.
One team will forge their own legacies. With the eyes of the world upon them, and the Aegis of champions on the line. What comes next can never be rewritten. But tales of ultimate glory never grow old.
Oh, goosebumps! Grand finals.
What up, bunch? Welcome to the stream.
We got PSG, LGD, and Team Spirit in these finals. Did you expect that?
Did anyone expect Team Spirit? Maybe there were a couple of odd ones out predicting Team Spirit in their brackets as the grand finalist, but after dropping early on into the lower bracket and PSG LGD just being on top, these are 2 completely opposite roads that led them here.
Yeah, it's the team everybody expected in the finals against the team that nobody expected in the finals.
Yeah, and this should be such a fun one because I think Spirit has absolutely proven themselves time and time again throughout this tournament, not just to have any type of flukes or anything that people say. This is just pure talent on this team, so it's going to be a crazy matchup.
You could write a book about the flair that Team Spirit is bringing to the table, from picking 13 different carries to having the most rampages on one
Spirit can win. Yeah, I think so. They have a very good chance.
Through the lower brackets.
Now, there was one thing that Toronto Tokyo actually said in an interview on the Chinese broadcast yesterday. And it was, yeah, I don't know why everybody didn't think that we were going to go this far, because we've been doing really well, but maybe that was because it's only in scrims. So I went asking around, and Team Spirit has been crushing it. If you ask any other player that they have scrimmed, then yes, they would have said, yeah, Team Spirit, they got what it takes. I even got from Seb, he said they think that Team Spirit will have a better chance against PSG LGD in these grand finals, gods.
Yeah, and I think the fact they've been able to make that deep lower bracket.
It's not easy. Yeah, it's obviously not easy. But I think they have a good chance of winning. Let's put it 50-50 chance. Again, it depends on how well Team Spirit play around LGD's fortress, because LGD, like I said, they know to hold down their fort. This Chinese here, I never know, dude. 40-60, no. I see LGD is a good team, but LGD is also not going to underestimate Team Spirit. So I'm going to say 50-50. LGD is not unbeatable. LGD has time and time again always come far in TI, but when it comes under pressure, LGD has cracked. So I wouldn't say LGD is like insanely good and they can't be beaten, but I would give 50-50 for Team Spirit, because Team Spirit also look good. If they can read LGD's game plan and not give them too much respect, then Team Spirit has a good opportunity to take this. It'll be close though. I hope it's all 5 games. Hopefully.
But they improved since then quite a lot. It's going to be explosive TI Grand Finals.
I think so too. We talk a lot about Team Spirit, of course, because PSG LGD, they have already locked in their slot, for the Grand Finals yesterday. So they have...
OD does not show that aggression in this. OG, I don't know, dude. Maybe it's not their time. They didn't play good. Their draft was not good. Maybe they misread the meta. Who knows? You can't blame them for what happened. Obviously, everyone wants to win.
And of course, this morning,
they are famous for. Depends on the lineup, dude. Depends on the meta, depends on the lineup. Plus, they had a team change. There is no Xerax, no playmaker, no Ana. One or two players change in a team makes a big difference, because the entire team chemistry changes. Someone like Xerax used to rotate everywhere, make plays everywhere, keep others, keep the opponent team's support on their foot every time, like wondering where Xerax is, where is he gonna come from, where is he gonna initiate from. The same impact is not there with Shakska. And Ana, the fucking crazy ass plays with carry. Sumail was hard carry, but he didn't have the same impact as Ana. And even Thompson was not on his game. Thompson also fucked up many times. With Beyond. One Malaysian, 4 Chinese.
Was there ever any doubt that this team would take their seats here in these grand finals? These 5 players and their coach have been favorites for the last few months. Everybody saw this one coming, but the way that they've done it, the flair that they've done it with, that is something unparalleled for sure. We got Ame, nothing to say, Faith Beyond, Jing Q, Y and Chao 8. And they will take their place in the booth as they get ready for their best of 5 grand finals. We want to quickly highlight Ame, the carry player of PSG LGD. He came second at TI8. He came third at TI9. He came fourth at TI7. I think it's about time. He has a good shot at making it a first place here. All 10 players and their coaches headed into their pods, headed into their booths. I think at this point, all focus, Fog, is going to be on that game.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be a really cool battle of minds as well, too. As we've mentioned multiple times, of course, when you get to go through the upper bracket, you get a lot of more information coming into these grand finals. So for PSG LGD, Xiao 8 probably did a ton of homework. He's probably got a lot to say to his team. And then for Team Spirit, this is, you weren't expecting to just face PSG LGD. You had to make it all the way here. So now it's like kind of maybe last minute scrambling for some of these notes. So it's going to be interesting to see how the mind of Miposhkin Silent work versus PSGLGD when they have all that info.
And the same, what Puppy was saying, right?
User
There's a couple of
disconnected from your
strategies that
channel.
everyone is using at this tournament, so you can adapt to them and just think of it like that. Because PSGLGD, they have been under the microscope for the last couple of months, right? Because of that, maybe for Team Spirit it's going to be a little bit easier, and it's not just anyone that they're facing in the grand finals, but still, not a lot of time since the last match that they had.
Absolutely. Also, on the side of PSGLZ, there's four players and a coach that have been in these pods on the grand finals before. 3 of them ended up being victorious, which, by the way, for Faith Beyond and Y, they are those Royal Roaders that I talked about. This is actually their second TI. They've got a 100% TI win rate. So I think having that under your belt, Gods, the pressure on the side of PSGLGD shouldn't be there.
At least a lot less, I think, because they've been there. I think there is still that little bit of pressure that they've never actually, had their back against the wall. I think that's where, Spirit, yeah, they've made this lower bracket run and there's all this extra info that PSGLGD have to look at, but when PSGLGD, they've had an easy run to now. So if they, drop a game or see, find themselves being challenged, that's where things will get interesting. But the fact they've been there before, that experience, that goes a long way.
It really does. I think it's also
Be right
about
back.
time that we get these two teams on even
Microphone
playing field,
muted.
because of course Team Spirit, the name, like I know that there's a lot of people tuning in and they have seen PSGLGD. They've been to 9 internationals, 10 if you also count LFY in that, of course, and they've had top finishes. They do well. For Team Spirit, the organization, Fog, this is their first international, so there are going to be a lot of people like, who are these guys? But these guys, at the moment, we can consider them on the same level as PSGLZ coming into this grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've proven themselves so many times throughout the year. They've grown so much. I mean, I even mentioned it. I posted on Twitter earlier. These guys almost got relegated to lower division in DPC Season 1. Somehow they've crawled their way. They've learned so much, and yeah, it's just really spectacular to see that these young bloods have been able to make it all the way here to grand finals after such a tough road.
Yeah, Lizard, how is it possible for Yatoro to have 3 rampages
I don't
on
know.
the main stage?
Crazy.
It's insane. Not only does he have 3 rampages, how many heroes did this man play? It's just ridiculous to think about it. Usually when you become a pro and you're young, it's because you have a couple of heroes that you really maxed out.
Yes.
Like you played 500 games of some Jug, Sven, and 2 more extra heroes. This guy seemingly plays anything.
And he's not just young, he is the youngest.
Yes.
The youngest player in the internationals
It's
making
back.
the grand finals with such a hero pool is incredible.
Absolutely incredible. Let's take a look at these 2 teams and compare them
Disconnected.
head to head to see who comes out on top of this one. Combined TIs, 6 versus 11. There's a big difference there. Most of the difference is, of course, going to be in the coaches. For Zawait, this is his 7th TI. His first as a coach, by the way, interesting to note. For Silent, this is his 5th vote.
Yeah, it's really cool when you get to hear the differences like that. But I still have to, I know everyone keeps talking about Collapse and Yatoro, and they even talk about Silent a lot with the brain and the coaching, but I have to give Miposhka so much credit on this team. I think he's the big one that I'm looking at where, Zhao 8, he's 9.8 KMR, 10 KMR, played it several TIs, been here forever, but Miposhka's a guy who's been digging and digging and digging through tier 2 teams for years and years.
Yellow Submarines, Comanches, all these tier 2 Eastern European teams, and now he's here in the grand finals. It's a beautiful story.
It really is. I think a lot of people might remember the miracle run that Empire had at TI7, but they had to play with the stand-in because their carry was not there. That was Miposhka's squad right there. And they still came top 8, which is absolute credit to being able to lead a team that has a fresh stand-in to be able to take it that far, and here he is. He seems also having the mindset of, you know what? I don't care about this all the shebang about this grand finals. I'm just gonna focus on the Dota.
Yeah.
He's just full focus on the games.
He comes across whenever there's an interview, very calm. He's got a very good head on his shoulders, and I think something that we've kind of commented on when we see Spirit win these matches or come back, they don't show a lot of emotion. They're kind of for them, it's like the job isn't done until they win TI itself. So there really is this kind of team effort that is always focused on the next game they have to play.
Yeah, we heard it yesterday in a winner's interview as well. Is the focus is, we just play a Dota game with friends and we just focus on the game, and once we're in it, money doesn't matter.
A counter argument for all the pressure that's on Team Spirit, I would say even that they reached grand finals.
Yes.
4 of them haven't been on a TI before.
Yeah.
How much pressure can you Obviously, it's a lot, but at the same time, you're living the dream, you're enjoying yourself, and the momentum that they've got because of that, I think is going to be a huge tailwind for them. Meanwhile, PSG LGD, they have a couple of accomplished stars, and I think the pressure is actually on them.
Yeah, there can definitely be said, a lot of things said for the pressure on PSG LGD. Nothing to say is here playing his first international, by the way. Also potential for that Royal Roader. And this team has got all the pressure of an entire region. Can they bring it home for their country is the question. We're finding out. The draft is right around the corner.
Team Spirit versus PSG LGD. Grand Finals, Game 1.
Hello everyone, welcome to the draft panel of the Grand Finals of TI10. I have
look at No-Tail, dude.
No-Tail. And I just want to start off with a question. I mean, Team Spirit, they've had this amazing run. They have a lot of momentum. But LGD, they've seen more of Team Spirit's games. Which ones would you guys prefer going into the finals?
Look at No-Tail, dude.
What do you mean going?
Like the momentum or having more information? Because Team Spirit had to play more games.
I would have to say, looking at both teams also for what they are, LGD should be very comfortable, learning more, knowing more, having nothing to be afraid of. But if anyone could shake their boots, it should probably be Spirit, because you see the momentum, you see you see your Toro, and you see how they're feeling themselves as well, which I think is the only type of Dota, or the closest type of Dota to also go into such an organized and experienced drafting team. It's going to be very hard to surprise them, and it's going to be very hard to throw them on the back foot, but I would say Team Spirit's the one who could do it.
And it's already starting. I mean, the draft here, the information is that LGD chose first pick and Team Spirit went Radiant.
No-Tail has tails, it seems.
The Radiant on Team Spirit. I mean, it has been, dominating the tournament so far, and Team Spirit is one of the teams that abuses the most, the Radiant side. LGD, they are doing the same that they did against Secret yesterday. First pick domination, they had it both games, and they made it work twice. They get it again, but this time around, they did not get the Tiny from Team Spirit, which was a big theme. And it's also a big message, right? Because Team Spirit just beat Tiny Lycan against Secret, but now they play against potentially the LGD's Tiny, and they don't want to deal with it. Does it have anything to do with the bans that LGD went for, or are they, switching gear? We'll see. With first pick, and
now they get the normal ET versus the IO, which a lot of people would prefer. And the way you might maybe want to deal with this is now try and get a hero that protects versus the ET coming to your lane. It could have been the Monkey, it could have even been the Tiny, and here you go, and Ursa instead. This is just to protect the IO and make it stronger, actually give it purpose on the lane. Because if not this, ET and Tide there's so many lanes that you could go into. If they pick this casual gyrocopter, I think the lane could be atrocious for them.
I think there's a little bit of a tournament meta thing, right? Because teams, when they pick the out, they've been banning out the Ursa against them in the second phase. I think Ursa one of the few agility carries that can match up against Outer Titan, You have the ultimate to get through. Exactly. Yeah. He can't man up on the lane. Even he can't. His aura doesn't pierce in rage.
Exactly. You can't get close to him. It's a lot of counter.
And one thing to mention here is how both teams covered really well the Magnus angle. Think about it. Like, they open the Wisp, then they go into ET Tide. Tide is considered a very good hero into Magnus just because of how the team fight happens, right? The Ravage covers the Skewer back because the Ravage is such a big AoE spell that you're going to fight wherever you want with Tide. Obviously, the Kraken Shell against the Magnus RP and stuns, it's really hard for Magnus to fight into Tide because you either RP his teammates and he's going to counter-initiate with Ravage, or you RP the Tide and he's going to get the Ravage off anyway. So you're kind of setting up the Tide for a great Ravage as Magnus, right? So LGD, Team Spirit, sorry, they go for this Tide, kind of making the Magnus second pick, like 8th pick, instead of the Ursa, really hard for LGD to go for. And this is one of the first games on the main stage, I think, where Magnus has been completely ignored by both teams. And these two teams have crushed games with Magnus.
They decide to still ban it now, which of course is still going to be good, and especially going to be good with the Ursa. I wonder if they're going to look at it. There's a Yatoro hero, I don't know if we've seen. Has he played TA safe lane yet?
No, but maybe he had, actually, maybe in the group stage, but he does play it for sure.
Yeah. And this is why I think now LGD is thinking really hard about. It's like, what are they going to pick that's going to mess with our strategy and potentially our win condition? I think they want this Ursa to stay as a win condition, but there's also heroes in Dota that can make it really annoying. Teamfight is also something of it. Like Tide can be good versus Ursa later on in the game. Like this whole scaling and how you want to fight, Tide can be overwhelming quite often. It's why it's also one of the top heroes of this tournament. But yeah, I'm looking for the Yatoro TA this game so far. I want to see it.
So what I've seen from the start of the draft, we have pretty strong lanes coming out from IO Ursa, and there's a lot of team fight coming out from Team Spirit. Is it something that you guys think about, like how you want to match the team fight? Is that something important for LGD right now?
I think for both these teams, it is important. These teams excel at team fighting. I think they think about it a lot drafting-wise. They have proven every game. You know, these are the Mag Wyvern teams, the ET Magnet. Like, these are heroes that are really excel at the 5-on-5. They abuse positioning. They abuse vision. These teams are, you know, the finest teams at doing so. So, of course, they both do think about it. A lot of other things can happen in the Dota game. It's such a complex game. So there's the team fight part. There's the scaling.
Where did Ryan go? I told he'll come back in event.
The timings.
You will need these timings in this game.
Actually, I was searching for him to message him.
Who's behind and you're playing against ET Tide.
He's not online.
It looks super overwhelming. It looks like your heroes
He's not online.
But if you actually get Ursa to the point where he needs to get, he can destroy the enemy. He can go in first. He can do so much for his team, be a front line, like do all these things, rosh up minute 10.
He will play with Aegis into Tide, and now it's a very different way to play the fight, right? Ursa's just going on Tide. He has Aegis. Tide doesn't want to click Ravage. The whole team fight changes completely. This is why if they can get the Ursa to his timings, he can break a Tide. If they can't, and these things are going to be decided with the second phase that is coming up. They're also going to be decided with the laning setup.
Void Spirit. I think they want to take Void Spirit unless they don't ban it. Dude, look at LGD's band. Troll band, which counters Ursa. PA band, TB band. Whatever can counter Ursa, they banned.
Ursa, yeah. Because again, yeah, it's him and
Lion.
Didn't commit to making that strategy work.
So I think Secret's early rosh and early timing strategies were some of the fastest and strongest and well executed of the tournament. Ursa was a big part of it. Enchantress with TA was also another way to see it. Tidehunter would like the game to be a little bit slower. Like if Dota starts happening in minute 15 to 18, you got your 1-2 items, you're very happy. Ursa doesn't allow that to happen. He might be going rosh at minute 9. He might be going rosh at minute 12. These things speed up the game and force them to maybe address that in
these two are really good.
Address it really hard in the lane to slow down this rosh happening.
I want to mention how you see LGD's approach on the second phase, right? As Johan mentioned, like they banned the troll, they banned the PA, they banned the TB. They're banning what they think. Yeah, they're banning what they think is gonna scale into the Ursa. I do want to mention the Lion pick, which I think is really, really strong, really powerful. First of all, it does not expose their draft, and yesterday we talked a lot about first pick versus second pick, which is now like second pick, meaning Team Spirit. They are past the danger zone because now they get to react twice. With picking this Lion, first of all, it gives actually Tide a better lane against Ursa. It's going to negate the pressure.
Like
instead of Tiny, it is Ursa.
Actually is one of the best tools against Ursa. Ursa can buy the shard, he can buy Aghanims to get away from stuns. But
there's no this thing also to counter.
A very clear fight condition, which is they get the fight on the Ursa, they hex him, they burst him.
Who goes there?
Sorry, Team Spirit. That's Team Spirit.
They
don't really have the tools to stop that.
Ancient head games ಇತ್ತು ಮಾರೆ.
Honestly, as it feels like a different OG.
I play a lot of Nagasar, so I think this is a great game. I think the lane is good for Slyken. I think the matchup you guys are talking about skill, I don't think Ursa skills at all against Nagasar.
Very, very true.
No, I would say there are a lot of fights where Naga can feel very underwhelming. I don't think the strength of Naga is stronger than in team fights. You see it in this patch where illusions don't ever get to do a lot in fights. Peel illusions are kind of different. They stick on you, they hurt more. Naga illusions, they can get wiped quite fast, quite easily. They don't have the best tools right now.
There's one thing that I see though with this Naga pick. So now it's
last few better few.
Sleep might be very good. What about
One day they bought Naga, dude. They picked Naga.
They're gonna make it as hard as possible because LGD heroes, they don't push out lanes very well, right? Ursa doesn't want to clear waves. That's not what Ursa does. Neither does Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, but that is bad counter. Twitched.
Naga's gonna push out all the lanes, already making it really hard for LGD to find the fight that they're looking for.
Are you telling me that he's gonna play Naga one?
Sleep is gonna
No, that's what it looks bad on this draft. Naga is bad on this draft. No, I mean it's good in terms of dodging LGD, but I don't know how they'll get damage mid game. Because if Naga is joining fights, then you know.
Even if he's bitten, I don't think so. And they're gonna have the hex.
Because the Naga will need farm.
Anchor smash to slow him down. Like LGD is very obvious and is very committing right now. They can
You carry, yeah. I mean, carry is good, but on this draft is bad. They
wants to live in the dire jungle, and she wants to cut these two waves around the Roche area.
Ursa will start fighting early. Lycan will start fighting early. Naga needs time.
This is another way to lineup.
I think it's Naga one. They don't have posies. Yeah.
If LGD doesn't have this bite going, doesn't have this, it's very underwhelming what their lineup does. Disruptor, Lycan, IO is not going to kill many heroes on the map.
You know,
ಮತ್ತೆ ಲೈಕನ್ ನರ್ಸ್ ಕಾಂಬೋ ವಟರ್ಸ್
I just realized this.
and
I'm
IO
blind and I can't
away
read.
combo.
For you guys,
Kayinda badala
like from your personal perspective, which one would you prefer to play? I mean, we don't have the last picks yet, but
ಈ ಸರ್ತಿ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಪಿಕ್ಡ್ ಹೀರೋ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ
What is?
ET ಇತ್ತು
I think ET.
I do feel like
ET
this
ಲ
is one of
ಲಯನ್
the first
ಟಾಪ್
times
2
where
ಇತ್ತು
I don't give
I
LGD a
think,
strong upper hand on the
most
draft. If anything, I'd
bad
maybe
like
even give
ET
the upper hand on Team
ಇತ್ತು
Spirit.
Let's see if there's a Tinker
ಪೂರ
coming now.
average
There's a lot of picks. I don't
playoffs
think Tinker got
ಪೂರ
removed.
ಸೇರ್ತಿತ್ತು
Tinker versus Naga. Tinker scaling team
this
fight.
could
Tinker is
turn
a huge hero.
that sounds good because I'll help their team fight scale into late game.
They
right?
have a
They've been
huge
nullified,
damage
so-
issue. They have a massive damage issue.
Okay.
Okay, Pango is also a hero that comes with a lot of potential scaling team fight damage. If you get
Doesn't he counter
He does illusions and all direct.
now to sleep, it's also a hero versus Tidehunter. Force band ravages kill him.
Invoker is open. Invoker is good mid for them.
Very good last pick. A bit
Invoker is good against LGD.
do damage?
hero that can get very punished.
They don't have, they like in this lineup there's no point in any hero they carry, they pick in the beginning. Early damage they don't have. They don't have any gank potential.
Dinner in the tournament, and I'm sure
Early damage.
their
Mid game
supports
they'll
are going to
get
help, with the mid lane and stuff. Very, very good pick.
ವೈಟ್
Very
ಸ್ಪಿರಿಟ್
Void.
ಇಟ್ಟೈತಾ
If I still had to choose a lineup,
Void
I would want
Spirit
to play.
apply.
I
Agala
actually
pick
have one
on
pick in this
in-
Naga lineup.
Nalla
you
pick
can
on.
play well
1G pick board. The thing is now they need some control. They have Naga to counter everything, but Naga needs farm. Tide also, early to mid game, they can't do much except tank. Even if they get Void Spirit, they might get one like whom does he kill? Disruptor, I guess. That's it.
But disruptor the thing is again
Silence that. This and all.
Scotty, like join, take
I think Invoker is good here.
goal advantage, or just keep playing the map.
I like how you're talking about how Naga splits up the map also because when
escape
you have Naga side, what I found is you want your other heroes to be able to pick off the enemy heroes, right? They already have that.
Yeah, there is just Team Spirit just needs to go late. If you go late, then they have chance. Early they should do. Void Spirit work. I don't know how they'll play, but let's see.
to kill disruptor
The best is going to happen. Lion,
And,
ET,
ಅದು
Void
I
Spirit, any hero will
mostly
die 100 to 0.
escape
And Naga
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
will force
I
LGD
wait
to
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
split up. They will
most
force
And
LGD
that's
to
that's why
They're going to cheat the map. They're going
ಅಂಚನೆ
to create
ಅಕಲೆ
unfair situations,
win
and it's going to be hard
ಪೂರ
for
spells
LGD to
use
fix that
ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡೆಲ್ಲ
unless they have
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
full control of the game. This is why the laning phase is going
Uh,
to
already
be
top step ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
incredibly important.
for LGD.
I thought all pick challenge every game new hero.
LGD to actually have good lanes for the sake of their own timings. If they don't
the first
get
time
this
he's playing
Ursa
Void Spirit.
threatening the Roche around
Correct.
maybe 10 plus,
What?
this means
Team Spirit have they played Void Spirit earlier?
Yeah, they have played. Toronto, Tokyo.
Toronto
Naga again is a new pick over.
Naga is new kick for that guy.
I go.
five games
Secret
ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೇಜಾರಾಗ್ತದೆ
Secret throw maltini.
ಅಕ್ಕಲು ಥ್ರೋ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಬೇಜಾರು ಆಂಡ್ ఒక ಅಕ್ಕಲು ಥ್ರೋ
ಅವು ಏಜ್ ಇಸ್ತ
Akal marthuponda. Akal pandarata marthupondu one. Like the Ember was supposed to pick, but they wanted to hit the gang timing, so they spoke that time only. But he forgot to pick the ages. But they still won, so like not a big issue.
Changing up their own playstyle into something new every game. But I would say
TS the carry lata most versatile player
ಅವ ಮಾತ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಇತ್ತ ಕೋಡೆಡ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟೋದಲ್ಲ
ಅದ ಒಂದು ಬರ್ತದ ಅವ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಒಂದು ಉಂಟದ ಅಚೀವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ವರ್ಮ್ ಬೈ ಇರೋ ಗೊಬ್ಬುದ ರಿಚ್
ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಐನ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಉಂಟು ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಉಂಟು
ಒಂದ
ಒಂದುಲ್ಲ ನಾಗಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್
Everything comes out, right? All the strats will come out. Did you prepare anything specifically for PSG LGD, or are you going for comfort?
honestly, we didn't prepare anything because we wasn't have enough time. We was preparing for Team Secret, so we're just gonna play and having fun.
All right, so you're just aiming to play the game. Did you have anything specific in mind with this draft?
Not really. We was looking into their heroes and was trying to counter-pick them.
All right, well, we will see how the drafts tend to play out throughout this series. We'll take it to ODPixel and Insania in the meantime.
Thank you very much, Sumi. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the International 10. Team Spirit up against PSG LGD Insania. It's a pleasure to have you by my side once again. How excited are you to see these two teams go head-to-head in this best of 5?
I mean, I'm extremely excited. This is bringing back memories of TI6, where you had DC make the miracle run in the lower bracket and going up against Wings at the time, and you have some of the Wings players on LGD's side, so I'm feeling TI6 vibes, and I think this
All-Star match like
really good for
What is it in particular you like about what they've done here in this first game?
I will come back at death then.
Second game.
Golem, they're gonna have a really nice start to the game.
Golem,
And I feel
team
like
Golem.
LGD is like really timing dependent, and they need to make sure that when they pop roll and they use the Wolfbite on Ursa, they get a lot in the fights. And when I look at Spirit's draft, I see answers. They have the sleep, they have like 10 different stuns that they can throw out, and even if they burn the Ravage, I feel like the 4-man of their draft can still fight. So if they can get the Naga fat enough, if the Naga can ever join the fights and actually have a presence, I think their draft looks really nice.
Yeah, if Naga comes in, yeah.
To see it, right? Another game, Yatoro just continuing to show off his versatility of carry heroes. This is crazy here. Here in the grand finals, Naga Siren coming out. I mean, when you've seen how the man can play on all the list of heroes that he's pulled out so far, there's no reason to doubt that he can't pull out a top-tier performance on any of the carries available in the game.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, he's shown that he can play pretty much every single hero in the game. I've been so impressed by it, and the crazy thing is how flexible he is too, and playing like he can play hard carry one game, and then the next game he's playing.
Welcome back, dude.
This has led to, I think, Spirit having like the versatility in their draft and the ability to adapt the way they have throughout the tournament is, in my opinion, a large part because he's so versatile in his playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, as sort of a drafter, you know, when you come into a series or against Team Spirit, what do you do about the fact that they have sort of this special power in Yatoro's sort of hero pool? Like, do you just sort of ignore the carry? Do you still bother banning them out, or do you look elsewhere? Like, what is the best way to tackle this team?
I mean, if I knew the answer, I'd, would have probably known how to beat them by now. But I feel like the thing is, they just seem to. You deal with collapse, then Yatoro goes out of control. You aim for Yatoro, and then you have collapse and Toronto Tokyo going out of control. And I feel like a lot of this is heavily due to the fact that they play so well around vision. When I looked at the teams throughout the tournament, I feel like what Spirit has done that no other team does nearly as well as them, and I would even bring LGD into that category, is they control vision. They're really good about playing around wards. They understand when they can fight into wards, and they understand when they have to avoid it. So I think for Team Spirit, this game is going to be a lot about can they deward LGD, remove LGD's information.
What's going on? Finals is starting, dude. Draft just got over. Game is starting now. Team Spirit versus LGD.
What is it about this lineup that's worked sort of with the play style that they've been able to just destroy teams?
And they are live, boys.
I mean, this looks very similar to their tiny sort of draft fight. You're gonna have this one core.
Look at the smokes, dude. 10-man smokes. No, first game. Just now, starting. This is the grand finals first game.
So the concept for LGD is very much like we're gonna hit our timing, and once we do, you cannot touch us. And I think for Spirit, the problem will be if LGD is allowed to really just get that Aegis on the Ursa, where they can start ignoring the Tide Ravage, or even fighting without the Wolf.
I'm asking your predictions, dude. I am favoring LGD this draft. So I'm saying LGD is gonna win the first game.
Let's see if that chaos starts coming quick and fast. We know that both teams are very much
Malaysian player.
Yeah, only one Malaysian.
He's actually.
Yeah, and straight away
There's
Yatoro
not
really smart play. He
LGD
sends
players.
his illusions within the tower range, but he puts them in an area where the tower doesn't have vision, and by doing that, he will scout.
Who is Malaysian? Faith, not Faith. Yeah, Faith behind, right? Nothing to say. Oh, okay. Faith is Chinese.
Gold card fantasy draft full law.
Dota Gopar Danole. Now Naramani.
3 bounty.
As you can see, 3 bounty runes to start things off here for Spirit, so a bit of a cash bonus to begin the lanes with.
Yeah, and that was nicely scouted out by the ET. They find information of where and how many heroes has LGD brought to which runes, and then they can split up their heroes accordingly and make sure that they get the advantage on the runes.
We only lost mid to Nisha.
The mid lane, Pango versus Void Spirit,
Nisha
Toronto Tokyo versus nothing to say. What are we going to have going on here?
Yeah,
in the next few waves?
I think most likely it's going to be a pretty farm heavy lane. I don't think really either of the two heroes are going to aim to kill each other. Probably going to be a lot of trying to push out the wave, control the runes, and then around 6 minutes when the real runes
That is exactly why we were not
for the mid lane, because I think both Pango and Void
They
Spirit
do
really
that
rely
in
on that root
finals.
control.
What's the point?
I'm looking at both sort of the side lanes, the two carries, Arme and Yatoro. Who's going to have the easier time?
I think if you take a look at top lane, you see Ursa against Tidehunters, generally a pretty good lane matchup because you think of how the Fury Swipe stack up on him, and they have the sustain to tank the harassment that's coming out from Team Spirit. So I think as they level up, I imagine the Wisp Ursa will do fairly well up top. But with that said, I think Collapse is still going to have a
most
decent
picked
game.
heroes Ratla McLaren.
I mean, Collapse has definitely been that solid rock of a player for Spirit.
I
Time
Magnus
after time,
sticker
he's
now,
been the
the
one that
finals.
they have. Been very happy to give
Magnus will be banned.
get his game into a good shape so that he can be the one to lead the charge into team fights and start the action off for Spirit in those mid-game.
Oh, that pawn toss is...
And bottom lane, Yatoro's kind of playing this
Yeah.
type of laning where you're not going to be pressured at all.
I papa
Team LGD's
tops and
priority here is just trying to get their like and farm
buyback I
and make sure that they're like playing for their own farm. So Yatoro's going to have a great
charge.
start, and he has the ability to farm up the
Oh,
jungles
literally,
and
I
illusions
know.
that can both push out the wave
Yeah,
and farm the
no,
jungle camp. So
I
I
need
expect
that
Yatoro to be leading the net worth charts as soon as we get into around the 5-minute mark of the game.
One of the reasons why Yasoro's been as scared as he can, even if the lane was a tough one, he always seems to be able to recover. So the fact that he's going to have a decent time to start off things, you know, that he will be on track to hit some pretty insane CS. It really is going to be completely down to how much PSG LGD
Holy shit.
in terms of getting their Ursa
What damage, dude.
early on.
Insane.
One more. Oh, dude, you should have just committed for it. Damage.
Damage muginda idana kertu
Certainly showing so far here on the early CS.
ET ಹೆಂಗ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು like ಒಂದು potential ಉಂಟು devil ನಮ್ಮನೆಲ್ಲ ET ಎಂಜಾಯ್
It was very early days though.
Yeah, run about the leg.
Levels coming in LGD's way. Like this Lycan is doing surprisingly fine. He's not really getting pressured that much by
last time
Naga
LGD
because he's managed to
secret
get lane control. Yatoro's shoved out the way, but Mipasha yet hasn't been able to get the lane control back. So the Lycan's getting a lot of farm while Y is able to just rotate around, moves to the mid lane, opens up the small camp. And like we talked about, right, the middle lane is going to be contested in terms of like who can push out the wave the most and then go farm to small camp. And Y on top of it runs over, unblocks his mid laner small camp to make sure that he can stay even with the Void Spirit.
And when you look at sort of the tools they have available both sides with their supports, do you imagine once the 6 is there for the mids, we're going to have sort of a collapse on the mid lane to try and get the early objective, or do you think it's going to be all about reacting to the side lane fights?
I already last it
I think it's going to be important to get the rune. Like whoever gets the first power rune of the game is going to kind of get to decide what happens. You get your bottle refilled, but you also have the ability to make a rotation.
Could be in a bit of trouble here. We're trying to hold back a bit with the Hex. He's got the stick charges, but he's getting run down here.
One more shot.
One more hit will do it. Can he close the gap?
Oh! Oh!
Not the start there that Mira was hoping to have in the finals. A whiff to
It's okay, NT. That was good.
blood to PSG LGD.
Yeah, and Collapse isn't out of the woods quite yet. Is hungry.
You're in a bit of an awkward position now, Collapse. Stuck behind the tree line. We'll see how he gets his way out of it. He does have a TP, a little short in the mana. He'll have it back up now. Should be able to walk his way back ground, but a great bit of aggression there from PSG LGD, just opening up some space for
next
Army
week
to return to farming.
Absolutely. And you notice that LGD are keeping the lane control themselves. This puts Tide under constant pressure, and you never know when they might make some sort of move to try to kill him. And that forces Mira to stay in the top lane. While if you look at Y, you notice that he's just rotating around constantly. He has the freedom to move wherever he wants on the map.
Mid is even.
Pushed out by the way that Naga plays.
Naga is having a good farm. But Lycan also is having good farm.
The freedom to decide what he wants to do.
Top 3.
It's pretty even right now.
Nothing to say. Stepping right up to him. There's a remnant at the ready though. Toronto Tokyo.
No mana, no mana. Oh, okay.
And great usage there of that armor. He uses the health damage of Resonant Pulse to bottle up to make sure that he's not within the kill range from Pango.
Some good early pressure there from PSG LGD, forcing Toronto Tokyo to be very cautious in that mid lane as early as it is, just 5 minutes in.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you think about Elder Titan, you kind of think of him as a lane dominant hero. And
both No-Tail and Seb touched on it, right? You want to abuse the fact that LGD have no stuns. But because of how this bottom lane is played out, with the Naga lane constantly being shoved into the Dragon's tower, the other Titan hasn't really been able to abuse his laning phase.
Yeah.
Nice bit of micro from Faith Beyond. That'll grab himself a free courier. As the Wolves chase down poor old baby faceless Rex.
Up top, Collapse is also taking pressure now. So again, the freedom of Y, he's just allowed to rotate to mid, set up some pressure on the Void Spirit. Now he's up top, making sure he's just in their face, and forcing them to react to his movement.
Apuna. Chance mithata.
Definitely
Chance.
got to try and do something in return. Yeah.
I am with the partner waste.
Supports up to top.
And I can kill
Sort of figuring out what to do about this roaming disruptor here in the early minutes of the match.
Yep, here we go. First fight for the runes. Where is it going to spawn, top or bottom?
Let's have a look. It is going to be down bottom, and it is a DD. It's going to go straight into the bottom of Toronto Tokyo. So
Bye-bye, Mira.
to fight with, but already up top. Spirit, they'll lose Mira.
Yeah, it's a DD Toronto Tokyo though. Let's see how he can respond back with it, because now you have a Pangolier with low mana, and he's going to be aware of it. So he knows that he can make a move here, and the Pangolier won't really be able to respond.
Yeah, this is an excellent move for Toronto Tokyo to find it. He's going to use it straight away. Goes aggressive. He's going to miss the dissimilate though. A couple of hits will do it. Can he quite close the gap?
Gave up.
Get the second hit in. Nothing to say. Steps away. I mean, that would have been such a big kill for him to find. He got the dream room for it, but he couldn't quite get the job done.
But good play. The reason he backed off is because Lion TP'd mid, so he can fill his bottle up. He didn't want it to leave the advantage. So smart play, yeah.
He's on the edge a little bit. Toronto Tokyo feels that he can get in with the astral step. Why knows? He's keeping his distance.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the net worth, you see Yatoro. He's just going to start accelerating his farm even more. But I'm impressed by how well the Ursa's managed to keep up. And this is largely due to the fact that they have the control for so long over the top lane. They were able to just keep their heroes. So heroes closer to the tower. So Titan never really feel free to fight.
He's going to try and step over for Mira, but again, Team Spirit. They've kept their two supports up here, both Mira and Maposhka, making sure that there's never the opportunity for Arme to get any kills up here right now.
I think Lion will rush Ghost Scepter before Blink.
You may have to, if you won't survive this.
Just so that he can stay up and play, make some plays.
Else he'll be useless. We'll jump on him. Keep jumping on him.
Because it'll counter all three heroes. It'll counter Ursa, counter Lycan, and counter this guy. What is his name? Pangolier.
And here we go again. Runes are spawning.
Toronto Tokyo is going to be the focus. Quick jump away from the rolling thunder.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah, it's an arcane rune secured though. So if they can manage to survive these 70 seconds and nothing too bad happens, this is a huge rune for them to have.
All about these power runes.
Manta style.
Minutes in, only the 2 kills so far.
Going Manta style. Naga. Yeah.
Neither team really has anything to do yet.
The problem is this guy is ulti.
In the game. The Titan just now finally hit level 6.
He should have gone Diffuser. I don't know why Manta style.
I think it's hard to go for
Ursa eats through illusions.
the possibility of the Titan rotating out of this lane and making some sort of move with Toronto Tokyo.
When you just look at the heroes that PSG have at their disposal.
And the Pangolier, why Manta doesn't? No idea why, man.
I think for Spirit, your expectation was to do slightly better in the lanes, but they haven't really been able to do so.
See, it's alright. Getting gone on here by the two of them, but the Rolling Thunder not quite ready again. Not quite yet. They'll get the glimpse back.
You never see it all. Oh, timing it up.
Yeah, you can destroy.
Timing it up. Oh, I think there's a timing for it.
Space is there, down bottom. Faith Beyond continues the push. The tier 1 to fall already here on Spirit's side of the map.
Yeah, I think this is the most shocking part of this early game because I expected the Lycan to
highly doubt he'll die.
Naga and the Naga illusions to defend them, but
I think he'll die.
Let's see if they can get Army. They've got 4 heroes.
Nope.
He has the ult up. He's on the retreat up to the
God, dude, how hard is it to kill?
Wow.
Spirit will finally be able to claim their first kill here in the first 10 minutes, getting themselves on the board.
Yeah, and this is a huge kill because it allows for Team Spirit to now start firing back and taking over this top lane area. Meanwhile, this is the response for LGD. They rotate their heroes mid to try to force Spirit away from the top tower and force them to come defend their mid tower as a more valuable tower for the later Roshan.
And they're hitting these timings, PSG LGD, no doubt about it.
Tower depth na marlo bhayankara.
Yeah, they always get map control, no? Every single game they have won, they have got map control. Yo, Nijo, what's up? Welcome back.
ಬೇಗ 6 ಅವಡು ಮಾರೆ ವಿಸ್ಪುನ್ ಒಂಜಿ ಬರ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
Look to see Spear trying to. LGD trying to make some move.
Lion. Lion. I don't think he can. That guy has this thing, no? What that fluffy hat? He's going for that locket.
Okay. Locket.
Lion will have to focus. Lion will have to focus the course that these guys go on because they have no damage. I rushed back home full accelerate. What do you think? Who's gonna win? I am leaning towards LGD. This game, the draft looks better on LGD.
I think to some extent you are happy, but I feel like you wanted the laning phase to go better so that LGD's timings come later into the game. So knowing that your lanes haven't quite gone the way you wanted them to, they must feel like, okay,
ಈಗ ಅವೇ ಬ್ಲಿಂಕ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಬಟ್ ಅವೇ you cannot survive it. Hey, static storm. Oh my god.
Bye bye.
They have Ursa, we have.
He's got enough tank ability to just TP out of it all. That's the rolling thunder and the static storm put to waste there.
Two ultis wait. Yeah, 2 ultis wasted. He has hood also, dude. Hood he has, dude. He popped hood.
Knowing exactly how to play his situation out and get out safely. I love
now Naga has had a good time.
At the top lane. This is one of the things I love about
What did Naga finish?
in the position 3. They recognize that Wisp
He's almost done with
keep these heroes alive. If you think about how healing works, heroes keep growing their hero health pools, but the healing items are static amounts.
I don't get 1600
on a hero that has 1000 HP is like a lot more than it is on a hero that has 3000 HP. So if you hit these heal item timings early into the game,
I can kill him, man.
and they've given Zincu the confidence to
items.
Nice. Wow, okay, Manta almost done.
And by the looks of it, she's going to get that item before Ursa even completes his diffusal blade. So Yatora's probably very happy in this game, feeling comfortable.
Diffusal would have been a great item.
Yeah, diffusal would have been. Because they need to burn mana for enrage.
I've experienced that. He sent some 2 illusions behind disruptor.
They banned Tiny and Lycan is picked. Lycan is on LGD, but Tiny was banned.
Because there's Dire here.
It's so diffusal
barely touched on this a lot. The Ursa wants Aegis. This is his most key item, especially when you're going into
Ursa is going to
like Finger, Earth Splitter. You know these long cooldowns. People don't want to use
them. These guys have no answer for Ursa, dude. He'll just enrage afterwards. Even after Tide ulti, he'll just enrage and fight.
Heroes don't have ways to effectively kill the illusions.
Hex enrage, that enrage, stun enrage. There's no way to disable Ursa. And if he gets BKB, then GG only. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, because that's why I'm saying LGD's draft is better, because they have no counter for Ursa other than Naga. But again, one hero will just sleep, and in sleep you can't do damage.
Not only that, he's gonna go wolf mode.
Yeah, wolf mode will go.
Now there's a lot of damage.
IO's dead. Oh, okay, never mind.
Tokyo was also starting to sweep over, so PSG they have to back up. Accept the trade as it is, the support for support.
Yeah, and Claps now knowing that, you know what, they can't actually kill me
lane pressure
That's actually smart na. What is his name? Toronto Tokyo. He knows that early game he has no damage, no help, so it's better to make travels and at least farm fast.
They adapt really well.
In regards to farm, Yatora is going to be huge.
Yeah, and he's going for a very interesting build. He's buying the Aghanim Scepter, and the Aghanim Scepter allows him to use his ensnare on heroes that are either slept by his
Oh, he's
ulti
going.
or
This
spell
thing
immune.
is
So
good.
this will give him
Aghanims, yeah.
And
What does it
traditionally, the
do?
way you deal
Goes
with
through BKB and stuff.
Tyrant to Ravage
Oh.
is by buying a BKB. Or in this case, you have the Pangolier with
And
Holy Thunder.
third skill.
He's actually going to be able to lock down the Pangolier.
Net,
early,
net,
rolling
net.
Thunder.
Second spell.
It's a very, very smart item decision here.
Net is first or second? First is net. Second is net. First is what? Illusion.
Third is that thingy or the tide.
The first illusion, third is passive, right?
Third I want to passive.
Too surprised to see him use it, specifically just to make sure the Pango can't roll over his teammates.
There's a armor reduction.
Automatic.
Like something of tide or something over there.
He can just sort of be the anti-fight.
Riptide,
He just
Riptide.
stops it, gets out of there, can keep playing his game. And certainly one of the crucial parts of PSG LGD's initiation, it's shut down completely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Spirit, that's the name of the game, right? Can we drag this game on? And literally slowing him down during his role, forcing his timing to be unable to be used.
I think this is what Team Spirit is gonna do. Like they know that LGD likes going late game, so they all took heroes, you know, that can scale late game.
Timing is really gonna be the big thing, but I think
That's what even the
Spirit have
doctor
won
said.
the early game in that there's no Roshan killed yet. And that means the second Roshan is gonna spawn slower.
And that's why LGD banned all the other carries that scale, that counter Ursa.
This is only hero they could think of.
Spectre also is bad in this. Like if they had gone Spectre, that would have been bad.
I think they looks like they're gearing up to look for an opportunity, right? You finished up the Helm of the Overlord. The Ursa now has his Diffusal Blade. Your Wisp is closing in on mech. You already have the Holy Locket. So there's a lot of nice tools for LGD to take a straight up team fight if Team Spirit presented to them.
Surprised they didn't go for RS yet.
It's going to start with a bit of a tickle onto Toronto Tokyo. The Remnant holds back the bear. Quick jump out with the steps. Nothing to say. He's trying to close in. Does he want to keep diving underneath the tier 2? Maybe trying to get some vision for a setup from the Disruptor. But now, Team Spirit, they're far enough away. Nothing to say. We're going to hit the
Fuck, okay, that was super. Collapse is behind. Okay, nice. That was close, literally close. How many? What was his HP when he ran?
Yeah, and they didn't even have to involve the Naga. So during all of this time, Yator is still just gaining farm. He's 2,000 gold ahead of the Ursa already.
This is going to be a problem.
He's getting out of control. He's only, I believe he just finished his Aghanim Scepter too. So he has Manta and Aghanim Scepter at 17 minutes into the game.
Okay, bye bye. Bye bye. Super play, dude. Super play. Super play. Three TP, no, one TP2 and IO ulti.
Now he's gonna continue pushing on top.
For the next minute here, as you see, they're gonna try to contest this Tidehunter. They know the Naga Siren's not present.
See what they can do about collapse.
Bye bye Disruptor. Oh, okay, mech.
Oh, nice.
Dead. Nice. Dead. What a game, dude. What a game. What a play, dude. What a play. Okay, LGD are coming, boys. LGD is coming. This is very unlikely of LGD to fuck up like this.
And that guy, tank is really smart.
Playing so well right now. They're just recognizing where LGD's timing.
He's not just randomly ulting. He knows like if they have to kill, they have to commit a lot on him.
It's completely in the heads of PSG LGD. The way that PSG LGD wanted to play, it's just not happening. They're crumbling, they're falling apart.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Now this guy will be
Engaged player in TI PogChamp. Yeah, that's also there. PogChamp.
If you look at the Lycan, you can see he decided to not go for the Aghanims. He's going for drums. So gearing up for a quicker timing in this game. I think the mechanism comes out on XinQ. They get the BKB finish.
If he wins it, then engaged TI player and engaged TI, what is that? Dota millionaire.
There are almost no dire wards anywhere. Radiant are in firm control of where the vision is. And the only ward that they have, I think Mifosha literally just pinged out.
Shiva's guard is queued on Tiny.
Controlling division, they have more information to play with, and this is what's allowing Team Spirit to constantly be reading LGD and how they're moving around the map.
Bottom. Toronto Tokyo, he'll show his face.
But not worried about any catch from PSG LGD. They just don't have the members around. Space is made. The tier 2 tower going down at the top lane.
What is this guy
There
going
won't
for?
be any defense from PSG LGD here.
Heart, it looks like.
At a pace
He
that
has this
PSG
thing to
LGD's lineup will be
Orchid.
incredibly jealous of. This is what they wanted to
Orchid is. I don't think it's Orchid. I think it's Echo Saber.
Absolutely.
No. Orchid that next thing to
Bloodthorn. Ooh, you're talking Naga now.
Naga.
Yeah, Naga Echo.
And
There is a way for LGD to respond.
That is Bloodthorn or this thing? Echo Saber. I think it's Echo Saber.
Very close to this mechanism on the Wisp as well. It's just 100 gold away.
I can't see his item. Orchid. Okay.
So I'm smelling a fight in the waters.
Oh, yeah, the next one, it's got to be strong from PSG LGD. Another rough fight. And this game could quickly fall out of control.
And as strong as a Naga Siren is, she's playing this kind of map game and she's able to get the recalls, she isn't the strongest hero to fight up against the Ursa. So if you think about how these heroes function against each other, the Naga can't really fight.
He's like waiting so that they'll commit more on him.
He's able to corner Team Spirit and they can take a fight where it's just a straight up 5v5 with the BKB and the mechanism finished. That could be an amazing timing for them. But Spirit don't want to allow that, so they're deciding to smoke up and make the move on their own first.
See if they catch PSG do whilst they're least expected. BKB is out for Arme.
X.
That fucking lion.
Take the disruptor out of the action.
The disruptor is a really key kill because if the disruptor isn't
went
aligned
big
with the
on
fight,
Sophia.
they can't really go for collapse. Look at collapse's itemization. This is so smart. He's gone for the Yules together with the hood and a blink dagger. And why is this interesting? Because if you're inside of a static storm and you Yule yourself and you have the hood up and there's no physical damage to hit you, you can actually just blink straight out of it. So just really, really smart item decisions coming out of collapse here.
Well, we'll definitely have to look out for that play.
They don't necessarily have a proper stun.
Be a rather impressive outpost. Take it back into the hands of Spirit.
This Void Spirit is playing like how Thompson used to play.
It's a long distant dream, it seems, for PSG LGD. They're never getting anywhere close to this pit until they're able to find the fight that they've been hunting for the whole 22 minutes of this game. They'll smoke up now, ready to go. PSG LGD, they have to find success here.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you take a quick look at Lycan before the fight breaks out, he's decided not to go for the wolf fight. They recognize that they won't be able to play the strat the way they intended for it to. So he's going to be building up some damage items as well.
Smoke. We'll just spell here on Toronto Tokyo.
But they're not going actual.
For PSG, they know that both teams.
Maybe they'll start going like and split push.
The respective edges, and now Arme, he's going to sneak into the Roche, start to try and take it out here.
Yeah, for the first time in this game, they've been allowed to take back the Dire jungle and try to apply some pressure to Roche. So I expect Team Spirit also recognize that, you know what, we've given up the Dire jungle. What would LGD do with that? Well,
Send an illusion, dude. Why? Oh, okay, they scouted.
Spirit's coming in, they know that they know. So
oh, okay. Nice. Void is dead. Void. Oh, dude, what a play, dude. Oh, he died, dude. He died.
Yeah, really nice play there from LGD. What an unfortunate event there for Zinkyu. He gets pulled into the Roche.
Yeah, this guy is going assault, dude. I like it. Split push.
And then the Wisp comes inside the Roche pit, which gives
Split push time.
Opportunity there to go in, but I don't think they were quite expecting the BKB. So all in all, I think they're happy with this. You know, they gave up the Aegis, but it took them 24 minutes to get there. So Roshan number 2, which really is Ursa's key timing in this game to get that shard. So
Shield crash.
Most of the fights enraged is going to come much later than they expected.
But definitely the beginnings of PSG LGD getting this game back under their control.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they need to abuse the fact that they have the Aegis to try to gain some map control here. You want to try to get the lanes pushed out, force Team Spirit.
Basher coming up for Ursa.
And once you are able to corner them in, you're going to find that team fight that you so much want. So the hard part here for them is how do we deal with the Naga illusions and how do we stop them from just using illusions to push the lanes back and make us play the map game.
I mean, which hero are you sort of putting in charge of dealing with?
I mean, they picked the Pangolier as an answer, right? And if you look at his itemization, he's going for the Maelstrom. He's trying to have some more damage and have some more presence to kill the illusions. And luckily for him, Yatora hasn't really bought any items that tank the illusions up. He's more so building his hero up so that he's able to fight into the Ursa. He's going for that Bloodthorn. He's going to follow it up with the Heart. So he's also gone for some sort of hybrid build where he can actually get solo kills if he catches people out alone.
And for Spirit right now, despite the Aegis falling into the hands of Arme, are you still very willing to fight? How much do you need to respect this Aegis on the bear?
I think, teamfight bottom. Xingqiu's in trouble.
Xingqiu will manage to make his way around the Remnant. Quick tether back over to the safety of Arme.
Yeah, I mean, for Spirit, I think you want to fight, but it needs to be the right fight. You ideally want Yatoro to try to force some hero around the map, and then once you know that the PSG LGD's heroes aren't in position to connect, then you can go for some sort of smoke. Then you can make that move. But the difficulty for them is you can't necessarily go on the Ursa. You don't have the tools to bring him down.
You need Hex on Team Spirit.
Got the eyes on the two of them bottom. PSG LGD, Arme and Xingqiu. On their own down here for now. There is a relocate available, of course, with the very hard target to jump. Pressure continues from Yatoro and his illusions in the mid lane. Keeping these waves shoved right up towards the base of PSG LGD.
And down bottom, Team Spirit are just waiting patiently, but LGD have recognized that they TP'd bottom, right? So it's very likely that their heroes are stuck on that side of the map. So here they come sweeping up towards the dire jungle, understanding that Spirit cannot already move their pieces from all the way from bottom back to top after the TP response to the tier 2 tower. So just smart play coming out from both sides. I think we saw this in the VP Spirit series.
Bloodthorn and Heart now coming up.
Only fighting under their vision, or where they feel comfortable that they have the information they need to take the fight. I think in this way, LGD's like maybe sometimes a little bit more reckless and will play with like assumptions. Like if they see you bottom, they might try to aim to fight you top, which we saw earlier. And in the early game, you know, Spirit read that perfectly. So if Spirit's able to get a good read like that, you might see them pounce.
Yatoro very ready to enter the fights now with his aggressive item with the Bloodthorn complete. They're able to get that locked down with the stuns, with the Lion and the Tide. That amp up of the damage will allow them to just destroy whichever hero they target.
Does the Roshan timer show in game or it's only for spectators?
It's anything between 7 to 11 minutes or 8 to 11.
No, the one that is like when in the Aegis folder. Thousand right there. Okay, new update. Okay.
Yeah, and this is an opening now for Spirit. The Lycan form is down. One of the big tools in this team fight is gone. So in the other series when we saw
anytime between that time.
No, that is the spawn. That is the spawn.
The form himself didn't really matter. It was all about that wolf fight. Because they decided to itemize his own hero, the 60 seconds of downtime here is quite big. And you see LGD pulling back their pieces, not willing to play aggressive on the top lane anymore, recognizing that they don't have all the tools necessary to win a team fight.
At the 3 minute aad bokka second timer on.
Between 8 minutes to 11 minutes again.
So after this timer end up unata, aad bokka there's one more timer. Between that it will spawn. Either it will be instant or 2 minutes.
No, it's never instant.
Huh?
This is like a quick right? There is 5 minutes.
Okay.
There's a 3 minutes timer or 2 minutes timer of it not happening. After that, between the cube
they don't really deal a lot of
killing
damage, but it's something
Roshan
that
from
you
there
know, LGD
8
might
minutes to
respond
11
to. So they're
minutes.
keeping heroes
Between
close
that
by
it
that
spawns
in
again.
case LGD just feel like oh, it's just an illusion hitting our tower, they're ready to pounce. And you see
Second rush is very important. Yeah.
Understands based on the fact that there's nothing happening on any of the other lanes. Both our middle lane is pushing out, top lane is pushing out. Like, getting a lot of farm from all these waves right now. He recognizes all the Team Spirit heroes are bottom here.
He has to be so careful showing his face.
I get courier vision of Roshan.
Yeah, both teams just reading the map really, really well. And I think Spirit,
The remote,
this
you
play
can't
that
see
they've done
now.
so effective throughout all the tournament. But you know LGD's done their homework.
Spot collapse around, glimpse back with Blinks there. Collapse breaks the combo, the setup. Instantly going to go for the TP out. Have they got anything to put a stop to it? They do. Straight
Oh.
They're able to get the setup onto Collapse. He'll look to run. But the damage is done. PSG LGD, they catch and kill off
3 extra.
Yeah, and this is a result, right?
I think
Team
they
Spirit has
even
been in the lower brackets,
Lycan's
they've been
getting
playing so
stronger.
many games. LGD has that information based on previous games of where does Team Spirit go when they feel like they're behind? What do they do? What is their approach? And I think LGD is one of the best teams in the tournament at just abusing the
Bash
information
sikde
they're gaining about the teams. They understand what is
No,
Team Spirit
Arsa
really
Bass.
gonna do? How do they approach the situation? And they find that smoke because of that. They're playing most of this game with very, very limited vision. I really want to point that out. Like they
Naga can't go against. No, Naga can, but the problem is IO. IO will keep him 1 mech and fucking half HP back.
Maintaining their aggressive posture over PSG LGD's half of the map, and Already looking for action once again around the bottom tier.
Fully located next to
They find the center. They've got the hex. They're going to look to jump in. Static Storm's going to be put down from wide. Stops the backup coming in. Still though, is it the burst?
Nah, nice. Actually killed. What rush burst, dude. Naga can't go against Ursa and Ursa dies.
And I think Zinq felt like he could keep him alive. There was no relocate out. So next
Blood Thunder, yeah, double.
do you relocate Arma out as soon as he gets hexed?
Mistake was from IO. I early the malte.
That's why he's also in trouble.
It's definitely another one, Yatoro. Target to target and over towards the mid. The BKB having to be popped by nothing to say. See if Yatoro's got the setup he has. There's the initial route. See if they've got any further follow.
Relocate.
Nothing to say safe. Get him away from Team Spirit as Team Spirit, they're pushing down the mid onto another tier 2 tower.
Nice play by Faith Beyond.
Wolf.
With one of his wolves. But Team Spirit, they're doing this so smart, right? We heard a draft panel touch on it. Fighting 5 versus 5 is not really where they're strong. They want to delay this game, keep finding these pickups, try to find these opportunities where they can get a jump, burst someone really quickly, and use the fact that we have Ravage to reset. We have Naga Sleep to reset, which is forcing LGD to be
Scepter on ET soon.
And this is leading to
3,000
playing
years.
this game very well. And these small decisions that they're making, where you notice they're not really charging into the engine. They're not giving LGD
I think they'll ensure this guy jumps in first, then ET follows up fast.
Dude, if LGD lose the first game, right? Mentally, I think they'll doubt themselves. Like, fuck it, every year we come to finals and we get destroyed. Yeah, China curse. Every fucking time we come flawless without losing one game. And fucking we come to finals and fuck up.
And having the illusions deal the damage. LGD really don't want to hit illusions.
Both the players are
wants to sit on top of a hero, like just keep hitting him. You don't want to hit these illusions where you get like 5 and then you gotta switch over to the next one. Making the overpower a fairly useless ability.
Anda, okay. This guy is going Satanic or Abyssal?
This guy is going Satanic.
Respawning just over a minute.
And that minute feels really long, Owen. Let me tell you, right now, if you're PSG LGD, that minute is coming very, very slowly. You see Tidehunter starting to eye up a Shiva's guard. That's going to make it even harder for the Ursa to stick on top of him and deal damage. They also just bought a 4-staff.
Yeah, okay, went blink.
I think for Team Spirit, they're recognizing that, you know what? LGD's not going to be able to kill us if we're just able to kite out their BKB. And that's why you notice, like, Nothing to Say also has bought a BKB. I think the idea of this is he wants to try to use it to break out of a longer period of time in the team fights where he's playing under magic. There's just so much lockdown coming out from Team Spirit.
I mean, fuck. Even after being so back, LGD still holding on is fucking great, dude. Like any other team, they would be crumbling.
And on the corner, he has a full BKB too. So.
Like even after back foot, they're controlling the map so well. Look at the warding, fuck.
They're scaling up very nicely.
With the timer, they know it's going to be around the point where PSG are going to be checking out that Roche pit, looking for the respawn. Spirit, they're heading over to try and do something about the presence. They're going to jump straight
yes.
Dead.
Nice. Exactly what I
get back into this fight.
Go Roshan, dude. Go Roshan.
This is free Roshan for Team Spirit.
Okay, they're going.
How bad do you want this for LGD? It doesn't even matter if they say
Give it to Void. Don't give it to Naga.
PSG LGD doesn't get it. And this is the only shard.
Yeah, Void will take it. He'll allow him to go inside and disrupt them.
Yeah, exactly.
Is going to have to spend for himself.
I mean, it just goes to show how solid of a position that Spirit are in.
Yeah, Void took it. Who took the chase?
Expired by PSG LGD and a dead
Air.
and suddenly the rest of the lineup they cannot do anything about Spirit. Continuing to lead 7k up. I mean, Yatoro.
Maybe he realized I need to kite.
Difference between him and Arme's farm. Well on the way to having a butterfly complete for the next bit of action as well.
Yeah, and with this butterfly,
Dude, 26k on that guy, dude. 26k.
Once the situation looks good, because the Ursa can't just burst him.
This game, GG, go next.
There's a park chance on the bash, there's a park chance on the miss, so it's gonna be hard for the Ursa to just lock him down. And it's just very intelligently itemized by the Naga.
Naga.
It was gonna be a map control game.
Maybe
he bought the
leaving
axe,
the wood
played for the map, looked
Yeah.
the situation that they're in the game now.
Butterfly bar ಬಂದಿತ್ತು.
ದಾದ ಬಂಡ ಆಯ್ನ
Jamba picked up
ಸುಲಭ
by
ಕೆರ್ರ
one. You can feel, they feel the pressure of the vision. They're not
You
getting the
miss
vision that they're used to. They don't
concentrate
have the information that they're used to playing with.
He might use the scepter shard, consume the scepter and go for one more damage item.
Right.
Rage first out.
They're just gonna have to stay well away from Spirit.
Now Spirit doesn't need to do anything. They just need to control.
Aegis on Toronto, Tokyo. PSG, LGD,
Yeah, he can do that. No, I think he'll go damage. He'll go. Yeah, moonshot or damage.
Another just minute of pain here with the increasing momentum and mass of the cause of Team Spirit.
Yeah, and surely right now, PSG is how do we take a team fight? What is it that we need
What?
to
What?
do? How do we need to use our abilities in order to catch Team
I
Spirit?
can't hear. 1 second.
Illusions,
I
right?
think a lot of the
Get the FKBs proc.
No, I don't think so.
come out on the map. We don't want them to get out and farm. As long as we can keep them locked into their base, we can get all the items
ಅದ
that we want,
MKB
and then we get the
ಬರ್ಚದ
fight that we
ನೋಡದ
want.
ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಟರ್ನ್
And
ಗಿವ್ಸ್
everything's gonna happen. on the So you see, they rotate over to the top side here, expecting LGD to run out on the top side of the map.
and every illusions ಮತ್ತೆ
And here we go.
Broke spoke.
PSG, LGD. Execution has to be
So,
immaculate.
Yeah, they're scouting with the wolves. They're getting the info they want.
what a blink, dude. What a blink, dude.
As they'll get the static storm set up onto the Naga.
What? He can't kill.
Tank it.
they can't kill GG
Iron Kerala Nagan static shot ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. Oh dude, I'm telling you that guy is
That guy is crazy, dude.
Seriously man.
What a play, dude. What a play.
Who said tanks are boring? He makes side look interesting.
Yeah.
That's him,
BKB forced. Look at that guy, dude. He's trying to force IO ulti. Dead.
Nice.
What a play, dude. What a play.
Nice. Get that fucking.
Too aggressive, little bit. Too aggressive. Get tower.
The micro decision making from Team Spirit is so beautiful to watch. I think every time you hear pops BKB, within half a second there's a Naganet flying at it. And in the fight you saw Ahmed pop BKB to try to man up and fight. And then the net comes, immediately he has to pop his ultimate. He can't use the enrage the way he wants to. He's forced to use it defensively all the time.
You saw the play that he did down when he got disruptor ulti. He went towards the side of the wall, used Manta, and the actual hero came out of the ring.
Actually,
You can't kill, dude. Can't kill.
Not anymore. Not easily.
GG. GG, dude. What a game, dude. What a well play. What a game, dude. Man has 8k gold plus, I know. GG. Dude, LGD mentally is broken, dude.
They'll choke now.
Mentally broken, LGD. Yeah. So this is technically LGD's second loss, right? Second game loss.
Third.
Who they lost to second?
One to Secret, one now.
Oh, they lost to Secret. No. Yeah, one group stage in the main event.
Mainly they lost to T1 once. So T1 when they had a best of 3, it was 2
Right.
and they lost one match to T1.
See, in group stage they lost one. Wait, the group stage they lost one. Then LGD, yeah, one game in the starting first round of T1. After that 2-0, 2-0, and now 1. Okay. If they lose this TI, like I said, LGD like comes like full cylinders till the finals, and then in the finals, they get fucking broken.
It's continuing here where it counts the most.
3-0 and fuck, crazy, dude. Next year, Borchink and
Go back to League of Legends.
Hearing from our 5 draft panel first of all.
Insane
Gentlemen, how did this game play out compared to what you thought was going to happen?
I think it was an incredible statement. It started with the draft. It started with the mentality in which they played this game. They come here to the grand finals, and of course, everybody expects LGD to be the Titan. You know, can they not only they can, they should then.
Yeah, crazy as a house.
How many rooms he has in that place?
I don't know. They spent all their mental powers to reach finals. Yeah.
You know, as a Dota fan, this is what I was really hoping for. Is like, can they compete? And yes, they can. LGD is getting tested today, and that's gonna be absolutely amazing to witness.
Team Spirit seems to be playing very free, very careless, very aggressive. This Bloodthorn kill on the Ursa bottom was, like you said, a huge statement. I want to say the same thing. This was like a team who saw an opening. They had an item build. They had a timing that not many teams would have pushed, played on, and pulled this off with. This Ursa dying in front of tier 2 also breaks the game at this point. And
Motel keeps blinking for some reason.
Yeah, he always does.
They're not blinking by any means. They go for this Roshan play. They actually get it. And they're staying alive in a game where I think it's actually looking really hard.
Oh, I didn't realize BMW is their sponsor now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think after the first TI or last year.
Last? ಇದು ತುಂಬಿಚ್ಚಾಡ
आता TI 8 ಆಯ್ಬೇಕು ತಿಕ್ಕಿನ TI 9 ಆಯ್ಬೇಕು ತಿಕ್ಕಿನ
20 minutes we're going to be
second win
much stronger than you, and
ಐತ ತುಂಬಿಚ್ಚಾಡ in this game with ಅವತು ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಕನ ಓಜಿದ ಮಿತ್ತ ಅವರ
ages
ages red
LGD.
Yeah, and I think this was almost a bit of a wake-up
call. Dude, with that draft they lost. I can't tell. I don't know what to say.
I think we were even saying like maybe they might have even prepared for Team Secret.
I think that's what they read the game. They read the game very well. They knew that LGD wants to play late. So these guys, you know, took cores and they didn't gank anywhere. Team Spirit didn't go to gank. Nothing they did. They just sat back and they farmed and they ensured that they get fat. When they had confirmed pickups, they went on them like IO and that guy.
Nobody's off position. It's so nice.
And you heard Curtis say that maybe PSG LGD
yeah, no, match
that they were going to face Team Spirit. I will tell you that not a single person on the planet has had
a really nice match.
A little bit of extra information there. So
Boop, what predictions you put in the brackets? I had OG in the finals.
I didn't do any of that.
Hey Kyros, what's up, dude? Welcome.
This morning there was only one person on the planet.
LGD.
Same,
yalla. Away.
It's been an amazing opening game.
It's been incredible, especially when you go back and listen to what Silent said after the draft. He's like, yeah, we're just gonna play the game. We didn't prepare too much for that.
Arsa, 0 kills, dude. 0 kills on Arsa.
0-4-3. 0-2.
0-2.
Nothing to say mid.
I 8-0. I didn't jata.
I Anna, I hit Nagana Kapna farm al look at his farm.
And Mekula gang fancy because Mekula gang ready fight.
Takale heroes is jata gank malpere. How do they counter that guy Naga?
They can't. Later Naga was not even dying to Arsa.
Yeah.
Barely scratching.
With the
Yeah, with the that's what.
We actually need to find something to counter this to play fast with. I think that's why they went for this Pango. And I think it was just a genius idea, genius draft plan from Spirit throughout the whole thing.
A genius draft plan indeed. It looked so strong from them. Was there any chance for PSG LGD to defend high ground after it went so awry in the early stages, God?
I felt like once things started going wrong, there wasn't a comeback. They needed to get ahead early and then snowball from there, going from Roshan kills to hero kills. And
I think these guys read LGD nice, like proper. They knew that early game they will not go, they'll go late game.
Coming online and pushing out waves, the game was kind of already slipped away.
0 ganks from Pango. Disruptor couldn't do shit. Lycan was farming for Scepter. Arsa was farming. I was babysitting him. That's it.
They answered it with Yaghanim's on the Naga.
I think
killed their only chance.
They'll take Punka next game.
Yeah, PSG LGD has
LGD,
been
that's their go-to always.
The final boss, as you say it, for this grand finals. And what is that? What is that? Tsunami?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's final boss. I've been crunching the numbers, and I think I finally understand. This whole time I was preparing as if Secret were going to be the representatives of not just Western Europe, but Europe in whole. And I was so ready to show you the differences between Secret's playstyle and LGD's playstyle. Things went a little bit differently. I was trying to say that, oh man, LGD, they are the magnum opus of China. They have combined all the best parts of their compatriots, Vici Gaming, IG, Spirit. They're all grinders, actually. You know, Secret, they only played like 27 ticketed games. Meanwhile, you've got I-Leagues, you've got Pinnacle Cups. Both these regions are known to grind out games publicly. So that's one thing that was very similar to them. Next up, we've been talking, time and time again about how LGD is the fastest average game length, and they are. But Spirit is hot on their tail, not that much further behind. This is no fluke, my friends. After that, I was like, okay, well, surely the ward efficiency, and there is a little bit of a discrepancy. This was the average centuries used per D ward. LGD is still the kings of this whole thing, but you heard Insania at the beginning of this cast. You saw how the Naga illusion usage was used. Spirit understand vision extremely well, and they also understand drafts extremely well. 5 more unique heroes picked throughout this entire tournament. Maybe LGD have been holding on to things, and also it's a big credit to Yatoro, obviously, on the side of Spirit, because Ame, he's no slouch in his own self. He's been putting up some solid numbers. All you people who went in on Team Secret for your fantasy, I feel bad for you.
Cinderella story.
Doing work. Though, granted, that's only after he matured a little bit, I think. Previous Ames,
TS last year
TIs for Ame.
Last year ಇಚ್ಚಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಟೋಟಲ್.
He's had some issues.
I mean, last year
ಆಯ್ತು ತುಂಬ ಇತ್ತನ ಓಜಿದ.
Ever since. And this is
Enigma was this.
really come as no
How
surprise.
the Secret la LG dalla hi-fi ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಪೂರ ಮಿಡ್ಗೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ
From the OG.
OG meme ಅದ OG Secret ಅದ ಕಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಐಕಾಕಲ್ ಪೂರ ಮಿಡ್ ಲೈನ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ hi-fi ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಪೂರ i9 ಗೇಮ್ ದ ನಡು
Tweeted ತೂತಾನ. So when Team Spirit knocked OG out, Secret put one meme, one guy with the Team Spirit logo on them, holding a garbage bag with OG's logo on him, and goes and throws in the trash. Okay. And thank you for taking out the trash. Something there. Inita reply it. Inita OG the reply it. OG the reply it. Same tweet. Archie maltije.
ಪಪ್ಪಿ ಮಲ್ಲ ಮೀಮ್ ಲಾಟ್
ಪಪ್ಪಿ ಅಂತ ಓಜಿ ಬುಕ ಸೀಕ್ರೆಟ್ ದಕ್ಕನ ಒರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ಒಂದು ಬಂತೆ ದುಂಬು ಎತ್ತೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ದುಂಬು ಒರಿ
because secret first got a partner, so sometimes you gotta take the trash out by yourself. That nonsense.
Ahead in the game, even if they're not 20k gold ahead, if they put 20k gold down, they'll still try. That's how they
secret
were
handle
able to get to this point.
And that's the right winning mentality. When you're 20k gold behind, then you
most like friends are there at the land.
Oh, secret the Twitter number da. Apa recently onji oji donji wala configure Sift netitte. You are trash.
Lol
and handle one secret da.
They give us this aura where it's like, you know, we might eventually lose or get knocked out TI, but that's okay. And turns out they're just playing with that kind of carefree, you know,
but away the lol play to win. Oji Piranji why you gotta be rude out for text it.
Sorry, for True Sight, I was seeing like multiple conversations going on. You saw Zawait giving a little bit of a speech. We saw just Yatoro just, you know, having some comments back and forth. I'm getting way too far
Mercy.
myself with all those conversations.
Oh, animate undat. Support.
Learning and adapting, fogged, and in between best of 5, that's when it matters. These 15 minutes that these players have had, key moments.
Yeah, I know IO is an incredibly strong hero at the moment, but I actually think maybe step away from
Spectre
TI, I think we've said it enough, it starts to come down to these big team fights, it comes down to these like big little plays that you can do. Sure, IO can do
20 minutes
plays, but
17 minutes even Scepter
so I think for PSG LGD, I want to see them go back to their guns, put Jinkyu on his normal heroes where he's
It's
going to be able to scale,
most
have a bigger
big
impact than just, I'm a
carry
tether, I'm
bottle,
an
the
overcharge
tiny
to heal.
bottle.
I want them to diversify and let him also become that kind of carry mode too, because yeah, he's shown how much he can do as.
And when you talk about ease execution, they had like no stuns that game. Disruptor Glimpse, they would like, you know, try catch this tide and then he'd just TP out in front of 4 heroes multiple times. So I think a lot of it is going to come back to the draft, simplify things, pick a few more stuns, and just make your game plan much easier to execute.
I completely agree.
He is
Just a
the
little bit more
captain.
team fight for PSG LGD.
Moposhka.
What they really have to get is that late game potential. In the last game, they truly didn't have it. And when you run a timer,
Hi, winter even go bidane.
in which you need to break the enemy and you're under pressure.
Winter dakala combo chu bachavaina ilina saitine
make play safe, pick a hero that scales well.
radla wolf ada
Take a look back to the first 10 minutes of the previous game we just watched. I mean, both teams were taking it very safe. It was actually a fairly slow start to the game, which, based on draft, we were not really expecting gods, because that Naga Siren just had all the freedom in the world.
Yeah, I don't think PSGLG had a draft that was going to scale late game if they didn't get ahead and play aggressive. Usually it's their style to just go around, run at their opponents, look for these kills. And, you know, when you're playing this Ursa as your carry with a mid Pengalier, you don't have that ability to scale, so they had to be a lot more aggressive there.
They really did. And we know that PSGLZ can recover in a series, so I'm very curious to see what they bring to the table in this game too. Of course, also, this will be something that Silent and Moposhka will have discussed at length, because they know PSGLZ will come up with a new plan as well. So it's, you know, it's one-upping each other constantly in this best of 5. I want to just also quickly remind everyone that it is so phenomenal that we have 9 out of the 10 players on the stage being they're only the first or the second international that they're at. We are seeing, I kind of feel like the new generation of Dota players here on stage, Pug.
Oh God, don't say this.
Well,
Oh,
it's time. No,
oh,
this is true.
But then the older people are going to start retiring, and then we got like
No,
7 no-tail coming for our jobs. Oh,
okay.
no.
Well, they are already here, and you're still on the panel. It's too late for that.
Too late.
Savor the moment.
No, it is truly beautiful. I love when you see these young guns and just having this confidence. I think that's the biggest thing that everybody's just said is confidence. Spirit's just been oozing it.
Yeah, future of Dota is bright. When you have all these young players coming out of multiple different regions, it really means, you know, the next TIs and years to come are going to have some amazing new talent.
Yeah, are you a little bit jealous, Lizard?
I'm very jealous. I'm super emotional. Watching Team Spirit in particular, because I was in that Eastern Europe Tier 2, Tier 3 teams. This was a dream that for some is happening at the moment. It's becoming reality.
All
I'm
you
also
need to
very
do,
happy.
apparently, is on day 2 or day 3 of the event, you're like, Dota gods, they need to be worshipped. Shape of your head, you donated,
last PSGLG kali
and here you are, grand finals.
Nothing to say, Chandra.
That's your Toro story right there, in case you're wondering why you look so...
Only Ame is returned. No, they said no. 9 players are new. Ame is returned.
I felt like I needed to sacrifice my hair.
I like how they're doing all these like little things too, where you're saying like I even saw when they won the last game too. Mira's like waving at somebody in the crowd.
elephant
Right? He's just like, hey, yeah, we won, guys, cheer for us.
FY.
I am very sad that this is not an actual crowd, because of course we have the LGD crowds coming in from our sound sweetener, but now Team Spirit doesn't have those crowds, because I know, like, you've probably seen in a lot of different streams that, for example, the Eastern European audience right now, all-time high. Like, they are incredible. They are big fans of the guy on your screen right now and his whole squad, and they are
NBA player.
If we could hear
Silent Pirole.
we would not have been able to hear anything else.
Mid idole Moposhka.
Would have won the hearts of the fans. Wherever you go in the world, there's always a huge amount of supporters for PSGLGD. You know, obviously a crowd is missed, and you know we hope to see it again in future years. But you know, these two teams still producing amazing Dota.
Tula silent pira kolde.
So what do we want to see in this game?
Silent
Like, are there any heroes that we feel
secret
like Toro,
Uh.
still has to play?
I want to see a collapse Mars. You talked about the IO maybe going through. Give us IO collapse Mars.
All right. Well, we are going to find out if we will get a collapse Mars, or what else will he play. We're finding out right now.
Here ledger I slacks in the slacks post. I did the now.
Slacks.
I did the now joke malpun.
Welcome to the draft panel, the second game of the TI10 Grand Finals. Again, it's set in Noto, and I mean, Team Spirit they took game 1. But I actually had a question I wanted to ask you guys. So, in the first game, LGD had choice. They took first pick, and Spirit was followed Radiant. In this game, Spirit had choice, but they actually took second pick, and LGD followed Radiant. Why do you think that is?
I NIT company is the first ban.
That whoever gets to choose side will choose Radiant. And it does seem that teams that are gonna keep clashing at each other, and they're questioning the execution versus the theory. Because apparently Team Spirit wants second pick and LGD wants first pick.
Last pick
also the way the draft starts is another case of that. This is the exact same scenario. This is LGD stating that hey,
same ban, dude. Last times. Same ban last times. Same monkey tiny ban, Mars winter ban.
I always love to see it when you have teams that
Magnus
stick with
pick
their guns and you can set the teams where they're really happy with how the choices went down, where they make the first second pick, where they feel like to punish you hard or whatever it is. I think LGD left with a okay, now we at least know this is what they want.
Magnus ಆಯ್ತು ಮತ್ತೆ ban ಅಂತ pick
Next pick
ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ second pick.
Gyro. Gyro.
If they're winning or if they're losing, always a chance that they keep going back to
Leshrac.
like this game.
Lina ban.
Team Spirit going for something new again for Yatoro. I think they're feeling themselves a lot and are drafting a lot also on feeling. You also heard Heen talk about that. They're drafting on feeling. You also see now LGD decided to switch it up or
Silencer ban
last game with like lack of AoE, lack of team fight.
Silencer, I don't think so.
I want to say that so Team Spirit, right? They really shook LGD. Like they proved that they can beat them at their own game, and I feel like no team so far that was kind of sad as a Dota enthusiast. Come on, like if you're gonna lift the Aegis, somebody has to, you know, make you kind of work for it.
Earthshaker ban malpera.
Team Spirit did that, and it's awesome. And now we're gonna see, you know, can LGD show us level 2 to level 3, and then it's gonna bring even better.
No ban. TS is ban. Arsa ban.
They could have ET tied again.
With the Meglik ban.
You know, they respect LGD. They respect them so much that they expect them to be ready to punish them for the same draft. So they don't like, you know what, we're not giving you what you think we're gonna do. You're gonna have to think on the spot. We don't want you to come to this draft with, you know, preparation on how to do even better. You have to think on Magnus. It's beautiful approach. It's mind games between the drafters, and props to Miposhka and Silent for
Airpan did it?
I still think Earthshaker ban malper.
It starts here. It starts with again, so many
Snapfire.
are being made between the draft, between the this is what we believe in. This is what we're gonna do to you now, and we're trying to throw you off guard. And yeah, a lot being said.
Beast.
I do want to say that there's something very interesting in my opinion. Is like last game, LGD when they play this West, they're very much looking at connecting early with nothing to say, and connecting to a Cangolier that doesn't have the best matchup. It's hard. You know, Pego doesn't really have a way to take over the game.
LGD is like only one guy that I Javit but the draft malta popunu mukul gobbodu.
He can pause time. He can, you know, like
aklige gotta bujata idea da adanti. Coach but draft malta
it's not the same. There's a lot more abuse.
like okay boy verse like gobble undi.
Akuna team anna pura ottige untadu paatharu
Timings are something else. Like this going back to base.
go true sighted gotta
I can fix all of it for you.
Tula cool de Javit.
And the second piece it cool
and that's something very beautiful. Another thing to mention in my opinion is we have not seen Collapse yet out of his trifecta, Magnus, Tide, Mars, where he's incredible on these heroes, and he's getting them every game. So he got the Mag now again, which means, in my opinion, Team Spirit is going to be in their comfort zone. You know, they have so many cool strategies, so many cool lanes. They understand how to fight around these heroes better than anyone in the tournament.
And I think you're spot on with the lead that you guys have about last.
Who won game 1? Team Spirit. Anti-mage. Storm Spirit barpunda. Mid Storm. Mid Storm is good for them. They Leshrac might go off with that.
Again, like, you know, they're not diverting so much from the west. They think this is a strongest hero for them. But they're latching onto that strategy.
There's something I think very important to mention is that
Aame mid Aame safe.
Team Spirit will have to pick the hero that's gonna be kind of the pivotal hero. Like they don't want to show, and then they're gonna start counter picking. And it is interesting for LGD to show the Leshrac that early, because no matter what, first pick cannot protect the mid matchup. You know, Team Spirit can just delay the mid pick for as long as.
Earthshaker counters both mag bokka bane ata hike.
We don't think it's countered, or maybe they think it's only countered by Lina and Invoker that can match the pace of what Wisdom can apply to a game. Now it's like they're happy, no matter what Team Spirit is holding.
Like if they don't ban Earthshaker and let it through, then big counter for LGD, dude.
Just so that they don't reveal anything more about the draft.
Pick.
Away, pick.
There's always arguments for both. Like if you wanna, depends on how you enjoy playing Dota. Sometimes types of players you have. If you see the mid matchup, theoretically,
It is offline at offline.
Naga was the fourth pick.
Magnus support
Vela.
Collapse the hero.
there's also another way where it's like
Magnus
you want
collapse.
to love your mid laner so much
Collapse
that
the
you
hero,
put
main
off
hero.
and make sure
The
that
hero
the
which
Leshrac is
kicked
mid, and make
OG
sure
out.
there's no bamboozling happening, and he gets the last pick win condition or timing condition or whatever it might be. It all depends. If you pick anti-mage is out, but if you pick some carry hero here and you say nothing can beat it in the game, it makes a lot of sense too, because you want your mid guy to stabilize the game, and he needs to have really
Morphling.
So that's one of the. So you have these.
Earthshaker vattula.
Very hard to pick.
Bruh. Big mistake malte rakla.
That's one of the strengths of first pick, is first pick has the double.
Offling. But they'll have to rely on one ulti, dude.
Maybe it was even a setup for the Morph. I think, like, the way I look at it is they're trying to take the win condition away from the Mac +1, and I think Shaker Morph has a way to play fights and scale into the Mac +1, in my opinion.
They do. I think I don't know if they thought about it, but Willow Bramble is one of the best abilities. Again, the Aghanimps, you can't just roll through the fight. If there's Brambles on the ground, you instantly get pulled down. I don't know if that's what they were thinking, but I also think, like Seb said, there may be.
They should not have left Earthshaker, dude. Fuck.
Illusions must have.
Earthshaker, giving away Earthshaker was big fuck up. Luna.
Okay. Both heroes, you know, in the same phase. You can stop it mechanically, drafting was you can stop it. The AA cannot be picked anymore because they have shown the Bane and they have shown the Willow, meaning, you know, like the big counters to the Shaker Morph are kind of hard to pick for Team Spirit. It's a win condition, it's a very strong, you know, combo that scales into anything. Very powerful second players from LGD, and that's what I think why they are the best first pick team in the tournament, because they understand most importantly, they abuse the strength of the first pick. Like, you cannot stop me from getting what I want, and what I want, I think it beats anything. Yep.
So from your guys' perspective, of the two drafts, like if you were in their shoes, which draft would you actually prefer to have?
What would fit for Team Spirit mid, dude?
Lean towards LGD, but
Team Spirit,
I would say LGD in a way.
They need mobility.
A lot of people would say that Lash.
Ember.
Puck is actually better, no?
Is also good. Ember is also good.
And it's a quick lineup.
Ember
Luna is able to hit these timings where Roshan is threatened and towers are threatened very early. They usually don't come online until 20.
No, the thing is, if they draft like that, they can't go high ground, no? Okay, and I'm leaning towards Puck. Salim, what Salim? Banned already, tiny. LGD the pick the mar. They might go Ember. They might get Ember. Huh? Upon like the other board is there. Offlane. Offlane.
They might swap PX into offlane also.
Offlane, BB is really good. And Tide, yeah, Tide also is good. Tide counters everyone, no, including Earthshaker.
Yet again, you look at the 5v5, you look at the lineups, maps, and you can theorize
Ben
all you want. No, you also have to keep
Oh.
track, and that's why drafting is such a complex thing. You have to keep track.
Sleep open. Tide removes. Tide removes.
They destroy the laning phase.
I feel
None of
like
that matters.
Tide,
The game might just
they'll
go in
take Ember.
Nature's profit, dude.
I thought LGD they were going to pick Rubik, counter the
Do
skill,
Ember,
but instead they go with
do
a
Ember,
nature's
into
profit.
the feeling.
Maybe a stronger laner into that loop.
Yeah, Ember. They need to clear. Clear.
No matter how you look at it, this
Even
profit
Luna
lane
can
should be
clear it
heavily
easily,
LGD favored. And it
Ember
correlates
also
very well what's
I
happening.
think there's a
The
better
lesser pressure with
point
the
of
Ember can be everywhere, no?
Ember is
you get a
better.
tower.
Yeah.
Profit connects, profit ulti. You know,
Fuck,
think
dude.
about
My pick, first pick.
you know, slowing down the Luna, winning the lane, it's gonna connect to the
Yeah, I changed looking at Furion.
Actually, no, Ember
Nature's
was
profit,
a
huh?
stronger
You pick this, like you pick an Ench, you pick an Ursa, there might be...
But actually, you know, what Team Spirit thought was correct, because they want to, once a fight starts, they don't want LGD to have too much, you know, running around playmaking ability.
Trying to respond a little bit to that pressure with some outspan from long range, but I'm
And that guy likes to kite people into using spells, no? So maybe, you know, he might make some good plays.
So they play mobility a bit.
Yeah.
I will still put a lot, like if you take the
No,
laning phase
it's good,
aside and let's say
interesting game.
with some farming items, you have this...
But that ES they should not have given off.
And you also have the Willow Bramble and the Puck.
And
I
Angular
think both
Express
teams can fight.
ES ban out. Beast
now we're
Master
going to
Hunter,
hear
Yes,
from
yes.
Sumu, who has an interview
Yes,
with
pick,
Xiaowei about this
He's
stuff.
going to be a pain in the ass.
Thank you very much, AUI and the panel. I'm here with Xiaoba from PSG LGD, the coach.
Shawana.
A lot of people were expecting your team to play a different team in grand finals. Did you prepare at all for Team Spirit?
很多人都觉得你们决赛对战的是另外一支队伍，你对 Spirit 有做准备吗？
我们昨天晚上已经把两个队的数据和资料就全部研究开会讨论了。
We've already studied and analyzed both teams' stats last night.
They are very, very prepared. All right. Many people have also said that Collapse's Magnus has led to many of Team Spirit's wins. How does the team feel about Magnus? Are they afraid or are they ready?
很多人也觉得 Spirit 的3后卫他的梦马就非常厉害，也是他们夺得胜利的关键。你们会担心这个英雄吗？
What, dude? In the entire Chinese sentence, Magnus never came.
Yeah. No, she said Magma.
We've already thought of them picking Magnus, so it's all in our plans.
It is all in PSG LGD's plans, and we will see as we go into Game 2 of PSG LGD versus Team Spirit. Lyrical and Trent, take it away.
Thank you so much, Sumi. And yes, Trent, we are here. They're prepped and ready. Very confident sounding coach for LGD. How are you feeling right now about this matchup?
Which team will win? I am putting Dire. Dire right there. LGD is Dire, right? LGD, Radiant. Yeah, and Dire win. LGD will win this.
Maybe Game 2 they've got a solution. It's going to be so interesting to watch. I feel like this team has really just ridden off the back of the momentum that they've gained.
It's too much on his plate, but
Team is picked up by 10.
Players who plays the most of
Sometimes when you get in these huge matchups and you go up one game
Yeah, my Poshka.
you can sense the victory coming, and I want to see if they can keep up that
I put 16 to 25.
Yeah, no, he drafted better.
What, dude? It's selling failed to submit predictions.
Are we gonna win, guys? Is this actually are we doing this?
And say failed varundu.
See if it ends up happening here. As Mira spots out a couple of those trans that are trying to get a little bit of vision. So interesting things to watch for in this as far as the laning matchup is concerned. We'll see where that nature's
This doesn't work, dude. Failed to submit prediction.
annoying hero to deal with in the early goings.
Enga undi submit all per.
Discussion of timings really throughout all the games today. I feel like
And
finding that one team seems to have a very clear, we want to do this in 20 minutes, and the other team's like, we just want to
Bruh.
hang out and kind of scale.
Oh, Zinku gonna have to back
Fuck it.
out there on the shaker.
Sponsored by Jordan's TS.
Just like last game.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, I believe this game that LGD had a very
Jordans are Nike, right?
I think they completely saw that puck pick coming. I think they banned around the fact that like, yeah, that's gonna be left in. We're okay with that.
How many rounds they got?
Versus the Morphling. I wouldn't say they're really surprised.
Okay.
Tokyo obviously an amazing player, but you know, the puck not exactly one of the ones that's been, you know, popping off the rampages here for Team Spirit.
True enough.
Those spirits tend to scale just like a little bit more. and you kind of lack that.
I missed.
It'll be something to watch for, though. If you can make
Quite
those
strong
rotations,
actually.
as obviously the Nature's Prophet on Faithbeyond can also
what is
move
the
in
base
multiple
very
different
strong
ways. So we'll keep
mid.
our eyes on it. And like you said, I think both drafts have like a very clear identity behind them, right?
Is very
You got
strong.
this Magnus that's going to start off the fights occasionally after the puck comes in. You've got the Morph Shaker as a potential danger later on. But it is, of course, going to be played on that single Shaker side. So we'll see if you can get into the items at the same timing we've seen for the cores.
Level 3.
Yeah,
It certainly seemed like PSG LGD were very much ready for that, right? The Dark Willow came out, and then right away they're just like, yeah. We saw that earlier. We know you want the Morph and the Willow. We're taking the Morph and the Shaker. It's pretty good too, but yeah, the support Shaker hasn't worked as well. So a little bit close there, but Ame's all right.
He's going to be able to.
I ಮಾತ್ರ ಒಂದೇ pressure
also
ಉಂಟು
a nice little interrupt on the pull
And
through that
then
came
last
through.
game, the must
And Faithbeyond steps over to the side.
ಅದು ಇದು draft launcher. What he does will make a lot of difference.
Team Spirit can't rely on collapse to this game. There's too much counters.
Very difficult.
Too many counters.
With the trance on top of him. A lot of damage out there onto this poor old Bane. Can they run him down? A couple more hits is all they need. Not quite able to get that last right click. And Maposhka with the brain sap and the runaway. Zinky still might be able to run him down. That boots advantage.
Okay, nice.
Seriously. I NP first give up.
But yeah, I mean, Bane obviously used to trading favorably and having answers to like someone trying to pull your wave. But with the Nightmare and the Treants being there, they actually have some counterplay here to like trying to set up for plays as well in the lane. So it's a good pick for the
Mid is a little bit hard for him.
Allows him to play that much more freely. But you can see that Luna already off to a hot start. 11 and 2 right there in the top lane is down bottom. Why? Gonna take one little punch there from the Dark Willow. And
Willow played really well.
Fuck, block.
On the other side, but not within that tower range. So we'll be able to get away with some extra damage. Tango, as well as the Quelling Blade through, and he's fine.
That's a nice Fisher.
But
That's a pretty good chunk of damage on there. Just the harass. Only has a single Tango left. No salves currently on Maposhka. So you know that courier.
Magnus na scepter dada malponu.
Can be running with a salve in that top lane now.
Okay. He might go scepter no this game.
Too true. Oh, look for that opening.
At the late pawn die, I think he might go scepter.
I mean, if you catch him on the wrong side of it, it's going to be a tough damage out with those trants. But even without it, just the one.
Yeah, this game is good.
He's really hard.
Away.
Away. I can
Over that courier now, Maposhka.
Positioning on
Wants to make sure this one does not get sniped by Zinq.
Hopefully you're not losing it to a Shaker.
Yeah, true enough.
If they somehow, if these guys somehow survive mid game now without giving too many kills, they have a good chance.
Morphling in itself a very frustrating hero to lane versus due to the
Luna is farming well. Even this guy is farming well. So top and bottom they won. Only mid this week. But he has stacks, so he'll come back. Away, stack on. No, he has stacks and he's doing well. It's not like completely destroyed.
That's what they do. They somehow manage.
It's not all bad as Zinq make that big move over underneath the ward and gonna steal away the small camp. How many does he get? Not many. Nothing to say.
Nothing. He got lead at the 25.
It does sacrifice the top water room potential there. Well, I say that actually. Maposhka
moves in. Toronto, Tokyo. Gonna be able to pick up this water rune and maybe get some extra pressure onto Zinq. Jumps forward.
Nice. What a play.
Toronto, Tokyo draws it.
I expect one to
not even just he basically baited out that rune, right? Let's think you coming a little bit too close, get the first blood for Team Spirit, and they're off to a hot start in game 2 after already surprising.
What control, dude? What control?
I thought their draft was better last game, but you know, we just keep wondering how long will the magic last with this team.
It does seem like just an unbelievably improbable run. To think that this team came all the way through in the qualifiers. We're down 2-1 in that series against Empire, and now
3-0, huh? Possible?
Odds-on favorites.
Wow.
They do some good damage there on Ame, but he will not be under too much pressure of losing his life. He's going to get the deny. A little cheeky there. I like to see it from the Morph.
That's a Morph player. That's what that is right there. And you know, nothing to say. Maybe not a Pango player. I have some theories, guys. I mean, that was his, as far as I could find, mind you, I looked pretty quickly. That was his second professional Pango match.
Yeah.
Now, they played a lot of Pango when he wasn't available to play for PSG LGD. And, of course, Coach Chawade or Chava stepping in
playing a masterful Pango. You know, he did really well, and we've had this discussion of like how he sort of controls the macro game to help these players, so they can think more about their own heroes and their own item builds, and they have a clear identity of like what I'm supposed to do in this game. But if you're not experienced on the hero, that formula doesn't work so well.
True enough.
But he's got a less track now. Much better hero for nothing to say.
Very comfortable. Comfy time for nothing to say. And so far, he's doing fairly well. The early first blood onto Toronto Tokyo, giving that puck the advantage as another stack up on those camps. And now, trying to scout for these runes. Poshka, just within vision there. And Nightmare, it's going to use a lot of mana there. And
Bottom, bro.
Tokyo gets the haste down bottom, so a little bit of luck and a little bit of good rotations. Helping out Team Spirit.
Yeah, even threatening to have the TP in there from Poshka will be all right. And actually just starts going right really aggressive. Well, only catch a sentry though. No obs taken away there. So we heard a lot of discussion actually last game from Insania talking about like the power runes and the strength you're gonna have from that right here. And especially for a puck.
Deny waltena. Idette sleep adidette have.
Looks like not gonna secure another kill there.
Yeah, I think it's an important point to make is that you gotta watch so carefully on any of these other side lanes. If LGD overstep, they get a little bit close to a tower. Puck could
Ule party na pitay party na.
Poshka gets spotted on the way out here. So did sentry on the pillar, was kind of checking around, finding some wards, and then putting obs down by the ancients. And there is a sentry here on Q, so this could be pretty painful.
Oh, got it. Just.
Yeah, that's a huge D ward. That was a lot of time spent from a Poshka.
And at the same time, LGD gonna move in and head up top.
Luna, they're going aiming Luna.
Together. Are they gonna try and make a kill here onto the Luna?
Yeah, Luna.
Far out. And we'll see if they can connect with this one. But
this is a tower kill gank.
Yeah.
They're ganking that tower. It's not moving. They don't have to worry about it. Luna, she's kind of fast. You know, she's got some night vision, maxed out Lunar Blessing. But a tower, it doesn't move.
True enough. They're gonna move in and
next
take
hero,
this one down.
Marcy.
Bottom la push on.
It's a possibility.
Ideas.
Dare to dream.
That went down really fast.
Yeah, this is a problem potentially. The early group up right there, and the fact that you can't really contest it.
Most teams would contest that. These guys did.
Farm up this medium camp.
Look at Maposhka. He actually got spotted there. He did step in vision for a moment. And a correctly drawn line here from Y, I believe, is to his current path.
They did get down that ward. We'll see if that one gets taken away by LGD. As down bottom, able to go for the RP now, connecting on to Ame, but I don't know if this is going to translate into a kill.
No, they don't think so, at least.
Oh, almost.
More than enough. Ame backs away.
Bramble thicker at least. Still watching this game? Yes, dude. Finals right now. Second game of finals. First game, Team Spirit won.
But on this IO, having to play a little bit closer to his ally.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a change up in styles there. We saw a bunch of that rotation going on in the last game from us. As Maposhka on his vein finds another
Yeah, for Y, despite being a 5 player, he actually gets often categorized by like some of the information scrapers in Dota as a roaming hero. We've been told by some of our stats people just because he spends so much time going between the lanes.
Level 3 Bane.
And just the focus right now on the farm, stacking up the camps. Ame again moves up to come and contest this and collapse. I don't know if they're really going to be able to do all that much to stop him. Very interesting, but Fissure up top. Now the follow-up, looking for it.
Luna dead.
This is going to be a kill.
That's a pretty stark difference to the 3 heroes stalking the Radiant carry. You know, they got to get this kill, right?
They got to get something here, that's for sure. Maposhka's waiting off to the side. Nightmare down, a couple punches, but they bring in the IO trade off that Nightmare. And that's going to be more than enough for the moment, but why? Also dropping low. Instead, they turn, find collapse. One more touch is not enough with Fakeon. They might be able to find him here.
That was the trusty shovel keeping him alive.
Yeah, heading down to the south. TP is available, but Collapse in some trouble. Does the Spirit connect?
Nice.
He gets out.
That is a win for Team Spirit.
Up top, nothing to say. Zoning back, Toronto Tokyo kind of came into the main on the Ancients, but the pressure will stay in the bottom lane. We already saw how quickly that top tower went down. No point slowing down here.
ಅವು ಇಂಬೆ ಅತ್ತ ಯೋಟೋರ್ ಅತ್ತ ಸಾರಿ ಟೋಕಿಯೋ.
This is a dynamic that we've seen multiple times throughout this tournament. You have Team Spirit with a little bit of a lead, even though it's LGD that are taking down more of the tower.
Akal Tula, they know like when to like commit for a fight. ಬೇತಕ್ಲ ಪೊಕ್ಕಡ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಲ್ಪರ್ ಪೋಪುಜಿ ಟೀಮ್ಮೇಟ್ಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಂಡ like if dead is dead, leave it, forget it, go gain something else somewhere else.
And unless they're going to smoke in, you're going to catch that puck.
And instead they're going to find the Dream Coil towards the mid lane, trying to take down this ledge. Do they have enough?
What a gank, dude. What a gank.
Tokyo picks up that kill. And with that, a 3,000 gold lead this early on for Team Spirit.
Bit of a theme, I feel like, in these two games from PSG LGD. Ame did a similar thing last game on the Ursa, where he kind of stayed in an area which seems like, surely, you know, like you're in trouble, you know?
Right.
He ended up dying on the Ursa in the top lane, and this time, you know, at least they got a favorable trade. They took a tower after that, which I think was part of the plan for PSG.
What is this guy making, Luna?
On that bottom tower.
Everything he has queued, Manta, that this everything he has.
Checking for courier and everything down here. They're not
Orb give poor round.
give you the, like, take the kill and then just give you the tower. They're able to defend after as well.
Okay,
but now that pressure is coming mid.
We're going to get onto the Brambles. Thought about that RP, but calls it off afterwards. And
Bait
again,
RP, bait RP.
in the mid lane, starting to push down this tier 1 tower with Zinq in tow. And why? They'll get it. It's so interesting to me, right? Because you think about traditionally what people think of these styles of play, and Team Spirit definitely going the more farming route in this one. You saw
Dead,
their second
Luna dead.
that Yatoro has. 130
Luna dead.
compared to the 69 of Ame.
Yeah. Oh, Yatoro actually spotted out here, but they're not going to have anything in time to
Okay.
catch. But that also comes back to just the idea of punishing that Dream Coil, right? It was used. You killed me. All right, congratulations. But I'm a Leshrac. I don't have any cooldowns. When I respawn, I'm coming right back. I'm taking that tower. But as you said, to the timings, like PSG LGD, Y has said before, like...
Is there blink on Magnus?
We like to be very balanced. We're comfortable going late because...
Oh, he went mech. He went mech.
And even though this is a pretty fast lineup from PSG LGD, it does have some late game tools, right? The Morph Shaker, of course, if you get to that, can really
block
go against anything at this point.
It is a little bit terrifying. You're not wrong. Actually queuing up the Dragonlance right now on Ame. So obviously can maybe disassemble that later. And we see that into the Axe if he wants.
Yeah, we see that a lot versus the Luna, because it makes like a really nice little matchup, right? Where she's kind of got this like zone that you're trying to play out of, and kite her just a little bit, gives you that tank ability versus all this magic damage there too. Really balanced item to start out with.
So Team Spirit nursing that 2K gold lead, as on the other side, LGD trying to keep the pressure onto these buildings. Up top, nothing to say is there. The 4 points in Edict forces out the glyph.
Wow, that was a pretty easy glyph to get, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Didn't have to commit that hard at all. I mean, Collapse had already TP'd up there too, so can imagine they'd like to go for another one soon. And as we approach, you know, sort of past the laning stage, we start thinking, you know, how's the Roche look in this game? They could take it relatively early, right? You get an early ED with this lineup with Nature's Problem and Morphling.
Good rotation from LGD.
And look at this movement in before the Blink Dagger. Oh, Nightmare by Maposhka to dodge the stun, but Yatoro is still in some trouble as they run him down. It was good, but it wasn't good enough.
Good enough.
Tokyo's coming, but they are too tanky. I mean, you see these stacked up heroes, maybe you're sort of thinking about going in for the Dream Coil.
This game LGD I think is gonna run away with it.
Instead, they try and find a pick off here. Nothing to say. The rest of his friends a little ways away. Zinq making the move over. They're gonna get the Terrorite. That's gonna get the tether snap. And afterwards, the ulti coming from Willow, but nothing to say.
And LGD is too strong right now.
They're going for it.
Rotation, everything is coming correct.
They're gonna have some issues bringing down this Leshrac without the Luna being there.
Yes, I mean, you just get blown up like that. I mean, obviously a great nightmare dodge of the stun that came in, but
mobility
need to get that BKB online, as we've seen time and again, and Yatoro trying to get towards it now. As LGD starting to cut a little bit into this lead here.
But Magnus game
also getting a little bit of free time right now. Probably to farm up.
Tokyo's trying to just think about like his role in this game, what he can do. You know, Puck obviously pretty versatile in terms of builds. They went early Aeon does cure. We'll have to get out of this one. Even go for the TP in there. Very nice play to even preempt that by looking somewhere else. Could have set something up there. They also have the Orchid ready on this push here, so with the relocate in 5 seconds, everyone can be top lane right now for PSG LGD. For Team Spirit, they don't see very much. I mean, they're losing a lot towards that bottom lane. I think they're over the counter push.
Yeah, there's no other play really. And they have a glyph still on LGD as well.
They need this blink Iron collapse before they can defend.
It's going to be too much too quickly otherwise. And you can see getting very close. Collapse just going to farm up the rest of these camps here. While bottom, Team Spirit trying to pressure that in.
Toronto Tokyo, he's got the veil. He's got the blink.
He's thinking.
How bold is he?
This guy's crazy. We've seen it time and again, and Fate Beyond shows up.
He just wants the creeps. That's all he's going for here.
Oh, Fate Beyond spots him. The silence is there. That's the Orchid reveal, and he is
Dead.
Yeah, he's really greedy. Yeah, it turns out. Oh, you know, you got a full creep wave. That's quite a bit of gold, too.
True.
But almost a certainty when you go over that play.
This does stop the backdoor protection, though. So this is going to stay alive a little bit longer, forcing LGD in this area for a bit. But eventually it will fall.
And already Fate Beyond back to that bottom lane to just push that back out, too. So very well orchestrated there from PSG LGD. But the Courier, it holds the key. Ice Frog, little
Bro, your friend's volume is very low.
Collapse, so, you know,
I kept it loaded in my earphones. It's very, very, loud. Welcome, dude.
Have some highlight reel ones.
He doesn't want to hear the voice.
Absolutely spectacular.
I think he needs a couple.
No, in headphones it's like super loud.
Not if LGD have anything to say about it. They've also had a few highlights at times. And playing on that Earthshaker with the Morphling, you just know that there's pain coming if they're left to free farm in this one.
That's really the worst part of just staying in the upper bracket. Less highlights, you know, less games to play.
True enough, yeah.
Especially when you crush your opponent so hard, and then finally being challenged now by Team Spirit.
They're up one game again. Cinderella story that hasn't died yet. And seeing if it can continue on here in this game number 2. The BKB is done. Taking a look at a few of these other items around the map. Collapse has that blink done. ZingQ getting closer to his
No, if Luna goes Scepter, I think it's a good thing, right? He can literally kill people out, no?
You just got that one thing you're striving for, and it's kind of unfortunate when they match up like that, because like now it feels like your offlaner can actually play, but
The thing is, all they're bursting it down. They're bursting it down.
No, that not now. I mean next item. I'm saying.
He might. Sooner or later he might.
Maybe you can take a fight like this and have advantageous vision.
Oh, but the skewer back immediately onto nothing to say, but he's gonna live.
See, that is Earthshaker, dude. Earthshaker, yeah, Earthshaker. They should have banned. I don't know how they did not see that.
At least the relocate gets burned, right? So that is something for them, but immediately into the roach.
Gonna make a bit of a sneaky play here.
And the Magnus, the counter was Earthshaker, right? They got that only.
They're gonna have to push. I mean, this is down to about half HP now. Team Spirit, it's really well covered by the vision of LGD as well, but they're gonna smoke up now.
They're going for it.
Get there in time. Aegis, it's super low now. They pull back onto ZingQ.
TK.
Try to take him down first.
Say
They
te.
will get that kill, but it comes at the cost of the Aegis on Ame. No leaving it in the pit this time for any other teams.
No.
For IG, everybody knows.
At the very least, you do get yourself a kill from that, but surely still happy, you know, ZingQ. That's basically an exchange. Sometimes you trade a Roche for a tower. Sometimes someone on your team just needs to go and kind of feed to block out the smoke. And in this case, that was just a small feed to help things out here. So another game where like the kills have also stayed pretty low.
True.
From game 1 and game 2. Feels like teams are being very picky about their engagements.
So much on the line. It's incredibly tense for these teams. And again, you start to wonder how much the pressure is going to be affecting these plays. We'll have to keep our eyes out for it for sure. But Ame with the Aegis, another 4 minutes with this. And I believe this is going to be the Manta coming out pretty soon for him as well. He can start to play with a little bit more freedom here, potentially.
And currently they already have amazing vision in the top lane. You can see this ward just been staying on the high ground here. About a quarter of its duration left. Nothing to say. Feels confident enough to be up there. They already control the outpost since they took that tier 2 so early. Team Spirit, again, just forced to try and hold on and try and build everything up into Yotaro this game. Does, of course, have this buffed up carry mentality that we've been working towards in this main bracket event for pretty much every team. You're going to have the empowered Luna. But, you know, it's not the wolf fight, it's not the tiny. So Yotaro got to do some heavy lifting here.
Potentially, they have a Nightmare And then the walk away. They actually relocate into this one.
There's relocate. There's nature's prob. You know, it's very scary. If you don't have that really quick burst, you don't really want to take it right now for Team Spirit. But they forced out some rotations at the very least. They got to try and hold this tower, I think, or else this really wasn't worth it.
No IO save this time, though. That's the danger of the relocate. Nothing to say outside of vision. They don't see him. Now they do. The pullback going to be able to get that Skewer.
Nice, nice.
And nothing to say, goes down. Now looking for more. Ame has to be careful. Zinq there as well.
Oh, dead. On disc. Okay, go. Whoa, okay. Whoa, what a play, dude. Holy shit. What a play, dude. Okay, that was insane. Dead, stun. Super play, dude. Super play.
And why will manage to escape from that one, but a huge win for Spirit here in game number 2.
That is massive. Oh, what an amazing defense. And Class does it twice in the fight with the skewers, catching nothing to say. Like, you know, you talk about this idea with like the Aegis and like, what are you supposed to do with this Aegis? Are we supposed to push towers? Is that the goal right now? So, you know, should it be on the Morphling? You know?
Scard is queued. What is the other item that is queued? Daedalus, Luna.
Again, part of that is also the decision to stick around after that relocate was used, because that's probably part of their idea behind it.
Yeah, I mean, that's your easiest long range.
Map control. BKB apagaten. Crystallises malte ite Scardi pondul.
Sensing a smoke up echo slam here soon. You know, this is what you do. You lost your Aegis and you're like, okay guys, this is fine.
Here?
We're gonna smoke. We got our other tools back. Let's go dunk on some people.
Zinq so often has been the answer in the flaming
Earthshaker da pondul.
Whether it's the Snapfire or this Earthshaker, whatever it is that he's playing, he's making the big moves. So, 21 minutes in now, and
Just to dispel malpere.
that's the thing that's really scary, right? Like, how many times have we seen these
Dispel malpere mostly.
out of control and then just walk high ground with an Aegis? And now it also feels like
Luna is still on top, dude, after dying like 2 times.
those Aegis fights as well.
Yeah, sometimes they don't leave that high. It just takes one sort of mounting up there and it's over.
Here.
The reason why they can be a little bit patient with Team Spirit, but patience, you know, that's not something they're very well known for.
Oh, okay.
Scary invis, and then the smoke up afterwards. Team Spirit looking on the hunt, but LGD sensing danger coming their way will retreat out. Just great
is he gonna
presence
horn
of
toss
mind.
him again, Lyrical? Don't tell me he's gonna horn toss them again.
Oh my god! He
Oh, dude. That is too broken, dude. Literally, one spell and your fucking team gets resisting. What do you say? Repositioned.
Waiting for this timing too of just this. Oh, they caught him on the zip.
They pull him back in afterwards. Why? Some trouble. Skewer a little bit off the mark, but the
Okay,
round 2 of it. Team Spirit, they came to play on finals day. Taking down Secret, now looking to go up.
That is fucking broken, dude. That spell.
Meanwhile,
Inchina, 1G. You literally blink in one, press one button, and you know your team is outside. You're outside your team.
Into just like taking over the map right now for Team Spirit.
Next game the first man.
Having fun. That's what they say, right? They look like they're having fun.
Few moments later.
Archie looks like he's having fun.
Yeah,
If someone's playing
few
Bane,
moments later.
that's as much fun as your face gets, I think. You know?
They're on top of it.
But
Killing it.
ಹೆಂಗ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಬತ್ತೆ
If LGD can pull this back. I mean, again, we've talked so much about the effect that pressure has in this lineup. In a lot of ways, built to try and just win the Aegis.
Hi, Shroud by Malte.
Not a whole lot else
Let's
to
check.
be acceptable for them and the sort of standards that they set for themselves.
That's a Shroud or Eternal Shroud?
I love how you see this sentry they put outside the base. It's the same thought. Just like, where does that work? Like, how does Magnus do that?
Let's check.
You know, and just nothing.
Itenda, okay.
At the very least, it's a lot of sentries.
They're all over the place.
And you know, that's because they also have the gem, I believe, still, on Toronto, Tokyo. So they know that they're in trouble when it comes to the vision game, and so you get into this place where you're just kind of spamming them everywhere. And IO, you know, you heard our lovely draft panel, as well as Insania talking about like the sustain and everything, and Insania pointed out just like how much more valuable that healing is on the earlier end, right? You know,
yes.
About trying to get as many of these mechs and these holy lockets as early as you can in the game. And when you spend
Guardian.
tough, but at the same time, you have a shaker on your team, so you're making a sacrifice in terms of the goal to ensure that Blink Dagger is going to be there. Unfortunately,
And the prediction attitude failed.
And it's tough, right? Because you have to sort of go in and make that chaos happen first with the rest of the heroes on LGD. It's specifically nothing to say. And he's built all these items to try and stay alive. The Eternal Shroud, going for the Halberd, now into the plate mail. And it has just not been able to be enough to keep him alive against the big plays from Collapse. MVP in this game.
You missed Magnus.
3 important plays.
Once again. So what do we do?
By
Magnus,
Collapse.
right? You have the advantage there. They're going to have to rely on the Treants from Faith Beyond. They want to get some of these plays out. That is the vision that they have at night. But the edge certainly belongs to Team Spirit.
Absolutely. As they move up onto the high ground, Zinq feels like
Bye. Oh, fuck.
Zinq manages to get out of there. Has that shard to create that separation. But again, a ward dewarded and taken away vision from LGD.
They're just going to do a sweeping motion here, right? They actually scanned ahead to see if he could blink in there. He's checking the high ground. Collapse wants this so bad.
He's ready.
He's
so on top of it. Waiting for the vision.
Not even saying going so far back. He's like, no.
He knows.
What? Oh, just.
They're sensing it. They back out of there.
Blind away.
I mean, that's what's so cool about the spell, though, is that you can just fish. Sometimes you're not going to catch anything. Sometimes you get yourself a whale.
You know what's also so interesting about this? Like, those 2 outposts are still held by LGD.
Anyone do cards?
They're keeping so much pressure on the map by LGD. And Team Spirit, it doesn't look like they're that interested in trying to take back. They're looking for those kills now.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, it's going to be a very long rush spawn. That's kind of what they're playing for Team Spirit, right? It's just like, we don't want to rush anything. We just need one more good fight. We're going to clear up this entire base with our Luna. And we want the Roche for that. So they're going to be trying to control around the pit. Someone's going to sit in there. They're going to wait. They're going to be very disappointed for 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
There you go.
Titanic, next Titanic.
PSG LGD. So what can we stall for here is the question. Shiva's coming up relatively soon for nothing to say. But the Aghanims, that's what we're stalling for. So whenever you get in trouble as a Morphling, you look to say, how good is Manag's game is it? And it's like, oh yeah, right, we picked more Shaker. So we do have that going.
Malta now. Almost. So, मैंने रात ना morphling लो ना sector पर अंदर.
That we're going to have to watch during that though will be the fact that it's the Aeon disc on a puck, right? So they're going to be looking to catch and change.
मुझे top tower दे ही जरा मारे इतना मोटा. इतने देर तक ले town दे.
Chaining him down. He's not going to have the BKB. And then after that, we also know that Collapse, he really likes these kind of cheap items, right? He doesn't like BKB. See the plays this guy's making.
There's the Aeon disc out. Toronto, Tokyo, not concerned, just blinks away after the Aeon disc is procced. And also getting that D-ward again.
So the question will be, when they come high ground, will you find this big more
Morphling, okay. Mob shaker.
Immunity that they need to survive what is obviously a pretty terrifying duo of heroes.
Faith Beyond shows for a second, Collapse, looks for an opening, sees him there. There's an opening, the horn
Bye.
back with Skewer, and immediately.
I didn't need a grip, dude. I don't know why he used grip.
Nothing is free, not even pushing out a wave.
He had a BKB under this, so I could chance it.
That's the kind of punish that you need. I mean, they felt pretty free on this map, right? Because they are moving around as a single unit for Team Spirit, right? And that's why we're spotting some of these heroes just like Faith Beyond's randomly in a spot pushing out a wave. Nothing to say. That's why they were able to control the outposts for so much longer than you might expect.
That is why Puck may travels, dude. He's just pushing out the lane so that NP never rats.
So they will go back once more for a disappointing look inside the room.
NP is not getting opportunity to rat anywhere. Puck is just going one wave over. Lane pushed back.
Also just finishing an Aghanim Scepter and has an Arcane Rune bottled.
They're like sending in Y-first. Just these slow movements in. Ready to tether back. Off Sentry. It's going to catch both.
They have vision right away.
They know they're there.
Collapse. Oh, he doesn't go for it.
We've seen them go into these trees so many times.
Collapse.
I would not be surprised.
He's thinking
blind. Go blind.
Yeah, they're waiting on it. And Faith Beyond in the meantime farming on the other side.
The Radiant, they scanned that pit there to no success. They're going to send in the Treants though. So, PSG LGD, they're in the know. They've got the Morphling, with the Aghanims, with the Shaker, and a team that really wants the Roche. They have a plan.
This could be LGD's comeback here. Can they make it happen though?
And how long can you sort of like control and force the focus of Team Spirit to be here, and what are you gaining on the rest of the map? I mean, again, they're fanning out a bit here, and you have the global teleportation up at 10 seconds for Faith Beyond. Yeah, you have Ame just farming the Dire Ancients right now, so...
Are they going to give up this
There go the
Roche?
Treants. I mean, they know they're in there right now. I highly doubt they just give this up for free.
I don't know, is it still inside here? They're moving over now. Faith Beyond getting some Treants out. Starting to move into position. They're going to lay down these brambles.
They're actually doing this so slow that maybe PSG are just kind of fine with this.
Are they really going to give up Roche for this, though?
I think they just can't get in the position, right? I mean, they don't have the best vision around the area. They actually see absolutely nothing right now. So, I mean, they know they're in there. They've sent in the Treants. But again, how do you get that initiation when, you know, you're so reliant on... You'd rather just fight on the high ground at this point.
All right, well... LGD give that one up. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them later.
Who gets the shard?
Gonna push out this lane up top. Faith Beyond very close.
Puck got it.
They're gonna have to deal with their lanes because this is
Unless he bought.
For LGD as their split push
Who else has shard? See?
Faith Beyond.
Luna
with that
shard.
Orchid.
Maga already had reload
up on the high ground. Nothing to say there as well. They have
Luna opened.
in the lane. They're thinking about going.
Bye bye.
And he is done. Can they go for any more now? They have full control onto the Luna, but
Buyback is a. Buyback is a.
Yet again.
I am 100% sure next patch that spell will be nerfed. Magnus. One just go one click, one hero dead.
Just like that, Team Spirit with Aegis in hand.
I mean, if a team like LGD who plays correct can't counter it, I doubt if anyone else can play correct.
Oh man, this would be such a huge pickup if they can get him. Spider legs.
Tula, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What broken?
We are ready for
the word game, you know? Just spots them heading over there.
They literally can't do anything, dude.
Lets them know they chase it down, and now they go up. Will they leave is the real question. There is a glitch available for the Radiant.
No mina team undu gobbara and scrim.
Going to start beating away.
As a professional.
Inji akil gobbandu uppere quad ella gobbide an akalottig head irle gobbere. Bye bye. That is broken, dude. And
tiny combo
That's a good question. Well, maybe Faith Beyond is actually starting to take this one down. Now the jump in. There's the BKB. Faith Beyond still has that Orchid available, but the turn off to the side. Oh, great Orchid to interrupt, and that will be enough to get him out.
That was really well.
Mid-Rax. It's okay. Mid-Rax.
Yeah. Finds in there with the Orchid. So well done indeed. You will at least take tier 3, so that's something. But of course, there's still lots of time. You know, 2.5 minutes for a Luna to just run back to your base. She's pretty fast.
You're not wrong about that one, and can start pressuring down these other towers. There's no more cliff either. Team Spirit want to make another run at this with the Aegis. They're just so far ahead already. 10k gold. It does not look particularly close.
Yeah, the Boots traveler there from Toronto, Tokyo, so he's just able to push out this bottom lane. He can be there in a flash too, trying to match the capability that's there from PSG. They're still waiting for their shining moment of Morph Shaker. They are in this game, believe it or not.
And Satanic can't.
Satanic now done too for the Luna.
Couriers just flying in everywhere, dropping off all these new items to Team Spirit.
I mean, Yaro's almost 10k gold up on the next hero on the enemy team. LGD just don't have an answer for this Luna, particularly with the Aegis. And it looks so free for him. This is the path to victory for Spirit to go up 2-0 over LGD.
They gotta guard this wave that's with them though. Faith Beyond has caught the next one. They're scanning that he's actually still there, so he's going back Toronto, Tokyo. He's going to try and hunt down Faith Beyond.
Oh, and off to the side. They get the vision. Tries to chase him down there. There's the silence, the coil afterwards. Still hits pretty hard on Faith Beyond, but with collapse in the area, they're going to break the coil and kill off.
He got the spell also, the range spell.
How fast does he need to buy back is the question. Can they actually force it here? I mean, it's going to be a while for the lanes, right? That's kind of why you're able to sacrifice your life sometimes on Nature's Prophet. I don't think they can punish this simply by the speed at which creeps walk. So there'll be a little bit more time now. for LGD, but what are you gaining in this time? You know, there's going to be a Scotty done, so that is pretty huge, actually. Scotty and the Morphling versus this Luna.
And
versus
again,
the Satanic.
I mean, it's looked so one-sided partially because LGD haven't taken that fight yet, right? Like, and there's still going to be that window when they have the, you know, Ag Shaker and can go in all at once together.
I think Magnus is one of the most broken heroes, right now. He's good in laning. He's good in any lane. He's good to, you know, initiate ganks and counteract ganks. He's good to boost your support. I mean, your carry with your empower. I think he's only hero right now that is, like, you should say, completely broken.
So giving, you know, such a charitable offlaner.
Ember, tiny.
Absolutely.
Panda, Tiny is one role. Any lane and any role he can play, right?
So much range on absolutely everything in this game for him. But they're going to get set up again. Morphling sending in the courier. This one might get scouted here, and...
Oh, it's on the way out. Using the Lucid Beam and the Shard.
Played.
Dude,
was that the Scotty?
Oh,
yeah, it was.
Killing that Scotty.
Scotty
3 minutes of no Scotty, but you know, it's okay. You know, LGD, they don't actually see enemy heroes. They just see enemy creep waves. Right? That's the goal right now.
Okay.
The creeps are the true enemy. So that's why Faith Beyond, you know, he's not up top where the heroes are. He's down bottom where the creeps are. Just keep pushing them out. Keep them away from your base.
Trying to extend this as long as possible and then force Team Spirit into a bad position. And, you know, in the last couple of minutes, they've caught up in terms of net worth.
You know, you look at this Morph, he just keeps climbing.
Will it be enough, though? They can make the most of this, dodge fights, and then possibly get another fight around that next stage. That might be their window with the BK.
Dude, LGD never got tested this hard, dude, before.
I think what's very impressive from Team Spirit is how long they have just kept this single like ball rolling around together, and they're not panicking. So a lot of teams, it gets to this point where like it feels like you've been roaming around for so long, and like now the Aegis is gone, so people said like they fan out a bit and they farm, right?
Yeah.
Morph Shaker will punish that with relocate, you know, with a Nature's Prophet. They will find you. They will kill you if you try and go out on your own.
But with all the lanes
Luna
butterfly Spirit, without that Aegis, you know, going to walk up and hit this a couple of times. You have 3,200 HP.
Buyback he has, does he have buyback?
And they have this ward on the high ground.
No.
LGD don't know.
1,600.
They have collapse.
So often he's been the one to make those big plays. They're continuing to push in the bottom lane. LGD hoping for an overreaction from Team Spirit.
Bottom.
As they walk up, start to hit these racks, but likewise,
how are you better than Luna
actually? Like, he's fully committed to the Shaker.
That's the thing,
Terrorize afterwards, caught with the fear and the horn toss.
Bye.
They got nothing to say.
He's so far away.
They don't have a way to get to him. He is going to die here as they get the Fiend's grip off and the eventual right click down to death.
Oh, Toronto Tokyo in the back.
Chase.
He caught one on the way out too.
On his IQ, he's in trouble now as well. They find themselves another pickoff potentially.
What a play, dude. What a play. What a play.
That's a nice play. Very heads up there from Toronto Tokyo, just not letting him just get away with offering up the sacrifice of the left rack. You know, not just the goat. What is Shaker?
There you go.
We'll take that too. Yeah.
They're keeping these lanes pushed out. And this is the only thing. We've seen a couple of teams. You think back to that Quincy Crew team, they're able to keep the lanes shoved in constantly.
Oh, he took that spell, yeah, knockback.
With an all-in push, and that might be what we see from LG as well. Maybe a relocate.
Oh, Shard ability, yeah.
No. Do not say that. I won't allow it.
You won't
not
allow
here. Not some DD relocate Morphling.
Yeah, warning grip now
There's
deals 70
potentially a way.
bonus
You gotta
damage
be
and
careful
knocks
of your
enemy
Team
back.
Spirit. With this global potential that they have on LGD, anything
Pentasword.
The last outer tower. Now gone. PSG LGD.
Beyond AC done. And Team Spirit starting to sense Roche going to be back up. 10 seconds.
Assault also done, dude, on Luna. Whole inventory jata, whole dipuna hai. When he pushes high ground, I think he'll swap boot. Boot ma.
Smoke up though.
Scepter.
Is this finally the fight that they feel comfortable with? They've been sitting on this Ag Shaker for so long.
Roshan, I don't know whether they'll consist.
BKB now done to boot.
Yeah, that's a good point though. Maybe they get some Q and eggs here. That would be kind of nice.
Luna or Bane. Bane will get 3, no? When he ultis. Illusions.
You can't stop.
Up front and center. Nothing to say. They jump in. There's the control. The damage out.
Buy back.
Buys back immediately. Yaro turns to fight. Destroys. Nothing to say.
It's mock.
What a RP, dude. Dead. No buyback. No buyback. GG. No buyback.
He is the MVP of the tournament.
Unbelievable. The chase continues. Yaro just chases him down, and Echo afterwards trying to buy a little bit of space.
Oh. Nice.
On the side, Toronto Tokyo will fall. With a big stun afterwards, Yaro moving in. He's big, he's bad, he's loaded, trying to kill him.
Look at the RP. Oh, no RP. No RP. Fuck. No RP.
Another one bites the dust, but they buy back now. Unsynced to Faith Beyond getting absolutely
They can't fight, dude.
You can't fight Luna.
You can't. GG. GG.
Seriously, collapse.
Fuck, look at him, dude. What the fuck, dude?
The way they play these fights, they're so insane.
GG, dude. GG. What a fucking line, dude. GG. Fucking he destroyed, dude. He destroyed fucking LGD.
Talent, very excited for this young team's present.
He's like
They have been absolutely dominant in this one.
We were prepared for Magnus.
ഇത്തല്ലേ വരുന്നുണ്ട് തുല ചാറ്റ് ഇടുത്തുള്ള ചാറ്റ് ട്വിച്ച് ചാറ്റ്
Exhibited here is not something of a young team of like, oh, we crushed the lanes and we're totally owning this game. They were patient.
Actually, both games.
They watched for the only way.
what is the meme? What is the meme? Meme dada?
Unbelievable showing here from this team.
Interview the chat.
The patience.
You are playing against Team Spirit. You do not ban Magnus because you can counter it. Team Spirit intentionally picks Magnus. You lose against Team Spirit. You ban Magnus next time you play in Team Spirit because you are not stupid. What the fuck? Fire LGD coach again.
That's the OG did the same thing.
Behind PSG LGD. What are the odds of that? You know, you came in, you were the favorites. Everyone expected you to be the one.
Oh my god. मैंने बोला ना मोजो. It is not one-sided game.
Challenged now twice.
I know.
Lost said challenge.
Actually, not even his main hero, dude. It's Mars.
So we head back to the panel.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Alright,
much.
be right back. Be right back.
Yeah, this
No.
to Zhao 8, who said regarding the Magnus on the side of Team Spirit, it is all in our plans. And gentlemen, didn't work, TK.
I mean, first of all, PSG, they're very aggressive early on. They're taking top tower, taking mid tower, and then you see how Spirit, they kind of shift away from that aggression. They get up some aggressive boards again. Maposhko, MVP in all these games just because of his vision. My glasses are foggy; they're now gone. But then you have the ability to divide their time, and at 20 minutes, they then just
Last game
turn it up, right? They get the
first
shot of
game
Magnus, and they're just going fishing. As soon as they see someone,
insane ಎಲ್ಲ pixel
we got a bramble maze on the willow to go for.
It's the second who caster bait second game.
I'm looking forward to seeing how they're gonna nerf Toffs after this. Like it's
How are you gonna nerf Collapse? I think that is a little bit more short term because that is something Cinderin that I think PSGLZD is gonna look to.
Yeah, I think so, honestly, the most important way that that Spirit are winning the games right now is on vision. So a really big part. It looks amazing when you hit all these horn tosses, but the reason Collapse is finding them is that they find themselves in good position where they have better vision. And I think a really key part of that strategy is the Luna pick for the night vision. So, you know, if I think what PSGLGD were thinking when they said they had a plan for this, you look at their draft, right? They have the relocate one from horn toss. They have a hero like Morphin who's really hard to kill in it. They have a really long range stun from the Shaker, so they have potential ideas that could work against this. The problem is you can't be ready all the time. Like you have an idea of where the enemy might be seeing you, but every time you're caught off guard, you get that snap pick, and they just keep building and building and building. So my suggestion going into game number 3 is I think you have to ban Magnus, and then aside from that, you know, options are open for. You need to set up the draft
I'm
like
back.
you did in game 1 where Magnus
Sad for
was
LGD.
ignored in the first
They mentally lost, dude. Every year, same story. Be unbeatable till fucking finals and choke in finals.
Because it felt a little bit like a repeat of the start of game 1.
Especially because it was another IO draft.
Magnus Autobahn chat
approach to IO,
flame.
but the dynamic was still quite similar. And I think the cheap initiation, both literally and figuratively, has been very, very popular over the past 6 months. We saw like Beastmaster's Aghanim Scepter being like, I don't need to.
Dude, chat is in slow mode. Still, it's fucking going like crazy.
Ember Spirit has emerged to be the most popular of the spirits as of the past few months, just because if I get a slight chains, great. Otherwise, I don't really need to go in. And now we're seeing the prevalence of Horn Toss, where it's like, I'll fish for a skewer. If I don't get it, I'm already going back to my base anyway. So I think they're, like Sin said, if you don't think that you can get vision superiority, you're not going to beat Spirit.
No, and they didn't beat Spirit in this game too, T-Gov. I want to talk about the Shaker Morph combo because that was something that we saw PSGLZ go for, and we thought, okay, you know what, they got a set draft, this is what it's supposed to do, but it didn't do what it was supposed to do.
Yeah, again, it's something that you need time with, right? Like, Morphling needs to get to a couple items plus the Axe to then really join into the game. Shaker needs to get to his levels to enable the Morphling. Like, you need to have your own map to play. And I think PSG early on, they were really breaking down that map. They were taking these early towers, they were utilizing that Fury, and like, they picked off the puck at this tier 2 top. Like, it looked pretty good, but it's the fact that Spirit to kind of shift away that kind of map movement.
Break आता.
Over-farming on their heroes. Like, a very small thing.
Maybe they went to see one CSGO match. That on the CSGO match. Yanla tupe. 12-12. OG versus Heroic. 12-12. Blast Pro. Okay, till it starts, we'll watch this. Wait.
Actually, I thought the channel got up.
12-12. Let the fight on the Inferno.
But 10 minutes.
Got the match na? How heroic? No, not heroic. Godsend or someone. They knocked G2 out of the tournament.
They knocked what?
I think Godsend. I don't know which team. Mad Lions. And they knocked G2 out of the tournament. After 3 sorry?
I saw the match.
Yeah, that round. After 2 or 3 overtimes. League of Legends also is going on, finals, group stage.
So there's the gun round win we were looking for. There's the evidence. After you.
Canadian moment. What a fucking shot, dude. What a shot. Oh. What? Nico actually kills one? 15 minutes.
Ambiguity. Stound's going to use this as an exit opportunity and run it all the way to B.
Yeah, and Alexi gets off the site as well. This is kind of an interesting spot. He's literally running over towards B at the same speed, so there might be a timing for him. However, he's down at the bottom of Banana, so reads the situation correctly, but Stown thinks just as quickly and now moves off into spawn. And I don't think he knows exactly where Alexi is, but he's making sure that it can't be something late from this position. I mean, Alexi, this will be a hard one to read.
Yeah, if he doesn't... Oh yeah, Stown coming back. He didn't see him in the CT spawn. If you haven't seen him in CT yet, then odds are he took banana. But the wraparound construction could still give him time. Alexi, he could just figure this one out. Whittle down the options for Stown, who's kind of peeled between directions.
What a play.
They'll find themselves on fire. Stown uses that chance to exit the A site, lock it in on B, and give Heroic a very real chance at stealing away Inferno. This shot from Montu.
So insane. I mean, he's waiting just for that, right? And the Incendiary gives him a chance, but this is a mistake for Montu still. As much as he was in a position to, like, you know, I mean, he was doing a lot of damage and getting these kills. At that moment where they're trying to scale up lane, like, they're gonna try to post on him. So for him to keep popping up, I mean, I'm surprised he didn't die the first 3 times, but then the 4th time, he should have been waiting for his team in that favored situation to come and support.
2 more to go.
I know he tosses that flash, but you can't trust that flash. Not when someone's standing behind a pillar.
Yep. Got a Mag 7 on Valda. That's what's going to be locking on Arch. Mantu, same position, looking for redemption. Finds Tesses first. 2 more targets to take down from the apartments. Mantu tries to fall back and will get away. 48 health still to work with. Not to mention man advantage. CT's to just the flashbangs. That's all they've got left for utility. Terrorist side, a single smoke on Shush. But they also have time as a resource here. Heroic, they fall silent. And Valda can't really justify trying to dig away too much information. What are you going to do? Fight down mid with the Mag 7? Nah, you have to wait.
Yeah, and I mean, Heroic would love for them to try to re-aggro mid.
They're going to swing on him. And I mean, that Mag 7, not meant for the multi-kills, so Valda, you better take one with you. He gets
I did.
Then, of course, Cadian scopes in close, 25 seconds, and they're going to sprint this one over to B. They've got a player boosted at Alexi in the bomb site. If he can draw attention, then maybe FlameZ can go big. He hits another dink, but Cadian still stands, doing such a good job of trading. Alexi on the close corner.
Oh, dude.
Best of him, then the banana player falls, and Cadian has been omnipresent. 3 kills with this sniper, locks it in for Nico, 1v2. Such little health to deal with, but Heroic, they split. And Nico's gonna try to turn his attention. Headshot from Shush, and a 15th for Heroic.
Oh my god, no way. They still won. I can't even believe Shush wins that duel. Alexi's sitting on top of default. They must think it's free at that point. They got 1 kill here. They got Montu got his kill in halls. It's a 3v5. And some great trade as well from Cadian. And also for Cadian to be holding on to banana. Montu just swings out like, all right, well, maybe there's a time for me here. But Alexi's literally dead on top of default. Oh my god.
Did it start?
That would have been...
Kuldera. Drop shot anda. Vijata. Okay, no. On match interesting on the last round. Heroic OG.
Here's the score.
15-12.
OG double MP9, decent enough on grenades, but they've also got this close player in Boiler that Refresh could either kill or get caught off by. He's gonna come clear this. Refresh, Spidey senses tingling, peeks down into it, executes Nico with ease.
Such a nice approach. So
Hacker.
Oh, and then the smoke. They thought they had a little bit more cover. They come around the corner and die out. Now the last that remains
Wow.
OG is going to be Mantu in a 1 versus 4. He's spamming shots as well. They know that B is clear for the taking.
AFK.
Not far from it. And this eventually peek out for Refresh. Well, that's the
AFK. Heroic win. Right. Drop shot. Oh. Majors आता Blast Pro. Majors. Blast Pro Major. Finals అయిపోగొత్తిజి main event ఉంది most.
Even if they 3-0, their win rate's still way worse. So that's what finals are about. the final game, have you got it when it matters the most so far? Spirit definitely do. Yeah, for me, I'm just super excited to see the draft because I think this third game is very telling about the mentality. When you're kind of broken like this, when you're down 0-2, there's like two approaches to take. There's the crazy approach where you just throw everything out the window, you do something completely different, and then the one where you're like stubborn to almost to the limit, right? Where you're like, no, we can still win with this damn IO. We're gonna try the third time in a row, and we're gonna adjust some of the plans. So I'm really curious.
Still live. Who's winning? Team Spirit 2 games in a row. One more game, then they win the finals.
It's kind of hard to just say out of the first two, but I really want to see what they're thinking right now.
But do you want to be the team that potentially loses 3-0 in the grand finals to the underdog, just going IO every single time, not really changing it?
I think that's something you kind of have to nod in your head, right?
Yeah.
You kind of have to shut that out. I mean, as repetitive as it sounds, you got to treat this game as a fresh game, a standalone game, not having the pressure of 13 extra million
I don't know. Go
on
on
your
it,
head,
man.
not
Computer.
having the pressure of an entire region
Here.
on your head, not having the pressure
I don't know. Go
Coach
on it.
08 on your head, and everything that
But
comes
Dota
with
ne
winning
venju
the
onja bete
international,
na game 2
and you
ondulle.
just gotta
What is
Dota, play a pub, and you know
yes, tail.
he's been playing so many pubs. He is
I am calling it now. Either PSG first will ban every game after Grand Final. Team Spirit will lift the ages, collapse squad, and utter a 2 combo.
I think partly the heroes that he's playing, but also the heroes that his team is playing. I think that he hasn't been given the correct draft to let him pop off on a thing like Ember Spirit that we were talking about. Give him some cheap initiation that he can get in and out. Give Spirit a taste of their own medicine, because so far, every time you're running an IO strat, it's more on the shoulders of Ame to finish the game.
Yeah, 6 all over again.
So to beat Team Spirit, you gotta pick a spirit, Tigo.
Maybe so. I actually hate spirits. Don't forget that.
But
no,
you like to break a spirit, though.
I do like to break a spirit. But yeah, Team Spirit, their second pick, right? So in both the previous 2 games. So in the draft order, that simply means that they get to pick the core after seeing 4 heroes and the mid after seeing all 5 of PSG 2 times in a row. So we mentioned the idea of the impact of Army, the impact of Nothing to Say. It is a product of the Lesh was a sacrificial type pick in the draft. This Pangolier was kind of thrown out there, not a comfort from Nothing to Say. So I would really love to see either they shift around their first pick drafting style to enable the players a bit more, or take that second pick one time and just give it a go where they actually get to go, okay, this is our best core in the game, this is our best read in the game, and give it a go. Right now, Spirit is utilizing that 18 and 24 very well.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. It is time for game 3 of this grand finals.
Already run by an
Edge doubt suka.
ಅದು ತಿತ್ತು ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂಚಿಂಚಿ ಹೋದಾಂಡವು ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ರೈಟ್ ಪೋಪುನದೆ ತಿತ್ತುದ
Welcome again to the draft panel of the grand finals for game 3 between Team Spirit and Team LGD.
Alright, started.
No questions this time, because I really want to
Alright, final 3-0, bro.
their bans to Team Spirit's lineup. We actually saw
What do you think?
LGD, they were choosing first pick before, but they've made
3-0.
and they took
LGD is fucking Ninda. 3-0. LGD is mentally gone, dude.
They are forcing LGD making them second guess themselves. They're making the 15-1 group stage team, the upper bracket dominant team. They're making them completely question everything that brought them so far, and that is crazy. So now Team Spirit is leading the charge. LGD is switching things up, maybe trying to put the players back in their comfort zone. We were sitting there watching their body language with Johan, like in this pre-stage.
Hello, what's up?
Yo,
what's up? Hey.
You watch the games?
No, dude, I had to go with that time to do some cleanup and all. But I just saw Twitter and I saw they were 2-0 up now.
One-sided, dude. Team Spirit is wrecking LGD. Yeah.
Oh man.
Drinking, whatever word.
So it is true then. What
uniting,
he wanted.
Feeling, bringing the uprising energy.
LGD is mentally lost, dude. Like they're like every year, to come till finals and then fuck.
They have that curse at the end. Yeah, they just it's all in their head. Even though they're not the same team, but still.
Well, the coach is same, no. Magnus again, dude. Rubik, Undying. Bro, hot is this draft.
And we see, like, even though they lost last
How much this guy will get flamed like anything, dude. Javed. Zhao it will get proper flame.
You need to deal with the skewer, right?
And extra regen on
And I also want to mention, like, this is the beauty of Dota. Magnus has dominated many patches. It has dominated many years for different reasons. It has been about Empower at times. It has been about RP at times. This Magnus is about skewer. It's about repositioning a hero in a way where the fight is so unfair for one team.
Like
But this skewer play is stoppable. It's stoppable by a Rubik lift, probably one of the best tools in the game.
It actually, if they win, it's like really compensation.
There are ways to stop this cure from happening. This Magnus doesn't buy BK early in the game. He's playing with 4 staff, either lanes, like, and you have to stop it. And I love the confidence from LGD. You know, maybe maybe
he was there, AFK.
In that booth is telling them, hey, I know this Magnus looks strong, it looks unbeatable, it is beatable. Stop this cure play. Now you end up with a Magnus stuck in the fight, cooldown skewer. He's just gonna die. No RP, the whole team fight goes away, and then the fight is absolutely terrible. Great way from LGD to counter it. It is abusable.
How did they counter Magnus, dude? I don't understand.
Yeah, I think LGD.
Tombstone.
Tombstone doesn't counter Magnus, dude.
Rubik lift ಮಾತ್ರ ಇದೆ ಸದ್ಯ ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬರಪಡಿ.
But like, yeah, no, but like last time they had 2 counters, right, for Magnus. They had Earthshaker.
The thing is that yes now indunda the time
be the greatest team of
I
the
feature
season,
part
you know,
like
at
a
that
wow
point. And the greatest team
actually lion hex ಇದನ್ನ shaman ನ ಶಾಕ ಅಂಚಿನ ಟೈಪ್ ಕೊಡಿತ್ತು Rubik lift fast
do that, then it was so
I am offline ban malte Arsa ban malte.
Where the final is going to be decided one way or another, or either it's going to be decided.
These guys will have to ban Void Spirit too.
That is Sebu speaking.
Like, I want to see 5
Yeah.
But definitely,
back for
if LGD is going to break, it's going to be
depend not in the air.
I mean, what a run though. I gotta give Spirit a lot of credit and Collapse.
Oh,
a lot
this
of
is
credit
Notel
for what we've seen so far. It's been
Yeah,
insane. The stuff that they're doing, the stuff that they're
Notel
putting out.
with the
If you were to go
different
replay
hairstyles.
analysis, Spirit before today, you could pick up something, but
Side
this
ban
is
malte.
still a different team than yesterday. They are better.
Like
They
Lakulane
are
heroes
more confident. They're
ban
more
malte.
free, and they are
Ayo,
picking
more
whatever they feel like picking and doing whatever they feel like doing.
They're blossoming. It's beautiful to see. It's
I think
beautiful
we've
to see.
seen that the entire lower bracket run. I mean, they're a team like, oh, maybe it can beat this team. I mean, unfortunately, they eliminated you guys, but throughout every series, I think, as you said, like they're bringing out better and better Dota, and all this momentum.
Magnus
it's
ನಂದು
come
life
crashing
steal
into
ಆಗುತ್ತಾ
LGD. Like they were
counter
by far, I think, the favorites of this tournament. But now they're
How la counter?
I mentioned this on Dying Pick.
So until
No, Horn toss goes through immunity, no? Tunbur. Yeah, right. Sure.
only RP goes.
Horn toss goes through BKB, dude.
Good hero against Magnus on the lane. There's that too, and you also have to
Check Malpo.
define they're playing second pick, so they have to kind of show cards. You probably better show an Undying card than another card. It's like strong laner, probably gonna allow Ame to pick out of a very weakable hero.
Lost
because he
only
knows that
one
his lane
game
is
in the
secure no
whole
matter
run till the final, and in the final
No, they lost 3 games total. They lost first round upper bracket first game against T1.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Magnus has been dominant for other reasons, as I mentioned.
Then 1 game against Secret.
Where, you know, you can play like a
No, they don't need
build
secret.
up on top of this Magnus.
Secret beat them 1 game, no?
You know the Mag Jugger, for instance.
Not
it's not
main
as
event.
much
That's what I'm saying. Group stage they lost one, right? I said main
Yeah,
stage they never
no,
lost.
totally 3 they lost. 1 second. See, upper stage,
decide to go back into Greaves this game. Back into Greaves, into Crest, and put that on this
group stage they lost 1.
then this cure is never gonna happen, and now you're stuck.
Then upper bracket they lost 1, 2, and now 2, so 4.
Game and it's not happening. I'm just fade bolting.
Total 4.
This is also where the Undying pick, I think, comes into maybe secure that these are fights that are going to happen. So now if you're playing on RP or playing on Empower, you're at least fighting into the
new hairstyle.
I get the pick.
Braided
and
his
also
hair
what you
like
said,
a
I think
girl.
he suffers a lot from the
Yeah,
score play
looks
and the
like
fight being
Chutki.
repositioned. Already now,
Oh, that is
LGD
what
are probably
Chutki
thinking
is
about objectives
creating.
together. They want, that's how you're going to enable this Tombstone. Is how you're going to enable your 2 heroes.
Kunka ban, Void ban.
Magnus.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but we'll see. I'm still worried for LGD. Now I'm seeing things, and I'm seeing this Morphling ban. I think it would also be a good pick for them. They're also worried about like a Willow Morph combo, but it's good against Mag. It would be good with Undying. It's what they're looking for forcing objectives and things like this. I wonder if they're going to have a solid plan going into this, if they're drafting free.
Void
Or if
ban.
Shao 8 is also dealing with all this
ET ban.
pressure
Spec.
that they might be feeling, being the favorite,
Spec
having
game.
not lost many games before, and now losing
But
games for like
Spec
the first time.
ಉಂಟಾರ
Ooh.
Again, this is, I think.
Now see how LGD is drafting. Everyone is involved.
I really like what you said, Seb, about maybe making a pivot on the Magna style. I think the other thing.
Everyone is having that book and shit, and they're giving feedback. See.
That's one thing. I think there's two ways here. If Spirit can play Mag mid,
Boss,
I think
it's not working what you're saying. Let's all
doesn't have to go into the dying lane.
decide.
Mag mid is Echo Saber Mag. He's just gonna blink, RP, kill. He doesn't cure back, you know, and he is not gonna care as much about what's being built, and they get also to counter pick the.
It's that the pick ka banner. Oh, moderate pick.
I mean, I think they're thinking about the
next pick.
everything. And the PA shard versus Spectre.
Another support
crazy.
mid.
You don't scale into this. He will pop him in a second.
Fourth
Put him
mid.
down with the shard. I'm sure you know Yatoro PA. For those that don't know Yatoro well enough, like he is one of the greatest PA players ever. If you encounter him in the pub playing PA or watched him, this is his bread and butter. He's super comfortable.
Disruptor.
I forget who is playing against him. He got Rampage in that game. Okay.
That's a strong pick, dude.
He is playing he's literally playing every hero he can.
And I want to mention how.
No, this thing, Disruptor strong pick. Disruptor counters Spectre's against.
I want to see game 4. I want to see game 5. But
what is Spectre's
they have played so
send
far.
Yeah, it'll go back.
Tiny Ogre, Tiny Mag. They have played.
Spectre is like you can globally put an illusion to any opponent. Then he can appear there.
No, that is his ulti.
No, same as ulti. In ulti you can jump between. You can jump between your illusions also in your ulti. In this you just put it on one hero and you go there.
So when visible in the map, right?
Yeah, that's what he has to be visible, right? Otherwise,
no.
I mean, it's temporary.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so that's what Disruptor counters that. No.
The trademark this tournament.
Glimpse back.
I think Team Spirit's lineup also looks like it has a lot more potential.
It's been a long time since I've seen Disruptor glimpse back or TP or
for
something.
LGD, tell me about what their gameplay is going to look like this game. How are they forcing a tower? How are they forcing a Roche? How are they forcing a fight this game?
They don't TP like open.
I don't like what's going on in the draft right now, where I already see that they're just addressing. Oh, they pick PA. Oh, we feel bad. Oh, we need a rupture to try and deal with it. It makes not a lot of sense with the Spectre. It makes not a lot of sense with the Undying and Rubik. Maybe with the Rubik for the lane, but still, there are picks in the game that could maybe make this come more together, find a way to scale into them, win the fights, get the Roche, play some team fights to actually make it happen for your team.
So is that what you think they're lacking on the LGD side? Just need some so damage for objectives and maybe some more team fight.
Some way to force the fight. It can happen through objectives. It can happen through Roche. It can happen through catching them with a good spirit hero.
As for the last game, I'm going to try to make a case for LGD, for the LGD fans or the ones that are hopeful to see a game 4. They have very strong lanes. I mean, Bloodseeker versus PA, I speak from experience. Like, as an offlaner, I can tell you this is a free lane. Yeah. He's going to have the lane of his life, especially with the Rubik on this lane. You know, they did see the Magnus and they decided to go with the Undying and the Spectre, so I can only assume that they're happy with this.
They banned White Fury.
They're going to get the last pick for nothing to say.
Death Prophet for whom? Team Spirit, huh?
Truly dumpster lane if he's given the tools.
Oh, dude. I don't think Death Prophet is good for them.
They also have a way to force these fights. I mean, at the end of the day, they do have Rupture plus Tombstone, and that is a way to fix the fight somewhere, and force them to fight into the Tombstone, give the Rubik freedom to position himself around the fight how he wants and gets his spells out.
Ember is still on the books. They might ban Ember or these guys might pick Ember.
I see the Tinker. Tinker would actually, Tombstone, Night Vision, Bloodseeker, Amplifying.
At Imbe Depper. Team Spirit Depper. Oh wait, TS, if they don't ban, I think they will take. Oh wait, LGD, if they don't ban Ember, now these guys will pick it. Because they need a mid right now.
You get the Spectre with the Ags,
Ember ban, Ember gone.
The enemy hero's vision. So Tinker's gonna see
pick.
He's gonna be amplified by Blood Rage and
for Team Spirit, no, I wouldn't say Death Prophet. I think mid DK is looking good. Or yeah, DK looks good. DK or SF looks good this game. I think SF Invoker. Invoker, I don't like this pick, dude. I don't like this pick.
Don't go out without
I feel Akash will take off.
Tinker, yeah, I don't like Invoker pick. Invoker pick looks bad.
Does this make you just favor LGDs? Because I think this is
LGD looks better.
Cohesive with this last
I'm a huge Tinker believer. I believe that if you play this hero to the limit and you find ways to push his
First
timing,
game love bannini Viper, but
you're gonna see this hero
patte
popping off,
pure illa collapse.
and he's gonna be making
Doubt.
run away. They're gonna be dying from rockets. It's gonna be.
I doubt LGD will. No, I doubt LGD will let them get to that point that much. I think these guys will put watership pressure.
He'll haunt over there. Tinker will keep you on the vision. Kill off.
They might put a lot of pressure. They won't let Magnus have free farm this time.
Incredible games, and the beauty of the game and the beauty of these heroes is what you can actually make happen.
Offlane Magnus versus safe lane Spectre. Who wins it? Spec wins it, huh?
Mag EGG spec I tower pura konona
Ate win apune lane. Who wins the lane?
Because I damage
away from potentially taking a championship spot. Insane. We heard from the panel there during the draft. This Tinker pick, and they were excited to see it.
Akala next support Rubik Waka. They don't have anyone to stack or so. Multiple stack multiple village.
Like proven we're one of the best teams at fighting you. And I feel like in the last 2 games they just didn't have a chance to do it. So I really like the strategy.
Prediction. Total number of trees destroyed by 30. 50. First time of first tower destruction.
Total number of trees
Wait, 0 to 50 or 50?
30 minutes.
51 to 175.
Okay. Time of. I put 5 to 8. Highest amount of physical damage here to get another in one hit.
8 to 11
Last player to be killed area.
What happened? This is so much over.
Spec party.
I know, but they are all coming there and
I put Spectre. I put.
Always fight for runes. They don't.
Go 3 not 1 plus. I put that much.
Last 2 games they got 3 bounty runes in the beginning.
Yeah, I absolutely think so, and I agree
with
what
high
you
one.
said.
They don't know
This
about
game starts looking bad.
And Spectre party.
But I feel like they have the makings of a good draft. You know, when I look at it objectively, if this is like the first game of the series, I haven't seen either of these 2 teams play.
Only 2 bounty this time. Only 2 this time. 2 each.
And they have Tinker to like kind of.
What is there in the river?
What is there in the river? Bounty.
Oh, bounty rune comes at river rune only, yeah?
Yeah, one in river and safe.
Then it's water rune. For the next second and fourth minute.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
You're right about that, and I think
Which is the map from the last time we knew about it, right? Where is that heal, that well and all used to be there?
Shrine. Last EI
8 they removed, huh?
Yeah, healing the remote.
Shrine they removed. They got outpost.
So when somebody comes into your backline, or when somebody chases down the Bloodseeker, that's when you'll see the Rubik coming with.
They used to have this points and all. Like if you take control of it, you'll get XP every 5 minutes.
See how these lanes end up panning out here in the early game. Yutoro on his PS. This time a hero that he has already pulled out on the main stage.
Misplay by Invoker.
If you take a look at the bottom lane, he's so good at doing this. You see Zinky run for this block on the small camp. He doesn't care if he misses a creep or 2. Just immediately runs over. Make sure they get that pressure. Zinky's immediately forced TP out. It's a fade bolt that he's not gonna.
Extension on that. Place must be reach. Itch. I'll call you overlay, just an overlay. Yeah, LGD looks very good, dude. Here.
Yeah, the hero line.
Let's see. I am doubtful on Invoker, but let's see how Invoker does. Bottom kill. Away. Like that's why I'm saying, like I don't like it. Exert under it is. I think they have a better chance, but I don't know. Yeah. Strong under.
Stronger than Exert, yeah. Stronger than Exert because you get only damage, but when Cosmix you get moment speed and heal.
He does have his bottle though, and the water runes are up, so he should be easily.
33, 38, 45. क्या? Tree, अच्छा.
Prajnesh, I think Hindu maltanala waste.
I think Spectre dying is an interesting lane because you won't
laser
really see the Spectre
he doesn't have to
connecting as much as the
earn
PA is
cold
to his
snap
carry and helping him, but he'll provide the vision from
EMP
the dagger.
combo.
There will always be that slow that enables Undying to get more hits in.
Sure, and you feel it's unlikely for the mag and the Willow to ever really get on top of the Spectre in the lane?
I think so. The idea for the top lane is
Area.
he's going to tank a lot of damage. He's going to be in your face. You're going to have to be hitting him,
Area.
dying, and dealing with his mana for the first portion.
One background noise on the must.
Spectre to get a lot of farm for free. However, the Undying has an issue because he runs out of mana at some point and he runs out of healing. And usually when he does that, he's forced to reset back, and then Spectre can take.
What tell way?
So far, it seems like Y is doing a good job. He's just blocking out these camps, providing vision. But you see this, Mira's immediately on top of the wall. He reads it.
Air side there, man. Where he died?
No, he denied himself.
Tower. No, tower.
Which tower?
The Dire killed someone.
Dire killed, no, so tower.
What if tower killed? This should have come now. What? Yeah, Dire should have come. Radiant killed. He denied himself. Denied. What is?
Everything that's happening. Y runs in, drops a ward, denies himself the tower, blocks the ancients, TP's mid, refills the bottle for nothing to say. This doesn't look like a phase team to me, you know? We were a little bit worried that maybe they're going to be feeling a little bit of tilt or pressure, but the way they're playing right now looks like their head's in the game.
Insania is good.
So far. Tokyo, he wants to try and play
NT.
Managed to do so. Extra backup was on its way over for PSG LGD to keep control of that.
Yeah, so you notice both fours are rotating for the runes, right? And in this situation, the Bloodseeker's pretty fine bottom. He can't really be harassed out of the lane because of how the thirst
Actually ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟಾ square each one.
for every last hit that he gets. Meanwhile, the mag up top laning against the Undying runs into this impossible block where he can't really rock up to the laning. And I think as long as they play this routine where they force the position for in Mira to rotate towards the middle lane, LGD is going to come out with a little bit of an edge out of the laning phase.
The core's definitely been comfortable so far.
Ada?
There's so much
Bug guys.
They don't want this Tinker to go down.
Yeah, almost impossible to close in on nothing to say with this sort of setup from the team. It's going to ensure that he does get this good start.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you take a look at the CS, you notice the Invoker's really falling behind. The Tinker almost has as many denies as the Invoker.
Look at positioning to Magnus. It's always that side of the creeps. So if anyone comes to even farm, he can just drag them out. Watanda, Podi,
Even though it did get through as the last pick, do you think it was something that Team Spirit would have had in mind? They knew that this was going to be. Yeah, there was potential of this coming up as the last pick.
Disruptor mindfuck.
If I'm being honest, I don't feel like they really addressed the Tinker in their draft. I think
what is that?
This is what we're gonna go with as a trouble.
I'm gonna try and chase him down. He does get the
survived. Utoro dies. Pia dies. Oh, okay, nice. Dead. Oh no, dead. Bloodseeker. He went no. That was the deepest point.
Oh, is it?
Then Puck has Rubik has range.
There's no man on the Rubik, but he has boots.
I mean, he wants to dive in.
Invoker came.
Invoker बच्चे. मेरे TP आ रहा TP लेके माना ले.
He's like fucked over
there. KS. Invoker KS.
Pretty nice kills from him as well, considering the slower start he was having in comparison to nothing to say in the mid. So being able to make that move and pick up 2 kills on the Invoker,
good, right?
that's going to get his early game back on track.
Yeah, absolutely. But we talked
Really
about
good.
the VP versus Team Spirit draft, how it's very important that you get earn charges on the Invoker, right? This is what enables the Invoker to play his game and be faster on the map. Unfortunately, he has not yet got his earn, so despite getting these 2 kills, he doesn't fulfill the objective of earn charges in the early game.
Era panadetteru waste item pandu.
Also has its drawbacks, and this is in large part
3 blades are waste. Falcon blade, which blade, ether blade.
And pura ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ waste.
No bro, you don't know that is the meta.
That I didn't see any other pro team doing.
ಇಂದು actually ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಲ್ತೀನಿ last game ಮೇರ್ಲ ಮಲ್ದಿದೆ
ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಮಲ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮಸ್ತ್.
ತೂತೆ ಮಸ್ತ್ ಜನ ಮಂದೆ Falcon blade.
ಅದು ಮಲ್ದಿದೆ ಬಟ್ ಈ ಗೇಮ್ ಹಿಡಿದು ಫಸ್ಟ್
Tinker.
Absolutely, middle lane, nothing to say is getting pressured. But you see here what Seb and No-Tail talked about. They don't really have the damage to punish him. They don't have the tools to really kill him. The Invoker is good at catching him, but he's not a hero that can stay on top of him and keep outputting damage. Because as soon as you've used your spells, that's kind of all you have.
there is PA
97 क्या 97 छोड़ उसको.
Yatoro doesn't feel as safe sitting on the lane. When the wave is pushed out, he's forced to move away from there because the rupture is up now and they have the ability to go on him. So you can look at Team Spirit's position. They're expecting something to happen.
Hey, this skill of Spectre, he's like Invio, what? Like he also can't see him.
It's just if he goes close to the hero, then it'll show.
Right now where he's standing,
No, they can't see. They can't see.
What's the range then?
I don't know. 300 or 400, I think.
but ಚೂರು ಕಮ್ಮಿ
600 radius.
As soon as the wave goes out of his tower, he's forced off. And Spectre's just
He's trying to.
sitting
Oh,
top. He knows
that's
that he can
actually a
lane
hero.
it.
I thought that was a
Courier.
Courier, yeah.
Looked like a courier. That skin.
that was illusion no but
That was illusion.
No, but whatever. I thought it was a courier.
Yeah,
I thought he was trying to bait him. Obviously, he won't get baited.
Ulti.
ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ
Saite.
ಲೇಟ್ ಅಂಡ
Late hand. Double kill. This look like LGD's game, bro. Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna snipe the other guys.
Once you place that tombstone, the enemy team doesn't really want to TP in. They couldn't really respond with their heroes. The hero started his TP, but immediately cancelled it, recognizing that, you know what, I can't TP into this tombstone. It's not going to be a good fight for me.
Trying to play around with Jin Q. They do have
ಕೂಡ ಮೆಕ್ ಬಂದಲ್ಲ ಮೆಕ್ ಬಂದಲ್ಲ
he'll move himself up to the top half of the map to farm up here. Tier 1 tower will be lost. PSG with an
I am favoring LGD.
ಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಬ್ಲಿಂಕ್ ಬರೋದು ಬ್ಲಿಂಕ್ ಲ ಶಾರ್ಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬುಕ್
And Waka, I don't know if Magnus broken shit can get countered away. Yeah. First pick Magnus.
they didn't ban their ban was Tiny and Io
It's important for Team Spirit
Tiny
to
and the Tiny
because
Canada.
once Tinker
Hey,
comes
Roshan is
online,
back.
it's going to be very difficult for them to do it.
That's my friend.
So scam pound and the set on all set.
Akala stack that there.
LGD picks are very interesting, dude.
Yeah, so Tinker just finished up the blink. This is going to be their first time to fight. You have Rupture up. Look for that Rupture into Tombstone combination once more with a Tinker TPing in and dropping lasers and rockets.
Here.
Tinker made good already.
Tinker.
They need to burst that undying
He made a
early.
blink.
Yeah, that's what they are not able to right now.
Looks like they're playing it
Yeah,
patient.
that's what it is.
They don't feel rushed to make this move yet.
Rupture, Spectrality, Undying Tombstone. They get fucked.
Like
it's too
he has
strong.
the ability to farm jungle camps quite easily because
More
he
than
drops a
Tombstone and
the
that
tombstone
decay.
deals damage over time and spawns all these zombies that allow him to farm these camps and get some extra gold. So he's closing in on a 6.
2 items.
was this master respect
spaces here. Clearing up the stacks.
ಇತ್ತೆ ಎಡ್ಡೆ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮಲ್ಪೆ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಜೊತೆ ಕೊಡತ ಎಂಪವರ್
Imena start that malpondo. They were talking about a start. What does it do?
If
PS.
puts his envy ability, can Spectre
Spectre's health on impact and applying 3 full break. Okay. What did you say?
If Spectre envy uses that envy skill,
Uh-huh.
if PA uses that envy skill, and if Spectre has that axe,
Yeah. No, you can't see the hero.
Illusion will spawn near him. when she clicks over there, right? When she TPs over there, that time we can see clear.
That is ulti. That is ulti.
No, not ulti. That
No, axe thing you need the vision.
He has to see the hero.
Without seeing it, can't.
We can't burst him down.
Nope. Dead. Edge.
They need PA in the
They need, there's no damage.
PA can't fight right now.
Not right now. That's the only way they can start killing. Successful kills.
4 stuff coming up on
So this is 40 seconds that they know Yasuo is most likely going to be allowed to farm pretty freely. And that's why he's up here in the top lane playing.
Which pick was Tinker?
Tinker last. This guy's last pick was Invoker.
In range for the rupture. Collapse into the trees, hard to find. Won't get the setup.
He doesn't go in the normal path, no, he'll go through the tree.
He's very sneaky.
Yep. Much better vision game this time around for LGD. Their wards are not getting dewarded the same way they were in the previous games. They actually have quite a lot of vision here to play
His name
with.
is Collapse,
And a lot more information than we've seen them have in the previous year, 2 games of the series.
Now this guy is going for Midas.
Started once again, but very close. 13
the
minutes.
last game madness
Less than
also.
1K in it. PSG LGD, despite the 2 rough games they've had so far against
In another 3 minutes, these guys will start jumping on Spirit.
that's managed to drive them straight through the upper bracket.
They have to get past 20 without losing much.
See if they can keep it up.
He will come on there.
Spirit. Start for a bit of a poke
Send
on
what? Why?
Just the 2 of them
You
is
can't
not
be
enough
killed though.
to deal with the undying.
Painful.
Look to commit anything else here.
But I manage at the.
Magic stick unnata 16 charge.
Stick is there.
Yeah, and the Tinkers decide
Should have gone and.
The way this works is when
Already
they
used it.
laser someone, they lose a chunk of their maximum HP. So versus
Arch of Machines.
Spirit has, he's going to be very, very quick at killing them out.
Look at this quick move. It's alright. He's in another phase beyond there. Look at it try and burst the blood signal.
Direct rupture on Magnus, dude. Like literally direct Magnus rupture.
Great presence here from LGD. Now they're the ones that are allowed to respond.
This will go to game 3.
Now how Spirit's playing the pace of the map, and they
understand game 4, sorry.
It feels like LGD are getting a better and better vision.
Hey, because laser gives damage to multiple.
Yeah.
They're able to establish more vision on the map this time around.
It's changed, no, rework. Tinker is rework.
No March. March is now shard. His third spell is like one shield that absorbs damage.
March of the Machine is not there anymore.
That is shard.
Shard upgrade.
Changed a lot, yeah.
Completely quite different. Can't kill him.
1 kill, okay. 2 kills.
Sentry దూరం ఉండు టెస్ట్ ఉండొచ్చు
Out.
2 sentries.
No mana.
ಗಿಟ್ಟೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಗ ಇಳಿದು
Aye, tree cut maltu potinata.
He couldn't cut, he was injured, right?
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have anything to cut the trees.
Even if the PA gets on top of him right now,
They're like farming in their this thing, dude.
I think for LGD, you want to try to do this timing where your Tinker's very strong, he's outputting damage, and Ahmed dying once or twice here or there while he doesn't have Haunt isn't the worst for them as long as they get some sort of response in return.
SN వైపు ఉంది లేదా PA
Yeah.
Scepter and mana. Scepter is almost.
Spectre is gonna be painful.
Very good timing.
Yeah, disruptor.
From PSG LGD.
Disruptor must side there.
But now the move the Spirit can make, it's going to be much more deadly. Collapse, the blink dagger on its way over to be in his hands.
blink
We
but
saw what he was achieving last game when he was jumping.
But in this jata.
Damage for them to
Horn is jata. Horn baro 21 minutes of jata.
ರಪ್ಪ ನನ್ನ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಕ್ಲೀವ್ ಉಂಟು
1400 is not much for them.
No, I'm saying time. Time is after 21, no?
Time after 21.
Flying at you, there's going to be tombstone zombies.
So now he doesn't have
Get
cash.
in your face.
Mm.
Bloodseeker, blood right. So he's going to have to both navigate these spells and make sure
They're gonna jump on Tinker, this guy Invoker.
See Tinker shield. See how the shield.
So I feel like the way the game is shaping up,
And absorbs.
What does
That's an update. Absorbs damage. You can put it on. You can put it on any of his team.
There's resistance to it. This is a resistance.
That's going to be a huge use. There's not
50,
too much they can do.
50% or 50.
The rupture being the main one. If the setup's there.
Oh. What is the Bloodseeker making? ATOS. Why is he making ATOS?
Oh, PA if he walks back, he's dead.
And once they get this timing coming, you see LGD
PA
immediately.
stop.
They know the PA is
PA
playing.
deep one.
Unfortunately, they just made the wrong guess. So either you're going to assume that he's at the where they are right now, or that he's playing at the Ancients. But look at Toro, he sniffed it out.
It's so hard to catch this man.
Oh my god, these guys read it so well, no?
I mean, the way they're reading the map is just very intelligent. I think they realize
they smoked, right?
The wards are really nice.
Right? He's not just running back
He
to
saw the courier.
He saw the courier in the
very
ward.
likely coming.
Saw the
And then when all the
BS
heroes
is
then
courier.
disappear, that is like another sign for Yatoro to be like, okay, I can't show.
We're going to see the attempt onto Toronto Tokyo down bottom.
Sentry undo.
This time he went to the sentry.
Sentry still down. Toronto Tokyo try and hide himself in the trees, but they'll stay on top.
Dead. They killed one. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Counterplay was made by Spirit. See the TP out as well. Smira gets back to safety, so 1-for-1 across the
Wise and
map here.
2 seconds.
Undying, man.
Flips. Skewer back.
Batte.
Hey,
Oh.
Bari Banga.
Dead.
I don't think so. Spirit will last.
Yeah.
Oh, nice ulti.
Oh, collapse, dude. Look at collapse, dude. Oh, dude. What a play, dude. What a play. Yeah, what a play.
Really good. Wait. Oh,
Oh, see, that is a haunt ray. That is a haunt, yeah. Scepter rot.
boy.
How the fuck did the guy survive, dude, so much?
Trading his life for PA is really what enabled this entire fight to happen. You'll see a lot of Tinker players just, they're like, I'm not gonna go in, I might die. But he recognized that my death is worth it if I can take it with me. Just beautifully executed there from LGD. Ame also, small thing in the fight, TP's back to base, heals up, uses Aghanim Scepter to jump back into the team fight and get those last couple of kills.
Why is he going there?
Deward or some shit.
There's a sentry there only.
Nice play. There's no stuns like
But if
there's no skewer on the
BS
Rubik, he's
makes
not gonna get
Klepner
caught.
like Balipara.
BS ದಾದ ಮಲ್ತೊಂದಲ್ಲ
He's getting like
Once he has soul rip maxed out,
Rod and Rod.
Rod and I left their hope.
So basically the way it works is the more units there are, the more you're gonna heal.
Alright, dude, Magnus is shut down.
Just spawn a bunch of extra units. So you're almost
Fourth game.
heal. So any sort of healing tool
Haunt us alone won't win. Haunt us plus Skewer will win.
But
Timing by
LGD's draft is really
they need PA.
early gang players.
Absolutely. So in a way that we just haven't seen.
PA gets like Watrashi crit, then bye bye LGD.
They're hunting the course.
Yeah, they're hunting PA now.
RP undo, guys. RP undo.
This dropping down the tombstone, just full aggression for PSG LGD diving tower.
Dead. Spec is just going everywhere.
That's just beautiful. They're abusing these vision tools so nicely. You have the tombstone, you have the bloodseeker. There's so many ways to get vision in these team fights.
Unless PA gets like crazy as crits, I don't think so, dude.
No, you need crits also, right? I doubt because they can't burst and kill immediately.
Say haunt us, one haunt us. Nothing. GG.
Rubik counter.
PA did good.
He's able to get away. Oh, that was close.
17 to 10. Dude. Vision, yeah.
Them so much advantage.
Because away last time Apple dot HP survive on this game. So this time they thought.
Yep, they
Not let that
absolutely
go.
are. But a very, very important item
Last two
is
games,
about to come into the
dot
game, and that is the PA BKB.
this guy
If the
collapse
Hunter
and
goes off of it,
Torrent
you
used
have it
to
in the next
survive
team fight. And the way this
every
changes
fight.
the game is the Tinker can no longer just laser the PA and force him to reset out. Yatoro's gonna have 9 seconds where he decides.
How did they not see Tinker pick, dude? They know Bloodseeker was there. Fucking free vision, free rocket. Plus Spectre.
And during that time, you know, Yatoro, where's he looking first? Is it sort of this Tinker? Does he have to just commit onto nothing to say to eliminate?
BKB, that's so short.
I mean, the ideal scenario is that you kill the Tinker with the PA BKB because the only thing really covering you against the Tinker is that BKB. Once that BKB runs out, you're gonna see the Tinker lasering you, rocketing you, refreshing, laser rocket again. So the ideal scenario for him is he's allowed to meld and kind of hang around the fight as a break out, and then once the Tinker commits in,
pipe help these
that's
guys?
when he jumps.
No.
User disconnected from your channel.
A lot of smoke coming in from PSG.
You know, it'll help. No?
Peer, that's so much damage.
Rupture. He doesn't care.
He's like, fuck your Rupture. I am getting out of here.
Now they should go, dude. Now they should go. Now they should turn. They should go.
Pekka has no ulti.
Looks like Spirit might want to chase into this stuff, but they should recognize that Tombstone's been dropped on the high ground, and it might be a hard fight for them.
I mean, Yatoro, he's gonna come in with the BKB.
Yeah, one dead. One dead. Oh.
The BKB is so fast.
He didn't know, no, who else is there, you know.
They've got a bit of a window now to maybe punish your Spirit. Stick around, but they won't. Back behind the tier 2 towers.
This guy finished Scepter, Scepter Maltana. Ah, yeah, he finished. Tinker.
Tinker, no, yeah. This Tinker.
It's okay, but
what does the Scepter do?
Multiple rockets.
Gives them some time to farm. Hopefully they can keyword some of the vision that LGD are playing.
Andata.
No, it says his scepter is laser, shrinks the enemy.
Oh, okay.
When they reduce the current health by where it reduces current health.
Oh, it's a talent at +1 heat seeking missile count.
I want to see how Team Spirit will come back.
Then it's problematic for them.
I hope they do, but again, if they do, then TI over.
PSG LGD, they're trying to sneak the Roshan.
They deserve it, right?
5 games scored.
Yeah, 5 games. I mean, this game looks very strong for LGD, but you know, there's always the way they fuck up because they're getting too aggressive.
They have to actually, right? They can't hold back.
No, like they're getting aggressive kills, but they're not capitalizing on it. No tower push, nothing. No Roshan, nothing.
All he needs to do is get that Tombstone down before the fight starts, and he's gonna do it as soon as the smoke pops. He's gonna pop it down immediately to see what he can find. We'll just be mirror. The Shadow Realm and the TPL will get him away from this, so now no Tombstone for the fight. Yeah, but he does have that level 10 talent. This was recently added. The minus 15 seconds Tombstone cooldown makes it less of a committal when you use it.
Oh, Toronto Tokyo. I know her bad pick. No, her bad pick.
He was putting Sunstrike somewhere in the map. He was putting Sunstrike in
Roshan.
And now, if the Undying would have had that,
But that guy was smoked, no. He didn't see close by.
potentially poking at the Roche. What they ideally want is
if at all he was not in that motion of putting his skill.
Yeah, then he would have survived.
Invade earlier.
Once you get Mantle on Spectre, you have the Death Soul that deal 2 damage to the Roche, and then it goes down very quickly.
I got
What is he doing by the
He's baiting the Magnus, dude. He knows. Tula. See. He tried. See.
Short blinks expect
By the way, so the Spectre is now matching the PA's farm speed.
About 2k in it at the moment between Arme and Yatoro. Definitely having that ability on their side as well.
What does Rubik have? 4 star. 4 star.
Yeah, intense game. Both teams just holding their high ground. Where they're strong. Neither of them willing to fight with the other team's vision. If you look at how Y is positioned, he's standing right outside of that ward.
That skill looks nice, dude. Globe.
Do they want to fight this?
PP. They just want to disengage.
I like how these always use the courier on that high ground hill too.
They feel like, you know what, maybe they're better warding than me.
Are battende.
This is what.
One kill.
One more is there. Vector also can die. No, but they did this.
What, dude? What a play, dude. background noise here na. Bunty, background noise. Dude, what a fucking play, dude. Yeah, run off, yeah.
No, they didn't run. They TP'd in front.
That's what, yeah.
No, they went away. Like they came in.
No, they realized the only counter there is Rubik. He's gonna lift Magnus. There's no other stun on the team, right?
And a rod side.
Rod part yata already.
They would have killed a Spectre also, right? He was like very low.
See the
They decided, I guess. They were, saw how small it became.
Yeah, so between the laser, the Mantle Spectre, the Undying damage amplification.
Quite nicely timed. Roshan is very low.
Jump in. Jump.
They fucked it up. They fucked it up.
BK big जाते हैं इतने बच्चे
Dead.
Why did they? They could have gone earlier.
Magnus hesitated. He should have just jumped in and skewered somewhere else out. Tried that play.
Yep, excellent gameplay from LGD right now. They're banging on all cylinders.
They are. We did not see anything close to this in the first two games. LGD finding their confidence, their fire, as they're hitting back hard here in this third game.
Yeah, absolutely. I just feel like the way that they've approached Vision this game is just so smart. I think this is what they were missing in the first two games. These tools that provide them with vision, and the adaptation to recognize that is amazing.
And just Arme jumping around the map collapse this time
Well, I'm dead.
It's too overbearing from Arme and his
Hello?
illusions.
What's up? Where are you? Come TS, you're there.
For the side of Spirit here, I think it's getting increasingly difficult.
Twitch.
Starting to feel the pressure of the Tinker.
Salim.
Recognize that, you know what? There's
Yeah,
that
Salim.
X, there's that Aghanims, and once my BKB's out, I'm not really sure how to fight into these heroes. And we haven't really seen Toronto Tokyo in this game. He hasn't really had
User
a game.
disconnected
so
from
this
your
Tinker pick
channel.
from PSG LGD
Who left?
played out beautifully.
No idea.
Here?
It's definitely turning into a game where when you look at the
What?
final scores, a lot is on Yatoro's shoulders, whereas on the side of PSG LGD, the wealth very evenly
very
split
tough for Spirit.
between nothing.
This game. Invoker low impact, dude. Invoker is a bad pick here.
Nobody wants to play against a good, incredibly fast
RP on Rubik.
Not Rubik, PA.
That's what Rubik RP'd PA.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready for that at all. Now it's going to try and turn towards fake behind, but the soul reveal comes out. Meteor crashes
1 kill.
down the Bloodseeker. They find
1 for 1.
Mirror. Justed in position here. Wyatt trying to look towards him, but the field holds back the Undying. Mirror gets away. But a quick
Low
move there
impact and
from
he got
Shinju.
1 kill at least.
Yeah, there's still the
Yeah, but it's not like, imagine he look at his other hero sets and how he played. He's not able to play around Invoker's, skill set. That Invoker is taking everything out. Before Invoker was good, dude, without CD. That time it was fun to play Invoker.
Now the CD?
Now in Invoke there is CD, no? 1 second.
That is only, always it was there, right? Level 3 used to be no CD, right?
Yeah, after no CD and when you, change spells, it was instant, no animation, remember? When you press cross, vex, there was now there's an animation, the delay. Before there wasn't.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yours.
That was a nerf he got, no?
Yeah, I think they're off balance, right? They've probably played this entire tournament playing off of vision advantage, having information advantage. And in this game, they don't. They have one Tinker ward in an area where they can't really punish Tinker. That's far up top. They're not really going to bring their heroes to that side of the map. And then in the bottom area, the only ward that they have to fight around is also an area that you won't really see LGD.
Oh, crit.
Atos into the rupture, Toronto Tokyo in trouble. They'll put the BKB. We'll see Arme heading on top of him. We'll get glimpses.
We can't do shit, dude. Toronto, Tokyo.
User entered your
It is
channel.
Spectre boy.
He
User
glimpsed.
left your channel.
Yeah.
Yotaro can't do shit. Yotaro dead. Oh, he killed one. He killed one. Oh, he killed one, dude. What a crit. Crit. He got a crit. What a lucky guy, dude. See, 4,540.
Yeah, absolutely. I was like, where did that healing come from? I did not see that coming. So yeah, that does make a lot of sense. And
Paladin sword undata.
That's a 1v fight. It's really coming down to those micro decisions that make in these team fights. He thought he could get damage out in time. Seemed like the wrong choice this time around.
Life steal 12% undu, but
He died 250 cast strike armor. He got life steal from that item, Paladin sword. 18%.
Whenever he puts laser, he automatically blinks.
Oh.
Shift, they'll do that.
I know,
Shift.
no, but under his tower 2 times continuously. Why?
Because he doesn't know where Magnus is. He doesn't want to get horn tossed. And he wants to keep active, I guess.
Blink
And if you click on your Toro, you're going to notice that he's feeling the pressure of the
Imagine he blinks into his skewer next time.
Alright, think about how PA works. That's really mainly for the BKB. He feels like he needs that extra duration of Black King Bar in order to be survivable in these fights and win the game.
They have a ward.
If it works out, this will be a genius item.
Smoke,
I'm really interested to see how it plays.
But there's sentry also there. Sentry detects, right?
No. If you are smoked, you are completely smoked.
Oh, even sentries.
They saw.
They're not in me.
Collapse came.
Good,
Lift. Tight. Nutra TP out. Invoker double X happened. One more had X. No, someone else had X. No, never mind. I double X malti napaga. I refresh malti.
Ready to try and get the jump in onto Yatoro, but Yatoro blinking straight over to the safety of Mirror on the high ground. Means they won't get a further catch in. PSG they'll now look to back off. Still 30 seconds without collapse.
What is Invoker's level?
The pressure's on. We see nothing to say.
You cannot see it.
Up the BKB, recognizing though the problem for me is not really the magic damage.
Kali item to jaundu.
Level 18.
All to jaundu.
And their
Items, sir?
He knows that PA doesn't really want to buy an MKB. It's not an item you
okay. Item. Okay. To 18, 18, 21, 14, 23, 23, 17, 18, 16.
Because what do you do in this situation now, Yatoro? What is the call with his next item?
It's a hard decision, right? And this is what LGD are doing so well. They're forcing
Dude, hard counters on PA, dude. Evans Albert, Abyssal Barundu, Butterfly Undu.
But then his BKB is too short to fight. Or you're just making this problematic for Team Spirit. You want to make it as hard as possible for Yatoro to do what's right.
He's even thinking about the Ags as well. A lot of options here for Yatoro.
Yeah, a difficult choice. I don't know what the right one is.
Right on a Divine Rapier, bro.
User entered your channel.
Who goes there? What up, bro? How much milk money you made today? Why you lie, bro?
Why already has the ward down? Notices there are no heroes there. That means we know where Spirit are, and immediate smoke over.
Bye. Okay.
This match looks in favor of LGD.
What?
This match looks in favor of LGD.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll have a poke and then immediate TP out. They're not messing around.
TK.
He's going to be with these responses. Collapse, he's on a cliff. Nothing to say.
Bye, Collapse.
How did they know though? But I want Blink and
Award undata allu side ge tula.
But cliff ditta.
Roshan has spawned.
Maybe they saw.
Everything ready. Tombstone ready. Ulti ready.
This
Rosh is going to go down extremely quickly as soon as Ame connects over.
I mean, 50 seconds without collapse. It's unlikely they're going to be able to do anything without him alive. Is there any world that they
SF was better picked in Invoker here.
I feel like based on the way they're positioned, it might be hard to get there in time. So the buyback
they would have SF na ulti, they would have got some time to remove the what is it? Tomb. Would have some control they would have had.
I think Team Spirit have recognized that as long as this Tinker's alive, there's no way that we're going to win the long fight. And we're going to constantly be forced to TP out as soon as Yatoro's BKB ends. And
User left your channel.
Hero.
Is you need to set it up in a way where you initiate, force the Tinker to show himself,
He
and
went down.
Go in. And at the same time, flip side for Team Spirit, for PSG LGD, you know that your foreman is stronger. If both Yatoro and the Tinker stay out of the fight, you have the advantage. So just don't show nothing to say too early in a team fight. Allow your team to play the game 4v4, and then come in and beat the PA as soon as he commits.
Imagine LGD pushes tier 4 towers and one good RP with one good crit, multiple crits. I think game changes there. Not only skewer, PA gets like multiple crits over there and in that RP.
Spirit has finally been able to establish some sort of vision in the bottom area of the map. We noticed them doing this time after time. When they fall behind, they like to take over the enemy triangle.
Shiva's guard on this guy.
And even in this game, you notice it. Here we go again. Up into this radiant triangle, or dire triangle.
Like even if they manage to kill all the other heroes, Spectre, how they'll kill, dude? Fuck, Spectre is too fat.
Plenty of Tinker games. He recognizes that this is the only way I might get caught.
He's got a lot under his belt here, nothing to say.
Hero side there. Okay.
Adding another kill to his scoreboard, 9, 1, and 15.
And interestingly enough, he's gone for the haunt illusion damage.
TP button.
Attempt of a play, Yatoro.
PA. Getting out. Yeah, Invoker dead. He's having fuck all game to Toronto, Tokyo.
I mean, nothing to say is really turned it up this game. I mean, I'm really impressed with his Tinker decision.
Toronto, Tokyo. You don't give slow heroes to playmakers, dude. He you know, playmaking keeps them active.
He knows what to wait for. He knows who to look for.
This fucking slow hero.
This is a completely different PSG channel compared to the first two games.
It really is. It's looking
Hello.
fantastic.
If looks like PSG is going to win this game, even I think they'll have momentum. They'll go to game 5 and they might.
International finals tondalla.
It's needed the most. They were knocked down hard in the first two games, and I think a lot of people
What?
were definitely going to be interested to see.
Your voice is very low.
Go to game 5 for sure.
It's not an
And
easy
I
place to be in, as you said. For them, the pressure incredibly high.
LGD
And
only
they
will
will not accept anything less.
Yeah, now the way they played this game, yeah, looks fucking scary. Yeah. They countered spirits very well.
This is the one, I think.
Hey, can Sentry see PA? Oh yeah.
No.
That case, what nobody can see him.
Only heroes can see him. That's it. Even towers can't see him.
Gets a get damaged, or
but yeah, if we think
something
about
like
the mentality
you
of
can't
LGD
run away.
coming
It's not
into
like
this game,
Shadow
right?
Blade.
The pressure was definitely on.
If heroes are close by, he's visible. Towers can't see him. Sentries can't see him.
This guy got left behind.
And it's
Just
something that you need in order to win TI, right? You need to have that.
Bye Invoker. BKB. Still jump. I can't, dude. Invoker is bad pick.
He's playing with so much confidence on this Tinker. I was talking about how he needs to wait out for the PA, but he recognizes, you know what, there's no way the PA is bottom here, and just full commits into their base.
Level 26 on this Tinker right now.
It must be fucking mindfuck to Spirit, no? Fuck, dude. One more game you would have won this.
I wish you would have.
Yeah, one more. One bad pick, dude. Invoker was a bad pick.
In the lead, ahead, just playing around with his food.
Dead. Mag dala malpara puche. I try malte tula. I try malte.
Forced back to the fountain. As PSG LGD, they've got all the space in the world to push in onto the tier 3.
I try malte fountain.
I don't think they can come back from this.
Tokyo still down for 30 seconds. Without mirror as well.
Dota.
They'll have to, by the looks of it, at least let one set of ranks go down here. There's no
Divine, bro. Go Divine.
You saw Yatoro.
I don't know.
He was looking for that potential wraparound.
Actually, Mars.
Recognizing that, you know what, my team won't be able to support me. Even if I can
In
catch
that
the Tinker in the back
short
line.
video,
I
this
don't
thing.
have
Yeah,
the power to
movie
win on my own.
contest.
Look how much money he's got. 6k. Gold in the bank here. Nothing to say.
What is he making? Octane. Octane is making, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Octane, yeah.
Just wants the mana pool.
He has earned this corner.
What is Scepter? What is this guy making?
Have a momentary pause here.
A PA.
15 to 30.
Nullifier.
25.
Net worth lead for PSG LGD.
He's going Lincoln.
The numbers looking very good for them right now.
I have a hard time. I'm trying to think of scenarios for Spirit. It feels difficult to find a way to do it.
Oh,
But I
he's going
really like this
refresher.
choice from Yatoro. I
Who?
think this refresher could be genius.
PA is going
It could
refresher.
just be the thing that they need.
For what?
I mean, the problem is, even if they get
He
the
has
kills
nullifier,
right on
he
the
has
defensive team Spirit,
PKB, he has
it's a
that
spectre
fan
and a
of
tinker. You kill these heroes.
That might, yeah. But he should get crits, dude. If you don't get crits, it's over.
Killing them once is not going to be enough. PSG LGD will use the opportunity to get
he
in
needs
and
that
destroy
PKB,
you,
no?
even if they lose a core at the start.
Then he
Yeah,
can stand,
absolutely. I mean, you're
otherwise
totally right about
he'll
that,
get
Owen. And
hexed,
that is why they are
gifted.
so far ahead, right? They have all these options. They have all
But
these
still, dude, I don't see team spirit probability of winning and pushing. They might win a gank, but I don't think they can do it twice in a row where they have buybacks and push.
That could mean his death.
I mean, it would
Maybe
be
it's a strategy.
quite something
Pause the pull, yeah.
if this
Gottich, Zamala.
But will it be enough? It seems like a pretty big ask here when they're as down as much as they are in this game 3.
Let me tell you, as a player in this position, these kind of pauses, it's the worst thing that could possibly happen.
Collapse disconnected, bro. Hack's not working.
I think it's really sad for both sides. I wouldn't say it's like, oh,
What is 3-2-4?
But when you are playing like the pressure, you're playing with the way LGD are, your mind is so zoned in.
Zamala.
Moving next. How far could they have potentially gotten in the time that
Vac detected, vac detected, vac detected.
all these small micro senses that you have were like, let's say Yatoro shows on the top lane, and then 15 seconds passes, you know where Yatoro approximately could be because you know how fast the hero moves. Everything like that, it's thrown off by this kind of pause. Usually, if you think about it, after pauses and
Biggest controversy.
getting picked off or somebody making the wrong judgment call, it's because this like
Trees.
senses that you're used to playing off of gets thrown off.
Especially in a game such.
But in finals apuna kandata akil full systems change malpir gotunda. Full reinstall Dota and full clean system clean. Oh, and Reddit posted it.
Players are not supposed to use their CSGO.
I just really hope there's no initiation.
No, they are supposed to submit their CSGs in advance to Valve. And they will validate everything. Yeah, scan everything. And they only are allowed to, access and put. So each player, for when they go to the booth, they have their own SSD. So they will put the SSDs and that will have everything.
There's no initiation here, so we survived the pause.
Pretty far away from one another. Yatoro, just a recipe away from the refresher, so certainly want to get that done. Ideally, maybe hit the 25 if you can before the next fight is forced.
What kind of talent do you take though? The coup de grace is great. You get more damage. But the tripling stifling dagger might just catch out a support and one-shot it while you're not paying attention.
I feel like the coup de grace might be it because you got to kill someone. I mean, one of your items is a refresher. You're not maxed out on the damage.
Yep, you're
making sure that the crits are hitting.
Dude, if this guy gets back-to-back crits and actually wins, no, I would fucking punch monitor if I was LGD. No? Fuck it, dude. Like literally, we played so well and then fucking one guy comes and crits everyone. Yeah, there is a possibility. Like especially when we fucking play pops, every time one guy comes and destroys it. Invoker is GG, bro. Invoker. Invoker, bad fucking pick. PA. That was good.
Beautiful reset there from
Rapture, Spectre. Spectre. Here na. LGD 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, Magnus all over the entire tournament imbued.
I'm so excited for this refresher. I'm gonna be honest. I want to know how it plays out. and now he has it.
He does.
Oh.
They would have seen him building, of course, where the perseverance is, but it's just a question of whether Nothing to Say in particular
Sexy play, man.
is ready for it to be complete for the next fight. As you mentioned, if he's out of position, he comes in with a second round of BKB and Nullifier. It could be dead.
1933 this thing. Crit.
Had a pretty free game so far, jumping all over the place and bursting down the lineup of Team Spirit.
Hontos.
This
is difficult, but
yeah. Rubik is in the side, no?
Any chance of Spirit being able to make a move from their triangle?
Yeah. I mean, the problem really for Spirit, like, how do you kill the other heroes? If not PA. If PA can't commit on them, how does anything die?
What was it?
Lincoln got broke. Someone's.
Away,
Lincoln broke.
Who's Lincoln broke?
Invokers. Honda tha, hija. Okay, then Magnus. PA dead.
Has been ruptured though. Not much that he can do. Stays in with the illusion, surrounds him.
PA dead.
Way for Yatoro to get out. And of course he did spend up on that refresher, so 100 seconds, no buyback on the PA.
Now they'll commit, dude. 100% they'll commit.
Yep. LGD firing back strong. What a catch from Faith Beyond.
Why are they not committing?
And man, I feel like it just all ties back to the vision.
could have just blinked and
No, you take damage, no? Rupture.
But not enough
counter.
But the counter's there. Zinq with an instant lift. Holds him in his tracks. As it's another goal out of the game. Collapse and Yatoro.
What if back it, then what will happen? Nobody knows. GG. Dude, any other hero than Invoker, they had a chance, dude. Fuck, I hated that pick only. Look at that wall. Well played. Honestly, I'm really impressed.
How are they having this augmented LGD stream? Were they screaming Spirit last game?
No, when LGD, in TI they came, no, that time they had come, no. That times. Navi, clap, Navi, that was one voice line, another one was LGD. Yeah, that only, crowd scream, they recorded it, no? Benaroya Hall.
Yeah.
Whenever they need to slow down, they're doing it.
Spirit don't have anything.
Spirit never came to TI, in the main event.
That's not fair. These guys,
Nothing to be done about this from Spirit whatsoever.
But it doesn't matter, right? They don't hear it.
it matters. Like Papa.
They don't hear it, dude. Players don't hear it.
They will see this tomorrow, right?
Okay.
Like, what is this? We did so well and don't have anything. These people get LGD.
But the job is done. Maposhka taken out. No place is safe right now from this Spectre.
Yep, and the Rubik gets the Aghanim's scepter. This is probably one of my favorite Aghanims in the game. It's always a great feeling when you have it as Rubik. So, one of the cool things about this that I don't think we've ever talked about is when you spell steal, and most teams aren't aware that you have an Ags, they kind of think, alright,
they already lost, but anyways, next fight they'll call GG.
Okay, I can use my spells.
I just need one crit to wipe 2-3 people, that's it. I just want to see it.
Team Spirit be ready for this, but to be fair, they've had a lot of time to sit in the base.
But he's not getting crits on heroes, dude.
Not seeing anybody, right? They are jumping on him. Like, he goes for it, that fellow ruptures him or...
What are our objectives here? Which heroes do we need to go on? What spells do we need to save? All these things...
What up, Amog? They didn't expect Spirit to come, so no shout out.
Because you can predict what's going to happen.
I mean, 40,000 gold down right now, Spirit. PSG LGD.
Possible to come.
It looks like
they'll buy back also and come in.
Yeah, if they need.
Them out because these guys don't have buyback also.
Is there really anything the
PA Magnus don't have, then what are others will
do? Invoker fucked up again.
What Invoker will do? He comment either.
I really think so. Of course you can always win. In Dota, I feel like
Seriously, Invoker is like, they nerfed him so bad, it's like fallen off. I don't like him at all.
No amount of net worth that will make up for a bad positioning or, the clutch.
Support Invoker is actually better than mid, dude. He is at least impactful.
That
You can rotate, do so much. Mid invoker is bad.
Next 3 seconds, somebody will jump in and just start the fight.
Bye, over, jumped in. Done. 2-3 seconds, done. You can't, dude. You can't kill. Look at PA. Look at PA. Not even one crit. Look at PA. One crit. Okay.
They can't even do it. I mean, they don't
Yeah, dead. Dead. Buy back, dude. Go. Go. The last one he didn't buy back. This time he's bought back. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Manta dodge.
PSGLGD still respecting the buybacks here from Spirit. They won't instantly push in onto the melee ranks, but the rocket spam begins with nothing to say.
He jumped. Rubik dead. Rubik bought back. Spectre came. He got. Aegis. But PA is dead, dude. PA is dead. Base pondundi. Base is going. GG. They tried.
That was so beautiful. Everything happened. You got the skewer into the fountain. Oh my goodness. The fountain. They counter blink the skewer minigames. But no, the Yules. And then the stolen skewer, and you pull out a hero of your own.
Yeah, good fight.
I like Spirit, dude. Like whatever it is, they're still
This is them looking phenomenal and completely in the comfort zone. Something that after seeing the first 2 games, it was understandable sort of doubt if we were actually going to see them get to this place. But they have. They've hit back so hard here in game 3.
They were in lower brackets now.
They'll get a game now.
Look at OG Twitter handle.
Insania, could this be the beginning of a PSGLGD reverse sweep?
I mean, I absolutely think so.
What?
They identified a couple of really crucial things for themselves.
OG
This is not like a fluke
not
win.
now, 43 minutes ago, but they tweeted stop thinking about
winning. They strategically understood we're getting outwarded. We don't have vision. We don't have information, and they addressed it in this game. I think they picked heroes that allow them to have vision in team fights, and they had the ability to fight back.
Wow, well, there we have it. We've had 2 scary games from Spirit, and now 1 very scary one from PSGLGD. We'll see if Spirit's able to turn back up big time in the 4th game, or if PSGLGD have maybe figured them out here at the all-important point in the grand finals. As PSGLGD, they'll take game 3.
Thank you very much, Odie, Pixel, and Insania. And indeed, we are going to a game 4. It will not be a clean sweep for Team Spirit, and you heard it from our commentary team. They think maybe PSGLGD has figured something out. Well, I know they figured one thing out. Let's have nothing to say. Play on his Tinker. He used to be a hero spammer on that hero, and he absolutely crushed it, Tsunami.
All these people.
He's so sad.
Playing against Team Spirit.
1 minute.
Dan Magnus.
Ryan,
Not
the real MVP of TI finals. Twitter, OG.
Fountain.
Fountain.
During the group stage. In fact, it was against Team
No,
Secret
what?
whenever they
They've tweeted
lost the
something?
first game against Secret.
Yeah. The real
Last
MVP
pick,
of
nothing
TI
to say,
finals,
Tinker, and
the
they won that
Fountain.
game. It was with a
That's how they lost now.
lineup outside of that. But this time, the problem
What's going to happen this time? Like every year we have that $1 million play, right?
Cancels with the Rubik
Nothing's
and Yules.
No,
Every
nope.
single box was ticked for that draft. They literally did everything they could to make Magnus look bad when played that way,
Otherwise, it'll
right?
be the
So you pick
$1
Rubik
million
for the
lift.
you have all of the vision from Haunt, Tombstone, and Bloodright, and you couple that up with a Tinker. And I think, honestly, on the draft panel, I think Seb had a really good point that Collapse didn't do in this game. Maybe you should have played the Magnus completely differently. Like, maybe you don't play on the Skewer setup if it's this hard. You could have taken a different approach, maybe picked a different carry that was more geared toward solving the Spectre. They picked the PA for the break and for the high burst damage. Perhaps a pushing type of carry could have worked better here, like, say, a Juggernaut or something to
OG
the effect
is
where the
Twitter
defense
is
empower,
OG
did a
Twitter
really
is
hard mid-game timing,
just
take Roshan, try to end the
spamming
game,
tweets.
But obviously,
Coming from the
you've
future to
played
call the
this way on
Tinker
Magnus
pick
like
it
with
seems.
10 wins in a row, whatever, as collapse, right? And it works every time, so you just
You
want to keep
refresh
rolling,
their page,
But
right? Every
LGD, they
minute
had
or
a
every
really
5
good
minutes you'll get one.
And also with that
Something
plan, right? I think we've really seen how Spectre and Tinker in the patch kind of
listen to
course,
this, okay?
that
PSG
tail end
says
TI,
now
how why they are so
it's
good
gonna be
together, right?
easy
You have,
finals,
Spectre with
boys.
the Ags,
Yeah,
Team
then
like
Magnus
30
pick
second
it.
cooldown,
Magnus
astral
picture.
step. Before, you're always playing on Haunt, you have big cooldown guys,
But I
gotta
like
wait it off. But no, now it's
it's
just
like
every time you see a hero, you're
they will
instantly jumping.
simply
If the
trash
fort shows
talk, they'll
underneath a
meme
wall,
so much,
if
but then they do it to themselves also when they're
find someone,
losing.
bam,
It's fun.
Spectre's there, and of course Tinker as well.
Yeah.
Equally can match that, and is tanky enough to also get into the middle of these
Like you
fights.
can't,
So yeah,
push.
PSG,
you can't
they
mentally
now have the confidence
block
that we
that.
needed to see them have to be able to
Dude,
bounce
this
back
guy
in this
every
series. And you see like both the
that,
scores, right?
remember
On the
in
screen
that
here you
interview
have
there was like a lot
nothing
of
to say.
books, no?
14, 1,
Graphically
30,
edited.
15, sorry, I can't
In
read.
front of
On
that
his,
guy.
on his Tinker. And then you have Spectre
I
as well.
don't
You
know,
know,
I
his
saw
early
that,
game like 15, 1, 23
yeah,
as well.
during
Like,
the interview,
both
okay, so
cores
here like
really
OG is
came
like
out into this
found
game
our stack
and
of
just said, no,
papers.
we can come back into this series.
What?
We can show off on these, signature
Found our
heroes.
stack of
To me,
OG.
what's interesting
Remember
about
last
this
time we
draft
got
is, well,
that.
we're talking a lot about the Tinker because he popped off and had a really great game. I actually don't think this pick was
Then-
necessary for them
Max,
to win the
technique
game.
of
I
the-
think it was the best pick for them in the given situation. But if that would have been bad,
Remember,
I would have been like, oh, what are
Notel getting that
PSG
sheet
gonna do?
of
Because I
papers.
still think the
Yeah,
integral
yeah,
part
yeah,
of the
yeah.
strategy is
Yeah,
getting
so
that
he's like
vision.
he found our
Tinker
stack
obviously
of
plays
papers.
amazing around it, so it's an
You have to
awesome
see the
pick.
picture.
But if that isn't there in the pool, maybe you can
No,
get
it's
another mid hero that takes advantage of it, like any of the spirits, like Stormember. I think a lot of them were banned though. But there would have been, there's always something left, right, that can play with some sort of tempo there. So obviously it was an insane game for him on that Tinker. Love to see it. A lot of people don't like playing against that hero in pubs for reasons that might have been highlighted in this game. But to
They
me,
put
that's
one more
important,
tweet.
right? 'Cause
No
if you're going
teams
into
that
this game,
win
you're
the
like,
first game
okay,
always
they won
lose the
because of this
final.
Tinker pick, then
Yeah,
next time it's
that
going
was
to be
last
banned, right?
year.
What are you going to do? And
TI.
what was the last ban of Spirit that game? I'm
The
trying to
last
remember.
ban of Spirit.
Vlad, hey, this guy's lost.
Spirit, right? So they were looking the Spirit
Where is
direction.
it?
I think PHLGD themselves
Heroic
had
lost.
Storm and Ember as their last two. So
Stage
that kind of forced their hands there.
Last
Vlad is in what? Vlad.
Magnus pick cut and
Vlad plays for which team? OG. Oh, they lost to Heroic.
I think we can start to play it by ear now, and then depending on what
Magnus pick
Spirit
up.
starts selecting after that, then
Now Vitality Astralis.
put a Spectre on top of
I
this.
the photo
So I
of
wouldn't even be
Team
surprised
Secret.
if they let
Oh
Magnus go
boy.
again, or if they maybe even first phase
Oh,
pick
yeah, they lost
on
one.
LGD.
Well, that's the thing.
They lost to Heroic.
Spirit had lost with the Magnus after crushing the first game, or the second game set technically with the Magnus, and everyone now going, whoa, Collapse is amazing. Now, the second game he plays it, he'll probably say to the guys, right, if they draft like this and itemize like this, I can't play the game that we've been, coming into this TI with.
Anna is spectating the finals
Might
game.
even be questioning themselves on Magnus, and this is the
Reddit.
TI, and like the mini meta of
Dota God is watching finals.
IO being the reason why PSG was unable to really capitalize
game
on the
was
first two games.
full
Magnus why they won game 2 on Spirit, and now
Oh,
suddenly
and I
game 3,
played
we might even
the
question
buyback.
if they want to even go near it, because PSG feels like they've discovered it,
When they
understood
Saudi
it
Arabia
throughout this 3-game series so far.
And I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's also,
PSG.
something
Oh,
good
no,
for
no,
PHLGD
the buyback in
after
the
those
video.
first two games is like the whole like,
Ah,
oh,
okay,
mentality.
okay.
They third pick their
Sì,
carry,
no,
right? It's
Ah.
not like,
Stickers of
okay, we need, these
And
guys
then
are good, we need to go late game, play slow, get Ahmed the perfect game. They're willing to open up and do some different things. They
butterfly
identified, this
item.
is the hero we want for this game, we have a strategy, and it worked great. So, has me pretty hopeful for them going into the next game.
book
And for
ಅದ
Spirit,
ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ನಿ
I don't know. I don't think they're going to be too
book
phased by
like
by a
TI
one-game
book
loss. They've been here plenty of times
buyback
already this
is
tournament, so they're going to
12 new heroes are coming for Dota 2, dude.
Previous game, so
Well,
you know, the collapse will come back up
According to
as
a
well.
post,
I wanna highlight the mental game you just
there is
mentioned. I
Gambler,
know that there's a lot of
Copium
people
Master,
like,
Ice
oh,
Frog,
maybe
Dracula,
not
Black
saying
King
feels
Bar,
like
Creep Lord, Spirit
maybe
Breaker,
they're
Invoker
under a
2,
little bit of
Mercy,
pressure.
Iron
This
Talon,
game
Puppy.
proves everybody that said it 100% wrong because people
meme
on
ಅಂತೆ.
fire, and
I
this
know.
game highlighted so much.
But Toronto
Wasn't
ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ
it so
considered
successful in a best of
MMR
5 grand
dropping like
finals with
grapes.
$13 million?
But Gambler is already here, no? Gambler was this guy, no?
The nerves of, oh my gosh,
Yeah,
it's all
Rubik.
these royal
Rubik,
leaders
right?
outside of Spirit. It's all
No,
mostly
Rubik was
about
Rubik was
Grand
Mage,
Magus.
no Grand Magus.
joined in union with
Magus. Kyros.
Lack of tension or extremely high tension depending on how they've been reacting.
No, dude. Gambler is Rubik. No, Gambler is Rubik.
Dota 1, that guy, old guy with the cape.
Yeah.
I hated it when I hated him when he came out, dude. Like, first kill rate was so annoying.
Inspires confidence that
Yeah, see, Rubik is a Gambler.
His physical shot was like blurred,
this is his second international, but
blue
definitely his most successful one to
physical
date.
attack.
We've highlighted Zinq a lot throughout this entire tournament because he was mentioned as the best position for right now in Dota 2. T-Guff, how do you feel he's doing this series so far. Of course, he played a fantastic Rubik just now.
Yeah, I mean, that was the main thing, right? That's Rubik just there. We saw a beautiful little skewer as well on the Rubik, and I think he was just always in position, right? I think collapse, again, the Magnus, we've said it so many times now, I think when you have this Rubik in your arsenal within the game, it's always so nice. You have the instant lift, you have the still, like, it puts this pressure. And I think Xingqiu, if he can find that confidence and he plays that level of Rubik game,
He has
suddenly
braids.
he can go into
I
that next
repeat,
game
he has
with that
braids.
next kind of pull, and maybe we see another Rubik game. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we see the same type of draft pattern happen. Maybe Spirit still have the confidence in that Magnus, and then we get to see another Rubik game because, you know, we love to see Rubik at TI. It's a really, you know, a showy-offy hero.
I think they'll only pick Rubik if there's a Mag in the enemy team.
Yes.
I actually think that's the only thing that's going to prompt them to do it. A specific targeted counter pick. I don't think they see enough value in it in the first phase because they've barely played it all tournament. It's just a solution they went to in a time of need here. Which is interesting because it might mean that the bans could also be turned around here a little bit.
G2 surely can't fuck this up.
Caster's cursed. What a curse, dude. What a curse.
Ryan, see that.
What a curse, dude.
He can't know for sure, and if he knew, you know, he would actually play the way that he did. But if he doubts himself at that moment, he thinks, wait a minute, is he on the bomb? I have to go run and check. It's very easy to get nervous, but he kept his cool. 15 to 11, a 4-round gap right now. VP fighting to get back in. James is out long.
Whoa, what a peak, dude.
Up on the slide, but Elise answers back in a very forceful way.
I'm gonna try that peak next.
What?
I'm gonna try that peak.
We were playing some hard opponents, and progressively, the thing is that most of the time, whenever I see development from a team, it comes from the draft. Here, it
What is
seems
that?
like
Caster
pure gameplay oriented. They're still playing.
Yeah. Flom.
Namely collapse in specifics, but in general, this team gives me a lot of encouragement for the Eastern European region. And it is an interesting point about the group stage. This is something we've been discussing throughout the years. What is
the secret weapon? Tinker.
Would you rather play the really tough opponents first or last? And if you play them first, maybe you can learn a lot from those games and then
It decides, dude. Actually, I think Spirit have to win this game.
They're learning against weaker opponents, and then when you're against the Giants, you just get rocked.
Right?
So
We'll see what the draft is. Based on the draft, we call it.
Yeah, and here they go. Both now Giants.
Spirit doesn't win this game. It's
taking their
LGD.
spaces here in the pods. It's game 4 of the grand finals, best of 5.
Let's see.
Spirit is on match point, but PSG LGD might just have found their momentum.
Game 5 will be nerve-wracking for both the teams, dude.
Reverse sweep these grand finals against
Team Spirit has been playing since morning, bro.
We know they have the mental
They're like exhausted.
They had easy games, no, in lower bracket. Even the first game was easy. Second game was easy.
See, this guy is still yawning.
Yeah, for sure.
No, he's talking about today.
Second pick has won every game so far, I believe. So maybe
Played a full
second pick
series
this game
match.
they're gonna win it. So
Yeah.
coin toss dictates the winner of TI. I don't know.
Sounds kind of unlikely. I think it's maybe a little bit more depth than that.
These guys should have at least
Everything's
got
a
some 8 hours
50-50 if you look at it.
Forced
It can
50.
happen or it
Yep.
doesn't.
Then it should have been played the next
Speaking
day.
of odds, you guys
8
reminded
hours
me of
break is like
something.
one day break.
'Cause of course we mentioned earlier today that at the
But
start
still,
of the
dude,
day there
it's
was
like
still one person on the planet that had their prediction
too much.
bracket intact, which was ruined by the lower bracket finals going the way of Team
I
Spirit.
like how they presented the
There
ages.
were only 4 people in total that only had that had 20
Is that why
predictions out of the
always-
21 predictions correct.
Last time it was on top.
I also have an extra stat.
Sorry?
There's been a total of 1.5 million people that have filled in their brackets in the compendium. Of those 1.5 million people, 1.4%
PSG final to brackets.
said that Team Spirit would be the champion.
That's more than I would expect.
Yeah, that's
More?
higher.
Yeah, that's more than I would have thought.
Oh.
Because you had to place that before the main event even began,
Yes.
right? But you could do it after the groups. Team Spirit, I would have said, what were they? They were 4th in their group, and they looked definitely a step below some of the other teams. But you know, sometimes you got to believe in that miracle run, right? And we're here, and obviously, I think it's also a little bit of like the human, like just the emotion. You know, you want to. If I'm right, it would be so cool. You know,
Yeah,
some people just go for
those 1.4% people love a good
it's
story.
The heart. It's
exactly.
The heart. It's not the brain speaking. I would say in a lot of these guesses, but you know, maybe they identified something in the groups. They were like, you know what? I genuinely believe that Spirit can do it, and those people could very well end up being right now.
Yeah, or maybe they heard from a lot of players out there how the scrims were going, because apparently Team Spirit quite good in those, and definitely managed to hold their own against the majority of the teams.
Yeah, but that's like the beauty of Team Spirit, right? I feel like when you look at their roster and actually really
Where's the
dive deep, other than
organization
Maposhka,
from? Team Spirit?
it's like 2019, 2020. That's when these
CIS.
careers actually started, right?
Europe.
I think 3 of the 4 players were
Eastern Europe.
which was kind of like the hidden like trial team for Team Spirit, where like the current manager, I think his name's Corbin, he was the guy that was like kind of sifting through the ranks, like trying to find. I think they had like 80 players in the end trial for this team. They finally kind of crafted this down into this roster, and they eventually brought in Miroslav later. But it's the fact that they went through this kind of trial period, brought in all fresh faces, then brought in Poshka to captain it, and it's got to this position. Like, that alone is an insane story, and I think that is inspirational. The fact that you don't have to be a 10-year veteran to be able to compete at the highest level. You can, like, in a year's time or 2 years' time, of course, they put so much time to play the game. You get the idea, right? Like, it's the fact that they can, if they put their minds to it, you can achieve anything. And Team Spirit being in the grand final in itself is an inspirational story.
Absolutely. Also, just the organization itself, of course, has been in Dota since only 2015. So, I mean, that's still 6 years, but compared to CSGO, is relatively new, of course. But this team, this is the first time this organization has had a horse in the race.
Pataki is already behind the stage.
It's always encouraging that even during the COVID times of 2020, many organizations were no longer able.
Please don't give me Invoker, bro. I beg you, bro. What you did last game, give me Invoker.
Team Spirit stuck through it, and it was a difficult region to do it also. Eastern Europe was dropping organizations left and right, and building off of T's topic also of having so many tryouts.
This guy looks like someone, dude. I forget.
To see how much of a unit and how friendly all these
what is that guy's name, dude? In Liquid, he's there. He looks like Matuma Man, but another guy.
It looks like Matuma Man, but the other guy. Yeah, this guy. Not support.
Yeah, not Kuroki. Other guy. Specs guy, yeah. No, dude. The guy who's bald.
Not GH, the other guy. Mind control.
Oh, mind control, yes. It looks like mind control.
Sigma, bro, not liquid.
Now it's Sigma.
When he said Matumba Man, that time they were liquid.
Yeah. It's a secret. Literally through the games.
Okay, both.
Game 4.
Hello, welcome back to the draft panel of the TI10 Grand Finals. Again, with Seb and Noto and myself. And I want to ask you guys, how do you think
Every new person who comes to TS is saying the same thing.
Like, how's it going to affect their mental game?
It's massive.
He looks like the central.
They have no more room to fail, whereas Team Spirit, they might get a super challenge coming their way. Close it out now. They're gonna have to go into a game 5.
You're like, bro, show us now, counter us now.
And they banned Mars.
Mega important victory, of course. if you lose, you're out. But mentally, I think we saw a little bit.
Why is Team Spirit banning Monkey, dude? Yeah, but even Team Spirit plays very well.
Team Spirit Magnus, and I think they broke it in a very convincing way. And now the question was, both teams kind of realized second pick
Took winter.
So far, this can still change. Team Spirit got the choice, which is a very big deal. It's probably not going to decide the outcome of the game, but it gives them definitely like an upper hand. And now with this first pick, LGD, they had to choose: do we want a mag or do we want to
This
give
hero
them
looks
and play
different
against
in
it?
this
And then if you do that,
3D, sorry, hologram
I
in game.
I think Team Spirit will get baited into picking
they
Rubik.
end up going for the Wyvern, which so far has been one of the best answers to Tiny. Nevertheless, though, in this opener, Tiny is banned, and they go for the Wyvern anyway.
I feel
So, yeah, I think it's going to be quite
ban
interesting to see how they cope
Rubik,
with this Magnus, because I don't think the Wyvern quite does it.
Is there a
Away,
reason they
pick.
banned Dark Widow over the Wyvern? Because in the previous two games, I think LGD had been banning Wyvern.
Even a
and
third
Sam, you
hero?
even mentioned me, you thought maybe
Tied.
Wyvern ban was a
Tied.
mistake. Yeah. But in my head, if you're going for Magnus first pick,
Tied and
Wyvern
bad
seems like a better ban.
Viper playing after this, sir?
I think so. At the same
After
time,
this, don't know.
both
Let's see.
bans, to be honest, I want to say I'm not a fan of the Willow ban, but then I'm just gonna go with I don't
Lion the
understand
counter.
it. I think I'm just missing something here.
I think the Willow ban would also help them do the shaker
you should go there.
second phase if they want. I mean, it's a
Fastest
hero that
Hex.
they're also very familiar with. I think the
Yeah,
brand
but
value is
seven
still
number
there.
it
I don't know if it's worth a ban either. I think there's some
Hey,
very powerful game-changing bans that
friends
shouldn't be overlooked, but Wyvern might be a very high-rated hero, or should be higher rated than
Bane.
statistically speaking, has won a lot of games here, and it is
I
a
ಒಂದು ಮಲ್ತು ನಾವು
classic match.
Oh, ban. No ban up on Panle.
But still the score play
Okay,
is
and,
very strong, and we saw it addressed last game, where the
Luna ban barpondo, sure.
eventually makes carries feel really safe against this. So yeah, let's see. And now the Lion is
Doom
in
ban.
from the first phase.
support
Also
ആണ്.
quite
Doom.
unconventional to open Byron Lion.
Yeah. And there's a lot to say about the Bane pick also, in my opinion. I mean,
Arsa ban barpera.
the last games, and it has been a hero that worked pretty well for them.
Young Morph.
The way they play, they play
they'll
so
ban
around
Spectre.
vision. They always set up this Lion for great
Lore,
kind of
Spectre
Hex his
the
fight. He starts to fight with Hex, and it's hard to stop
Morph.
it.
Like, bro, what do I bank, bro? I don't know what the fuck, bro.
And it's one of
These
Collapse's
guys
best
chill
heroes.
by himself only.
Mars is out.
Do whatever
Tide
you
is-
want him.
Mag is out by being first pick by LGD, and then the third Collapse
Hey,
hero.
410
Collapse
dude,
hero
Invoker.
is Collapse hero. It seems
Four
where
ten
they
four.
play
Ember
around,
band.
around it so well. Is Tide. Tide is a counter to Magnus.
They
In the
have
end, they don't
they
go
have
for it.
literally banned
Meaning
every game.
LGD might have might have had a second pick, like a second first pick. I think they have to.
They
But
will, right?
if they don't, maybe it means they have a great answer to it, and Team Spirit knows it.
I think they're going to be banning out a lot of team fight. They start with the
Dude, PL should come out, dude, on this fight.
You're going to pick Mag or Tide yourself next phase. You're most likely going to ban it. You have a
0, 8, 10, dude, collapse. Oh, yeah, TSPL is good.
Doom ban versus Mag is a very simple concept. It's like you play a Mag lineup, you want to empower a guy, and you want that guy to just go ham, and of course,
This is the same army who was there in
the whole lineup
some other
doesn't make
Chinese
so
team
much
before,
sense
right?
anymore. You gotta break their way, they want to take the fights.
PSG.
I want to talk
It's
quickly just about the Bane versus
Army,
Wyvern
yeah.
and Feeble. It
I thought
counters
this is not the
Wyvern
same
here
team when like
completely.
everybody's
Only one.
You know, like,
Army is the same.
it's really good at catching Bane.
Faith was in IG,
It's
no?
a very interesting hero versus Wyvern in
everyone
terms
shifted.
of how he's gonna beat him on the lane, and also has great things to do in the game against him.
Not interested.
They do ban the Ember. Obviously, Ember Mag has been
Last
Ember
pick,
itself
Pally, last
already
pick,
has been a
big
great
heroes.
combo.
I
great
don't
hero
understand
at,
this guy's.
you know, messing
The other
with
guy's
the
name is just
backline.
why.
Lion and Wyvern,
Why?
they don't want to be messed with. If the supports
They're
are
called
allowed to
acute.
cast their spells, especially in the hands of
Whatever that
such
symbol
talented
Tilt,
players as
tilt.
Miposhka and Mira, like
Tilde,
they
tilde.
will win the fight for them.
Not tilde. It's not tilde.
I was
Not
expecting
the.
to see 3 sort of backline jump bans coming out from Team Spirit. I mean, I feel like Lion Wyvern, it's a bit vulnerable, so you have to like protect your supports with bans. I've always felt when I'm drafting that I don't like picking 2.
Why did they ban
You're
Moderate,
really
dude?
spending bans and picking supports. But do you think there's like
Dude, why did they ban Moderate? Dude, full tilt, dude. These guys are full tilt now.
It's only if you're afraid that you're not gonna get them and you value them as so much that you need them.
Morph
But in my
link up
opinion,
and
it's
ban
very
it.
abusable, and I think LGD will take
EB ban.
will get the most out of that.
Morpheus, they might go.
ET has not been removed, right? I think the Lion was also a
He
potential
picked
answer
one,
for
huh?
Mag
Yes,
ET,
yes.
and they're also rushing it because it's most likely going to get banned next phase.
That's what
I'm
it
still
was.
very surprised that the Tide has not been banned.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Collapse is going to have
TS
for this hero
pick,
this game.
Dude, what if LGD goes like and Tiny? Not like and Tiny, like an Arsa.
It's coming, or it could be coming. They must be ready for it. That's how
Like
I
an
do it.
Arsa.
Maybe they're
Whatever
planning on
happens,
picking
Like full greed.
But they're not in full control either. As
No,
Team
they
Spirit
already
do have a
tried
ban,
that,
they do
so
have
they
like kind of
lost,
a way to
Arsa
dictate
band. Now Morphling is there.
It doesn't sound so Team Spirit
Arsa
to
ban.
pick.
They might pick Morphling, dude. Team Spirit might pick Morphling.
Maybe LGD is like, we don't have to worry
Yeah.
about
First line pick.
a closing second phase pick.
You're right.
And
That
that's
fellow
where
has
they're gonna
played
fall.
all heroes over as
Thinking
carry.
far ahead, which I'm sure
Most
they
of
are.
it. PL is not played. Anti-Mage is not
Sword
played.
opener is vulnerable, very vulnerable in that sense. Is that you're now you still have to reveal, and they're able to.
Spectre.
get really strong picks.
Never mind.
He looks
Go
like
for it. And that
a
also
character
is
from
statement
Prison Break.
from Team Spirit, in which They
I have not seen Project Pro.
Spectre was the bigger
After
problem. Last
shaved
game
his head,
versus
Luna.
Rubik, these were the answers.
And
this is exactly what I think should be done. This is precisely what should be done in a Mag versus Spectre game and in a Mag versus Rubik game. This Magnus does not want to RP anybody. He doesn't care about getting his blink cancel. He doesn't care about getting blink at all. He does not want to skewer anybody. This Magnus is going to empower Luna. He's going to build aura items. They're going to plant the tombstone. Luna's going to hit buildings. And that is going to be the fight. And heroes like Spectre actually are probably the worst out of all the carry pool to deal with that. You have to fight into this massive ball that is coming, and Spectre hates that.
The only good thing that they have right now is the Winter's Curse. The line is disabled, most of our spells are disabled. Like this playstyle versus playstyle.
Dada?
These heroes on the bottom, they will not enjoy the strong wall coming to hit their team.
Accept.
Very simple. Basically, what has happened in Game 3 and Game 4 draft is, Spirit got their Magnus, LGD broke it. Spirit had to find another way to abuse the Magnus here. And LGD now
what is that? What's the step moment?
They beat Magnus with Spectre, and they also showed them you can beat Spectre with Magnus if you understand what's happening. And I think this draft is what's happening in a nutshell.
Do you think that
the caster,
does
no,
anything
the caster
to
is
stop that
different.
plan?
Lena.
It's a very single target, a bit lane focused almost.
I don't think he helps at all. I
Was it Insania and somebody else? But they'll switch.
Yeah, that was ODPixel. That was
Something
first and third
from your teammates. Like
second and
they're running away from some Tinker, they're running away from a Phoenix Egg. They have none of that. Lion and Axe are both going to be waiting for LGD to be
Storm Spirit ban.
some sort of damage ability. But it's not coming so far. Like I think Team Spirit they need to find a really good pick right now. They need to find a really strong pick.
They have to ban Void Spirit, dude, here.
Force LGD into their playstyle.
I'm always scared when I have the last pick though. If I have the last pick here that has to solve conditions and be good in the
No, Windranger is bad, dude.
perfect pick, right?
Viper ban.
and the Void Spirit, one more Void Spirit
Deal with the one-on-one matchup that's gonna come his way.
TS Void Spirit.
So I wanna do
Kunkadittar.
and the Kunkat. Like how do you fight into this? Honestly, it is so hard for heroes to fight into this, and they have literally 0 damage. The Spectre Axe is very low damage. This Axe is very low damage. They have no way.
Only on one finger. That's all the damage they have.
It's gonna be very difficult. And
LGD looks strong, dude.
versus Spectre, what he does is you plant
Yeah.
now there's a zombie on every illus.
No, this is the draft and the pick is completely off for.
Exactly, they got into their head, right?
I'm very happy to be proven wrong, and there's a reason why these teams are playing the finals and I'm not. But I still
Offlane, dude. What carry? TA.
Okay, so they're going for the lane snowball here, right? You want to get the TA timing, snowball off that. You have single target, Spectre, you can take control of the map, get a lot of pickoffs. I can see that as a possible answer, but it's looking scary for me.
They need to play the TA game right now. The TA is a very fast hero. He can go into Roche early.
Team Spirit lose offlane.
I don't know if he's gonna go Aghanims this game.
Offlane is lost. Mid is even. Safe, I do not know what will happen.
This is not gonna work for Team Spirit.
Yeah, this is not a Spectre versus Magnus game anymore. Like this is a TA game. They have to win on the back of it, and if they don't, then most likely the game's gonna look quite grim for them.
Or they go really.
I have like only
create a lot of chaos. Or the TA manages to create a lot of chaos. The Spectre will get bigger and become kind of like a team fight impact. And
Still live. It is 2-1. This is the 4th game.
Actually come out and shine, but a lot of weight on TA's shoulders.
Become 2-2.
Yeah, LGD has really done a great job with this draft in my opinion. I think the momentum now has completely shifted. But yet again, Team Spirit, incredibly talented players, great laning team, great vision, great execution in team fights. They can pull this off. They definitely can.
Keep an eye on those traps.
And we're getting into game 4 now, but before that, we'll have an interview with Sumi and LGD's coach, Shawait.
Think 5 again. Don't know, should see.
Just drafted and they're calling him out to give intel.
It seems that you and the team have managed to put a stop to the momentum of Team Spirit. How did you manage to keep the team calm and reset for this game?
What is the translator message up?
The people in China will know.
How will they know? They don't know what this lady asked them in the first place.
Then they'll,
What she says to this guy will be
don't be afraid. If we lose,
Exactly. So we don't know if translator messed up.
Actually, no, we wouldn't know. China doesn't know what to tell.
How will China also know? I'm saying.
China won't know what English question is asked.
The analyst thing.
Yesterday,
you have
half an
managed
hour,
to
I mean,
figure out
in
Team
30,
Spirit's
40
strategy?
seconds, he spoke
Do
okay
you
in
think
Chinese.
you have them
This girl
figured out?
spoke like 2 words.
Yeah, sometimes I've seen like you tell a long sentence in Chinese, it's just like 2-3 words.
Yeah, dude. What?
我觉得前两把主要是一个是对面的战术比较
Total number of player deaths at the end of the game.
我们自己准备
I will put for 26 to 40. Player with highest net worth by 25. I put Luna. Total number of players death by 10 minutes. I put 6 to 10. Players who place most observed awards. Put Y.
Oh, you can do some stuff.
Yeah, predict.
Oh, total number of players deaths and total number of player deaths is like what? Both teams?
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't it 26 to 40?
Okay. Dead team spirit.
What happened? Somebody died already.
His team will take first blood.
Very good start. Play their own game. That's what we're hearing right now from the coach. Xiao Wei so often has been the one to be able to lead his team to success and Aegis himself, but we'll see if they can do it here again. As nothing to say why, they're all invading. Dude, LGD
Be right
coming
back.
out with some confidence saying, this is our high ground, we're coming to take it.
And this is what you get when you keep coming back with this Undying, right? You're very willing to brawl right now.
So they are going to stick around for a moment. Ame spotting out the rest of
I need to be logged
moving in that area, getting that extra vision.
Even
The passive, and will we see
Okay.
another round of bounty runes stolen away? Collapse walks on in. Why there? Gets the click-off win. So LGD, they're going to claim 3.
Turns back for more. Wants the brain sap, but can't quite
PSG
find it
can
here.
push
So
it.
yeah, another focus on the lanes for sure here from LGD, but the lanes also seeming to be the win condition right now for Team Spirit. I
What
have
is
to
going
say,
with the
you know,
jungle and
it's difficult to disagree when there's a combined 5,
Powerful.
you know, Aegis is won by that drafting panel.
True enough.
That's a bit rough. So I think they might be onto something. This whole concept of like needing to snowball
One
things
guy's
really
attack
hard
speed
here.
is so
Needing to
slow
play
that
around their
you
Templar
get it.
Assassin, and there's always a chance going late, of course, especially with like the way the Templar Assassin now functions. Because for Aghanim, where you can actually get like a little bit of split push out of this hero, which you
No,
didn't
but he's
used to get in
taken
the past.
this thing first.
But you'd much
refraction.
rather be leading
Yeah,
things
he's taken refraction
ahead of the
first.
game
Not
right now
now,
for
not
Team
now.
Spirit. And if they
Even
don't get
after,
that, like they can
like
easily do that with
in
these heroes on the side of
between
PSG
gangs,
LGD.
Because
The snowball can definitely occur. And I really liked what we
Right
sort of
back.
heard about the mentality that was going on as
somewhere.
well, as we see nothing to say get a D.
I said no AFK.
Like, you think about the way that Team Spirit has played throughout this. They're playing, you know, just for fun, they say. They're playing without any fear. But for some of these players, that's not an option. Ame, he's been so close before to winning the Aegis and then snatched away at the last second. This is a story for him for redemption.
Yeah, we often hear the
Yeah,
pressure of the Chinese community on this team just because, you know, they've obviously looked so good and they've been so close before. And particularly Ame, he is shielded. You know, he's taken some of that blame before in the past, particularly at TI, particularly in a Game 4. You know, the pressure has been there and it's been a bit much at times. But I have to say, after last game, I think he's probably feeling pretty comfortable here with his Luna.
He's looked amazing in that Spectre game, so we'll see how they deal as Xingqiu is able to get that pull through and only get the half pull on these creeps connecting it. As Miposhka wants to keep that pressure on Xingqiu, needs to be careful here. Obviously, only level 1, so doesn't have that Splinter Blast yet on the Wyvern. But they will throw out one more dagger on his way back home.
Just to send him all the way back here. And now, yeah, Collapse. So we talked a lot about Collapse and his hero pool. And, of course, you've heard a lot, I'm sure, about the Mars. Heard a lot about, this Magnus that's looked pretty good. But the other hero that he has played a ton of games on professionally is the Axe. Not a hero that's been very big at this TI, though.
No, but can often make those huge plays if you can get the opening. The panel did talk a lot about
Collapse is building what? And a spell build the other. No, spell.
Spell build.
Second and third.
Yeah, that's the one.
Axe,
wow. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
But we'll see how it goes here in this one. As you can see already, the chase down Faith Beyond taking a little bit of a beating here.
Imena build tula Magnus na Helm of Dominator pondula.
What is he going for?
Helm of Dominator. Or Armlet.
Collapse. Also, toe to toe with Ame in the bottom lane on that Luna.
Yeah, there's a reason that statistically Undying is almost one of the absolute best heroes versus the Spectre. Whenever you're just talking about like just raw data in terms of gameplay, and that's because like you get some pressure in lane sometimes if you get this sort of a matchup. That's always nice, right? Spectre likes to be left alone. But more importantly, when you get into the mid game with the tombstone drop down, you actually get all these zombies popping up, right? And it really ruins the team fight for the Spectre, especially when you're trying to deal some damage there with the Desolate.
You can see a bit of a rundown.
Toro. I like that name though. I thought it was a Chinese fellow.
Playing as far forward as he can, but has
Japanese,
to be
Toro.
wary of backs that we've seen time and again is why we'll get a little bit of a chase onto Mira. The Lucid Beam dead. I just takes him down.
Collapse just can't do anything. Just like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm just going for some creeps here. It does have 20 last hits compared to the 9 of Omni, so, you know, I mean, that's a sacrifice that you're willing to make.
He's hitting pretty hard. Already the ring of health obviously came there with that Falling Blade and a lot of armor. Claps having a good one on the axe in the laning stage. This is what they need.
Well, that is actually a really interesting one too, right? Actually going for this this Vanguard. Because, you know, a lot of heroes, they're going for the Helm. They're building into something else based off of the Helm, the Iron Will. But Claps able to go for this cheaper Vanguard, but that can actually accelerate your farm.
Mid is even now.
Why? Get chased a little bit there, but will back out afterwards. And you can see at least now the very slight lead that we're seeing into the favor of LGD. Nothing really to write home about. Both the mids doing fine. We haven't really seen either that many stacks on the Ancients. None done up yet. As some good damage there out on the bay. Gonna chase down.
He's going to deny
Will it be enough? I don't think so. Why? Oh, maybe it will. All right, the rotation comes in.
As in creeps.
And they will be able to keep their Bane alive.
Yeah, he was buying out there. He wasn't sure he was gonna live, so he's gonna run all the way home. But there are the stacks that we were just mentioning.
Fail and one stack.
Double done there by Miposhka in the dire jungle. So something for this Templar Assassin to fall back to. They want to stack her up nice and early. When you're trying to play around this Templar Assassin, you can stack your Ancients, you can stack all of your neutrals across the map, and she can cleave through them very, very quickly.
Lions
trying to get these earlier items like the Blink or the Deso, maybe a Falcon Blade in these times right now. So they need to enable her to get this game online.
Yeah, and of course, then if you're LGD, you're going to look to try and go in there and invade those stacks and get some damage dealt. But already, a Torrent combo comes out. Why makes that
no bot, no
mid
bot.
lane that he always does.
Not even level 6.
Their faction instances and make Toronto Tokyo a little bit less comfortable.
Yeah, not a matchup we see all too often, honestly, with the Kunkka and the Templar, but you do have that interaction as you mentioned, where you can get multiple instances of damage from the Torrent, so burning through that, and well, Toronto Tokyo, I'm going to come take a look here and say, oh yeah, nicely done. I think I'll stack this up one more time.
And Mira also stacks all across the map.
What I really like too is this defensive ward that they have right next to that stack they're doing, because you often see this ward used like late game when you're talking about like Roche and everything, you're trying to cover that, but a lot of teams are coming in contesting neutral stacks right now. It's one of the themes of this tournament.
Red Spectre.
That's another good theme.
Toro, is he gonna live though? With the cold
survived.
Iron is right
the
there.
level 6 rotation from the Kunkka. Very disappointing to not get the kill. And they can't even really follow up the tower pressure, but on the other side of the map.
Collapse. Gonna take some damage there. Creeps run off of him. And with a couple quick hits, will they have another Lucent Beam for the finish? Vanguard keeping him very tight.
What a call.
For the spin. Has to be careful on Y. There's the fairy fire.
Dead.
Brain cell. Enough to finish him.
I can tell you, this guy must not have got very many Crimson Witnesses, because he is not lucky.
No. Not
If
enough
we were
spins there for the
playing
axe.
against
And a
that
good
axe, we
usage
would have
of the
gotten
nightmare
5
to take
spins.
Yeah.
to stop the potential counterplay.
Well, they get their kill in the bottom lane, but the missed gank on the Spectre gave so
Oh,
much
God.
free time to Toronto Tokyo. As again, another stack. And if you don't go for that kill, the other option for the Kunkka is moving through that jungle, doing that rotation.
Bro, see the stack, bro, here.
If somebody else takes it, he's gone.
We'll surely make
Ward, sexy ward.
I think we'd like to maybe get an eye on these ones at the very least. We'll block
That
for
guy saw
future
it,
stacks,
right?
but
Bane saw the
can they
stack,
even
right?
come and contest?
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a lot of gold built into that. That's going to be such a big injection. And the thing about CA is you just take it so quickly, and maybe if they pair together with Collapse, already having that Vanguard done.
Yeah, it's a tough call too, right? Like, because if you want to move in there, let's say SPSG, LGD. Oh, good, we have time to think about it at the very least.
Wait 2 minutes,
you have
take
the
stack,
bonus.
please.
Right.
That's there, right? Of course, that's going to be expiring soon. You got 2.5 minutes to work with.
Sorry, go.
You're not going to have any clips early though, because you're obviously stacking into the Slaves. But you also have Undying. You have Kunkka. I would say it's very tempting for them to come and contest this and at least like try and mess with them to try and get some of the XP.
Bye bye, Lion.
Drop the boat already. Mira a little bit off the mark with the stun, but will eventually, well, go down. Yes. ZinQ finds the kill, but this is again
Stack taken.
that space for Toronto Tokyo. This is Envision.
Soul Rip too secure here, and ZinQ's like, I'm getting over there. You know, I want to steal some of this. Gonna find a stacked up neutral camp there too.
Top room.
Just all they're focused on.
No, they'll take the stack.
They'll take that sword.
3 seconds.
Why? Are they really going to go for this?
I mean, a lot of them are really low. This is pretty. I say do it. Yeah.
He goes for it. Getting a couple already.
And the Fairy Stringer for the team, the 2 supports. There's an Axe and a Templar Assassin.
Oh my god, they're just going to get him.
There's another lanes.
GG.
I mean, this is huge. You're also already up 3,000 net worth right now in LGD. He's taken and...
All right, he got a lot of them though. Now, can you get out? That's the question.
I mean, at least one of these heroes is going to die. ZinQ chased on. Surely at least one of them goes down. But maybe not.
Oh, dude, nobody died.
They are going to survive and they're going to get the kills.
The back away, they used Taunt for this, and I don't know if they're getting anybody.
Is there anything more classic than LGD and their undying?
One guy, okay. But stack gone, dude. Stack gone.
So LGD are all over this. They take down the Undying, but
LGD win that.
They force so many heroes to respond. Look at the top lane. Helm the Dominator, Faith Beyond. He's taking the tower.
This is clean stuff. LGD, they found their mojo. This is what they needed.
That is a large lead. 4K right now at 9 minutes. Like, and look where it is. I mean, it's just all stacked on the cores right now for PSG LGD.
This is gone. Right off to the side. Toro, there as well. He's looking for it. They move over. Faith Beyond's here as well. And with this
Tumbler toy.
creep, it should be enough. And also coming in to contest this, nothing to say.
Well, it's
taking away the jungle.
It's so cheap, right? It's just a nightmare into a torrent. They're threatening the whole time. We've got RP. We've got boat. You don't want to come contest this. They're going to have Fiend's Grip pretty soon here as well for Y. As he goes for a real deep ward. That was pinged, though. All right, they have an idea that's there.
That ward is going to scout it out.
Yeah, good thing that was there. So those very deep wards on the earlier end will be instantly TP'd to by Maposhka, and just give them that. I don't think so.
Yeah, see, this is the LGD we expected to see. Up 5,000 net worth right now at 10 minutes in. What a turnaround that they've been able to have. As this series was looking dire straits for them after the first 2 games, but now coming into this, game number 4, everything's going their way.
Right, well, in the past, what has turned these games around for Team Spirit? It's been collapse, you know, showing up, making the plays, but he's got some time. Wants to get that Blink Dagger done on the Axe first. In the meantime, there are a lot of heroes coming to his mid tower.
Oh my God, they're bringing numbers. Everybody's here. Maposhka, level 5 on that Wyvern, going to try and throw out these Splinter Blasts and slow things down as much as possible, but that tier 1 tower is already dead.
Yeah, they're just holding the Tombstone. Again, such a great job.
X mark the spot.
Anything, right? They're just threatening. They're just holding all this strength.
And collapse. They caught him again. The Nightmare's there. Do they have enough for the kill, though?
Oh, yeah.
They are going to chase him down. Wait for it. Fiend's Grip afterwards.
Dead.
Easy as pie. They take him down.
He doesn't even want to use the first skill.
This is a stomping we got right here.
Alright, to Team Spirit. Tata, bye-bye.
Toro is going to need to play his heart out right now.
He is so far behind on me.
It's insane.
He's almost getting doubled up on right now.
Like, the Undying is almost caught up to him in terms of net worth with that Tombstone dropping in the Ancient Steel. Such an impressive performance for them in Team Spirit.
What a turnaround from LGD, dude. Fuck.
It felt like they got lost halfway through the draft.
They are the favorites. They're supposed to do this.
Well, and you think about that draft, right? They burned through so much.
No, but I'm saying in terms like after losing 2 games, still to have the presence of mind to draft like that and come back. That's crazy, that is.
Part of that is just that it's such a one-dimensional plan that not only can you like prepare during the draft is what to do, but in the actual game, like they were so quick to come in and ward up.
Actual power. And anime style.
Made for Faith Beyond to get absolutely massive. No one is even contesting Ame at all.
Like PhD's coach must have gotten pissed, so he's like, now I'll show you overseas.
And Deso reveal on a TA of all time.
They've got to get a ton here on Team Spirit. And of course, that also means that LGD need to be the ones that run into them to allow for that fight to happen. Not an easy ask, but again, you've got some big combos here, right? You've got that Winner's Curse into a big call afterwards, Lion Stun. The combo is there if they can find it.
The fights are so hard, though.
Looking for it right at the start. The boat's going to come out. And now the slowdown. Mira in some trouble. Collapse back behind the tower. Also getting ran down by nothing to say. He needs to TP out of here.
He bought his blink.
Yeah,
no one else
Let's die.
As long as they're able to get away, that should be good enough for them. So they get the kill.
Got one more.
But also, on the other side, Y kills off Mira. 8-1 to start this game.
Yeah, throws down a ward to secure
I mean, he was already he was a little low actually.
Mira, of course, instantly noticing that. But I think Y's going to call it worth just to make the tower easy to take. Maposhka was thinking about leaving himself in behind there and maybe finding a winner's curse if they want to actually contest to the tower. But I think the call's been made from the rest of Team Spirit that they're just not ready for that yet.
Yeah, they need those items. Need to hit that timing.
7-kill lead, 7,000 gold lead.
And
still hitting Greaves.
I mean, he's just doing what he needs to in this one. Taking a look already at that win probability, they're heavily into the favor.
Another 10-15 minutes. These guys are snowball.
My goodness
This
gracious.
is done, dude. Game, I don't think.
Nightmare is down.
Why is nobody swapping? Now.
This blink. Want to reveal, but the only people down here are supports, and that's not
Accident.
Ward also covering it all. But maybe now Team Spirit can at least try pressure and get this tower and get some momentum going for themselves. Because if they don't get something going soon, this game is going to go completely off the rails.
Oh, you can already see them struggling here, though, right? Like they're bringing everyone down here. They're looking for that fight.
Yeah.
Everything that they need. It has to be perfectly layered. The call, the curse, trying to find the sight lines for the Templar assassin.
Oh, and
Bye-bye.
Fiend's Grip is there, and no help nearby at all. They're going to kill off that Spectre.
I love ZinQ doing that, just dropping the Tombstone. It's just such an important kill for them that they're willing to throw at everything that they have right there.
And immediately afterwards, they're thinking about going to Roche. I mean, why not at this point?
They could Roche, they could start pressuring that tier 2 top, but the tier 2 top is a lot riskier, right? You're going to have this attempted call from the Axe. I will say they actually don't have great vision right now onto that high ground, so theoretically, if there was something there from Team Spirit, maybe they'd have a chance, but perhaps they just have the really good read that they are all in the bottom lane right now, waiting for them to come to that bottom tower. And it's taken so fast.
So Roche gonna be claimed, and again, Team Spirit
game 5 is
needing to find
imminent.
answers. LGD want to try and close this one out, put themselves in a dominant position.
Okay, what do you think? Who will win game 5?
Try and get down to D4 and see if that one bears any fruit. As LGD will retreat.
Like, forget about these two games. Game 5, what do you think?
Very reminiscent of
LGD, okay. Ryan LGD. Guru.
But essentially, we got to the point where Team Spirit were the ones just running around with this Luna and looking like, you know, what are you going to do as LGD? You have to wait for this perfect moment to find a fight.
I am calling TS too. I am telling TS.
And one thing that they obviously recognized when they played that Luna strat was just stay together. Don't let the pickoffs happen. Can they find
I
a
also
pick
want
right
TS to
here?
win, but yeah, it looks like these guys are
Safe, nothing to say.
No, but I feel like game 5 TS will win. Yeah, TS will win game 5. Not reads. See, like. Okay. Ulti. And sleep.
It's not nearly enough. And if they're
Lion.
they might lose more. The chase for X Mira X the spot as they'll pull the Lion back and find another kill. LGD.
ಈಗ GG ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ next game LGD win. Now if they DG and next game 100% LGD.
Looking rough for Team Spirit.
Is that a Spirit Breaker in that draft?
Yeah, I don't know.
What this is? Because something happened.
They turned up on PSG LGD. They were not going to go out like that.
Low impact heroes on this guy, dude. Yotaro.
Team Spirit, you know, the fun leveling. We're just having a good time.
Not Yotaro. What is the Tokyo? Toronto, Tokyo.
You just wonder, like, how much is this impacting the looking like potential game 5?
Potentially. I mean, again, you count this out. We've seen
Yeah, mix.
against LGD to win a try. But can they do it again here? Spectre, so often that late game answer, and they just need to find a good fight on Team Spirit.
I want to see anti-mage in the game, dude. Someone pick fucking anti-mage next game.
Underneath the ward, this could be the way it starts.
They've played so ridiculous.
Earn anti-mage somehow.
They're not offering up anything over to Team Spirit. Now, they do have some good vision down in that bottom jungle. If there was ever a chance to go for something, it's probably towards that part of the map right now. Fate Beyond not acting like it.
No idea.
Sitting directly on a trap, and they still can't go.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to really fight into this. Oh, Toronto, Tokyo, Skewer.
Oh, okay, dead.
They'll find the TA, wants to get out of here, blink away. Oh, just like that, Toronto Tokyo able to get a little bit of separation, but they still have that night vision and faith beyond.
Bye-bye.
They got him there to the side. Nobody coming to help the TA. Toronto Tokyo falls again.
This guy's getting wrecked now.
Yeah.
12K gold lead. LGD, keep up that momentum.
Bye-bye, Lion.
Waiting for the Aghanims on the Spectre. That is going to be their go play. They might have the blade mill there too.
If he just gets caught again.
Until then, it's just throwing out heroes. You know, take me. Try and slow down this tower push.
How close are we now to that Aghanim Scepter? It's what, 50 gold away for this Spectre? Again,
I mean, it's been a fantastic item, but as you heard Seb and Notail say, the damage is lacking.
Oh, man.
And they needed that early lead to actually provide some damage. They needed the items on Team Spirit. They don't have the items.
Ame means total, no?
Well, and it's such a good answer here, right? With that Undying being able to sit right up front there with
Turtle.
and then really can hit the tower, because the way that Team Spirit win the fight is like when chaos happens and you get a giant curse or something, and they're just not being presented that opportunity.
Although, if there is one hero that's very good at breaking formations, it is Spectre, right? The Haunt comes out, there's question marks everywhere, you're not sure where the real one is, and then it's providing vision to the rest of Team Spirit, and then you find the jump. An Axe, a hero that, with the Blade Mail, can turn some of your advantage into a disadvantage.
Looking for something here. It's just
Can't burst anybody. Okay. 1, 2. What did they fight, dude?
Turning on to the other supports. Collapse gonna
Dead.
not gonna happen. Collapse will go down, and that fight doesn't work. Toronto Tokyo pull back in, refraction gone. And now the chase down happens yet again. Mira hoping to salvage this, but it's not gonna happen. One by one. All of Spirit go by the wayside.
And that was going into a fight.
Idea was good, execution was bad. They wanted to force LGD's items, so that, not items, sorry, spells, so that even if Aegis goes, they don't have anything to team fight now.
Outside their base. It's not a good one though.
And they used the winner's curse in that last fight. That is really painful. Maybe if there was an opportunity right here, but
Bye-bye.
The Tumbler's toy, are you kidding me? Faith Beyond able to make the play happen. And now focusing down the barracks at 20 minutes. 17 to 1.
I mean, Collapse is smoked up here, but I don't even know if there's a play. Obviously, you have to wait till the Templar Assassin's back.
They're hoping for something, anything at this point.
They just got mana for Shadow Step.
There's a chance, there's a hope, but will it actually come to fruition? I am not sure. Team Spirit just do not have an answer at all.
They popped drums, jump them, Collapse.
Oh my goodness. They just have to give it up. There's no other answer. Still a tier 1 down bottom at the very least, but
I can't do shit, dude.
you can turn on the tier 4s maybe.
I love how this team plays Undying. The 5, the 4. Like, not a lot of teams really bring this hero out, but you know, you get this movement speed, so you can get the ulti off the Flesh Golem, you're just getting the debuff down, having the drums to like benefit this early sieging ability that they have, as well as the Solar Crest too. So, you know, so many teams looking for these saving heroes and empowering heroes on like the one big carry, and Undying just looking like a perfect answer when you also have the Spectre in the game.
And I just think, again, like, what a redemption arc this has been for Ame to be able to pull this back on that Spectre in Game 3 and now in Game 4 on the Luna, playing incredibly clean Dota. Constantly 4-0 and 7.
What up, DC? Wanna play Valo? No, not right now, dude. Game 4 is going on, next is Game 5. After that, I'll play something.
Oh no. Oh no. Surely it won't
21k lead at 21 minutes. I don't think you have that much power.
I don't think anybody does. We'll see though.
Bye-bye.
Check Kyle's Twitter.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Just make sure.
Mira gets the Hex off, but they call Collapse. Mira's gonna try and TP out.
Bye-bye.
Does manage to escape, but the axe is down. Toronto Tokyo. Oh, cancels TP?
सीधा TK भेजती हूँ. I did. I'll see you later, dude. DC.
Because now where do you go is a bit of a question. I'll give you that.
If you're not careful. Tokyo, gotta be careful there.
Oh, I know this one from my pubs. Yeah. Gotta keep the GPM up, you know?
So destroyed, dude. 80. 18 to 1.
Still got him in the sights. Able to throw out that Earth Spike, but they're hunting for more.
Baby, odds coming.
Oh, good blink away by Mira, and Toro able to get the TP.
Dead.
But Mira, the one that's going to pay for
Yeah, dead.
End up falling there to Zinq, and now they're heading up again.
Beyond has had this troll for so long. I feel like he wants to end the game with it, you know, like reward it for its servitude.
Well, this might just be the time. I mean, Ame is up there.
Send them in.
Roche is capable of respawning, but they're looking to just try and end this right now. No Magnus to pull him back into the fountain. There's the jump to start it.
This has to be the jump, right?
Maposhka behind. He's got winner's curse, looking for an opportunity, but can they get an opening?
There's no TA for 10 seconds. That might be an issue.
It's dangerous. They don't quite have enough.
Put it on Bane. Put it on Bane, dude, fast.
Get in there.
Where is the TA?
Have to let it go for the moment, but Maposhka, they still got a ward here. And now they don't.
Collapse has been smoked for so long.
They just can't find an opening. LGD, just this impenetrable wall that doesn't break formation.
Yeah, they just pop them, but they can't find their fight. They might even be running low at this point.
19-1. They played so well and now they're completely shocked. A fight game should have been there.
Dotting their I's, crossing their T's.
All games should be fight. Like all 5 should be like.
Yeah, that could have been good. This fourth and fifth game. Sorry, third and fourth game.
It's like you're playing CS, best of 5, all 5 go to OT.
Yeah.
It is GG for everybody's mental health.
They won't come for
Very long time ago at this point.
Faith Beyond pulls back there. Dual Scepter afterwards, but nobody's close enough to turn that into a fight.
Spectre shouldn't have gone this Scepter. What is he doing? Nothing.
Another round of this.
Toronto Tokyo's just drawn on the map down there. Throwing every trap possible to hold on that one tier 2, right?
He just
force them to go.
Yeah.
And they're gonna do it. Walks right on in.
Happy to oblige.
Ame, he's ready. He wants to not relive the ghost to the past. He wants to close
He dead. Winter is dead.
in style. And so far he's doing it. Turns now onto the ancient hot out afterwards. Where's the fight? I'm not seeing it. Going deathless so far. They turn now into Y. Just
Look at Bane, dude. GG, GG.
They all fall again.
Call GG.
23-3.
Fucking destroy.
Did he get a blink call?
It didn't happen.
It was just the whole game. That was crazy. They never came online.
Like, you know, by fighting the final boss.
This lineup was not allowed to operate in any facet whatsoever for Team Spirit.
In between fights.
And it may be even in game score. It's 2-2, but it's not feeling like there's much of a chance right now.
I mean,
you got to regroup.
You know, No-Tail and Seb, they were talking about body language coming into that. How about this body language right here?
That's confidence right there.
Ame's doing the Arthur hand. He's ready. He's ready to go.
Little skip in the step there. Yeah.
They're ready for it.
They're feeling a lot better.
Caster.
Hey, there you go.
All right.
They're okay, though.
See if they can pull it back again. But what an unbelievable experience.
I get that.
To come here and then you'll do
Pull
this.
this back from that 2-0
not
start.
yet.
Even if they win,
It's okay,
person
though.
will get
just
like
say,
1 million, 1 million,
it was
1
draft,
million.
guys. I think we can all agree the draft looked rough.
Yeah, but they don't care about money, dude. They're already making money. They want the title.
Shift things up, and Team Spirit will hopefully give us more of a challenge for LGD in Game 5.
Optimistic as always. We'll see if it ends up playing out. But for now, let's head back to the panel.
I think second place is 8 million, right?
2-2. We will go
First place
into
is
a
18
game
million.
5 here.
18. Second is 4. 4 or something.
I'm joined by BSJ.
5.
No, not 4. I think it's more than that. 6 or 8.
It's 5. It's 5.
Check us. I want to start with.
First place you get there?
Well, let's start with
18.
doubling
18,
their
dude.
score there in the final second.
I don't know if there's any breaking down these games.
Jenkins,
Like, I
Jenkins.
legit don't. This shit is scripted. It's scripted. Like, how does every TI end like this?
No, it
At
doesn't,
some
though.
point, it's got to
first is
stop.
18.
I don't understand.
Second is
It's
5.
like
Third is 3.
the amount of people that came up to me today, and it's like, okay, so Secret was supposed to win. Everybody thought Secret was going to win, right? And then we get into the grand finals, and it's like, LGD is going to shellac them. And then after game 1, it's like, oh my god, dude, LGD's lost it. They're done. And then that happens. Literally, whatever you think will happen won't happen. So what do we do? How can I break that down? I'm sorry. I just can't believe it. Year after year, TI, it just delivers.
It is just delivering, Effie. It's a great
only laugh, so apart from laughing.
Well, there's so much to say, but I just want to comment on the mental fortitude that PSG and LGD just showed, because a lot of us in the green room, we were sitting and watching the game, right? And after those 2 stomps, quite frankly, by Spirit, we were just thinking, did they do it? Did they mentally break down PSG LGD? But no, they walked off, they regrouped. everyone thought they were so stubborn with that Magnus, but they beat them.
Nobody expected that. Everybody was like, oh my God, they let Magnus through again. They're so stubborn. What are they doing? Literally everybody was wrong. I can tell you, I was sitting in that stadium. Every single person was saying, what is wrong with them? I was reading Twitter. What is wrong with them? They let the Magnus through.
But that's why they're on Twitter. That's why they're in the stadium, and that's why they're not playing. Brian.
Experts.
Okay, so we talk about the fact that they lost the draft in Game 4, but we have to think about the mind games coming through this entire 4-game series so far, and they got Mag, lost with it to a Spectre, and then they're like, oh, we'll give LGD Mag this time. We'll pick Spectre. But it was the Undying with the Spectre that was really causing the issues, and it's just not they lost to the way that they lost, which has to be some sort of mental defeat.
My dining table looks better than their desk.
Whatever I said made more sense than what Jang has been talking about.
Nothing makes sense. We're pretending.
That is the same texture as this thing, Ray. Dota map.
Probably not even LGD.
Dota, this thing is there, no. The HUD is there, no, with broken. See their backside, you can see, no. So it's the same texture as that.
Very bad though.
I don't know. To me, it looks very bad. They were feeling themselves, quite frankly. They were playing so well. They kept up the tempo. They cast all their spells correctly. They played with confidence. But that Mag loss, that first one, broke them. And then to take it the next game and beat them with it convincingly. I'm worried about Spirit's mental state right now, actually, because this is where the difference in experience comes in.
No, Game 5 should not be.
Yeah, Stomp, yeah.
Probably didn't expect to make it this
Hope it's super fightless.
They've been training for this for 2 years. So.
Yeah, I mean they have. So far, there's been 2 TIs before this. This is the 3rd TI that there's a Game 5 in a Grand Finals, and PSG LGD has already experienced this. They were already in a Game 5, Brian. With Ame, actually, as well.
It's a little bit different this time, because in the previous one, they were up 2-1 going into Game 4. They were up by 15K, I believe, in Game 4, and OG made this crazy comeback, and instead, they've got all the momentum going in. I feel like they feel strategically superior. They're like, oh, those first 2 games.
I think they wanted to do that same OG play, that's why they picked Axe. Axe was fucking low impact.
Prior to that series. So this, I think LGD is in a way better spot going into Game 5.
Dude, they looked broken. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. I saw the cameras on them, and I was thinking, oh, God, they're done. They looked so broken. They looked sad. Their eyes were watery. And then that happens. I think the Tinker game was like a huge turning point.
I think Team Spirit, that guy, what is his name? Moposhka. He looks a little bit tilted. He's doing draft water rushing.
They're just back to like prime LGD. You know, it's what they said in an interview. They learned from the losses and they're grateful to the enemy teams for giving them the opportunity to learn. And that's what I felt after the Tinker game.
We met Zawait right after the draft, and he was saying that some of the things that he told the team in between games before Game 4 was don't be afraid. If we lose together, we lose together.
Like
and otherwise we always have next
ignoring
year.
it and like they're still talking to them.
I mean that's
how you want your
coach to be, but I think
that should come now in this thing. What is that? True sight.
And as amazing as Spirit's
we won't understand.
I lost hope of interesting final and stopped watching after 2. And now look at this.
Both teams should be proud of themselves for
But Game 3 and Game 4 were boring, dude. It was Stomp for LGD.
Because obviously they were on match point for 2 games.
Now I'm talking to chat.
We are going to highlight PSG LGD a little bit more because
who goes there?
On match point, and one of these
Stomp, dude, Stomp.
$18 million and the World Championship and the Aegis.
Yeah.
On the line for this one.
No, draft was bad.
So far, we only have 5 players
we'll play after this game.
that have a 2-time TI championship to their names.
What happened
if
last
PSG
game? I didn't see the draft.
Bad draft.
Stomp.
Yeah.
7 in total because Faith Beyond and Y were on the winning roster of Wings in TI6, and they will also have a 100% win rate at TI because they have only played that TI6. Brian, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, they're doing the OG, but instead of taking like 6 months off, they take 4 years off and just come back and win another TI. But you know, we talk about the money. I'm a little bit of a math nerd myself. We're looking at $13 million between the two teams.
20 minutes got over.
Yes, it's like an average 40-minute game. That's about 300K.
They put these guys completely off the.
If you average 10 CS a minute, that seems pretty reasonable.
Draft was bad.
That's what. No. It is fine, but is it because of
that is
got
such a
into their
carry
heads
way of
out?
breaking it
Drafting
down.
was-
Yeah, looks like
Draft, yeah.
Perspective, for every death, it's $300,000 for every death you feed. There's the offlane perspective.
It's more like $1 million. You're not gonna actually for you, you'd probably.
He's right. No, there is a lot of pressure indeed with the money on the line, with the prestige on the line as well.
20 minutes
on the flip side of perhaps having a two-time champ, nothing to say, has not been at a single TI yet. This is his first one, and he has a potential to become the next Royal Road, or the last Royal Road we had was Thompson at TI8. Before that, it was
China plays the best
TI7. And before that, it was
Magnus
the full
last
lineup. It is pretty crazy because all those names we hear time and time again, we talk about Thompson GH. They're some of the best players in their role still are, and it just gives me a lot of giddiness for the season and the seasons to come.
And just speaking of nothing to say, he rose to prominence and kind of made himself known through Tinker. He was just a pop star who spammed Tinker, much to everyone's annoyance. And the hero that kept them in the TI Grand Finals was Tinker.
Turning
So
point.
it's just everything goes back full circle. Every TI has some kind of magical story, and it's just incredible that we can see this level of data come out consistently from new players every year. It feels like
It's very reminiscent.
You need fishy heroes to go on, no?
I got a thought.
Breaking it out in the last series.
They
thought
they
can
jump
to backline, but backline is that if you can turn around
backline
a best of five like this, if you do this when every CS is worth $30,000 goddamn dollars, then you should receive an honorary PhD in psychology from like Harvard or wherever.
I don't know if it works that way, but I will
Their
tell
body
you
language
that
is only so
in
bad, no?
TI
It's
Grand
good.
Finals history,
They
it
look like
never
they're already
happened that
lost.
someone did a
No,
reverse
they
sweep.
were chilling and
This
stuff.
year alone,
Again,
we
they
did
were
see the
laughing for a
reverse
while
sweep
back.
with EG versus IG in the grand finals of the
I
Singapore Major. Of
They're
course, we'll
seriously
start with
talking.
that
Do
question
this, we'll
mark.
do that.
They should get
Not
master
bad, dude. Are you
This is
kidding me? This
PhD.
is they
I mean,
actually
it
are
is
going.
being able to recover from that level of pressure and stress that is on that final
Not a
game. But I
small
also
thing.
think that it is,
see.
with a game 5,
Hopefully
it's
they
very
will.
simple for
It's
Team
not,
Spirit
Yeah,
to
yeah,
also
hopefully
follow
they
this
will.
reset
anyways.
because they have also been in this situation
Be
before.
the one who wins. No,
I
they
think
deserve
every
it. So
team
it's fine.
is
It's not
able
like
to
a
reset
random
in a way, but we don't
stupid
actually
team
know
playing.
because
Now
they're
Secret was there.
teams
No,
in
it
their,
would be 3-0.
I don't know, their little powwow, I guess, after the game goes on. But what we know right now
Secret
is
ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ
PSG
3-0
LGD
ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು ಈಗ.
beat them when they were playing their hero, and then took their hero and beat them.
Yeah,
hard,
they would have been
and
throwing you
then
all the
No,
wrong
they
maps.
that's
momentum. And they also have first choice, right, for next game. So it's looking a lot harder
Right,
for
Dakkineer,
Spirit than it is
Secret
for
Matu
PSG
Baba.
this game.
ದಾದಾ
It's
ಬಂದವ ಅಂತ
looking
ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ.
pretty rough for Team Spirit as well, but they also know they've got a full region behind
ಅಲ್ಲ
them.
ಒಂದು
They are
too
the first
ಓವರ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆಂಟ್
Eastern
ಪೊಸಿಷನಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎರಡು
European
ಸರ್ತಿ
team
ಎಂತ
to
ಅಂತ
be standing on these
ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ
grand
ಅವ
finals
ಇವನ್ ಯಾಪ್ ಸರ್ ಅವತ್ತು
since
ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾರ್ರೆ. ಅವ
2013. It's been
ನನ್ನ
a long time coming. That being
They
said,
will.
PSG
Team
LGD, of
Secret
course,
the
also
Twitter
having a lot of
meme
pressure
ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲ
because it has been
ಮೆಕಲ್ ಫುಲ್
quite a
ವೈಪ್ ಔಟ್
while
ಆತಾರವ
since a Chinese team lifted that
ಮಟು
Aegis,
ಮಾಮ
and they
ಟೈನಿಗೂ
know
ಬಂದಿತ್ತ
what it would mean to not just their organization and their team,
the
but
kid
to
who
the
survived
entire
again.
country if they were to indeed lift that
But,
Aegis.
uh,
We'll
ಇಲ್ಲಿ
see
ಯಾವ
who
ಮ್ಯಾಚ್
gets
ತುಲ್ಲ
to
ಯಾವ
it, though.
ಉಪ್ಪಿಯ
We'll see who will take home
ಅಲ್ಲಿ
that
no
Aegis.
good ಡಾಕುಲು
It's
ಚೌಕ
going to be
ಆಗ್ತದೆ
either
ಈಗ
Team
ನಟಿಸ್
Spirit or
ಮುಕ್ಕುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ
PSG LGD. It
ಅಟ್ಟಿಗೆ
is
ಮೆಂಕೆ
one
ಗೊಬ್ಬರ
game.
ಗಾಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಗೆ
One game of
This guy is the
Dota
youngest
2.
player in the
And I think
whole
it's going
TI
to be
this
very
year, right?
important for both
Toro.
these teams to strip away
they
these
will
grand
be the
finals,
youngest to ever win also.
to just
No,
relax. We see
youngest
a lot of
youngest
players,
means
by
this
the
guy
way,
only,
when
Sumel.
take off their
Sumel,
shoes,
how much
you know,
Yeah.
they gotta
He was some 18
recreate
or
how they
19,
feel
right?
when they play at home. In the past, we
This guy
have
is also
had
19,
Ice
No, no, no,
right?
no,
Ice
sorry,
Ice
sorry, he was
taking
16,
off
sorry.
his pants
Sumel was 16 that time,
because
16,
he
17.
preferred to play in his boxers, and that's allowed
He was a
because you
kid,
just gotta
dude,
make
like
yourself
literally looks like
comfortable.
a high school kid,
It
you
is
know?
it is very important. Also,
the attitude Sumel.
interesting
Yeah,
fun
yeah,
fact
he had
for you
that
all at home. I
neck
know you see
cushion
sometimes
also.
players play with these.
That he didn't even
packs,
remove it
they
after
cover
the match, you know. While taking the trophy also, he was wearing that and going.
It is not actually cold in these booths. It's not cold. The reason they use these heat packs is because adrenaline makes your blood vessels tighter because, you know,
I
you
don't
gotta pump
know.
that blood
I
real
don't
fast.
feel he fits in
But
that well.
your extreme
don't
teams,
have
your
a good
fingers,
carry.
you need those to play the game. It's a sport with
They're
your
kind of
hands, so you gotta have those heat
or
packs
they
to make
should
your buttons
bribe
fly together. Did you know that,
GH and
James?
kick
No, I had absolutely a very bad knowledge of anything medical, which is why I was saying they should receive PhDs in medicine.
Those aren't
She's
even
the one.
medical. PhDs are not medical.
Well, whatever. I think they should get a PhD in whatever the hell they want if they're gonna reverse sweep a TI. But also, I feel like Team Spirit had all the odds stacked against them just a few games ago. And they're in the same position. So what the hell do we know?
They've been in several game threes, and we've watched them improve throughout the entire season. You've had the one team that's just consistently at the top, and the other one that's been rising from fourth place in season 1 of DPC. They didn't even
Imagine
qualify for
becoming a
the major
millionaire at
and
15 years old.
I'm so glad that you brought that up, PhD, because I feel like at the DPC tournaments, they have just been slowly
That used to be my
building
classmate in school.
this team lurking in the shadows. They're at the Animator. They impressed. They beat Liquid in
He
their
was very
tiebreakers,
cocky
right?
that time,
They
like
did
literally
solo
very
in groups
cocky.
better than anyone else.
Now
except
Yeah, he's a kid.
And the
No,
TPC
he's not
season
even
2,
mature. He doesn't
they
know.
almost
No,
beat
actually, what
BP.
happened
It was
was
such a
the
close
post
game.
EG times,
When
right?
we come here,
And
everyone's
then
whispering
he
about
got
how
kicked out
Spirit
of
have
OG
been
also
so strong
once
in
before.
scrims, but
Yeah,
After
yeah.
playing for a
people
while. Yeah,
kind
that
of just
kinda
let this team
settled him a
grow
little
into
bit.
something big without
Then
us
he
even
went to
knowing. It's
Liquid.
just been awesome
Then
to
after
watch.
An
going to
actual
Liquid
dark
and coming.
horse,
No,
not
no,
just a team
that
where
was
you
not.
don't want to feel bad
No,
by
no, no,
beating
no.
like
After
they're gonna
OG,
get
he went to
eliminated. They're
Quincy
an
Crew or
actual
something, right? Some
dark
other team,
horse.
not
We can
Liquid.
call
That was
them
before
a
the
dark
first OG
dragon
time.
because they do have the dragon logo.
He
that
played
is
in
black
Liquid
and
also,
white, so
right?
they're
Yeah,
actually,
that was
like,
before he
dark
came to OG
horses,
first time.
right?
No.
Yeah, yeah. No, 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 no.
They
No, no,
really
no.
did.
After OG,
Also,
he went to
So
Liquid.
what happened
remind
was
people of
OG
the words that Collapse
tried
said
between
right
him and
before
mid
their
one.
tournament.
Then
He
for
was
a
prompted
proper
with
tournament,
the
they didn't
question upper
take
bracket, lower
Sumail.
bracket, and he without
Sumail played for
hesitation said
another
lower
team.
bracket.
I
So
think
he
it was
likes to be
Liquid,
with the
and
back
from then
against the
again
wall,
he
Brian.
came back.
It makes it
That's what
perform
happened.
better.
Just give him a new hero.
Quincy Crew
Yeah.
ಗೊಬ್ಬೆನಾ
Give a new
Crew
hero to your
ಗೊಬ್ಬುದಿನತ್ತು ಎಂಟು
Give
ನೆನಪುಪ್ಪುನ ಇವೇ
Collapse,
ಗೊಬ್ಬುದಿನ
the Mag, the
Liquid
No,
Kai,
ಇದೆ.
no,
I don't
not
care what's
Quincy
happened
Crew,
up
but
until this
some team
point.
like
You know
that,
what
like
happened?
some
Liquid and
random
Boxy
team.
was not there, no?
Pick
What,
exactly
what?
your
He
heroes
took his
your
place.
players
for
wanna
Liquid
play.
and
I don't think
Gobbledit.
strategy
Yeah,
is gonna matter
Boxy
nearly as
Jan.
much
that
as
is what
we maybe
happened.
give it
I think that was
credit
Animator, right?
when this much is on the line.
Agreed. Pick your best
And
heroes,
That
and
anime.
that's
Boxy
how
Jan
they
and then
beat
Boxy
Secret.
Jan
They just
I
pulled up.
ಗೊಬ್ಬುದಿತ್ತು.
The draft was looking grim until they pulled up that last pick storm for Toronto Tokyo.
Look at his
and
mouse pad,
absolutely
Animator.
destroyed with it. So just go for comfort, play like
Oh,
you're at
great
home, and
merchandise,
see
you
what
know.
happens.
That
So you want
very nicely
Silent
done
and
also.
Jawe to just
That
go in
actually
those
looked
booths
better than
and
the TI
guys,
one, correct?
Game 5
Mm.
of this TI-10
damn
Grand
good.
Finals. Everything's on the line. What do you want to play? Is it that simple?
Knuckle crack
It
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
could
Bro,
be that
anti-mage.
simple. We're gonna find out
Pick
what's gonna
anti-mage,
happen in
you
this
win
fifth and
game.
deciding and final game
Why
of TI-10.
anti-mage?
Let's go.
I don't know. I just feel like anti-mage is the key.
Has he been picked at all this tournament? No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Any website that says
No idea, man.
Dota 2 TI-10 hero picks.
Final draft panel of TI-10 because this
Rajnish is not
game
there.
5, one
What the
game
fuck
to
is it?
decide
I don't know, he
the
left.
tournament between these two teams.
What? No blood.
This is literally the best game Dota has to offer.
It is. This is the best moment of the tournament. What do you guys
Why
hope to
is
see from both teams?
Inso not watching?
Kosu.
I mean, first and foremost, the best.
Kosu.
Why is nobody?
If I keep the mic on, you can hear the TV. That's why I see both teams.
So nice country. And Bhakti Bhakti high
No, I'm watching both teams getting solid drafts and
Oh
being
my
able
God,
to
he's watching
fight
it. He's-
and show the world and show themselves and us like everybody what they have to offer. That's what I want to see.
I mean, this is one of life's true magical miracle
What
moments.
was T1's?
People
T1
working their
took a
lives,
map
years
off
and hours
of
and
They
so
did ban
much.
Tiny.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
What
They
was
did not
that?
ban Tiny.
Yeah,
What
oh
the
wow, oh wow. They
I
actually
like
decided,
T1
okay,
also.
but Mag is also in. So this is something that we know that LGD, they chose first pick.
Yeah.
It doesn't show, dude.
Mag for nothing trade.
Liquipedia shows it. Okay.
Counter the Mag correctly, but now
Tiny butch jeka tiny ban maltere
which is really
These
gonna
guys
be
are
awesome.
just
But yeah, back
messing
to
with
what I
them,
was gonna
dude.
say, because this is back against the wall.
Yeah,
for
no,
both
that's
teams.
what they
This
got
is
into
like
their
those
heads.
two
the
were-
most pressure these people
What?
have
primary heroes.
Or for Ahmed, like he's been
Tiny
so
and
close twice
The final game 5.
I hope to see both teams just
pressure.
fully let go.
They needed to either get
Everything
them
that holds them
tiny or
back,
that
become a
undying.
team, become the best.
73 times Elder Titan has been picked. Tide Hunter 63 times.
This is your moment.
Which hero is not picked? Husker has never been picked. Pudge has been picked once. Enigma has been picked once. Alchemist has been picked once.
Already this opener from both teams shows a lot.
Lich is twice, Visage twice. Anti-Mage has been picked thrice. 1 win, 2 loss.
And that's what matters at this point. Then
Sniper has been picked 5 times, 2 wins, 3 loss.
And they ended up, so second pick has won. Like game 1.
Just Liquipedia.net.
Why not a Doom?
Back against the wall.
Doom has been picked, no? I mean, lot. Last game was banned.
And they showed
Doom 31 times picked, 20 wins, 11 loss.
Team Spirit in game 4, they showed that, in my opinion, they showed LGD.
Highest picked is this guy, dude, by far, 73%.
LGD, they get their best strategy.
Bro, like and this thing.
Brought this time into the meta. They were the team making it happen. They were the team.
Like and GG boys. Like and Tiny.
If they get winter, then it's
I don't think they leave winter, dude.
Today, Team Spirit, they played versus the Secret Tiny with the mag, and they won. But, you know, is LGD better at executing it than Secret? Maybe they are. This game will tell.
We learned firsthand about the LGD like and Tiny.
Like, bro, relax, bro. 5 million in the bag.
This strategy, when you see it for the first time,
this guy looks tilted, dude. See? He looks tilted. Their captain looks tilted. Will Magnus do the impact now? Don't know, dude. It's GG. Before that, before the winning games, he was much more confident. Like his body language.
He's the one drafting.
Confidence, they're getting the collapse Magnus. One thing that has to be said is Rubik is getting banned. Like, this is gonna be collapse Magnus at its prime.
Rubik banned.
Right? Because so far LGD, they have
Ursa banned, Naga banned.
How to break this cure action.
Dude, they banned all.
The tools that they need in order to break this cure, we're yet to see. I think that's one of the kind of this draft. Miposhka Bane has been incredibly good. We saw also Bane dominate the game 4 for LGD. Bane versus Tiny. Extremely interesting matchup. Why is that? Because Enfeeble actually reduces attack damage for 60%. It's really big. Tiny plays on the space damage. Actually, a Tiny that goes on somebody while being
PL is good here.
Ridiculously low damage, actually. It does counter him.
Not PL, sorry. What is not PL? Imbe here. What is his name? Wraith King.
This is all about
Wraith King is good.
Strategy is all about getting this Tiny to kind of a critical mass that nothing can deal with.
I do think that he will eventually get some play.
At the Scepter Bond, at least they can play around it, no?
You're also going to see the Lycan Vision being used.
Luna, so see, look at the carry bans, dude. Ursa ban, Luna ban, Naga ban. This guy will be forced to pick TB then.
Or something else, you know. Tinker fits well in these kind of drafts.
I'm pretty sure they'll force Team Spirit to pick TB. They have counter for TB.
What is counter? TB counter?
They might have something. I don't know. Lina or some shit.
They should keep in mind these Tinkers. They should keep in mind their best heroes, and also for them, what are we
Lina might be picked by LGD to counter TB.
I have a feeling
Or LGD picks Zeus.
Or are we actually going to try to pick the snakes? Ursa, I saw Ursa ban.
Zeus is problematic for these guys.
Later on against this monster.
Ogre.
Which style do you think is like, this combos ran rampant in TI.
I'm in the tiny boat. I am very
they might for hard counter if TB, dude.
You have to beat it.
There goes Zeus.
Nothing beats
Zeus, Lina.
That's already just like you will not
Lina,
it's not gonna happen. Especially against LGD, they understand the timings. They're gonna
GG already, most probably.
perfect time. They will not lose. They're not gonna waste a single second in this game. As soon as they have the upper hand, they will push you. They will end the game. You have to beat it before, and you can. This Tiny doesn't. Like he actually he mechanically cannot play quicker than.
He's thinking, bro. अभी मेरे पास $1 million. क्या खरीदूंगा मैं? Party करेंगे हम. Winter came out. Kunka Sky. Direct counter to Winter, dude.
They're just going for it. They're picking all three of the cores.
Direct counter.
I'm not so sure it's support. I mean, it might be.
Kunka la Sky la.
I think it's a support. Kunka maybe?
I'm not sure. I think it's very weird to pick Kunka like that. They maybe have a read where...
Oh, see, Bane and Winter, they picked so that they're defensive. Like, you can save people. But look, the direct counter came from those two guys. So even if now Tiny or Lycan runs on someone, you know.
Stabilize the game for the Tiny Lycan, because the holes of Tiny Lycan is... It's the first pick Tiny, it's the first...
Yeah.
Like, these heroes are gonna
direct
be,
counter.
be punished on lanes. they should
And
be
that
punished in the
Ramsey,
game.
no,
You're
they will
just
survive quite a
announcing,
few
hey, this is a
fights.
time lacking game. You know, so of course, like, team spirit is gonna try to abuse them.
because Kinka
So
usually
these heroes are gonna have to, somebody's gonna have to make space for them. You know, you want to consider that they're not gonna have the perfect tiny like game, or the opposing team kind of
You can't
messed
like
up the draft.
extend the fight and
So
kill
Kunkka is here to
Kunkka.
help them
It's very
stabilize. You know,
difficult.
Kunkka's a great laner.
Ember
The
is
ult
very
is good in every game in the early
Kunkka
phase.
is support, I
So
think,
this
Ray.
could explain why they feel like we need to get our hands
Support
on
Kunkka, I think.
especially because the hero that they might pick later is gonna get counterpicked anyway.
Didn't they only pick Yatoro's hero in the last 2 games that they lost early? Now they're again going back to picking his very late.
Yeah, and it makes sense with what a hero pool he's displayed on the
No,
main stage.
I'm just wondering what now with all the bans are going out for him. Like the heroes that I think if they ban their buff hits as well now, I wonder what he's gonna look at this mag versus this tiny.
So with these 8 heroes picked, which side do you favor going
Shadow
to
demon with the rapier.
I'm on the tiny boat.
Yeah,
just a tiny boat.
Tiny Lycan boat.
If you want to break this tiny, you have to abuse the fact that he comes online late.
How do you even
Everything is
actually
relative,
save
but he comes online
most of their ultis?
Same for the Lycan. He should have a
They
bad
get
lane.
the wish
He's
for
buying
it.
ags, so all the gold that he, you know, builds
safe
towards
lane.
these ags is useless. Lycan with 3k gold or just with the blade and the staff of wizard, like it does nothing. When the axe comes and the shard comes, it's
Don't look
when
at the
you are
bans on the heroes, dude. Fuck.
These are 2 heroes that are actually really bad at fighting.
Only TB.
You know,
TB can contest right now, but I don't know if TB they pick.
So
lot
far, I think the spirit heroes, I don't know if they truly do that.
And if you think about it from that perspective, I feel like Kunkable and Skyrath, you're trying to run at them, hit that strong timing, but they have the potential to burst anyone. And you have some Banes.
They're like LGD is like, okay, we know what the supports are gonna play. Gottich.
If he wasn't gonna play Invoker,
I'll check. Wait 1 second.
was always good against the spirits.
Dazzle.
Knowing what's coming, knowing what this Dota.
Oh, general normal support CSAT very कम use आते हैं.
So I think it was also a good pick to. Now you see this Ember, you see this
Really
Vine,
disruptor.
you see this guy.
One time, dude, he's been picked only once. Dazzle got picked only once.
To me, I feel like there's a hold over LGD's draft in the sense that you pick Lycan into Mag Wyvern and you pick Tiny into Mag Wyvern, and Mag Wyvern, they have
LGD's last pick, no?
And when they played against Secrets, they did play the same lineup. They played Tiny Lycan into Mag Wyvern, and they had a Puck and a Phoenix, which are heroes that excel.
Kunkka support, I think they might go mid.
Stop the Bane and the Wyvern.
Mid Lena is like if mid Lena, then LGD wins easy.
This Wyvern is gonna have free fights. Same for the Max, same for the Bane. And
Lena counters everyone.
You know, for LGD, I think the fights are going to be much harder. And we saw Secret today, and I think the whole in their draft was they had a Shadow Demon and the Lena with the Tiny and
Lena only, I think. Lena, I think.
really complement. You know, they don't
Enchantress.
what counters the Tiny Lycan.
Something I want to mention actually is that
Kunkka media.
Meg and he banned Rubik to protect it. I think this Kunkka pick actually came because X has a similar function. Like if Magnus gets a skewer and you X and redirect him, or you X your ally, you can stop that skewer from coming in.
That's quite interesting. Yeah, you can actually X the Tiny.
We also see Enchantress coming in. I think this hero, you know, they have this slow.
Anti-mage.
You can play really aggressive early with Enchantress.
Troll is banned. Is Troll banned?
No.
It definitely can.
Troll also is good.
Types of Dota drafts I really like.
But Troll will get kited like shit. TB only, see.
Are a bit lackluster too. Like I'm a big fan of
TB only can.
especially back in the day.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. There's a major bait into TB. They banned everything, but they knew TB came in. Like, if they had to ban all those other cores and they leave TB, that means they have some idea.
And this is also the entrance here to help that happen, to make that happen.
It really seems like LGD double.
Dude, what other carry would fit here? What other carry would fit here?
And Team Spirit, I actually think that LGD is on a timer. If they cannot enforce this 20-minute timing and slow the game, this is where the Wyvern, the TB, the Magnuses, they will scale greatly. So it's gonna be down to can LGD execute their best strategy.
That's an exciting matchup for Game 5.
Medusa was there. They could have gone Medusa.
Throughout the tournament, they've always been hitting their timings.
Medusa is good against their lineup. Yeah, Medusa is good against their timer. They want to run at their team. Medusa could ulti and delay.
I want to see a way to stop this cure. Collapse has proven you cannot play against it
Here.
if you don't have ways to deal with this cure.
At the stone form, at least Wolf at Bannaga.
Very powerful tools.
I mean, potential play.
It's harder than the Rubik one. Like it's like half time, but I think it might happen. Even if you have to go high ground, X the Tiny, you hit the tower,
and then you have to create the situation where the Tiny is
you do have to hit
getting
the
something
timing
done.
first.
You know, in the mid game and stuff, it's not the same. It's exciting.
I
Both
don't think
teams
he
have
has
great
that
tools to take it on.
Last time Makoshka played Iron, he owned the game.
First game like
I
a
mean, that's what we wish for. Is like, can
Must
both teams get a solid draft? Can they get their comfort? They did.
See, the last two games, LGD destroyed that guy who Toronto Tokyo mid. One game was self-destroy because of Invoker pick. The next game was kind of one-sided because of Kunkka. So bid got lost. If Ember goes Daedalus build, no, then I think they have a very good chance.
Spirit side, do you think there's anyone who can sort of stop that onslaught early?
Everybody's looking at Ember for this.
Yeah.
And now we're going to the final
What about this game? I don't know. I am saying it is even right now. According to the draft, it is even for me at least.
Thank you very much, AUI. Silent. This is the final game.
Time of first bear activate 30 to 40. Player with the most divided. Where is that guy? Dude, why? Not why.
What is your team's strategy to win?
Thank you. Player with total magic of pure damage until
Your
0
strategy
the
is
game.
just luck. Do you,
Total magic or pure damage. Pure damage is this guy.
is luck, and luck is how they are going to win. Do you have any final comments before this game starts? He does not have any comments. All right, let's throw it over to Insania and Odie Pixel.
Thank you very much.
I mean, he's honest. You have to win. Yeah, you're like, what the fuck? We are honest. We have the draft. If luck is on our side, we'll win.
Joined, of course, once again by the fabulous Insania. What have we got in front of us here? What have we got in store for us this game, Aiden?
Man, what a crazy game. I think the last game was very much in LGD's favor straight from the draft. I think this is really even, and I completely agree with what Seb had to say, where I think
The draft is even. This draft is even. Depends on who plays, how they play.
Goes very slowly. If the 20-minute timing from the Tiny isn't abused, then LGD's draft is going to just lack in power as the game scales up. I'm a little bit worried about how much impact the Sky, Kunkka, Enchantress combo can have together around the map, and how well teams are able to shut it down. I think runes.
They're like too bothered about runes. They're like, you're trying to bait us to leave mouse.
It's going to be huge for them.
I mean, we saw as well from Spirit the sort of the very carefree attitude it worked out at the start of this series. Asked before the first
Good luck.
game how the preparation was. Silent said, well, we didn't get to do much at all. We're just turning up to play and have a bit of
Good block by TS this time in mid.
He's already taking it. We've just seen PSG LGD. They've hit back hard, and now is the time to see if they can continue on the road to the reverse sweep, or Team Spirit can find that magic that was getting them through the first two games of the series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to be a battle of the mid laners come after laning phase. I think the laning phase is probably going to be fairly even. Both heroes will farm fairly well, but that 6-minute rune, Owen, I think whoever gets that 6-minute rune actually has a massive edge in this game, because they're going to get to decide what happens, and the other team has to respond.
Absolutely. We've seen the importance of those timings, those power runes already many times in the series, many times in the tournament itself. Both teams will fully be aware of this, and we'll see a lot of focus around that first spawn.
Bane has to just max sleep and put sleep on that guy. Enough.
I actually think
Amphible and sleep.
It's going to be fairly farmy. The top side of the map, I think, is probably where you're going to see the most kind of action. There's a little bit of threat from the Tiny Edge to potentially make some sort of kill.
Oh?
But I really think it's right now.
Grim ittanata. Secret had picked, no? Absor played.
I expect
and failed.
Alright, well, we'll see if there's going to be any slip-ups in the laning stage.
Yeah, but they didn't get that to that level, no? He played like fuck all, out of position every single time.
Mid lane, 11 for 1 against the 8 for 0. Of course, Toronto Tokyo taking quite the hit from the Tidebringers. Nothing to say. Bottom lane, Jinkyu. There's a little low here, but into the trees he goes. Just in time before Yutoro is able to hunt him down.
Yep, so the Metamorphosis has been popped, but they have link control up top, and the
what is
having
water?
Link control is the TB can't really
it heals you for and mana.
So not the ideal position for mana to be used. If you're able to use it right outside of your own tier 1 tower, you can kind of slow down any other hero
not like
to come into play.
Initial 2 times it comes.
First 2 minutes, first 4 minutes.
Oscar trying his best to get Jinkyu away.
After the 4 minutes, the power runes come.
Keep that area safe for Yutoro.
Yeah, nothing to say. He's very well mid. I'm a little bit surprised at this. He's almost.
That's why you see every single mid player, mid laner push bottle first, like greedy bottle.
Continue to trade as best they can here with White.
They have that anyway. They don't have to.
Yeah, doing a good job, making sure this
gives
top part
you,
camp
but
is
if you
blocked.
store it in bot,
Trying
it's
to
like
move
you
up. I
only
mean,
give you 2
Collapse has
seconds.
hit the level 3.
Hey, in sleep,
So
Bane
we've got
can hit
enough
though,
lockdown
what?
and damage
Yeah.
to this
Yeah,
kill and
Oh,
yeah,
First
so
blood.
that's the case?
Dead. Dead. Oh.
potential tiebreaker here well, but there we have it. First blood up top. A good quick read from Spirit there.
They killed the courier also, dude. No, they killed. That guy, LGD
Yeah,
killed.
this mid lane is going excellently for nothing to say. Toronto Tokyo here has a hard choice of do I go for the bounty rune or do I stay in the lane and try to farm? Ooh, nice sleight of fist.
Clutch. Clutch that was.
But yeah, overall, I think very stable.
I think Collapse's Magnus build will be different this time. He will not go for Hauntos. Early at least he won't. Oh yeah, he might go for RP place. RP place. RP place, or he might go as secondary carry. Gotanda. Magnus carry go barata. So he might go Magnus carry. Yeah. Because look at his build right now.
Really on top of refilling the bottle, right?
He's going for
No, he's going armlet, I think. Or power threats into something else. I don't see him going mech.
Already winning the lane, getting that free bottle refill. He's gonna be able to steal the small counter with November. This is huge. Nothing to say is off to a great start.
How many couriers should they're killing?
And it's very hard for Toronto Tokyo to do too much about it. Of course, Kunka early on. Some HP is not going to be too scared of being burnt down by the Ember at the early levels.
Yep, and up top you see like this is generally how the early game is developing in this grand final, where the Tiny gets the 1v1 lane against the Mag because there's no real kill threat. Neither side can really pressure each other too much, and the two supports are kind of battling it out in the jungle. But here we go, Collapse is really far up into the lane. This could be a lot of pressure.
I like how Lycan is never being pressured or punished, dude. Like every single game Lycan is there, he's just having free farm to farm. Lycan is not pressured at all.
I feel like the one small edge PSG LGD has had in this grand final is they're able to keep their safe lane really close to their tower constantly. They're not losing lane control on their safe lane. And it's allowing for them to have very good creep equilibrium. And that then in return makes Collapse.
Undu. Aina bitittan.
Not quite able to close the gap on the courier. Has left Collapse rather on his own. Nice little circle around the tree line will keep Collapse away from the two of them.
He's actually a player that very often manages to get these jukes where he kind of takes a route that people don't expect him to and gets out of these tricky situations.
Oh, I die now.
Wonder if he can get out now though. Wise on top of him. He has a slow.
It's a fair bit of damage. Does still have the skewer for a follow-up impetus or the combo of Arme close in on him.
Yep. Fabian getting initiated on bottom. Flies used, meta's used, but immediate TP out. Again, great presence of mind. You can tell why these players are in the grand finals. They're not giving anything away for free. It's not like neither team is attempting to make moves. It's just both teams are really on top of it. As mid.
would be the most.
Oh, look at that.
Oh!
Flies off to the side in Toronto Tokyo. In fact, over in the triangle, they're
Got Nanchi. Got Nanchi.
Well, he did deny the boundary, but it will cost him his life. Coming over for that one there. His team spirit work.
They showed.
So a little bit of miscoordination there. I think if you time that Ancient Seal a bit better, generally speaking, you know, you're going to use the X into Torrent. If you get the silence after the Torrent goes off, then the potential to get the boat in is there. And if I think if they did that way, they might have gotten the kill. But of course, the fear of Ember potentially dodging the Torrent with a slight forced them to use it too early.
Yeah, now they've sort of shown their hand. Let me half made their play again. Top lane. The Nightmare set up onto Arme. Collapse.
Why did he not skewer him left side?
Damage. Looked like quite.
What happened to Magnus's power gloves of haste, dude? Magnus has arcane. Undit. No, he had gloves of haste, dude.
No, he had two gauntlets.
So, force him off the wave.
Sure. Okay, bye. Bye, Otoro. Otoro, bye-bye.
He's trapped in the trees. The moves from the supports of PSG start to come in. See the counterplay attempted. Set up with the Nightmare, but the TP's already coming over for nothing to say. He'll be ready to fight if Team Spirit push any further, and they won't. They'll respect the potential of a backup coming in for Arme. They step away to not be caught out by the combo of the Kunka.
Level 1.
Power rune now resumes. There's about 30 seconds left, so both teams probably talking about which supports can we bring to the runes, who can be there to help out. One haste, one.
Now Otoro is little bit pressuring. He got a hero that he wants to play. Now, yeah, Toronto Sav. It's fucking confusing, dude. Toronto. For me, it is.
Just say Tokyo.
It's bigger. This allows you now to have the damage to potentially burst a hero that you wouldn't
What
be
is
able
it
to
that
otherwise.
Yeah,
And
Roto,
bottom lane,
yeah, Roto,
Faithbeyond's really
yeah,
trying to
Toro.
pressure this tower. And now
Yeah,
that he's
Toro,
forced out
Toro.
the Arctic burn from Imposhka, Imposhka has to live
Same
very
with
safe. He
potato,
can't really
potato.
sit there and be as annoying anymore.
Yeah.
And just continuously
Toro,
nuke the
yeah, Toro.
creeps.
Yeah, Toro,
So
Toro.
expect this
What
bottom
the
tower to
fuck?
start falling. Meanwhile, top, is doing a great job of just defending.
He is
Point of
pulling
view.
out the wave, holding off the pressure. Something that Team
Bus
Spirit can't quite do themselves here down bottom. Faith beyond.
So here, it's an important smoke here that LGD
What
are
if
doing.
you
They
just
recognize
catch
that
the
Am is
end
gonna
of his
sit the
wing,
tower.
dude, when he's slapping there?
The Radiant team can't really
See,
defend
see,
their own
like
bottom
that,
tower.
like that, see?
So what are they gonna do? They're gonna mirror your play. They're gonna go and attempt to take
see
top
the
lane tier 1 tower. So the smoke up here, it's a
I
preemptive.
think this guy is dead.
In case Team Spirit tries to do something. But Spirit reads the
Or
perfect.
damage, dude.
They are aware.
Enchina and dominate Wolf.
PSGLGD do start to
They don't need
ramp
heroes.
up an early gold advantage. Now hitting a 1k lead, they'll be able to catch themselves. A lonely Bane in the river, Mira.
Yeah, and Yator actually gives his position away. He used the reflection there, so now they know the Terrorblade's in the triangle. And you can look bottom. Faith Beyond has absolutely no fear. There's no hero that could gank him in any shape, way, or form. So he's off to a really, really good start. And when we talked about the straps coming into it, it's all about timings, right? So you want, ideally, for him to finish up his Helm of the Overlord and the Aghanim Scepter before 20 minutes. And if the game continues the way it is right now, it's highly likely to happen.
I'm in Spirit. I do want to try and put the pressure up top. Try and push Yame out of this top area of the map. For the catch, but again, Toronto, Tokyo fully prepared.
Yeah,
well out of the way.
Yeah, if he's
Spirit are
in
aware
form,
that the
he
boat
won't
was
be
used, and that means the top tower is very
detected or
unlikely to
targeted.
be defended.
TP force.
Again, playing smart with the Avalanche, putting a stop to the combo, and now time's been bought for PSGLGD to come around. Yatora immediately out with the TP, doesn't want to be around
I like what that Yotaro did. No ultimate taken yet.
PSGLGD continue to fight back.
Dude, again he's going mech, dude. Why? You should go carry build. Imbe mech bondulla. Magnus.
In this first 10 minutes.
Yep, they absolutely are. And
Oh, in the headdress.
Lycan, this allows you to take away the level 4 flame guard from the Ember, which is his major fighting tool right now near the game. So that gets purged, immediately has to back off, the tower's gone.
Snowballing these days.
Yeah.
Second tier 1 tower.
Faith Beyond.
Playing it fast, PSGLGD.
They want to get the
LGD have
ages
the
fast,
entire
I
map to
think.
play
Go
with
home.
right now. They're controlling the entire. It's basically wherever they want to go, wherever they want to kill, is an option for them. And Team Spirit, they just have to try to play this map game where
Ancient
dragging
is
the PSGLGD heroes around and trying to get your
didn't see
Torrent
that.
farm safely.
They didn't
with
go to
everybody
that.
else.
No, they didn't see it, right? They don't have vision, no.
That's morning, no, they can see. Not night.
Good timing here on the blink dagger.
Then he's taking it.
I mean, how proactive do you expect to see them be here with this blink pickup? Is it an immediate smoke and an attempt for a kill?
I think very likely they're going to try to make some counter
Maybe
moves
first
where
they're
like
at
they
the
try to set up
creeps
a play where they expect
Mm.
LGD to do something and they know where their heroes are going to be and then they're set up ready to take that fight. I don't really expect them to make some aggressive smoke. Most likely around some enemy tower or in order to defend one of their own.
But must creeps ittanangala danger.
Just this constant micro hit.
Oh my god.
If this guy gets Blade Mill, I think, you know, on the turn now. Blade Mill at the Battle Fury. Ember. If there are so many creeps and he gets Battle Fury, then cleave. No, but creep is better, no. Cleave gives pure damage. Magic, Maelstrom is magic.
December Spirit, he probably would have gone for more of a slight chain build and try to make moves, try to set up tempo, and try to break up the pace of the game. But Toronto
Yeah, at the end, in terms of fight, I guess.
That's why they're allowed to dominate the early game the way they have been.
But I do the Battle Fury farm malpera.
Howland.
First time tagonda I got NITK
To say, he wants to set up in the mid arcane room.
Tanka armlet.
Full armlet on top of the phase. Very tanky Kunkka this early on and a lot of damage to dish out.
Yeah. And if we take a look at the vision game, which we've been talking about so much during this series, because it's just so important, you notice you have the scouting wolves from Faith Beyond, so there's extra 2 wards basically that are running around the map and providing vision for LGD. And then on top of that, the Team Spirit wards are so defensively placed. They're right outside of their own towers, protecting their triangle and protecting their tier 2 bottom tower. So it's not really giving them any information about what's going on in the game. They don't really see any heroes on these wards. Whilst LGD feel very comfortable moving around the map. So vision superiority definitely in favor of LGD. They understand what's going on in the game right now much better than Team Spirit does. Team Spirit's playing exclusively off of game sense.
You can see the confidence from PSG LGD because of that.
Courier!
Through the triangle here of Team Spirit. If Spirit gets caught out on the top, they don't.
And I killed him.
Man, he always sniffs it out. Yator's so good at sniffing it out, I feel like.
Yeah, and he's made the call for collapse to back off.
Blink boy. BKB bondulet.
Purely a game sense read. This is him looking at the minimap, understanding what LGD is doing.
No mech, yeah, no mech.
There was no information of that play coming. Wonderfully done. There's a little bit of a play attempt set up in the bottom lane. But they just don't have the damage.
It's just with the 2 of them. Not a job for the supports alone.
Oh, look at Yatoro. He's making his way over.
Maybe indeed with terrible metamorphosis they could get the damage.
There's tower, dude. There's tower.
He's tanky though, 2.4.
There's tower there.
2400 HP. He's got the Echo Saber.
Kill him.
See if they can do it.
Tower, TP.
TPs are coming in. See if they can do the damage quick enough. Yatoro
Nope.
focusing down the metamorphosis and the illusions. They'll be able to take it. They kill off Arme. Mystic Flare's coming in.
Good fight.
Is able to sidestep it.
Bot came.
Grab in return. Nothing to say.
They should see them.
Trying to charge in.
Oh, Bane is
Trying to distract them from the
Stun.
Nice. He's able to lock down Maposhka here with a setup from
Bane survived. This guy died.
He'll try his best to break the combo. Nothing to say here with the curse thrown out Maposhka. But he will still end up going down. Still though, Spirit, they'll take that. They
Howl.
take Arme off the map. Yatoro is able to continue to farm here with benefit, collapse, and the empower.
Running so fast.
Yeah, Howl.
But they did use both the Lycan form and the boat. And if we think about how LGD wants to play this game, it's important for them to have their cooldowns to get big kills or get big moments. Whilst Team Spirit,
He knows, no, pointless.
They feel like they're getting ahead. They feel like they're progressing their game. And that's exactly what's going on now, right?
If he gets gone on, even if he has ulti, they just kill him twice.
Yeah, we're seeing as well Toronto, Tokyo able to silently play his game here. He's been getting a lot of space.
Top tower.
This time with the first time pick up the Yules. He's already rather hard for PSG LGD to catch. He's got the Javelin on his way towards the Maelstrom. So his game, his farm's certainly going to be picking up pretty soon here. See if PSG LGD are able to find any more action to keep this lead going. Arme in the neighborhood, ready to brawl in the jungle of Spirit. If Spirit give it to them, but so far
pretty even.
With LGD edging a bit.
Sort of that fantastic ability to read the moves and just avoid any sort of engagement that is not.
This guy, what is he making?
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir, Javelin now. What about that Mithril hammer?
And if you take a look at the graph,
That's also there.
most of the game, they're not really progressing.
Javelin was there before also?
Yes, they're ahead, but they're not getting
Before it was Mithril Hammer, Gloves of Haste and Recipe.
Ah, right. Javelin used to be only for this thing, right?
MKB.
MKB and
done on Arme. I mean, he is ready to be an incredible killer at this stage, of course.
Basher,
Ready to rock and roll.
Early Basher,
Yeah, I think the 2 supports from Team Spirit are going to be really, really important for
there's a bad Basher also.
Because if Bane is able to get a grip on Tiny for long enough for TB to take good positioning and output damage, that might just be enough for them to win the game. If this Tiny goes down...
Go on Tiny, go on Tiny, go on Tiny, go on Tiny.
Oh.
He has silence up.
He should put his what is that called?
Sleep.
No, that thing, whatever he just used. And it should go into that sentry.
That's why they put this thing, no? Sentry there.
Exactly, it should go into the sentry.
Yeah, Maposhka with the read, he does have a sentry.
Wow, fuck, just bal bacha.
Thank God.
So if we take a look at items, you see the Winter Wyvern's building the blink. He understands one good curse, you know? It's all about getting the one good spell off. So having the positioning, staying back, and then blinking at the right moment.
Manta is coming up on TB.
They're letting Maposhka sit down here to try to finish up the blink. They understand how important this is.
Absolutely.
Kunkana na.
Against a lineup where you're running these 3 melee cores that want to be charging in at you. Absolutely possibility.
How far is Lycan Scepter?
To come out in these team fights.
Yeah, there definitely is. And if you look at your
overload my finish and
he wants to be tanky enough to tank the damage and then potentially get a overload. That's going to be the game for him. If he's able to stand his ground with Scotty and
Manta, Satanic,
he might just be able to be tanky
or direct Satanic,
and
yeah, Scardy Satanic.
Game right now is collapse. He's kind of understood that, you know what, I'm just going to get my shard and I'm going to be happy with that. If I can have it by 20 minutes, that's everything I need.
We've seen before from Collapse how much he can get done with limited resources. This man's Magnus, certainly something to be feared. Something that got tripped up in the game, of course, where Jinkyu had the Rubik to deal with it. Something that isn't, of course, here this time round. So a bit more free of a game for Collapse to make his moves occur.
Yeah, I feel like both teams are just waiting for this 20 minutes. I mean, if the pacing keeps going like this, I mean, LGD is going to hit their timing, and then you really got to look at that team fight. The nice thing about having so much time right now is I expect Team Spirit to be really ready for that fight when it comes.
Smoke.
But look at this.
Right
LGD are going to try to make a move right before it.
He's getting so much vision from that. There is a sentry right next to them, dude. Not gone, see?
Great read from Spirit again. And look up top.
It is in the vision, but nobody took it. I don't know why.
For LGD, but Yatora has
good thing is because of those
leaves, nothing to say, they're going to try. Collapse, he's going to go with the RP just onto Jinkyu. Drag the
Okay, one dead, two dead.
It will lose the wipe in return, but Yatora is ready to turn up the grip. They've caught nothing to say underneath the tower.
Tiny, dead. TB dead. Oh! Sunder. Yeah, he did. What a fight, dude. What a fight. What a fight, dude. Go. Nice. Super fight. That was good. Yeah. I told you. This Toronto Tokyo needs playmaking heroes, dude. Playmaking heroes, Toronto Tokyo.
And PSG LGD, they get punished.
Yeah, beautifully done by Team Spirit. But keep in mind, Archie was expanded, Metamorphosis was expanded, 20 minutes timing coming and Roshan's available too. So, huge rune, Arcane rune for Ember. This could be a game-winning rune for him. And yeah, I think once we see that Lycan form come up...
replay they should show. In replay they'll see what happened. Because the Tiny fell back for a second. Like after he hit TB, he fell back for a second. I don't know why. Maybe they told don't go back or some shit. Or were they worried about Winter? Or they were worried about this guy. What Winter ulting on Kunkka. Gotanda.
That timing just
yeah.
Maybe that.
Yeah, Faith Beyond's about 1,000 gold away from the Ags.
Collapse. So that all toss, he's got that set up. Quick catch and a drag back on Jinkyu. Gets him in reach of the rest of the team.
Nice.
Good enough.
Gotta watch out for these pickoffs. This is something that Collapse was tearing them apart with earlier in the series.
Fake. Scardy and Manta is Scardy and
Who's
TB. Yes, he didn't go Manta. He didn't go Manta.
No, he got Yasha.
Then he decided to go to Scardy because he had the farm.
So Skadi also uses Yasha,
No, he had orb. No, he had queued for Manta. He had money, so he went Scardy.
He just juked all of
it. This Roshan had cheese or what? This is second Roshan. Oh, first one. Okay. Who took the Aegis? Okay, TB.
Oh, it's such a calm before.
Second it cheese barpunata. Third comes Shard. Fourth comes Scepter.
He's only 1,000 gold off of his own Aghanims.
Bakke power pun cheese.
And then there's just flame.
No, dude.
Sorry. Fire remnants everywhere.
Second, I think third. Ulti.
He also can't tell his name properly.
Dota 2 Roshan drops.
18. He's gonna hurt. Some of these heroes on the back line, they're not gonna stand much of a chance at all. Jinkyu.
Very shows, dude.
Why? They better be pretty scared. Toronto Tokyo making a jump in on them.
Age is okay.
The story of this game,
Cheese
because
is
both
third
frontliners
and
are
fourth.
Second, yeah, second death is shot. Third is cheese. Fourth.
supports from both sides. So Mapochka against Y.
Again, him blessing.
Both have very, very tough positions to be in. You're
Other
gonna
than shot, everything
your
but
back
no
line.
Or refresher shot.
If Tiny
Yeah.
gets on top of you, you're just dead. If he gets eyes on you, you're gone.
Yeah.
And here's that time. So they've got the Ags ready. On
Axe got the drop.
Axe button Wolf.
Another 10 minutes, these guys
By the idea
survive.
that Yatoro's got an Aegis, they want to fight.
Dude, imagine that guy Wolf forms and comes in. Okay, and one good ulti from Winter. Oh.
That is it.
For success here.
That's the dream.
Towards Yatoro. Toronto, Tokyo, and Collapse setting up across the cliffside as Y will be the first to get poked upon.
That's actually a good fight, dude, for them.
They could have had a good fight.
Came. Silence.
No, but every time they're doing that, if they don't get right,
Yeah.
Big win.
Dead. This is a good win.
Yeah, Wolf form both used on Lycan as well as Tiny. So this means full reset. Now, Team Spirit are in control of the pace. They get to decide what happens in this game.
They can push Aegis, Metamorphosis.
Aika mostly Manta potije.
For use here, tier 2s could be on the table for Team Spirit.
Because Manta gives you attribute illusion, no? Instead of a normal.
They know LGD can't fight back if they get on top of their heroes right now.
They've got their eyes on mid.
Smart, Yatoro.
Yatoro starting to rack up the gold again after the Scotty. 2800.
Mustard turn. And then butterfly.
Dude, if somehow Magnus gets into carry build, no, I think it's sealed, dude. Sealed.
You're right. If he does.
I wonder if it's enough though. I like the idea of the Satanic more. Yeah, he's going for the
Magnus
Satanic.
can
I
actually strike
really like
this
this
girl.
because if he can survive the Tiny combo, if he can
Like
get
that.
through it, you purge off the silence from the
clearing,
Skywrath. You can get one hit off and then
Rap
Sunder.
నాకు అప్లైన్ లెక్క రోలే ఆగి రిచినా
I mean, if you're a Team Spirit fan,
Satanic into Butterfly or VKB, I think they win.
So if this keeps happening, like
I think Satanic into VKB late game is better, no? Under late game BKB charges Watrashi, it will be very powerful.
But Satanic I butterfly
And I mean technically Butterfly is better, but in case they are like, you know, late away. Apaka fight malpali Watrashi.
Two supports playing up here really. Putting themselves in the most dangerous position whilst the cores.
Magnus got BKB.
I think Team Spirit are going to look for some sort of
They have a gem. Why did they take that this thing out?
This is a word that they usually fight around when they have it. So
no, you need vision.
Let's see what they do.
He was right
Looks like
next
they're
to
moving over. Gem on Meposhka. They
No,
understand
still
the importance
he's
of
on high ground.
and there's no tombstone this time, right? They don't have that kind of team
High
fight
ground,
vision
he needs
on Team
vision.
Spirit as they did, or
He
sorry,
can
on
actually
LGD as
take
they
it
did
by
in the
dropping
previous
the
two
gem
games.
next to the cliff.
Now they're relying on the
Apago
wolves.
vision
So
corpo
having the
like
gem
the
secures you,
circle
but there's no
like
wolves on top of you. They don't
Yeah,
see
yeah.
where you're moving.
what?
They don't know what's going on.
Drop
So
the gem, you'll get
You
vision.
drop the
pick
gem.
up Meposhka.
around it,
When you
there's
drop
a
the gem, no,
glow
it
that
has a
vision.
small circle around it. It will give
So
high
anything
ground
can be
vision.
seen for anybody, huh?
It's a tense game.
Yeah, you can get the vision of high ground
Team
with
Spirit's got the
this
solid jump,
thing.
but PSG
True,
they've got the
you
hard
get
hit.
true vision of
If
the
they
high
can
ground.
get in with the
for
tiny
everybody.
Collapse commit.
Nice. LGD fell back. Nice. Awesome.
Nothing to say, out for a minute.
10 seconds on the Aegis, and once again the wolf forms are used, but Arm is deciding to retreat. They don't see the opening they want. They're surviving.
How do they have two wolf, dude?
One of their most farmed cores right now in the game. They need them all up. Really
I thought you ulti you put on one person and you can't turn into wolf. Oh, okay.
Trying to take down this tier 2 tower.
You get a new skill where you have to click it on the.
Oh, okay.
Tiny.
It's the fortification is soon to be coming to an end. You see Spirit, they're having to go for the dives behind the towers. Trying to Tokyo is in. And he's found himself.
What a kill, dude. What a pick. Yeah, dude. What a pick.
Tiny initiates on your top.
What a pick.
There's no heroes mid to fight. Immediately dives in. Wherever the Tiny is not,
Collapse, come
Team
down,
Spirit have
come down. Tower
massive
point,
freedom
subjective.
to make moves. The Tiny is
Swing bottom.
two last wolf forms.
They'll swing bottom.
That's why he's
It's
going.
like the game is slowly swinging into Team Spirit's favor, and they're kind of getting past that impossible timing.
I think one more to haunt us. Yeah. One more haunt us dead.
He's tipping
$1 million hunters.
Okay,
Bottom.
PSG right now, you really gotta try to find a way
This is actually supposed to be
Team Spirit off
difficult
guard,
for
but they have the
Team
gem.
Spirit.
They're setting up their vision
This
smartly.
time.
They're playing.
What is he going now? Magnus? What is he queued?
If you look at the minimap, look at where they're positioned. Bottom side of the map, 2 hill wards here.
I don't know. Something he has queued. Oh.
LGD try to make. So they're
Ether lens,
very smart positioning on the map here. Team Spirit
multiple ulti
we don't feed, we don't give away anything for free. We're in a
and
good
lowers
position.
cooldown.
The
Three
Emperor will
extra
carry
charges.
us.
And no, cooldown
Cool.
the moment speed of the remnant no?
Increases.
Very fast.
Okay, top. Okay, he's out.
I believe it.
That
is good.
He has used. They can't do anything.
They can't do anything, but it's
Meeting on the bottom tier 2 tower doesn't get any sort of response.
He has kept it
Now they
preemptive.
expect
First
most of the
they
LGD heroes to be on the top side of
as
the
soon as he
map.
takes the creeps, he goes up.
He feels like he's in risk, he goes there.
Knock, LGD. Knock.
It's a scary decision to make. I don't envy carry
But
players.
again,
Butterfly queued, bro. Butterfly queued.
Metamorphosis is up for
If they lose a
Yatoro.
big gank near the
How hard does he
their
want to
base,
push it?
respective
The
base,
base
tower
of
board.
PSG LGD. It doesn't look like they want to.
Now if
I think the idea here is to try to force the
tower
LGD
middle
heroes
of
out of
the
their
full
bases
tower
so that they then can play
If
around
they
their
have
own
DB.
wards and then
If they
potentially
don't have
move over to
buyback
the top
power.
side, remove
Buyback.
any sort of vision that LGD has, and then get map control that way.
Now they are forced to come
Mutala
back.
side on the
Pushing
tiny one,
safely,
sir.
you're forced to respond.
Oh, dude! Mistake.
Missed it.
So nothing to say. Beacon is up a mirror holding a floor over the PSG.
Oh, dude.
Winter's curse coming to a
Mistakes, bro. Mistakes. Ember killed. 1, 2. Backside, fight down. Two dead. Back off, dude. Back off. Take the tower, back off. Back off. Why is he committing, dude? Now we should back. See. What a play, dude. What a play. GG, boys. GG. GG, bro. They threw. Fucking LGD threw. LGD fucking threw, dude.
TB is one of those heroes who can actually burst down Enchantress.
No, you absolutely can't. And Yatoro's recognizing, I don't have meta. I don't have my strongest spell, but neither do they.
Yeah.
He's just pushing it here. I think they're gonna keep going for these buildings.
Silver is
There's so much confidence right now in how they're playing. They get the buyback. He's been X-marked, but he has 3,000 HP.
So tanky.
Nice. Perfect sleep, dude. Perfect sleep. They know there is wolves. See. BKB. Okay, sorry. TP. Oh, just. Run. Yeah. Good one. Run off.
He has gem, dude. Oh, he doesn't.
He's out. It's okay. One support fucking wolf up.
Yep, and once again, both the wolf farms are expended. So do you know what that means?
Why is he going Silver Edge now to counter whom? Just for the crit, huh?
Actually, he's somebody who can actually kill. If he's in meta,
tiny break up.
Tiny is the third is ulti break up. Okay. Kali grow आता.
Just grow.
Oh, they're gonna go try to pick them up now.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's reflected in the way that Alm is playing. But he's about to get
Nice
caught
that
here.
he has a waste also.
There's collapse. In with the horn toss, dropping the RP. The BKB was out in time. He's into the invis for the physical. Is it going to be enough here from this Terrorblade?
It doesn't matter.
Focusing down Arm.
No, he's
Tiny dead.
TB guys.
Ember antula.
Doing them up.
What a play, dude. What a play.
Very nice. That ulti is also very nice.
Hanji got like
This guy is
Dead. GG.
That's another thing, dude.
Nice.
They lose like
Hardest part of the game.
हाँ बोझो बता.
Everything is theirs.
Nothing. It's over, dude. GG. It is GG. GG. They can. Yeah. GG. GG. What a fucking play, dude. Team spirit. Fucking LGD through, dude.
Oh my god.
TS. TS. They hit their timing, dude.
So happy there is still no two-time TI winners.
I don't think they have enough time to wait for Tiny to respawn.
Only OG 2 time. That's it.
Yeah, no, but
Don't throw team secret.
Yeah.
Don't throw.
Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. GG! GG, 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 GG. GG. Very well. Well played, my friend. Well played. Okay, well played. Well played. GG.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What is happening?
Magnus died.
It's okay.
Has ulti. Oh.
he's keeping it for something.
No, they still have, dude. They can fight. Okay. Enchi dead. Enchi dead. Enchi dead. Enchi dead. Look at his BM, dude. Collapse. Oh, fuck. Okay, Ember came back. Ember came back. Ember is dead. No. Survive. Nice. Tiny. Detection.
They didn't see him.
Dead. Buy back again. Oh! Dude, that was clutch.
So, no buyback on Toronto Tokyo.
Oh, hey, what a play, dude. I predicted TS. Dude, that fight, dude. Fuck, what a fight, dude. Crazy. Still live, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be it.
I mean, it was so close. But the backdoor protection kicks in.
How does the backdoor protection come, dude?
When there are no creeps, if you go back and come back to that area and hit backdoor protection. After 30 seconds or something.
Hey, they are going to fight Roshan now.
You can feel the nerves.
Yeah.
Feel it.
No, PSG is going to come. Magic is going to come.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Unfortunately, not able to get into range.
Oh, ship. Oh, sleep. Nice. Fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. GG. Ember, nice play. I was close. Okay, good. They don't know he's there. I think got.
He knows, they know.
Now they know. They can't kill though.
They can.
Dead. Oh, what a blink.
I will pull him back.
He's gone in alone. That was a risky move. He's got the back of a Jin Q. But Spirit,
Dead. GG. Three guys. GG boys. Fucking crazy, dude. What a game. GG, dude. What a game. Crazy, dude. Crazy. 18 million, dude. 18 million. Fuck.
40 minutes overall.
18 million. Fuck.
How did they win? Oh my god.
GG boys. GG.
I really feel bad for LGD, but
Yeah.
But I mean, I just feel bad for them, but I'm happy.
No. Same.
Fuck, dude, what a game, dude, what a game.
This is a crazy game fight. I mean, this is something we want.
Dude, true sight will be epic to watch. True sight will be epic.
Dude, that's
What a ending to this DI.
Yeah.
Game 5 was
Collapse.
At playing it. I mean, it's insane as well.
serious MVP, man.
Yeah, with these guys, damn sad to see them.
How many times will he come to finals?
OG will be like the TI winner is the one who lost.
I sent you a meme, bro. You saw that.
18 fucking million, dude. 18 million dollars.
Hey, Viper, that guy who is like 19 or 18, whatever his age is.
They're like, bro, come pick, bro. Pick, bro.
It's like font of system.
What a story, what a road, what a dream here.
It's like, bro. Oh, crazy, dude. Crazy. Huh?
This guy is like, I feel this guy is like the top star of this tournament.
Yeah, he played really well. Yeah. He shines in such heroes, dude. Fucking playing with the Invoker and all the shit he is.
Dude, 14 million, whose account it will go to?
Their account. 18 million will be credited to each player's account, I think. That's what it was.
Not each player's account. I mean,
No, it will be split into 5. 5 or no, 6 players, including coach.
Okay, coach also.
But imagine the sponsors they'll get now, dude. That's the one is.
That is silent, no? Yeah, silent.
he's the coach. Hey, Silent was that pro player, right? For
Yeah. VP.
VP, yeah.
See, that is silent on the back. See?
The red color mask dot guy.
This is like epic.
Not really 60% goes to org. No, depends on the org's contract.
What? 60?
The
What?
horse is also good.
60% goes to org, it seems. It doesn't mean, go like that. Depends on the contract of the org and the players. And it depends tournament to tournament basis.
Yeah, imagine 60% of 18 million goes to org, then what the fuck?
Yeah, what will remain for players?
This is like pointless for the players to play.
Yeah.
They're about to take some pictures.
But I don't know, it's just because we did a lot of work, hard work. Also, we had a bootcamp before that international.
No, it depends on the orgs, dude. And it depends tournament to tournament.
Actually, I don't know.
For every no, it's not.
It just happens. He says the manager. He says the boot camp. He says the team. It just happens. Now, you and your teammates are you're so young. And this is only the beginning. What is next for you?
I don't have what to say. So, I have no idea. Maybe we're gonna think about this later, but right now I don't.
Wait. We'll hear what he's saying. Wait, Ray, let's hear what he's saying.
Maybe when someone
He's saying he has no idea.
broke. I forgot what.
All right. You are going to come back next year and defend your title, right?
I wanted to say maybe someone gonna leave from Dota. I'm not really thinking. No, I'm not really sure that it's not gonna happen. Because such a big price. And do you really need to play Dota now?
Bro, I am retiring, bro.
I hope you understand me.
Oh, absolutely. There is so much going on right now. You just won a huge tournament, the biggest tournament. So
These guys are counting cash, okay? You're getting.
Look at you celebrating right now. Do you have anything that you want to say to your fans?
As I already said, sometimes
thanks for your support, every fan who supported us. Till the tournament. So, a lot of people wrote me a lot of messages that good luck guys, good luck, we believe in you.
I like that guy, yeah.
Thank you for everything, thank you all.
And correct. He announced after they win, they beat. He told I cut for Dota Gods.
That's so sad for them, dude. Crowd is not there.
Yeah.
And now, back to you.
How much is that, bro? How much is 18 million?
How much is 18 million?
What?
How much is 18 million USD in India?
1 million is 7 crores, right? 1 million is 7 crores. What?
Yeah, Salim, finally you talk. Tell us.
You would have seen that they had out of their 6 years that they've been around.
Yeah, what dude? Dude, retire, dude. Life is set. No more TI.
Has been fantastic. They delivered some amazing Dota.
No. Indian politician will get
Losing 2-1 in a best of 5 to make it to TI in the first.
It's nothing. Obviously. It is nothing, brother. What one road scam every year is going to some. I don't know how many crores. One nimisha. They have 135 crore between 6 people who are all less than 22 years old.
It is amazing. Can you make sense of it all now, Jenkins? Has it clicked?
All because of this noob bunty. We also want some TI.
Underdog story, yeah. Next True Sight will be really good. True Sight will be really good. Next then. 135 crores they won, dude. Fuck, crazy.
Dude, 135 crores divided by 2. Half of it goes to organization.
Not half, dude. It's not like that. See, every org for every big tournament, there is a different contract. If 60% goes to org, just imagine how much fucking will remain for players. So it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, but then these guys are sponsored, right?
Yeah, so no, correct. So in that contract, more cut goes to the org because they have to run the org, right? But prize money goes first to the players in terms of TI.
No, that is why this guy's net worth is that much. Who noticed? That money is with him.
There's something so emotional.
Yeah, the prize money should be getting, right? Otherwise, there's
Yeah,
no
they
point
get
in
the most of the prize money.
Yeah, they will get the most of.
BMW's contract happened, right? That this thing goes to the org as well.
Org has a cut, but it's not that big as the other tournaments. Yeah, it's not 60-40.
Now if I tell also 50-50 also, right? So each player gets around 11.25 crore.
How, dude?
In Indian, no, but in the
How 11.25 crore? How 1 million is how much? 7 crores.
Yeah, 7 crores.
Yeah, so 18.
He's saying 9 million between all of them. That's how he's saying.
So 9 million is still not 2.5 crores per head, no? Yeah.
Wait. 135 crores, right? 135 crores.
135 crores is 18 million.
Just do 135 by 5. By 6, sorry. 22.5 crores.
What is the cash prize that they're getting?
22.5 crores each.
No, a million.
18 million.
18 million.
We've been talking English only, right, from that time?
18 million into 126.
You could see it in their play. You could be watching this Dota game and you just be like,
See.
This is an entirely new team. They are ready to take this.
makers
He must be devastated.
See, it depends. See, 30% is a tax. Okay, like starting off with 6.6 million, 30% is a tax. Out of that, 1 point will leave them with 4.2. I think organization would take their cut after taxes. If not, they are fucking assholes. And that is 10%. Comes out to 462 for the organization. Players are left with 4.2. You divide by 5. Each player will get Charlie. The manager get EG probably as well as deserved. This is from the EG tournament when they won. Yeah, it's different. It's different. Team Secret took 10% without telling players which it's.
Imagine if Oracle's team won it.
What?
Imagine if an Oracle's team won it.
Oracle's team, yeah, that's also crazy.
For example, like Nigma, right? They're all self-made organization, right?
Nigma, Secret, everything is self-made, no?
Secret is also, he's the owner, no? Puppy is the owner.
Even OG is self-made, no? Notel is the owner.
Yeah.
OG is self-made.
Yeah, Notel is the owner. Founded it, yeah. Fly left then. Yeah, he left it and went.
But what happens, no? Though it's, he's the owner, no? So some amount goes
I know
to the
broke
company.
NP or takes so no NP is shit dude, Swedish. They had a lot of problem with taxes.
Personally to them, but they have a stake in it.
Even Secret is like that. Even Nigma is like that.
They just came into this tournament to play the best
Like
they could.
it's like after 5 days, Maya and Lakayla don't do one team.
But that guy's response was good. Do we really need to play Dota 2 after this?
Yeah, exactly, dude. Why?
Absolutely, dude.
But I could full honesty thing. We need luck.
Same thing happened with Wings games, right? Yeah, one tournament they broke up. They went to
That's what,
China,
two
bought
of their
38
players
Ferrari.
there. NGP.
Fun finals, yeah, it was fun.
Wings organization is still there.
ಹೌದಪ್ಪ ಅಲ್ಲಿದು ಮೇನ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು ವಿನ್ ಆಗಿ they split, become a big issue that they actually like randomly split ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಈಗ why ಮತ್ತೆ faith behind
What was right? Congratulations to Ice Frog and Valdez for balancing the game to a point where Veteran can play 4 different heroes in a single position. It's some guy on Reddit
Which hero can
started. Well, now that TI is over, patch when it seems.
And on task.
Maposhka is 23 years old. You cannot call him
on task ಬಡ್ಚಿತ್ತೇನೆ but
He has been playing forever.
ಮೂಜಿ ಜನ ಮದಕೊಂಡ ಪೇರ್ ಮಾರೆ
Already the clip came, dude. Yatoro Stars is just ages from Maposhka.
What was that?
That when he was lifting the ages, he went and took no directly. Clip reddited.
I don't think as a TI champion, I don't think any TI champion has ever done
PSG is cursed. Yeah. PSG definitely cursed. Dude. They fucking reached finals. Every time they've reached final without losing a game, they've lost.
They need to change their mentality. They need to be underdogs. Then
Yeah.
they need to come lower bracket.
I'm a believer.
No, not low bracket. They tried that last time. Not full time, but they lost to OG in the upper bracket twice
No,
actually.
they have some curse.
They should remove LGD from their name. Just keep PSG.
They should keep LGD in the name. Remove PSG because
No, dude. LGD is a curse. PSG came afterwards. LGD is the curse.
Now China
Okay,
Dota
are we
will
playing now?
absolutely flip.
It comes with competition. You can't
Good
ignore
night,
that.
boys.
And I'm very excited for teams to make theirs come true and make
I need to step away. I'll come back in some time.
he just left actually. Night goes and he landed away.
No, if you guys are playing, I'll join you in some time. I need to go out. Wife's house. It'll take around 40 minutes. Dude. Alright, late game. I'm not watching late game. Hey, Bruno! Finally, dude. Bruno is here. It confirmed, no? He's Ice Frog.
Really? I didn't know.
Like there was a post on Reddit soon after what is her name, dude? That CSGO host who's hosting Dota 2 right now, Frankie. So by mistake she slipped and she told Iceman, and then she then she tried to play it off, but by then it was too obvious. Then someone made a post about all this thing that leads to pointing Bruno with the same what do you say, hints of his birth, Ice Frog's birth, account, everything, full proof and all. So it's like 90%. Yeah.
My God.
He's a computer science major, dude.
What's his name?
Bruno. Real name I don't know.
I know his name.
Real name I don't know, dude. Real name I don't know.
Ice Frog. It's parents named him Ice Frog.
Why are you guys working? Just play the game.
By the way, this thing, did
Now
Riot
CS
pay
Wednesday.
him to make the game?
Yeah, obviously. He's the right owner. No, he and Ginsu were the creators. Ginsu started the project. This guy took over Ginsu and took out the rights. Then Valve approached IceFrog, and then he sold to Valve in under one condition, stating that he will be in charge of the balancing of the game.
Ginsu is what that Hex used to be called. No?
Yeah, Ginsu is Hex.
He's like literally the
he's the
emperor
brain
here.
behind the game. Yeah.
I mean, it's not Gaben who should start this international. It's this guy who should come out and announce stuff, right?
Yeah, but he does. Nobody knows. No, it's not. Nobody knows, right? Like, as in the community knows, but it's not kept out. Like, officially not told he's IceFrog. You know, like all the proof and everything points to him being IceFrog. And the slip up on the stream also was like, Iceman. Then trying to play it off since he's not used to Dota. She didn't know what to do, like what to tell when she accidentally told Iceman. So that's when everyone is like confirm.
So bad.
Yeah, confirm. Fuck, dude, but the last game was so fucking good. I think LGD hesitated, dude. When they got that scepter of Lycan, instead of going in, they went in and they fell back. Especially the triangle, they hesitated 2 times. That just snowballed after that. When they knew there was no scepter ulti, they just went inside that.
That some timing also there. These guys' position and all was really good. That Banes and stuff.
Abdul Ismail 20 late development alternate transfer to IceFrog. Abdul Ismail is this guy, Ginsu. Ginsu is the guy. I don't know his real name.
2021, so Notel is the top earner too.
Yeah.
What the fuck? All their team only first and second.
Yeah, Akul Raddu in
Jerax. He's retired, and then comes third.
He's retired.
No, dude, that is not.
New Anna. Community found a new team now.
Now they
Abdul Ismail has not been pretty shitty his first place.
They got this, no? Team Spirit.
Yeah.
The dog team.
Have one Asian in one team and you win. Nobody is an Asian, dude, in their team. The opposite team had all 5 Asians and they lost. Abog, your logic has flaws. All Asian, you lose it. So. Team Spirit did not have any Asians, dude. They are all CIS. Only that guy looked like Asian, that's it.
He is, but he is not a descendant. He's from.
His roots are Asian,
Roots are
but
Asian,
he's not.
Yeah, that might be that. Mongolian, not Asian, I think.
I think he's Asian. He looks Asian.
Half of that Russia side is connected to China.
Alright. I'll see you guys in some time.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಈಗ ನೀನು ಸಿಂಗಾಪುರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ನೀನು ಹೇಗೆ ತಮಿಳಿಯನ್ ಹೌದಲ್ಲ?
Tamilian Singapore.
But you're not an Indian. You're Singaporean.
Tamilian Chin.
Okay, PG guys on stream. I mean, sensitive topics.
What happened?
No, that's not a sensitive topic.
No, in case someone blows it out and shit.
Hello, bye. Good night, boys.
Alright, good night, boys. Alright, you guys are playing CS or some shit after this?
I am playing. I'm waiting for you.
Okay, I'll go and come and ping you then. Okay, bye. Alright guys, thank you for watching. It has been 10 hours exactly on the dot. 10 hours, 29 minutes.
Disconnected.
Holy shit, I've been streaming and watching this from 10 hours. Oh, good way. Sunday well spent, I guess. I have to step away. Then I'll come back. Maybe I stream, maybe I not stream. I don't know. No. Let's see. Alright guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for liking the stream. Ciao. Until next time. Bye-bye.